My bestie Stop there チャラチャラLet me say 相手してらんないな You know what 絶えないのチャラチャラ Big girls スタートしたのはスワスつまんないくたんない歌詞ブラブラブラおだまりいちいちいち口相手してらんないね私はいらない音とスパイライト仕訳ない気張りないわかないわかない私はいらないダイエットそうかいありきたりミッドナイト上がらない上がらない悪目立ちそうに隠し金欲しい騒がせ名前そっても彼は公害ターペットは血の色嫉妬浴びてこそヒーロー憶測の憶測相手してらんないね You know what 絶えないのチャラチャラ Big girls スタートしたのはそうつまんないくたんない歌詞ブラブラブラおだまりまあかまずくれ夢見てはいもそチャラチャラ別に葉先にもわざチャラチャラ軽々こっち抜け出して私たちたちまちちゃちゃっと次行っちゃってそのとのような100黙らす堂々とキャズボ暴かれ早速ミュート本当の子供はそうそうなんてねラメの上ですれ違った小屋目と目それがすべて Hey ダメのこのバリサイの手話の最高のビートダダダダダ半端な歌方に無理そんなショータイムがショータイムねえだって本当ねえだってごちゃごちゃうるさいの最果てまで突き抜けちゃえばそうそうThat's why You and me はいもそチャラチャラ別に葉先にもわざチャラチャラ軽々こっち抜け出して私たちたちまちちゃちゃっと次行っちゃって You know what 絶えないのチャラチャラ Big girls スタートしたのはそう全部抜けてけ私たちまた勝ちちゃちゃっと次行っちゃおうね見ない恋の果て残された出どころ不明の金の山あいつの気配がするものは未練ばかりで食えやしない私は生きながら化けて出る鏡の前で早変わりバイバイ仮面でどうかしら今宵も人暴れ踊れ踊り踊れ乱れ髪弾む胸遠くメイの花に寄りしめてシャイナスポットシャイナスポットシャイナスポットライトミーナバイバイバイバイバイやったバイバイ仮面は大富豪バイバイバイバイバイやった黄金の蝶舞い上がれほら踊れよ三体万歳恋シャワー切なもう生きろよ瞬間クライマックス浮世忘れて吹けるダンシングハイパイヤパイヤディスコティッククイーンパイパイ仮面悪いやつだとは知りつつも恋は盲目とめどなく愛のために血も バイブレーションさあ池に染まれよ歌方バブルモーション一瞬でゾーンに入るダンシングハイパイヤパイヤディスコティッククイーンパイパイ仮面今日もあいつはどこかの国でどんな悪さしてるやらあたしはいつでもあんたの港疲れた時には戻っておいでパイパイパイパパパヤパイパイパイ仮面は大富豪パイパパイパパパヤパイ黄金の蝶舞い上がれほらほら踊れよ三回万歳恋シャワー切なボイキロよ瞬間クライマックス不器用忘れて吹けるダンシングハイパイヤパイヤディスコティッククイーンパイパイ仮面ディスコティッククイーンパイパイ仮面
Good morning slash afternoon, everyone. How y'all doing today? Today is the second day of the Call of Duty League Championship weekend, day number 2. And today we're gonna be watching 4 matches again, and it's gonna be either bangers or probably blowouts, probably both. But it's gonna be super fun to watch today's matches where with as y'all probably saw as y'all were watching yesterday, it's gonna be Koi versus Miami, LA Faze versus G2, Riyadh versus Vegas, and then last but not least again Optic versus Gentle Meats, which either that's gonna be either a blowout or it's going to be neck to neck in terms of like how both teams are going to play, how both Optic and Gentlemen are going to be playing. But let's see what happens. It's going to be really fun on watching the today's matches because you know, I definitely say it's still a little scary. It's definitely a little scary to see my hometown team go down this early, but you know they should be able to make a they should be able to make a bounce back tomorrow today, and hopefully they do make it to a final, hopefully they don't get eliminated today, but hopefully tomorrow they could be able to make a run. Hopefully today they can try to make a run by getting for this first match for LA Faze. If not, there's got to be some very serious conversations going on in the LA Faze camp. So, not sure. Hello, Astro and Jago Cutie Beans. How you two doing? Welcome. But yeah, no, I'm just very worried that. I'm also I also bought some 7-Eleven munchies as well, so I could be covered for now for lunch. It's just very concerning for my hometown team because like they're super good. It's just for whatever reason he's got the ass slapped, but they got their ass handed, but on they got their ass handed yesterday by Falcons, which they had no idea who they're gonna go, who they were up against, since you got one new player in their team. So it's like, you just gotta play your best, and if you didn't play your best, well, shit. So hopefully today my hometown team can bounce back. But just gotta start with hoping I could just shit on B2 today. And they should be an easy team to beat, but I don't know. With the way that the way that LEFs played yesterday, hopefully it doesn't translate to today, which they should be able to just bounce back no problem. But again, it's all going to come down to how, if they have the mentality to bounce back from a gruesome match yesterday. Well, let's see. I'm good. This time's just shocking. I mean, I definitely would say that. I would say it that way as well. Just because of how bad the team played. Just how some teams they just couldn't count. They couldn't do shit. Specifically LEFs, which it's not, because that is definitely not what you want to happen on your first day, on the first day of Champs weekend. But once again, hopefully Fees bounce back. If they don't, then I don't know what to say. Other than, well, my hometown team, if you can't get it done, well, there's some very serious issues going on there that they gotta rethink on how they're gonna play, how they're gonna go through in EWC. So we'll see what happens today. I'd be for today's matches, I'd be very shocked if Falcons managed to get another upset by taking down Faze. But the only question is, can Aluka and the whole team basically perform like how they did yesterday? Well, to find out today. Going against Faze is not easy. It's not as simple as, oh, be aggressive. No, you gotta play a little smart. You gotta counter their strats in a way. You gotta not let them do whatever they want to do on the map. Hopefully everyone's doing a good day so far still. But I'm still excited though with the matches so far. There, so there's that. Do you actually want to kind of watch some challengers? Just watch some challengers play for now.
point. That is what we've been begging from this team all season long on LAN. It's what we get in the elites. We see it in the cups, but finally it's showing presence here on LAN.
Can they continue? This is going to be a long fight against Team War. I can see this going all the way to map 5, as cliche as it is. I mean, Victor can do this. They've done this against many teams on many series. But it's not about how you start with this team. It is about how they finish. If they can continue with that level of tempo,
Watch some
there
challengers
is
now
very much a
until-
potential for them to keep moving.
It's not the only matches that we have, Bryce. Huntsman versus Torn. When you talk about a Huntsman roster that is still trying to find its woes inside of a Challenger's LAN, make it to the top, and show what this historied Cdl organization can do inside of Challengers. You bring Yuli into it, looking to see if you can complete this quad with a little bit extra objective. But you're playing against that Cinderella story team of Torn that made it all the way to top 2 in Paris when nobody thought that would happen.
Ooh.
Let's see if they still have everything in the tank here. And this may be one of the most competitive Challengers finals that we have ever seen. So many teams have done so much this year. We've had different major winners. We've had teams come out of the darkness and strike fear into the big boys of this tournament. Will this be the final song of some of these players?
Even the Torn boys, when interviewed, highlighted that this might be Dak's last rodeo in Challengers. Can he go out with a bang like he did in Paris? Can he go back-to-back in major performances? A lot of eyes going to be on him, but for Huntsman, they're not going to break on this P2. Great job playing for those spawns. You win your fights. You pick things up. 25 seconds. They are out to one hell of a start in this map 1.
It's always been the case that Huntsman are looked on very favorably. But Torn Esports probably don't care. This rotation could be the difference, though. You can already see it's a good position for Torn. They're in first. Reinforcements might be a bit of a struggle. There is definitely players holding them out here, but Millie grabs one as well. Millie trying to turn and burn. Will he grab it in time? Not quite. And both teams now looking to strike here. Torn Esports will be in a better position, but while they have the numbers, that is slowly disappearing.
Haven't been able to find a good string of kills for maybe a solid 30 seconds now. Huntsman still collecting time off it. Brack's going to get aggressive. Dak, the 1v1 for time. Won't be able to beat out Awakening off that respawn, so great help for Renegade. Hold on to this hill. Hold on to this time. For the last 30 seconds, Torn going to have to fight through this one and see if they can pull those spawns in the back. And it's Brack again to just swing wide, take you down, and lock the rest of that scrap time down for the Huntsman. 86 and counting for this squad as we look towards the rotation to new.
This could be a bit of a high-tempo game if...
Another Huntsman, like, just recently. I know that when we last saw Huntsman play in the Major V, obviously they had Swoody,
the best thing about getting a rotation
Swoody and
is obviously you can split it, but it gives you an opportunity to get those first flurry of points in. So even if you get broken, the differential is not as big as it could have been.
they had Swoody and
We know Grid
Johnny.
I mean, this is one of those
I'm guessing obviously it sucked that Swoody had to be replaced because of pro points.
Even in the second
But
set,
you know,
gotta watch out for
what the
those
fuck can you do?
P1 and I think for Torn, they really
but
need to just
you know,
give it
Johnny
up,
being replaced by
wait for
Yulia,
some
I mean,
map control,
Yuli's actually
start looking
seems
to
like
the
he's
future
playing.
rather than just
Yulia is
continue to
actually
bang
playing
your head
really
at this
well
ball
so far.
continuously. It has not been a winning success or winning recipe for this team so far. So that P1 setup that you're looking at, players going to be here. Mints on the high ground. Can Torn turn it around in the second set of rotations, Bryce?
They are going to have to do something different. I mean, Renegade has just been soaking so hard that his stat line doesn't even look that good, but 1 minute 27 seconds tells the story. His teammates have been slaying out around him and having a good time. Here he now on a 7. Oh, that should have been an 8. I think he pulled that gunfight. Awakening now trying to get himself into the trade position. Not going to work out for them either here. And Torn, oh, they're gathering time on P1, Seymour.
saying. I mean, Gridlock's one of those maps. There's a lot of really long lines of sight. So
the
careful,
mainstream's on, but
rotate
we're gonna
really
watch
into some of
this.
these hills,
Then we're
and
gonna
you are
head back
taking some really long
to
routes just
obviously
to
the
contest
champs
them.
weekend.
I mean, Torn have been winning their fights in the extremities, allowing your teammates to just soak up that time, and that is a well-played hill for Torn Esports, especially considering you see some players already rotating to try to play these
I don't know why my
back spawns.
YouTube
Huntsman
is not
try to
working.
play
My
for the
YouTube
kills,
chat
and
is not
won't
working.
give Dak anything.
Oh, sorry,
Huge
I'm
plays to win your
I'm
fights on the
multitasking.
rotation.
Gotta figure that
Huntsman,
out.
this is where they can do some serious damage.
What we're going to be trying to do. Here we go.
I'm going to pre-order the new card on the 20th. Oh, nice.
Grab it that time
Look at
around
that.
here, but they're so
That seems
far
scary.
pushed out, they should
Well,
have
I
the
mean,
reinforcements come in
they
pretty
did make
quickly.
a
That's
bunch
why
of
they've done
changes,
it.
so it's not.
They can technically have 2 fights for the price of 1 on these spawns. The issue is going to be here is they have to win some of these gunfights, and that's huge from Bragg. That is an absolute pressure relief valve that they can now try and set their battle line once again. Torn Esports are having to fight about 20 Huntsman players to get into P2.
It's the entire
Renegade just
history of
doesn't need to
Huntsman
do. I like
playing
how
against you
Renegade's
right
just,
now.
you know, just he's focusing on the objective
Standing
only.
up
He doesn't need to get
strong
that many
for
kills.
champs,
Just
turning
focus
out
on
when it
getting the
matters
objective
most,
kill.
and with
Just
Yuli
focus
on the
on getting the
roster, I mean,
objective time. That's
he
it.
hasn't been that objective player this game, as we would have expected on a map like Gridlock. That's been Renegade in the hill just soaking it up. But I mean, you know more than anyone, Bryce, that when Yuli is playing like this, 19 and 11, that's when his teams look unbreakable.
Because I would love to team up with you. I feel like we can work
This
well.
is, certainly
Yeah,
a
I
showcase
mean,
for the Huntsman.
unfortunately, I think some of my fans are still not going to be playing this
not
game.
having a good time. Renegade found a way
But
through.
you know,
There's one.
that's
Looking for
fine.
his teammates cleaning up. He can't even do
That's
anymore.
honestly
Was in a
fine. It's
fantastic
not like.
position, and they just cut them down. Mintz will find one. But the rest of this
I mean,
will be
that's fine,
into
honestly.
the
It's just
history
not
books.
much
We
you
are
can
going
do.
back to our alpha game. As you can see, that one might be over, but this one's just beginning. We have other games going on, of course. You can see Rock Esports against Omnia Valia. That is an interesting game. Rock Esports, with a slump in the late season, have brought their coach into it, and that coach being Steve Vortex, one of the most winningest, challengingest player of all times.
Well, that's,
but he hasn't
yep,
been playing
that's
this
done.
year. He technically retired, and we'll have to catch up with him and see how that's getting on later.
See how he can catch up with the mechanics of wall bouncing.
All right.
That's your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, better give it up. Kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, you gon' give it up. I'm kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your crown on the floor, better pick it up. Buckle up, buckle up.
The good thing is, like, not, oh, Chaz, that, like, the thing about, like, you know, well, I love playing against any players as a UE player, and I think it was different, but I think it would be awesome. Oh, yeah, it's always nice. Always nice.
What are you doing? You're so nervous!
Those are just highlights from each major.
Top 10 running it through, like it's work with a crew. Talking facts, I'm all about
Like, I think I'll be honest, chat. I feel like actually it's gonna really depend. Like I feel like the gentlemates matchup with Optic, it's gonna be very, it's either gonna be interesting or it's gonna be either like they know what they're what it's like, or it's gonna be like a masterclass for Optic in terms of like they're just finding out what they're gonna be doing against gentlemates. So it's gonna be interesting. I like the very fast, but would know the movement and economics would be challenging. Classic film. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind if there's like not as much movement like Omni movement. I don't care. Like as long as I can at least move a lot, then I don't mind. But it's like one of those things where it's like, I mean, we'll see.
Come on! Watch out! Nice! You oh my god, you breakers!
Take it over in a massive moment. They can currently do no wrong. This is it to force sudden death.
I'm coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never could be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never could be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It's just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like the champs do, microphone stick. Bullets in the mix, make you smile at the thick. Running up the face on the gravel. Fighting opposition like a rebel. Gotta make you feel it, never settle. Getting real boy like the devil.
Nice!
I can feel the weight every single day. But we get it top.
I'll push it across the door.
We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene.
I do really hope that they do more pro-am tournaments because I think it would be more competitive as shit. Like, even though, yes, it sucks that, like, I'll be honest, Chad, like, it would be so fucking insane if this was like kind of the same. I don't know. Well, actually, I don't know if Faze is gonna be. Well, I have an 80% chance. I think 80% chance Faze are gonna. I think 86. 80% chance that FaZe are gonna win that matchup against Falcons. But if Falcons stop pop off are gonna pop off and start hard like what they did yesterday, it might be hard for them to be. I can't believe they want. When you see us too with the smokes, you can shoot and you can see behind. You want to see the challenger to see a duel it out. The fucking B moment. Oh no, that was actually a wasp, not a bee. I can tell by the long ass legs.
Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe G.O. greatest don't evolve. Happens in the feet. See my gritted jaws. Wonder who gon' feed us. Hunger to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and teams hard fresh.
But the team, like I do expect. I do expect to see Optic just kind of 3-0 gentlemates, or at least 3-1 them, but we'll see what happens. But that's not going to be happening until the end of the day, which it definitely sucks. But you know, they kind of did the same thing with last year, like the very top bracket team. The very top bracket matchup happens at the end of the day, which I don't understand why, but you know, it's just weird.
Teachers of the crap corner, dumbass.
G-O-A keeper. Time I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, Jesus. Said we never, ever beat us. Death will never, ever see us. Caskets and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee, they give us pennies to tease us. We cause vibrations, give us sedatives to seize us. Render the season with it seizes. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure. You were just a dreamer. Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachiever. I'm Kakarot, I surpassed you, Vegeta. Standing by God, pull your feet up. Smart the metal where the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stats. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go. And the beat goes on.
Like the storyline, like I'll be honest, it would be super surprising if the storyline would be like what was like in 2024, like this during the champs weekend.
12 teams have
like it's be so fucking
and 8
insane.
have made it to the top. Now it all comes down to this.
The pressure is on this. It's firing. Oh my God! No way! Back and Crip. How does he get both? Here we go. He has a free roam as long as the pin continues to stay like this. Unbelievable. 1 versus 1. Oh my God! That is how you do it. You Major 1 champion. Major 2 champs. The game. What artistry this final map was. It's history in the making.
Welcome to Las Vegas for the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Championship weekend as we head into day number 2. And it has been electric on this stage thus far to kick off the weekend, where we have had the best Call of Duty players all around the world here in Las Vegas for all the glory to become Call of Duty champions and to hoist this trophy. Now, before we get today kicked off, Las Vegas, I see you guys coming out here in Mandalay Bay to have a good time. You guys ready to get the day kicked off? Now, before we do that, we got to honor 2 players in our league who have shown time and time again
the rookie and the season.
what it takes to be champions. And just a year ago, there was a player watching from home asking, how can he come to the stage and make a statement in this league to prove that he has what it takes to be amongst the best? And it's time to honor that player now. Without further ado, show some love to your Major 3 champion and your SCUF 2026 Rookie of the Year, Neum.
Well, I figured he was definitely going to be Rookie of the Year.
Ladies and gentlemen, get loud for Neum of the LA Thieves, as he has earned the honors of being your SCUF Rookie of the Year for the 2026 season. I mean, Neum, as I was talking about, you know, just a year ago, can you recall where you was when you were watching Champs, thinking to yourself, how amazing would it be to be on this stage?
I was playing at Challenger Champs in Kitchener, Toronto, playing with the Stallions under Zuma. Yeah.
And going from there to being on this Thieves squad, talk to me about some of the hurdles you had to overcome and how this organization has helped you become the Rookie of the Year.
I just think it's just a lot of like up and downs, just being in the league. You're playing at the highest level. You always have to go hard. Your teammates gonna make sure you're going hard. Everybody under the organization gonna make you go hard. So it just makes myself just go even harder.
Going even harder on the main stage, pushing past your limits, and to be able to reach this pinnacle here in the league, and to be able to
I
get
think there's
honored
only 2 women
amongst
record
everybody.
this year.
I know it feels so good.
I mean, we'll
And
see.
you even got your family in the crowd, okay? I got to meet your mom towards the
He's been a great one.
won, and you know, I
Katie
know
being
she
average
is so
YouTube
proud
well.
to be able to see you and
I mean,
everything what you accomplished.
I mean,
How does it feel to be in
Neum.
front of your
Well,
family?
I mean,
It was
Neum.
amazing. I always
He's got to
wanted
turn
do
up
this, and I
today.
told them when I was
If
a kid
not,
that I
he's
was
out.
gonna be a gamer, and I finally able to do it.
Finally able to do it. And lastly, I want to say to all the other gamers out there, okay, who may be our Rookie of the Year for the 2027 season, what would you tell them out there?
Always be a good teammate. Make sure to go hard and just give your 100%.
Give you 100%, everybody. And if you don't know what that looks like from Neum, make sure you check this out.
Every season brings a new class, new names, new expectations, new players hoping to prove they belong. And the league doesn't slow down for newcomers. After years of climbing the ladder in challenges, Neum is your 2026 Call of Duty League Rookie of the Year. After recording a whopping 1.24 KD in the Challengers bracket at the 2026 Cdl Dallas Open, Neum was quickly picked up by the LA Thieves and hit the ground running. Neum started his CDL career with a 4-0 match streak, making him only the 3rd player in CDL history to achieve this feat. But the road to victory was tough in Birmingham for Major 2. And although the Thieves only placed 4th at their first major with Neum, the rookie still posted a 1.02 KD and showed that he could compete at the highest level. Things turned around for Major 3 in Atlanta as the team found their rhythm. After an early setback, Neum and the Thieves battled their way back from the lower bracket to defeat Optic Texas 4-3 in the grand final and be crowned tournament champions. In this victory run, Neum posted a team-high 1.11 KD.
From it, Neum biding his time over the top. What a goal, Neum, the dunk!
Major 4 in Paris brought the LA Thieves and Optic Texas back together in the grand finals, but the Thieves ultimately fell 3-4, but cemented Neum and the LA Thieves as top contenders. Neum is a star in the making. He has shown that he will be a top contender in the Call of Duty League for years to come. Congratulations to your 2026 Rookie of the Year, Niam.
Rookie of the Year, man. Come on, kid. Well deserved for Niam, but now it is time to honor our MVP throughout the entire 2026 season. And this player has personified what it means to be a professional in our league. The man who is first to the fight, the man who is the most lethal and the most reliable teammate you can count on. Get ready to show some love to your back-to-back season MVP, Scrap!
Well, I mean, he did play super fucking well, but it don't matter if he can't get it done in the fucking, if he can't get it done in champs.
He has brought you guys so much joy in so many series. Scrap, we have seen your consistency throughout the last few years of you entering the league to become a back-to-back season MVP. It says a lot about you, because when I interviewed you last year on the stage, you said that the goal is to become a champion, and you have not taken a step back. You've only moved forward. How is it that you are this consistent to dominate this league yet another year?
Yeah. I'm just shitting on bro. Like, come on now. I'm just playing the game that I grew up playing. I love playing COD. That's what gave me my whole career. It's what gave me my life, and I'm appreciative of it.
I mean, we're so appreciative of you and the plays you've made, how you have been a representative of our league, you know, talking the trash, backing it up, shaking the hands, and, being respectable. How does it feel to be able to do this wearing a Thieves jersey this year, still in the running to bring them yet another championship?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good, I think the last 2 years really, I only accept one place and it's first, so we have a different mindset on this team. I know Nate Shaw wants to see us win all the time, and yeah, man, it feels good.
It definitely feels good. And we got some people in the crowd that no matter what you're doing, you are always a winner in their hearts. Your family's out here. How does it feel to be able to still continue to play in front of them and have them cheering in the crowd, making it to every event to support you?
Yeah, I mean, shout out my whole fam. They come to every event. My dad, my mom, my brothers are here. They don't come to every event, but they're here today. Yeah, man, I'm appreciative. I'm not going to cry this year because, it's something else, but yeah, no, I love them so much.
Yeah, like I said, the job is not done, okay? And we know the type of player that you want to be in this league, but let's bring in your teammate as well, because this is dope that we got two LA Thieves players up in here taking honors as two of our best players throughout this season.
That's actually impressive that you got two players from both from the same team.
He's kind of like the second rookie I teamed with. I teamed with Charlie Hicks. He was like kind of the first. And I won with him as well, but when he came in, he kind of turned our team around. Obviously, we were with Ken. We weren't that great, but we weren't good. We weren't great. We weren't that bad either, but we needed to change, and he was a perfect fit for us. He's been playing great. I have no complaints on him. He's a confident player in his first year, and that's all I really asked for. And obviously, we're winning championships, and hopefully today we turn around.
Hopefully today will be the day indeed. Both of you take a stand in front of the stage, and everybody one more time show some love to your Scuff 2026 Rookie of the Year and your back-to-back season MVP, Scrap from the LA Thieves.
Every season has a story. Some are written in rivalries, some are written in championships, and some are written by a
Sorry, I made a mistake about Niam.
He's loaded. One player has earned the league's highest individual honor in back-to-back.
I mean, I will say he's still he was still pretty damn.
League most valuable player, Scrap.
I mean, Niam was still pretty damn good. I mean, he wasn't that great when he came in, but shit. I mean, shit. He was pretty. He was. I mean, Niam was actually, after like getting over the hurdle of Major 2, he actually turned it up on Major 3, and he's been pretty good in Major 4. But champs, they gotta focus up, because they can't glorify the moment. If they can't get it done, they can't glorify the moment if they can't get it done in all of champs.
And throughout it all, Scrap continued to set the pace. He finished first in the league in hard points damage per 10 minutes, first in Search and Destroy opening duel win percentage with an incredible 64% win rate, and second in the league for overload goals. Championships are won by teams. Legacies are built by players who redefine what's possible. A back-to-back MVP, a champion, a leader, and already one of the greats. Congratulations to your 2026 Call of Duty League Most Valuable Player, Scrap!
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
I mean,
Player X is the official esports fantasy.
it's still
partner
actually,
of the
again,
Call of
it's
Duty.
very impressive. You guys, I figured that Niam was going to get Rookie of the Year, but obviously, I figured that it was either Scrap or Dashy was going to get MVP, season MVP, and kind of not surprising, Scrap got the season MVP again, so it's actually amazing.
Player X is now the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League. Build your own fantasy roster with your favorite players and earn points based on their performance. Once your team is set, choose your hero, then follow along in real time to see how it all plays out. On game days, monitor real-time scoring on the leaderboards and see how your rivals are doing. You can even win prizes when the competition ends. So how do you get started? Open the app, verify your age, and create an account. Next, select the event you want to join and draft your dream team. Select from players that are active or on the bench. Lock in your roster and designate a hero for the event.
Interesting,
Heroes rack up 2 times the points. Also choose your top 3 teams.
Interesting that Call of Duty has their own fantasy team type of.
Lock it all in before the cutoff, and you're good to go. It's as simple as that.
Well, I'm not going to promote that type of shit on my side just because I still think it's some sort of type of gambling.
The official home of fantasy esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Welcome to the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Weekend presented by Player X. We are in downtown Las Vegas, and already we have dished out some hardware, some serious cash that comes with it.
But yeah, no, I knew Niam was going to get his Rookie of the Year just because he won a major in his rookie season, so it's nothing new. It's nothing new. I mean, Scrap, same thing. He won a major as his rookie year, so it's nothing new.
I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Miss 30 Under 30, Rosalie Parker, the Emmy Award winner. How we feeling?
Feeling fantastic. How are you doing, host of the year?
I'm doing pretty good. Down at the end, we have Mr. Nameless, 5-time champion here in the Call of Duty universe. Nameless, you also have an Emmy. Are you going to earn another one this weekend?
I don't know. I mean, I think so. It's going to be a great weekend, though, Chris. And yeah, it's going to be a fun one, starting with the losers bracket.
And then, of course, we have a very special guest joining us here on the desk tonight. We have the one and only Dylan Attach, the 2015 world champion. Give it up for him, Vegas.
Thank you.
2018 Esports Player of the Year. Dylan, how was day one for you here at
Day
Champs?
one was crazy. I mean, the biggest thing, we had Falcons upsetting LAT. Now LAT has to make a run through the losers. But Chris, let me introduce you, a pioneer of esports, someone who's been here since the beginning of all this. You truly are the face and voice of esports.
I appreciate you.
Sneaky Beaver over there.
Give it up for Chris, too, champ. And I'm only down $100 in Vegas, baby. Let's take a look at your bracket to kick off day number 2. We've got a great tournament for you. It is Optic versus Gentlemates later in the show. Falcons versus Faze, though, could be the match of the day if you watched Aluka on day 1. But we start things off with a bit of a surprise. LA Thieves are in the elimination bracket. They play G2, and we have Koi facing off against Heretics, Rosalie.
Yeah, we've got some bangers down this lower bracket. I think it's funny that Dill and Ant were like, it's either going to be Faze or LA Thieves that goes short on day number 1. It ended up being our LA Thieves. And on the flip side for Miami, this is some opportunity for them going up against Koi right now just because their play style is dangerous versus the way that we saw Koi kind of fall flat on day number 1.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing in this matchup is it's two bad search and destroy teams, right? And there's things you can exploit on either side. Miami, obviously, with a tough draw yesterday, going up against Optic, and they got smoked in that S&D, but you got to change your approach. I mean, the first couple of rounds, just not pressing your advantage, I think that's something that'll be a bit easier up against Toronto.
I mean, I'm just gonna.
The Michelob Ultra Arena, home of some 30 UFC fights. We're taking off the gloves. Who needs to step it up on this Miami roster today? It can't just be one. I want eyes on at least two players.
Oh, absolutely. I have to look at Real. I mean, Real actually was on Toronto Ultra to begin this season. He left Miami Heretics at the end of last season, joined Toronto Ultra, then he was dropped from that team. So this is a grudge match right here. He has to step it up in S&D. They have not been looking good, and I need him to be the one getting those first bloods, and also Rencor to take over in the respawn mode.
Let's take a look here at their opponents. You mentioned it, Real was once on this roster at the start of the year. He accepted a bag. He got a higher salary, excited to join the team. The fit didn't work out. Miami was never the same. And Toronto, I feel like they were looking for their footing for the first half of the season.
100%. And, you know, it's been a weird season for them. Losing Joe DeSiege, bringing in Abe. Kleenex has consistently said this is the best that he's felt. And Kips had a good performance yesterday, just wasn't enough. But for this team, when you go back and you watch their search and destroy showing the same exact look the first 3 rounds, there is more in the tank.
What is with these different resolutions? Like, are they trying to go back to the good old days? I have so much to say. Oh yeah, I have a lot.
Expecting them to have a better run.
Oh, Colossus Grid, Den.
Most important things
What
as we
the
look at
hell?
the maps and modes,
Dan.
it's going to be those search and destroys. We haven't seen either of these teams play these maps in quite a long
Okay.
time, and both of them are the worst S&D teams that we have in the building. You could even argue the last 60
It's
days.
interesting that, I mean, Koi is good at Fringe, but I guess interesting that Heretics
He's been their
bans
S&D
Fringe.
guy when they needed him, and he loves this matchup versus Miami Heretics.
And Overlord
They're going to
Spar,
need him in this losers round 1.
This is a dice roll for me. Kips, though, is going to be able to pop off on Den Game 3. If you give him a Den Game 5, look out for that young stud. It's time to lock in our first Scuff Pick'ems of day 2. This is Friday, and I'm going for 123. Can you guys help me out? Who wants the Heretics to win? We got it. Who wants Koi to win this one? I'm going Koi.
Ooh, I'm going to go with Toronto Koi. I don't know. Something's in the building.
All right, I'm sorry, building. I'm going with the Miami Heretics. Vamos!
Valid. This is a close one.
Nameless 164.
Man, I've been in between on this matchup all morning. We keep talking about it. I'm going to go with Koi, though, and I believe in Kips. I think he has a good performance.
Shout out to the best dressed man in the game. He is ready on the stage. Guy Blaze, take it away.
Much love to you, Chris, and shout out to you guys all in Vegas. It's time to get day number 2 started, and more importantly, shout out to you guys at home. Make some noise in the chat on who you think is going to take this match.
I mean, this one.
It's an elimination battle in both.
Hey, this one. I mean, this one. I feel like it has to be Koi. It's just they have more, a shit ton more fire. They just have a shit ton more firepower than.
Super.
Than my. Hold on. Like, Miami just doesn't have the firepower like Koi does. I mean, Koi has Kips, which he's a really good flex player, which, like, soup.
They've just been searching for a spark since.
So it's going to be
Real
interesting
back
how
in
this
the
will go
lineup.
down.
They've shown that they can do it in hardpoint, but they need to get back to their S&D dominance. I'm looking at Super to have a standout performance. One of the most dangerous snipers that I have ever seen, and that man Rencor to lay down the damage could be an absolute banger.
That's exactly what it's gonna be, and I saw the sparks backstage, and I know Super's ready to play, as well as this next player who is coming to the stage with him and his squad. Show some love to the Toronto Koi. Abe, Kips, Insight, and Kleenex.
Look at using their. I'm guessing they. Look at using their champs, the white jerseys.
Ready to make a splash on the stage. Koi is ready to go.
They might have not gotten the result that they wanted yesterday.
Actually, I didn't. I forgot what team did Koi. Whoa, what's going on? It's just been weird. The Twitch on the COD side has been really weird lately. Hopefully it's not like that. Good the weekend.
Ooh, a clean sweep to start the day. Some may want it, but if you're a Miami fan, you might not want that result. It's about to be crazy. You can almost call it a battle royale here on the stage. And Miles and Chance is about to call all the action.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Big game, folks. First time to send a team home here at Champs. We love and hate these days, Mr. Ashworth. We love and hate.
This is, I mean, most difficult at Champs. The thrill of a victory, the agony of defeat in these type of moments, it is absolutely brutal because you're in a situation, even if you get the win, you don't feel good. Top 6 isn't enough. You need to keep going. So this is right now a battle of survival. Of course, we already know, survival of the fittest. We're going to find out very soon on the main stage, and I love that we get Colossus map 1.
Yeah, Colossus map number 1. We're going to go to Koi first on this side of the stage, folks. Again, we saw them play yesterday. Tough scenes, but as Ali said, light at the end of the tunnel, we saw some good performances. And again, there is certainly life in this roster. Whether or not they have
damn, Kips already has the custom IEMs already.
Players, we think of Insight,
His
and we
rookie
think of
here.
Phoenix, true veterans of the scene, veterans of the squad.
You know, they made their Champs debut back in Black Ops 4 8 years ago, it feels like. And I mean, they had success, but that was for a top.
I'll be honest, Insight kind of looks weird with the curly hair, but
at this tournament, there was electricity.
kind of looks
in
weird
the
with the
venue.
curly
We
hair,
found out
but you know.
tissue was the issue. Well, here we are many moons later, and again, even though they're already top 8, it would be bitter to fall in this moment. Once we figure out whatever's going on in this monitor, you'd be good to go.
Well, same kind of tissue, different kind of issue in that instance, but we'll see how things go again for Koi. Many of the
Like,
fans
I mean, you're not gonna
hope
beat. I mean, with
nervous
Kips and
energy for this
Kleenex.
squad, high expectations.
I mean, Abe is good, but he just massively underperformed that last matchup. But you know, I just feel like the Ultra just has the best. Even though Miami can outslay, Ultra has the ability to kind of, you know, be able to outslay and or even focus on the objective. Like, that's the biggest difference there. It's just if you're able to focus on the objective while being able to somewhat outslay, then you're in a good position.
Let's get the first ones through. You're going to be in a good spot, and I'm excited to see the AR duel we're going to have because stylistically, very different players on these two teams.
Super different. Well, we're going to look at Kips and Renkor as our sort of head-to-head going into this matchup. Metal's the man on your screen there, a player who's had some incredible highlights. But as far as two very, very different players to watch, Renkor, at times, chance that you're not 100% certain what the game plan is.
Shit, look at that.
The kills are always there.
Well, you're just going to notice for Renkor, he has a better KD. That is literally it. He is outperformed as a Slayer. He is massively outperformed in Search and Destroy. But the stats at the end of the map, at least for Renkor, you expect to look good. That's why I think it's a very interesting stylistic battle between these two. I would love to see even Renkor's next to Insights. You talk about an arrow versus stat differential for those two players. Get to see who has the higher impact here. And
well,
again, Colossus,
SMG heavy map. Let's see who
Here we go.
performs.
Map number 1.
Oh yeah, all of them won against
the Heretics.
Boy, in Miami and all the hard points now. Nothing new.
Colossus a little tighter. We're going to see how this one goes. Our first map of the day. Here we go.
And you see what the observers are thinking. Abe, you know, rookie on this team, debut at Champs yesterday. Maybe struggles a little bit. Opportunity to get the ball rolling here. And heck, takes down Metals for his first kill. Looking to get that statue control, but it is for the moment. Abe versus the entire squad, and Renkor couldn't take him down.
Hey, we say good for the kills. Always going to get Heretics back in time. Forward, Mr. Kleenex. First attempt at the hard point, no good.
I'm gonna be seeing if Metals can perform better today.
And again, what a contest. Both squads going for it, and yet again, Heretics on top.
Let's see if Koi managed to survive the Miami's outslayingness.
So opening salvo, somebody's ball game. Super actually 4-0 and close to the Hellstorm off the rib. So Super trying to show off the good stuff. Maybe an extra kill in the time collection, and he'll be good to go. But he's doing the smart thing, back it down. You got the right side spawns for the moment for P2, and he's got some free kills to shoot players in the back.
Oh, doesn't get it. Doesn't get the Hellstorm. No good.
That is not a fight you want to lose. That is not a fight you want to lose.
Renkor picks it up. Heretics yet again onto it.
Hold the line. And once again, that P1 pinch rolling through. First time it was Super, this time Metals. The pressure very consistent.
This one got stuck in the ground.
Super refilling that position. So Heretics right now flowing on Colossus. Maybe struggling on some of the bigger maps, but this one straightforward and so far feeling good.
You see the stats. I mean, overall, very solid work here from Koi in the hardpoint mode. Heretics holding firm so far.
Kleenex to his pistol, and what an attempt it was. Two there for Metals. Cleans point, gets the scrap. Rotation on for Koi. They're gonna let that 20 seconds fly.
They need to win this rotation. Currently getting outslayed, going to be down by 30 going into the new time. Currently have that top side spread. Kleenex over towards Blue Crate. Insight responsible for the tunnel. His two teammates watching.
Well, Abe, you gotta
wants
start
to make this his home.
doing shit.
Finds another Abe's got a perfect flank. Oh, hey!
Ooh, that's a nice flank.
What a
That's a nice
two.
flank.
Surely lend some time now to Koi.
He gets to be fearless. Finds the timing to get through. Rancor, yeah, they sniff it out. So a great spot at least for the
I mean,
they
they probably heard Abe.
All right, on time we go. Back and forth, Insight still holding the line. Still alive and well. Watches the flank admirably now on the force spree. No fear. Rancor on the break. What a kill from Abe. From Spawn right back to time.
You see, he had a good first death. Want to be aggressive if you're the first man in line and get a refill. Nice and quaintly.
Ooh, Kleenex, you can't lose those gunfights.
Players, but Abe, instead of staying alive, went for the chow, and Inside, last man standing.
Ooh.
The Heretics break is good.
He was hoping for that kill, but at the end of the day, Koi will make the rotation towards new. A sizable opportunity here for the Heretics to pull this scrap away and keep that lead looking good. So Koi having to work very hard here in Colossus so far.
Well, wiped them off the board. Gonna have that distant spawn rolling through for Heretics. They get that entry kill, but very difficult rotation. All these nades, no trophies just yet by the time this is anybody's rotation.
There we go. What a bang through the door. Tons of guns up there for the Heretics. No problem. First man down. Second man eaten alive. There's going to be now two through the back onto Metals alongside Rancor, and it's nearly a perfect defensive hold from the Heretics.
Abe had to stay alive, could not get it done. All those players on Heretics playing together and flying. That is a bully ball for the break.
Back door now on the front door. Super, get down and out. And it's going to be two for Kips, one for Kleenex.
That's a great
What do you
break.
know? Perfect break here.
Hope Koi can keep it
Can
up.
they deal with Riao in the back? Can they deal with Riao in the back? Finally, but enough time spent. Koi on the reinforce.
You saw Abe maybe struggling a little bit early on in the game. Well, picking things up. He's now 8-9, looking to get even. Kips trying to do the exact same thing. Koi might be getting outslayed against Heretics for the moment. The scoreline,
Ooh, Abe, what are you
very
doing?
close between these two teams. Insight with the pistol, well, eventually overwhelmed, but I think what we learned from the first half, slang, not a massive factor right now. No big difference between these two squads. A very tight game on Colossus.
Oh.
Starting to get loose right now, but still Heretics going into our second set of hard points. Back over to the middle we go. With a decent lead, can they maintain it for now? Super, that 12-8 looking very solid. Rancor the 14-10 kills, not the problem for Miami.
Still no trophies on that P1. You see the nades making an impact, gonna try to keep these Heretics players away. Metals just needs to slow him down, and he does exactly that. Drags two players to the grave. Nonetheless, very difficult to survive on this time. Any player that has stepped on it, dead within 2 seconds.
Koi back to time, looking for that P2 as well. A difficult moment as Super yet again. Success here on the P1 plays. Halfway to the Hellstorm. Will this be the time he gets it? A lovely nade, and the in and out dives. All of this time is fantastic. All of these points are great. We'll check in on the streak in a moment, but for now it's Rial keeping the backline safe, but they haven't accounted for Kips.
And yeah, Kips is going to be the interesting player in this moment. All of his teammates are falling one by one, purely praying for this rotation. Heretics, well, now they're turning
Ooh, the
away.
timing might not work. Actually work. Well,
Here we go. Good for two more players.
Oh, you need to stay alive.
Now they start to get
That's actually a good kind of. That's actually a good break. That's a good break right there for Koi.
Koi, what a play.
One of those very rare, patient moments.
Phoenix right now, he needs to be the SMG Slayer, so he's gotta step it up. Oh, is his team? Oh, he's gonna lose for the team.
40 seconds to play here for Koi. This P2. So
Also, Kips is not playing that good as well, so he's gotta be
Rancor
careful.
and Super drove him in the feet. The last man on the back is going to be Kleenex. Can he dig in and keep this alive now for Toronto? He sure can. It's two for Yul Jonsson. Super from upstairs, and we are still keeping it mixy on the point.
Everybody's getting slayed out both sides. Finally, the player in time is going to fall, but Super wants to be that nuisance. Looks like Koi had done just enough, but no, it is just a nightmare on P2 to stay alive, and Heretics making good plays. They showed face on that full wraparound for the rotation. Wrapped back and banged it out through the front. That's going to grant them a measly 30-point lead.
Yeah, this is perfect. We've got the streak as well if you want to help break this. So ideal setup right now for the Miami Heretics. Kips surviving as long as he can, but here comes the big bada boom, and it's got P3 written all over it. Let's go through listening with Miami.
Va a pushar. Ha pinchado un lander para la izquierda. Va a cortar a la izquierda. Cortar a la izquierda. Cortar a la izquierda. Se ha ido para lander, creo. Para otro izquierda.
Abe is really just, he's getting absolutely shit on super bad. Like Abe, like
This is why you got the
this is why Warriors when it came to Abe. It was just he's just, well, as soon as like I saw him, the matches I've seen him play with Koi, it's just not been, it's been okay, but it's not been great. And you can tell by the KD. You can tell by the KD. He's right there. It's just, it's not great. Ooh, whoa.
Brings down a big one. And out of insight, trying to keep this place safe and sound for Koi.
There's no time. Get time! Get time, Koi. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? You wasted almost 10 seconds. Get the
trophies.
Not even play fight time.
Almost trench warfare on the P1. The wall hop's good for Abe. You're working both sides, but I mean, look at the stuns. Look at the nades. It is a nightmare that they have dealt with. They are waking up on P1.
It's Kips and Abe. It's the rookie starting to get rolling. A couple of sprees for the pair of them. Phoenix out by statue down. Oh boy, here come Miami. Rickor and Metals on the kills. Trying to put pressure on the P2 play. It comes down to insight. Now for Koi. One. The second nearly. Reinforcements show up, but Real once again going high. Looking for another man on time.
Taking off the trade vest. And it looks like Heretics just have the extra
almost.
numbers. Rancor good with the M15 there inside the time. And well, Phoenix last man standing, gone. Heretics, they've cleaned house, but now it's the sneaky man. They left an open lane. Insight made it through.
200-point mark now crossed. Miami Heretics making it happen. Insight now from the back. Have they read it? They have not. Jamie Craven finds a window. No pair. Reinforcement from the front shut down. The play will be off. Miami should hold.
The trades are just too good. 40-point lead. They have bounced right back. Trying to flood through the front. Well, the P1 pinch always instant for Heretics. They have been flying here on Colossus. They love it. They live for it. They can taste this map one.
Another 3 in the feed. It's an hour big hit. You don't want this scrap time to go uncontested, but you have to win the P3 fight as well. Super.
Ooh.
Gets a couple now. And looking to the great outdoors. Abe early on the rotation.
Well, Super has kind of stepped it up quite a bit.
Right now for Toronto.
And he's like, he basically has almost
They're going to be forced to play
a
they are
point,
losing bodies along the way. They're in a pinch.
a
They don't have tunnel. It's a
2.0
nightmare.
KD almost.
And you have Heretics that are simply too fast. The largest lead of the game. It is now a victory lap for Miami.
32-33 for Super. Metals now holding on time. Here comes the last dance. The last possible hope here on Colossus. Rancor holding it. Metals on the hit down. Run again.
Yeah, it's GG's. They can't do much. Oh, yeah.
Looking for the fourth of Metals. The spree complete and map 1 in the books. Miami take the lead.
The map ones have been the decider of many a series here at Champs. And the map 1 confidently goes the way of Miami. Clean, efficient work right from the jump. They had that 30-40 point lead they maintained through the entire game. Kicked up on that final P2. Maybe a few opportunities for the Koi players to make the high impact plays. They got shut down every single time.
Man,
look at that teamwork coming through for Heretics. That is 26 assists out of Metals.
I mean, it's just,
that's the record for assists on this.
I figured that, I kind of figured that Miami was going to shit on Koi
the Miami Heretics.
Just gonna shit on Koi pretty hard.
Koi have had the edge against the Heretics on land and online when it comes to hard points. Today was different, and that is what makes Champs such a tough tournament. Highlight plays across the board for both squads. The Heretics started strong, finished strong. Such a great gap in that scoreline all map long.
And a really important point. This is Koi's map pick. They wanted the Colossus against Heretics, but thematically, it is a map at this point of the year that almost plays itself. You have diamond players in your ranked games that are now efficient on this map, so it is just a battle of teamwork. It is a battle of who has the gun skill and ready for the action. And I mean, Heretics just on point with it. I feel like the few moments you had from Koi, there was always the instant bounce back from Miami, especially some of the Koi point of views. We're watching them. Stuns and nades are just landing at their face. It was endless from Miami. Just good pressure.
We talked about the trophy systems here, story from the start of the matchup, and it was definitely something that continued to crop up. Those stuns and nades very, very efficient out of the Heretics player. Electrics out of the squad, feeling very confident now going into the next man. There's the cameras in our coaches' dugouts. Yeah, something we're doing at Champs. Catching everyone by surprise. Strong work there of the Heretics, only one flat line towards the end there. Was that the beginning of the Koi start? The comeback? Not necessarily. It was the beginning of a 2 hard-point drought at the end of the map for them. Bye-bye, Colossus. Hello now to Search and Destroy.
This is also a game flow where Heretics on every single hill, just a little bit better. It's not like they were any full 60s. You had the final P4 and the final P2 for Heretics where then they were able to get a nice little jump. That just means it was Heretics that were improving as the map was going on, and that means they're the team that has found their comfort pick. So going into map number 2, Heretics going to be flowing a little bit going to the S&D. They need that confidence.
Well, that flow is going to stop right here. We go to Gridlock. We pump the brakes dramatically in the Search and Destroy. Den overload, Gridlock. Hard point for map number 4. And a showdown on Den if we can get there. Here we go, though, folks, into the S&D. Chance, how do you feel about this squad for both the teams?
Very interesting dynamic for Heretics. They did not get a single round against Optic on the raid they played yesterday, so they're looking to get any degree of bounce back. Just excited to see what Super has going on. You had Ant mentioned on the desk of one of the best, most impactful snipers we have ever seen, only for a few stages.
Well,
the recent Super has not shown that. Gridlock is a new map.
Not sure how this is going to go. I'm pretty sure it might go down with a Miami, again, just based off of how good the S&D is usually against the shittier.
If you want to just bring that Colossus theme, let's 4-man bang out this A site over and over and over and trust it. It'll be fun to see if they watch, and it'll be fun to see if Koi can make that adjustment. That is not a team that seems to be enjoying themselves.
I mean, that is the most simple way to put it. We just hold hands, just run it together to stay within sort of line of sight of one another. Get those easy gunfight wins, get those easy trades. Here on a map like Gridlock, very, very possible, especially the A-bomb site, that shower section, the onsen. It is a hellish place to take gunfights. Our NPC players going to be super happy to see that one go down, but what a season it has been for both of our squads. This is their matchups throughout the season coming into today.
And how confident are you going to be if you're Koi, where every series you have played, you've won the map 1, where you are 6-1, dominating them a hard point. All of a sudden, your back's against the wall. You're missing that player you used to have, and for the S&D, it has been a pain point. Oh my God.
Gridlock, Search and Destroy. Here we go. Eyes on Super. It's a return to form. Is it a brand new look? It's an absolutely banging soundtrack. Here we go, round number 1.
It's so good. Loving the music from this event.
I don't know. I have a new soundtrack.
No snow, M15 now. But those shoulders are going to give you tons of information now across towards that big
Pull the pin, put it back in, round 2. And a nade in his grill, back down the space, and a nice read on
That was aggressive.
Easy first blood for React.
Play there.
Now back over to the other side of the map. A-bomb site, as boys have held the line here. Metals is giving you options. Not a lot of information on the inside of the A-bomb, and that's going to be a problem now, because here come Koi.
Only 2 players for Koi on the defensive end. Abe at least gets that even odds, so you got a 3v3 inside his meta here.
Hey, GPD man, VT, how you doing? Welcome home.
Close right, too many targets to choose from, and he's somehow not getting a single kill. Finally, to the pistol, no way, 1v1. Super damaged heavily. Abe's going to get away for a second, 30 on the clock.
One of the best S&D players throughout the year versus the rookie. And they are in close quarters, running out of time. It's Super backing away. The timing currently on Abe's side, but you expect him to make this read.
Abe's checking it. And now the turn.
Ooh.
Timing unbelievable. I think Abe might be licking his lips.
Such unbelievable timing.
Round 1.
Wow.
Koi.
Huge clutch. The past 3 S&Ds, though, we have seen from Koi on LAN. They're successful with the early clutching. It's about the middle of these maps where they start to fall apart a little bit, but the rookie's there to pick you up in round number 1. You get first blood in the first 15 seconds. Abe is good to give you 3 in that round. That is a delightful start for the rookie. Not really rookie. I guess he played at EWC last year.
He did play EWC, yeah.
Okay, sophomore season. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Still fresh.
Round 2. See how Koi look now on the attack. A-Bomb looking right the target for now. Heretic's going to keep it open. A man through the middle of the street, 1 man on the A-Bomb side. It's a very typical setup we've seen throughout the season. Metals has got a tough job ahead of him.
Like that soundtrack
Don't die.
sounded like some sort of like retro 80s like type music. I'm like some sort of 8-bit like retro type music.
This is the dream situation for
Like like is CDL trying to do some sort of like retro like theme going on, because the soundtrack and like the different resolutions of video and shit like that.
Here we go.
Just I just find it quite interesting.
Metals with the opening damage. Nobody watching the right-hand side. We're going to bang through towels. Still Metals on the close left. Real starts the party. Rancor for 2.
Ooh, wow.
Play. Heretics good for the views. Find the equalizer.
Clean on the teamwork. Everybody grouped up together. No need to pinch. You trust in your teammates. You get Rancor is the overwatch of the squad. The moment they got that first blood, Koi tweaks. Too over aggressive. Start going to make those moves. They feel obligated to go for those trades, and they just get eviscerated along the way. Basically 4-man up, 4-man down, Heretics. That is as good as it gets.
Yeah, this is how hard it is to play on the inside of this site.
Oh damn, a double
play your trades effectively, and even with Rancor finding 2, they're getting naded out immediately. It's hard to keep a spree going. It's hard to chain kills together.
Oh boy.
Especially at this level.
And 2 different duos for Heretics working together. Super's been rocking it with Real on one side of the map. Well, this round, here's the adjustment. It's just going to be the 4-man hit.
Yeah, we're going in. That's a big old smoke for Real. I'm not sure we wanted that to hit him in the face.
That's an unfortunate smoke.
Off for Koi. Close range engagement for Real.
That's definitely a misplay. That's definitely a misplace.
Super now slowing things down, and again, you've lost tons here, Heretics. They have to try to recover the bomb as well.
You ever throw a smoke in your entire team's face, lose aim assist, and now everybody's cooked.
Super.
Yeah, major mistake from Yao.
Koi, I've read this. They've seen both dots.
He gotta essentially fuck his own team on the right side.
Back into the side. Bombs will be blowing right now.
Ooh, yeah,
Surely no
unfortunate.
way. A Super making as much of a case as he possibly can, but Koi take the lead.
Gift of a round. Back-to-back rounds for Heretics where the nades and stuns a little bit off. The smoke in the face, the previous round, we're bouncing frag grenades off of walls.
Inside's hairstyle was fine. Why didn't he make it curly? I guess he wanted, obviously he probably wanted something different.
No-go for Koi. Early round success. A couple of clutches.
Me personally, it looks a little weird.
S&Ds have progressed, though, is where they have started to struggle. So they're just trying to keep that ball rolling.
Statistically, again, Heretics advantage in the mode early on here. Koi just got a little bit extra in the pace there. We've seen good looks towards the A-bomb side. B-bomb off for it, nothing.
It'd be honestly crazy if Miami win this and their next matchup is fucking, well, depending on how it goes, if their next matchup is fucking against Faze,
Site control, got the bomb down, everything went
I don't know.
exactly as you wanted it, and you got wiped off the board for the retake. Well, they're trying it again.
Heretics though this time.
Actually, I gotta look at the bracket and how it's gonna work.
They've got to time this correctly to get in there together.
I'm sorry, Jay. I don't know what's going on Twitch side, but this is real bad.
Make a nervy mistake. Kips, nothing of the sort.
Okay.
Both always covered. There's the nades and lethals.
Oh yeah.
Fights on.
Yeah, that was definitely a cleanup. Oh yeah, cleanup.
What a spring to life, but again, it all comes down to Rancor. 1v2. Outmanned and outgunned.
I come from the school of thought, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You had a perfect retake from Heretics in round number 1. You had a nearly identical situation.
Oh yeah, okay, so if Heretics move up and then FaZe get knocked down, it might be a fucking top. It could be a potentially a top 6.
Kleenex is the man right
again,
once he gets
back to back, but
instant chow from guy
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say that yet because we got to see how the Falcons face. We got to see how the Vegas Falcons matchup is gonna be today. So
absolutely thriving. Sniper out, super. Now this is a new look.
Only on a sniper. Are you using a sniper on A? That's a that looks really tough. That looks really tough. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no.
He hasn't seen kicks.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a nice win. Here come the rest of the Heretics. Super still alive somehow. Real on the reinforce. Back over we go. Bomb once again moving. What a fluid play here from the Heretics. Very agile.
Well, Kleenex is going to be picking up the middle of the map. Inside picking up the outer lane. Huge pick to make it a 3v3. Gets a good read on Super, but inside in between the entire squad taken care of. We just in a 2v2.
Yeah, it's only so much you can do in that position. Kleenex. Good set up 8 here. Good work on the teamwork yet again. Super now.
Teamwork.
He started the round off strong.
And he might be able
to finish it. Bomb recovered.
Oh no.
Where will the play go?
Oh, he's dead.
To the main street. Oh my goodness. And he's dancing. Players all around him. The shots were good. But Koi's teamwork yet again.
Sloppiness on the flip side for Heretics. Found the first blood, sort of played with the map pretty well, able to isolate a couple players.
They kind of fucked that up,
play in towards ice cream.
Unfortunately.
Next builds on the right spot towards the middle of the map, and once again, Toronto teamwork showing off the goods. Unreal that Super even finds that first blood. I think Kibbs is able to spot him on the cross and simply gets gunned.
Yeah, but that's a super classic. A asterisk next to the Rookie of the Year award. He tried to share it, what Renko did with him. An incredibly capable player, an exceptional aim. But right now, kind of getting belt at 4-1.
Oh yeah, I actually didn't realize.
Lone defender. That's a fast pinch though. Yeah, very aggressive to come through. Kibbs somehow finds on the first blood. It's actually Super that falls. You survived this pinch onslaught, and now for Toronto, you've stabilized.
What a heads up there from inside. Big tags, get the damage in, but no plant. Aid gets
oh man,
down.
the audio is so fucked.
Right next to the A-bomb site. Kleenex on the pickup. That means there's a gun and a pair of eyes off one of the many entries now to the site. Round 2 here on the bomb line. Here we go.
Okay, they cleaned the audio.
Still symmetric.
It's going to be an absolute head smash right now. Heretics trying to find the window. Real, fleet-footed assault now towards the site. They're going left. They've got far wide. Metals now finds a trade. Real makes it down to 1, and Kips remains unknown. What a moment of silence right now. Kips re-entry, not good enough on the kill. Real and Renko will get the defuse.
It just, you know, trying to give credit to the Toronto teamwork in any other round where just so much space is taken for free. We initially planted, I think, on the wrong side of the bomb. You know the pressure's on the flank. You still die while going for the first plant. And then 2 players for Heretics able to work themselves up showers. The guy on bomb saying, how the hell have you let him kill me? And once you lose that first gunfight for the 3v3, the round just collapses. Maybe an atypical situation messing with the minds of Koi.
Well, still 4-2. It's first to 6, folks at home and in the venue, wondering what the hell's going on. The old 2-1-1 here from the Heretics across the map. Big problem. Oh, it would have been great. He's going to hold him on the site for the rest of the round now. The 3-man stack over by the A-bomb site. It's Insight playing completely alone here for Koi. Clear all the usual spots. Enough noise has been given up here, just to bring Kleenex across as well. It's the vets of Koi now on the retake attempt.
You got top control. You're feeling great about this setup from Heretics. Real is the key man.
This is such a good corner.
That's a good kill. Unfortunately gets traded.
Immediately for the 3v3. Marco down the poke, just waiting for anyone to show something. Kips flanked down with Metals, right gun, right place.
Oh, they're not going to expect
time.
another
And
person flanking. They're not going to expect this.
There's one man on the flank. ID's the second. Looking for number 3. Hey, good damage. Pulling them out of play. There's an opportunity here, but no, Insight's got to clutch this one up, and he has been dealt with as well. Heretics back-to-back rounds.
Well,
and it's a good one. They've
shown
a few times. Super Sniper
just need to hold it.
A, go to wrap back over towards the B site. Instead of mid, it's just everybody grouped up together. Heretics, anytime they have moved as a full squad, they've been able to beat Toronto down. Bully away Insight, take that top broken control, and never look back. A confident play there for Miami.
That 4-1 belt not looking so bad anymore. At 4-3 now, we're 1 away from tying it all up. Metals, nice 3 spree. Defensively, a heavier stack towards A. Koi, the tip of their spear just edging towards B.
Are you just gonna
clear all the usual spots? Kips takes a tag. It's enough now to bring nobody forward there for Heretics. They haven't seen the rest of the players, and Abe thinking about it. More than Spidey senses tingling right now. Here come the rest of the Heretics. The Nays now coming over the top. No trophy in play either, so this could get very dangerous for those two players. Bomb one. Can we get away with our lives?
What is this I try to do?
Still not fully committed here on the retake.
Well, Toronto have completely backed down. They are playing this passively to watch over the bomb.
Connection, super. Pokes his head around the corner. Real now trying to get into the fight. That smoke certainly helped things out. He's getting right in the mix. Oh, yet again, it's Kips with a big kill. NPC in hand. Metals! Good for two! It's a 2v2 now on the side. Rancor driving forward, brought down under a hail of fire, and Super. He's got so much to deal with here. And Koi on the line.
Yep,
Back point.
5-3. Getting it done and feeling this.
Miami always had that. There was just a few things that could have went in their way.
For the retake, but they won the entry gunfight. Basically good after the fact. Kleenex with the final stamp on it, and maybe a moment you might need that one player on the pinch for the pressure. Very difficult just to almost sprint forward for a P2 break. That is a very difficult thing.
This is what it looks like from the other side of Kips. His gunfight versus what we saw Real attempt, much easier. And that be the way it goes sometimes with smoke. Perfect placement, but to take the fight was one thing. Heretics desperately trying to make something happen here, and they are going for it. Insight, you were about to eat a lot of information, mate. Sees the snipe, backs up. Did he see any more players? We may never know, but now the attempt on the bomb. Heretics are going for it.
Oh, Insight's lies lighting up. Kleenex able to catch the guy on bomb, and Insight gives you the first blood. A 4v2 for Koi.
What a reaction here. Koi, what a reaction. Kleenex 5 in a row. Super! What a clutch this would be. And he is alone, and he is afraid, and this is what it looks like, folks. Here comes the rest of Koi on the tail end of this. Search and destroy goes to Toronto.
Yeah, I don't know what the... I honestly have no idea what...
Well, the stats told us that the Heretics are going to be much better in this mode.
I honestly have no idea what Miami are doing. They had so much. They usually have really good teamwork, but then that last round was like, oh, the bomb planter's alone. Now he's there. You know, that's just a free kill for Koi. So I'm just confused on what are they trying to do.
Pierce that setup, just kill that guy off bomb. Making the adjustments is the name of the game. Rest indeed as the middle and late rounds where Koi have struggled as of recent. And this one on Gridlock, absolutely clean. Solid there on the first blood front. They dealt with Real. They gave away 3 first bloods, but they also committed into 3 first deaths. So even on that front, and really just dealing with the AR players. That is what, 6 and 15 combined coming through for Rancor.
Sorry about that, chat.
Before this match started, and yet for sure. Insight Rancor, an interesting look at both the damage department there. Insight very much coming out on top. Say goodbye to Gridlock for now, dead after the break. And we go to that hard.
Well, that's Koi's map and mode, so it's gonna be interesting.
Today, man, I can't lie. I think this might be a long game 5 sort of day. How you feeling?
I'm ready for it, man. Give me the more game 5s. I know quite a few 3-0s yesterday. Today's going to be the day for a battle.
Today's the day for the battle, but right now it's time for a very quick break. On the other side of this, we're playing Overload here at Champs, live from Las Vegas.
There's a bit of there's some good moments for Miami. It's just like it's just really questionable rounds, I'll
returns
say.
to the Esports World Cup this summer.
From Miami.
Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I'm not gonna still using the Dravik. Using the Dravik as like the pros are using it at all. Like, it's just weird. Like, we all know that the pros are using NPC. Why is these companies still using the Dravik 45 as like the pros are using it still? It's just weird. Then overload, chat. Let's see how this is gonna go. Then overload. Let's see how this is gonna go down.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, Faze's been seen, and he will drop off.
I still love the fact that they named you in a clip that wasn't yours. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I'm like. I mean, obviously, you probably don't. Obviously, a lot of people don't know who the hell I am. So obviously, my tweet, Kelly Cod leak to be like, hey, this is not my clip. Thanks for the promotion, I guess, but like that's not. Thanks for the name promotion, I guess, but that's not my clip. I am, and the thing is, 2024. I did not play a lot of ranked. I only played ranked when it came out, and that was the only time I played ranked. I just felt like, you know, that game, even though it was fun, I just still. I honestly felt like it was. It's one of those things where I just, I don't know, there was just something really off with that game still. Even though it was a good game, I just feel like in competitive wise, I just don't know, it was just really off.
Low dirt. I just trolled a bomb. He's far right. Backing up.
Yeah, he backed up.
Bombs out, 'cause
I'm pushing B car right now.
Last one push our dirt.
Yeah, I'm still probably gonna play a bit more ranked. I'm still probably gonna play a bit more ranked until I get by them.
It's been a lot of fun, and we're having ourselves quite the time. Watch parties galore. It's all happening here at Champs. Welcome back to this first of the elimination match-ups. We are going to send the squad home, which is one of my favorite things to do at Champs, but also one of the hardest things to do, Chance.
You're evil.
I know what I am.
Very difficult thing to do. The agony of defeat, never a fun thing. It'll be devastation for whatever team loses here, but more COD to be played. Overload is where we're going to, and maybe a map that, Coy, you're going to be happy to see. I mean, they have been one of the best defensive teams on this map all year long, so they're almost prepped for these types of situations. They are ready.
I mean, I've submitted my ranked clips before, but I guess they're just not that impressive. But I'm gonna guess that it's just probably not. My clips are not that.
So far, it's been a fun time for both of our squads. And again, we've flipped the script. All the stats telling you one thing, and at the end of the day, it is Koi losing the opening respawn. Now, Den, very, very differently. Both squads, Heretics have been part of what? The longest game of Den Overload in human history. They've been there. They've done that. We're gonna find out how this one fares today. Map number 3. Here we go. The hump map of the series to take the lead. And certainly put the other team in trouble. Then,
God damn it. Just showing.
Either of these teams, something they are
Sorry about this,
really hunting for is to build momentum, to go through the loser's bracket.
My lead motion is doing.
You don't want these nail biters, close wins where you're making mistakes every now and again. You're looking to find that perfection.
But like I said, I'm guessing it's just not that impressive. That's the reason why it's not. I didn't post mine.
He said this is
Or the fact that I have a weird ass model.
That is high praise for a guy like that, and You got
Whoa.
Abe at what, 10 kills on map number 2, 3 bomb plants. He was on point. Now he's on the time, flying through, and hey, he's already in your kills.
Dude, Abe is in cheeks. He's gone all the way. No way against this guy as well. Abe, 3-0. Right off rip. He's still with heavy pockets. Kips trying to find the kills, and we're going for it. EMP possession now for Koi. Looking on the bottom side, but Metals and Real, what a defensive bit of work. Abe, can you be the hero yet again? Heretics setting up for the B point.
Well, one man got past him, taken care of. This would be number 5 for Abe if he gets it, but he's looking towards mid. He's got a big responsibility. He's got Insight helping him out, and he's there to finish off the kill. So, doing the feed device reset, we're trying to force this through.
We're going for it. Respawns are going to be close here for the Heretics. Defensively, oh, they eat the nades. It's 6-0 for Abe. No way he gets the score as well. What an opener. Surely streaked out after a play like that.
Nuts to have a frag grenade a minute into the round when you haven't died yet. Abe saving it for the perfect moment. That is a huge score.
What a life. Heretics, though, digging in. Trying to make sure Koi don't stay comfortable here. Super will lunge for damage. Real gets involved for a second, and yeah. Abe, what a life he has had. Fully
He actually got a streak already. Wow.
A lot of work to do here. Heretics relentless on the attack. Oh, what a
Where was this Abe?
Aggressive. Gonna get punished for it.
Where was this Abe? Like at
kills quick. You gotta still make sure you've
during map 1.
At this point in time, Heretics trying to keep you off.
Well, Miami, you got to do something, or else you're gonna get absolutely shit on and lose.
Going for the jugular. Can he stop this play here? Kips, the second man, should be down, and Insight and Koi are up.
Super wins the huge one, and he hits the nade. That would have been a score if not for Super, and all of a sudden Insight, well, trapped in between the entire Heretic squad. They have device control.
And this is a wonderful oscillation back and forth. As soon as you get a little bit of life there, Heretics, they fight right back, keep it alive. No goal line attacks as of yet. Another pickup now. Koi with a possession. Heavy stack of the defense. We're in the nades coming through. Metals goes up. And so far, so good. Big flank now from Kleenex. There's the damage. Here comes the pressure from the front. Another flank being read. Abe trying to find the window. Trying to get him going through. And he might just be able to do so. No. Good stop. Last man in sight. And he's holding on for now. It might be a goal. Jamie Craven to tow it over the line. It's good.
He'll take that if you are.
Yeah, that is not what Miami. I don't know what the hell you're doing, but
a slight overcommitment. Now they're trying to reposition 3 players in towards P2. Device and Hannah Real, and they are soaring.
Right, surely this is a capture. What an aggressive attack. Nades in. No, a stop. I don't believe it. Metals down as well. Kips for 3. What a save.
Confusing to watch, but out of the chaos, Kips able to deliver. 12 kills in a moment of stability, Toronto. In the long term, this device resets the top side of the map, but that is something you need to be prepared for. Koi right now, taking it slow.
Miraculous defense yet again towards the A goal. We're looking for another. Kleenex now opens the window, and there we go. Kips right in. What a play. Koi absolutely dominating the first half so far.
Just like yesterday, Rancor just a little out of position in these overloads. Instant punishment there coming in from Koi.
Oh my goodness.
Spawn traps are flowing in. Kids able to give you the goods. That is what double Hellstorms now rolling through for the Koi boys.
The young lads finding those kills. Coming out on the pickup. You're going to make another move here. Abe, he's still making the run. Kleenex, they're the man upstairs. Can he get these kills? There's one. The second damage. Oh, we might be on for another capture. Big pinch. Kleenex looking for another. Slip slides. Gets away with it. The play's still good. Kleenex down. And the Heretics stop. Yet another go through.
Oh, that was with a pistol whip. He was able to give you 2, so he expended all of his clips. I got the device. Top side of the map. All the Heretics players here grouped up together. Maybe Real floating towards mid.
Oh boy.
And so much damage being done. Heretics not jumping just yet.
Those are good shots out of Abe. Not enough on the Metals. Pressure now. Yet
and the lag stop.
Heretics trying to salvage the round.
Can you do anything about the stupid video lag? Like, holy fuck.
Doesn't hit a whole lot. 3 dead in the feed. Koi yet again with 30 seconds to play. This first half has been theirs.
I would love to get the stamp on it. That device guy, a little bit by himself. Kleenex, well, good to get the cleanup kill. That is delightful work from Kips just to stay alive. 2 kills now in the feed. Super last man standing. Wipe off the board and call it 4-0. Welcome to halftime.
Well, I guess they woke up.
A pain point for Miami.
Oh, goodness. One solid attempt and an outrageous stop. This opening life from Abe, I mean, pace set. You've given the Heretics absolutely nothing, suffocating them. Abe, yet again,
finding the kills, getting the capture. That's a Hellstorm. So that's 2 Hellstorms to play with right now for Koi. A 4-goal lead. This has to be one of the best second halves we've ever seen from Miami.
You know, Rancor's over here pinching through P2 while inside scoring instead of wrapping back off spawn. That's a lot of trust in your teammates. Here's a moment where Kips just makes the huge play, and the Heretics guys maybe a little bit too worried about the pinch. Difficult to force it through. The Toronto defense absolutely on point, and, well, their offense looked even better.
Brilliant stuff. Well, here in Overload, yeah, we get 4.
Well, if Koi manages to go up,
right into the action. And the Heretics, yet again, we do have to see one of the best.
can Koi, you know,
and here at Champs, we
I don't know, keep it up with the next round, the next elimination? Because like, holy shit, this is dominant as usual.
That's why Abe's got the AR out.
When it comes to Koi in control or Overload.
Wait for his teammates to make the play.
We know this is not the strategy with the lead. You cannot park the bus in any circumstances. Yes, a touch of trauma there. The Heretics fighting wave in. They've got a lot of pressure here, but it's a big string of kills right now from Koi. We go high. Kips will stay alive for now. Mid-map total coverage for Koi. No possession yet. The back and forth, still trying to feel each other out here early in the half.
A minute burned off the game clock, and that is 3 kills in the feed. Right now, Koi just maintaining the advantage of the situation, keeping the pressure, keeping that device controlled. They don't need to touch it. As long as Heretics don't.
Like Miami, I don't know. It's like, it's so weird. It's just like last year on Control, they were actually pretty decent. But then Overload, the teamwork is just nowhere.
So far.
Which I get it, because like Overload's a completely different game mode, but it's like it's essentially the same thing. You're just playing basketball essentially.
Now a chance to get things going. Kleenexes, no thanks, mate. I'll take that. Metals with a big pistol kill, and this could be an opportunity. Real down in spawn, but Metals alone. Staggered play from the Heretics.
And finally, they have device control. It took them a minute and a half to pick it up, and now that they have it, there's just nowhere to go. 2 minutes burned off the game clock in this round, and Metals. None of his teammates are even trying to catch up to pass him. Just left out to dry, left there to die. Rancor, last man standing, not too much he can do.
Yeah, structurally, the formation right now for Heretics, not ideal. Frontman should not be carrying the EMP. He should be carrying an SMG at the very best. And right now, back to square one. Minutes being shaved off here. We're going to be saying goodbye to Den momentarily. You're already thinking about the hard point. Not a lot of life here from the Heretics on the second half. Final chance here for a run. Is this the beginning? No, Abe, but the defensive play yet again, immediately to the goal. We've got to see Rancor now make a move and try and help get the EMP home. And so far, it's 1 kill to his name. Immediately traded out. Koi, all good.
Ironed up and
You just left your teammate to die there.
Scores, but we're betting our teammates. It is not ideal. Possession dead even, but the 4-0 efficiency. Toronto, this is the first time they touch the device. You're getting spawn killed, but device and dojo. Toronto is dealing with the pressure so well.
It's a 4v1v1v1 right now. This is tough. That last man trying to get the EMP, not helping anyone out. Kips finally brought down. Super trying to stop another goal going through. The halfway mark right now for Koi as they try to cross it. And what a nervy moment right now with just under 2 minutes left on the game clock. Heretics, we have seen nothing.
This is real bad.
Kips is posted over towards the B zone. He's calling it the Hellstorm. That was a 3v4. One of the 3 has a pistol, and Toronto just able to hold that line. Deal with 1 Hellstorm. Well, here comes number 2.
Here comes number 2. Man, that is so tough to deal with. Abe, will he be successful? Again, just able to keep those players trapped on the inside of tin. 1 goes down, a nade for the other man, and the Dojo are now safe. 3 in the feed for Koi. It's an absolute masterclass on Den.
Defensively, can't be messed with. Light and easy work. I mean, a 4-0 lead in the first half and never looked back. Now we just get to pad these stats.
Yeah, we're padding the lead. Oh, no. Super can't catch a single one, and that hurts you again. Going into the hard point. It's a confidence knock as well. Kips looking for his 31st kill. He's absolutely slaying the map so far. Abe joins him in the 30 bombs as well. Sensational stuff from Koi last minute. And again, we are just looking to make those stats look ever better. Heretics utterly stunned so far on Overload.
Thematically, this is exactly what Toronto want. You want to have the young gun shoot hot like this. To see Abe at 30 and 17 is a wonderful sight. That is back-to-back maps for Abe where he's absolutely popping off. There is the extra score he is able to collect. maybe shooting for the hat trick as they have been gunning them to bed.
A brace for Kips and Abe. They get 2 each. Final 20 seconds for the Heretics now. Again, it is merely trying to keep the guns warm. What a devastating performance. And Koi should absolutely feel good about this one. A gridlock hardpoint on the other side, and there it is, the hat trick for Kips. His 3rd of the season. 6-0. An absolute
let's see how they do against in this hardpoint because Miami just absolutely slammed Koi.
That is the best their teamwork has felt.
See what happens.
Bombs flowing, complete control of the map, great usage of the Hellstorms, teamwork on point. Abe and Kids absolutely frying. To get 2 Hellstorms in the span of 2 minutes there in the first half, it feels fantastic. They had the advantage. They never looked back. Miami Heretics lands to slaughter.
Yeah, completely disconnected. Nearly every play outside of one attempt was totally
I just felt
shut down.
like Miami is
Boy,
just
it
like,
was all there. The
oh
kills
my,
are outstanding. Really
there you go,
solid
Vector
work.
super. They're not great
for
for you. And
Kips,
then the
2
VL,
for Abe, and Insight getting on the board as
no
well.
idea what they
Sensational
usually
stuff
doing.
there.
In the medals, he was just slaying
The
just
game
to slay.
is
He
gonna be
wasn't
the
giving a shit
first
about his
half
team.
For Toronto Koi. Off the back of an incredible life of Abe, not only the streak, but the goal here as well. It was just too good.
Just the teamwork and decision maker. I am shocked that we actually saw a Colossus back one, or at least for that to be the Koi pick. Just looking at the style of the team. Here's a look at the one attempt Heretics actually had to get a capture, and you can just see how chaotic
And I saw the
Kips able to clean up
7-Elevens,
3 there in that feed, change
they're
that into a score.
Philly,
And it was just pedal to the
Philly.
floor in these moments. Koi truly just running him over. Really.
I have a streak as well.
Holy, isn't that nice?
I have a streak as well. Yay! In a gridlock hard point we go. You're going to carry those streaks in you to the next map.
Oh, gridlock.
Den. That is where you're trying to get to, Heretics. The Koi closer and closer to finishing this one out. 6-3, 6-0. Now to another respawn. Tough scenes for them in the first. Colossus was an absolute beatdown. The Heretics simply too fast. Have they had their speed checked? Now on the run towards gridlock.
It's going to be an interesting map to look at. Certainly for the AR players of Miami Heretics, you're looking to get the bounce back. It is definitely a map where the ARs can pop off and fry. Maybe 2 hills where you're going to have the extra NPCs coming through, but especially just from the jump, you can really establish that dominance. On the flip side, how rotation heavy this map can be. You know, Koi, they spoke about it the moment it got added to the rotation. They were happy to see it. We mentioned Black Ops 4 for the likes of Insight and Kleenex a few years back. Very familiar with this map.
Yeah, very much so. Kleenex, a quick monitor swap, as you can see taking place there on stage. We'll get that, as you can see, getting done pretty quickly. We should be nearly hot to trot here, folks. Our wonderful crew here keeping all of our players in check. Not only with their hardware, their software, rules, you name it, everything good. And Insight. Been to champs many times, been to a champs grand final as well. There with Toronto Ultra many, many moons ago. Now, under the Koi banner, Kips trying to keep the boys cool. And they are certainly feeling very confident after that performance. That is as good as it gets.
You get to settle in. Maybe even adjust your headset as it's popping off the top of your head, but settle in, get the vibes flowing. Just make it as close to a
Around with Kleenex
sprint environment
set up.
that you possibly can. Practice how you play. You were ice cold on map number 3, and Heretics now a single map away. Elimination. Champs run will be coming to an end.
Last chances here for Methods and Lucky to pass something over to their players just to help get them over the line. That little extra 10%, that little extra magic. Hey, this is the end of the line for one of our squads. Who advances forward? Thieves, G2, or other elimination match today. What a shock that is. Our Rookie of the Year, our regular season MVP, playing for their lives later on today against G2. Heretics, again, right now the goal, survive this map, get to Den, and then leave nothing behind.
Speaking of Rookie of the Year, you know, if you're looking at guys like Kips versus Neum, it's almost 1A, 1B. They have a great claim to that title, a great claim to that trophy for either player. Maybe Kips looking to make champs, that sort of separation moment. Interesting battle because he's been incredible. One of the best S&D players we have in the game. For a rookie to be dominant in any given game mode is impressive. Obviously his slang numbers and respawn, absolutely there. He's been a shining light for this Koi team this year. He's looking to be that guy here in map 4.
And
Kip's had big shoes to fill, a heavy jersey to fill with the departure of Joe Deceives to the Gentlemates, and now, I mean, fit right into the role, absolutely finding himself in a good place, and that does look like Kleenex is good to go now, so we'll be momentarily starting the match. But for these young players, for these young rookies, the pressure...
I know the monitors are usually not that heavy, but like...
And this is the
like
debut. And this, I mean, that's a lot of rookies getting to the big stage for the first time, and what performances we have seen from all of them.
I mean...
You know what that means?
I mean, the most impressive is Aluka. With how he performed yesterday, he has a potential future up ahead of him. So it's going to be very fun. It's going to be very interesting. Even in the third match, if Aluka can make a run, if Aluka manages to knock Faze down in a loser's bracket, he's got full potential to even be in the greatest, like one of the best teams out there. Or he could be subbed in, or he could be in the Faze roster.
Can they survive to Saturday? Can they survive to another map? Into gridlock we go. First to 250 points. And for the Heretics, it is a must-win, or we say goodbye. Here we go. Map number 4. Elimination on the line.
Dodge the nades. Kips is the only player that tried to go near the hill, and he survives. He has made it to his home, and, well, the sort of reset on the nades there to get the first blood. Heretic trying to bounce right back.
He was early, and then he was taken care of. Kleenex inside, ripping. And now at a time, Rainfall gets involved real fast. Great damage there, close and personal. NPC swap, what a play. The numbers there for Koi, though, should be good, and that's their hard.
Trying to deal with pinch. Real's going to make it through Ice Stream. Inside nose needs to press the action forward, and successful. Complete sight control. Dealt with a pinch. 4-man wipe, and you get to flip him. Toronto, complete control of the map.
Hey, up close. Fees the intel. Kleenex should be good for that. Bombs right now, positional advantage. You name it, 3 dead. Instant Koi. What a start. P2 covered as well. Insights all over that.
Abe just alley-ooping him. Hey, Kleenex, they're right here. Go kill him. Here's a sun for you, player number 2. That is one of the best P1s on gridlock from an opening break we have seen this year.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow.
And Heretics barely shooting back. Real, the only player to live, and maybe the last player to fall. See Abe there in the distance on the hunt. Is actually a scattered mini-map now, but boy, they have the rotation.
Abe, oh dear. Trying to get himself another set of streaks, but it's going to be a nice attack here from the Heretics, rolling across the map. Unfortunate timing from inside. Damage not there. Real's punched the hole. Metals with 2. That's your hard point.
Needed that. They have just now turned for the spawns. A little bit late to the jump, but Faze off. Gonna make it there. Unfortunately, no trophies this early in the game. That car does explode, and look at that. 3 nades from 3 different Koi players. Devastation for Miami.
That's as good as it gets. That's your hard point yet again. Scrap time to be had here. Rotation on Kips. Can he get away with his life? Oh, he's played it very well. Sneaky man. Super. There's a hole in the radar. Abe, though, gets caught. Numbers are here for Koi. Instant pickup. Kips on a 3. Metal's now trying to enter the site. Oh, boy. He finds himself, too. So Heretics alive and well.
Yeah, great timing for Metals to sort of pierce that setup. Timing goes his way. Heretics need to take this advantage to get back in the game.
Oh, no good. Real holding down that
Cooper's
left
not
lane.
in a great position right now.
Back and forth. Good enough for the kills. Koi down.
Right now, the AR duel needs to just step up. If they want to even have a chance
Need
to
to kill
win.
him before the pinch is there, and they're reading it to a T. A P3 that has been gorgeous so far. If you get the final 20 seconds, you will indeed be right back in this game. Metals, the key factor to get his squad back in the mix.
Dancing causing so many problems. Great damage. Lovely time. Gets another kill. So that's going to be 4 now for Metals. Now that right-hand side of the map.
Oh yeah, the 7 and 11 Village G-Sake, it was
around to the new hard
actually,
point. Super is so close.
unfortunately, it was kind of dry.
Great teamwork and a great rotation. That lead.
But, you know, usually last time I had him.
20-point gap. Still a couple players fighting at the old time, so Super and Rancor need to hold the line. They have lost the middle of the map. They gotta look a lot of direction. Abe trying to pierce that setup. Toronto, the trades are good. The final 2 players for Heretics feeling overwhelmed.
No drive-by here on gridlock. Super. Streaked out, good damage. Or Metals unable to pick up the trades. Gets 1.
Here comes the counter-attack. In and out they go, the lineup. And the numbers aren't necessarily here for the Heretics. Metal's doing a lovely job of staying alive. Here comes the boys, and they're going to try to get back into time. Upstairs, Kips for 2. That's the hole.
That's a huge pickup. Now you got to run this score up. No trophies on the time, but they're getting those frontline kills.
Super 510. Jesus
able to make
Christ.
it, but the trade is instant and Heretics, well, not easy to
That's the
run
one
through
thing I
those
like
days.
about when it
Gotta
comes
pick a
to other
different
people,
route.
when it comes to other flexes,
Disconnected
is that they
here
can actually
from
adapt to the
Miami.
SMG.
Be the first set of rotations
Super
in a 40, 45
510.
lead for
Jesus
Koi.
Christ.
Another one here for Koi. That was going to be 3 dead, but that's the end of our first set of hard points. Back over to P1. Heretics very much need this. Their first go around, very, very dry. A worldwide
Ooh.
doesn't catch the kill. Inside good for the trades, and now pressure towards the hard point.
Yeah, pinch spawns, Rancor. Yeah, too many directions to look. You just have Heretics mismanaging the spawns off that rotation. Got to be perfect, and if you're not forced to use the Hellstorm, Super able to secure this when he was 4 and 9. I don't see a trophy on that time. Got to run for the hills.
Great though. You see the power of the Hellstorm now. Real and Metal's able to get back in there. All the
Oh,
information
miss.
passed over as well.
If you die, yep,
Boys.
that's.
What a counter attack! 3 dead.
Yep, that's a
instantly
counter.
Back at a time.
Tobias Yule Janssen there to make the play. Finds the 1 kill in the Hellstorm to apply that pressure on the pinch. That is a Hellstorm that nets you nothing, if anything, negative points. And now for Koi, when the rotation towards B2, you're going to be feeling great, feeling gorgeous. Got to find the guy sitting on top of the 18. Kleenex does not quite have the support.
A little bit of a Houdini moment there, but Kleenex. Oh, lovely game so far out of him as he keeps himself alive for as long as he can. Insight there, dealt with by Metals. That NPC starting to get red hot. Real will need that ambulance for more than one reason after that kill. And Metals back to time. He's desperately trying to will the boys through this one. Still a 30-point game as Super. From the flank, no good. Kips is in, and Koi are on time.
Yeah, Heretics, they have had a lot of difficulty managing these spawns. They have constantly found themselves in pinch situations, getting shot in the back, and you're trying to bail yourself out of something difficult. Well, when you have the pressure applied, team kills start rolling through. They're trying to manage it and get on the time. Real good for 3 in the moment, and they clear out the hill. Finally, a moment where you think you can breathe, but for Toronto, that pressure never stops.
Great damage as well. Oh, Real, what a fall. Final 10 to go. Scrap, they sorely need. Super finds himself on a new time. Trophy in play as well. And you've locked down one side of it. This trade
Going
is
neck and neck
essential
right
from
now,
Super,
so I'll
and he
say
gets
that.
it. That is huge from the Heretics.
P3 was
Abe is, he did fine in the first half. He's absolutely kind of getting shit on now. This is what the inconsistencies. This is what the
Real gets a Hellstorm. Streaked out. Oh, looking for a few more, but it's Koi on the counter attack. Insight finds 2. Last man left alive is wearing
This is
a
where the
Heretics jersey,
inconsistencies
and it's Super
happen.
again.
Just based off.
Go on towards the hill.
Just,
Now you got a full
like, look at
square
Abe.
before
He's
we battle for the break.
10-16.
Here we go, boys.
He was doing
Gloves
super
are
well
on,
in
trying to send it.
Overload,
Metals
but
with
then
the first.
getting
Kips
kind of getting
goes on the
absolutely shit
roundabout
on
tour, catches
in
another.
hardboard.
Metals on time, surely damaged out, but Koi still fighting. Koi with a break. Now Koi with a listen in.
Yeah, one team freeze it.
There's one.
I'll come forward. I need help here, okay? I'm with you. On the spot. I didn't see anything deep.
I'm in the plane now.
Okay, they're probably just in new.
Nothing
Mid,
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 nothing
mid.
mid.
I'll see if it's
I
know two.
There's 2 of them.
One could be new, bro.
Let me mid up.
Try and help you, Jeremy.
Up on jump. Dog me, that's not one of those.
Ladder, no. We're in through top. Ladder to top. I don't see small. I want ice cream. Where'd you guys? I went front as well.
Same time. What's your back door?
Front time, dead. I could be front. Yeah,
Good,
watch out,
Okay. He's got max cover.
top window. You're on the square too. You're on the freezer, one's on the square. The one top is guys, go.
I'll bring it back to Valley.
Stun on top.
Whoa.
Midweek.
Gosh, man.
Swap back up to freezer. Give a second, top, okay?
Time really weak.
I can kill time.
Oh, back door now. Upstairs.
Back door. One more ladder.
Back door, maybe front.
Ladder. He's got time. Stairs. Stairs and back door. Guys. At least 2. One more.
Super managed to bring it back a bit.
That's one ult. We should. Yeah, one nade. I don't see it. He's gonna finish it. In ice cream. Play an ult maybe. Yeah. All the wings. 2 ults. 1 on ult. 2. 3 ice cream. 3 ice cream. Okay. Give it a second. Let's spawn back. I'll see him in the back. I'll see him. He's ice cream then. Top ice cream. Top broken. There you go. Top broken. Real. Dead. Nice.
Desperation in the listening. Koi Line to fight their way back in. But what a lead from the Heretics.
Well, here comes the Hellstorm. You have to react instant on the jump. You lose the P1, time to get it right back.
Will it be as effective? Metal's now being sent in for the kill. Not going to let anyone from Koi make their way out of Broken in towards that time. Or will they? Super on the pinch. Kip's now still trying to keep the play alive at P1, and he does alongside Abe, and that is it. Koi are in.
Dude, P1 has been a difference maker for Koi. A rare sight to see, but they have loved this hill for an ever-important rotation. P2, though, it is Heretics here first. They do not quite have the spawn, but Metals rips them to take it away. This is the most stable P2 Heretics have had.
Right.
It is full clearance, a dreamy setup as the time passes.
Yep. To see so far, like somehow Miami has brought it back.
Out to those players should slow them down for a second longer. Lead change now. Heretics yet again. Now to the dying moments of the game here on Gridlock.
Yeah, Abe is just—he's absolutely getting just slaughtered
And he might just be able to cut the back
by the aggressiveness from.
damage in, but there's the break.
Oh man,
Toronto with interesting spawns.
this is my worries about Toronto Koi. Like, even though they have good teammates, look at Abe right now, 15 and 24. What is he doing on the map?
Just the break. 20 seconds so far, no good. They've held him bay. Super finding another. Enough now to get his submachine guns forward. Here comes Rencor and Super downstream, and they both find their kills and the 10-second of scrap.
And if P2 wasn't their playground, well, P3 for Heretics absolutely has been. Abe in between them.
Yeah, he shot.
Now you got what?
He shot. That just gave free info for Miami.
Heretics can honestly
Unfortunate.
win the game on this map.
Miami setting up now for the win. Are we going to 5? Metals is dancing. 31. Looking for number 32. His boys are on the clock. There we go. The sprees are on. Here comes the pinch. Rencor reads it. Now to the front line. As the Heretics have somehow held this. The Heretics are holding. Final seconds. And it all comes down to Kleenex, and he's lost the fight. 5 for the win. In sight. Should be gone as well. We go to 5.
Well, game 5.
Never say die. A champs game 5. With your lives on the line.
And on a map like Gridlock, would you rather be good at P1 or P3? You take P3 all day. Double Hellstorms, at least to strip away the time on that open hill. A difference maker towards the end.
Let's see who pops up first.
They had a very rough start to the map.
Will it be
P3, they bounce right back.
Will it be Miami or will it be Toronto Koi again? With the 2-3-5 somehow.
Maybe not completely on point, but not too shabby.
Right.
Damage there.
I'm gonna just.
For everybody
I got some stuff gotta pick up by now, so give me.
Outslayed by that much to get that 40-point win.
Wow, what a map. To a final we now go. This is your champs. Our first team eliminated. We will find out who they are at the end of the search and destroy. But that Gridlock, what a comeback from the Heretics. Slow and steady. The final few back and forths there. But at the third and final set, decided. Congratulations to the Heretics. You managed to buy the lifeline. Your eyes were on the den, search and destroy, and that is now where we find ourselves. Unbelievable
I'll be right
stuff.
back.
The tenacious Spanish squad taking on another Spanish organization in the form of Koi, and now one final map in the series. Before we go to break, Chance, how are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling fantastic. There is nothing better in the world of competitive Call of Duty than a map number 5 with elimination on the line at Champs. This is what we dream of.
This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side of the break here, one team goes home, our first of many here at Champs. We'll find out who walks away with a win and who walks away with an early flight home after the break.
Come on! I have a streak. Let's go. I have a streak. I have a streak. I have a streak as well. Yeah. All right, holy.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your champs weekend unforgettable.
I'm standing. Let's do 2 weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back on him. There's two. We can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Back door. One shot. Holy shit, Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What's your...
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chat, I'm in the bottom right, that's me!
I'm pretty sure if you have the ball. No,
I'm on the broadcast! Chat, that was me!
No way! That's what he wants to do!
That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my god!
Here come the Falcons. Boo! Are we booing?
You can hate them!
Yeah, we're booing.
How aggressive.
Let's get it. All right, yeah, boo!
I'm back, Joe. Sorry about that.
Is that good? Yeah. Look at AJ. He's smiling, taking it all in. Yeah, he's walking on like he's a puppet. Yo, AJ's so funny, bro.
He comes right behind him. Oh, God.
Purchase drop. Beans is the clutch god. And he's got a message.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal! What was that?
Play for the win.
What? Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know what you thought from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
A final map to decide who walks away with a win here and who goes home a little bit early. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to COD Champs. It is our first elimination matchup of the day, and we're going to a fifth and final to Den here at the Michelin Ultra Arena, and things are getting spicy already. Mr. Ashworth and I will be taking you through this last one. How you feel, mate?
At first, I thought we were getting ready to dig some graves with these sounds. Turns out we're getting funky for this map 5. It's going to be a Den, a long-term map that we have seen. Very interested to see the dynamic. This is a map where if you were looking at Super Snipes, he was legit all over the map. A side, roof side, middle of the map, bottom side, in his spawn, in their spawn, doesn't matter, wild stuff. But that has been a very different search and destroy dynamic that we have seen at this tournament. Heretics have struggled in Toronto, at least in the map 2, fully capitalized. You at A, 3 bomb plants, double-digit kills, had the 1v1 clutch just to kickstart things. We'll see if the rookies can continue to have that ice.
Well, the rookies, again, it's the first chance for Kips and Ape here, and the nerves are certainly starting to kick in. The last listening we had in that gridlock hardpoint, it started to get a little nervy. There was a real air of panic, I think is the best way to describe it, trying to will the boys over the win, but super And the rest of the Heretics simply too strong there. Chance nerves, a serious factor, especially going into a 5th and final map.
Extremely rare in the Toronto camp since their debut in the CDL, no matter what roster combination they have, to really hear stress in their voices. Maybe you stress calm something, but no. Really, the nerve's going to be on full display, and on the flip side, you know what's going to be there for this squad in the exact same fashion. LAN has been a struggle for this team all year. They dropped arguably their best player to try to get that old juice back and see if it's going to be paying off for you in this type of environment. A good performance at Champs can make up for your year. It can justify everything.
Oh, fucking Hooters.
Play here as we get into things something up with Rencor there, but yeah, we've made a big change in the Heretics camp. Real starting to very much look like that player they wanted back in, and this is the gridlock. Quick highlights before we get into our 5th and final. And Rencor, a lot of criticism.
Yeah, it's just weird that Abe was actually popping off in the first half, and then for whatever reason he just for whatever reason he starts getting absolutely world-star to hell. So I'm just very confused on what the hell.
Great resolve, great bounce back, double hellstorm.
So I'm confused on what the hell Koi are doing right now.
Dealing with a ton of chaos. You had Heretics struggling to sort of manage every single hill but this P3. This is where they were truly able to lock it down and win every single gunfight, but in the chaos is apparently where the Spanish survive.
Spaniards again finding wonderful success there with the streaks, their score streak performance so far. Very admirable. They've had one in nearly every single hardcore we've played so far. Colossus, great fought. Gridlock, pretty good as well. But Search and Destroy and Gridlock didn't necessarily go their way. Den, though, back to old ways, back to Season 1, or Major 1. They were an incredibly strong team. Super looking like one of the best players in the world. Can he get back into that form right now? Can we see some of that magic?
Well, I mean, they can't do shit if their S&D is going to play. They're going to play like shit at S&D.
Boys get into it one last time. Toronto Koi, Miami Heretics, elimination on the line. We go to Den one last time.
Take a look at those map 5s. Maybe only 4 of them rolling through for Koi in this moment, but that is an elite KD. Fantastic damage he is dishing out per round, and very efficient. High expectations for the younger players, and a 4-man A-hit off the rim. You do not see this often.
Who do we see, though, on the other side? Real. No snipe yet. I'm not sure. I think that will change it one out most likely. Here come reinforced attack from Heretics. They've seen nothing across the rest of the map. Now shoulder to shoulder, trying to get themselves inside the bomb site. Clinics from the rooftops now. First man to make some contact. 3, 2, 1, maybe not. As Koi have held this. Waiting for the damage. Oh, Kits, can you get something here? Abe joins him with the feed. The rooftop lost. On the inside of the site, a bloodbath. Inside. Late to the party here. At one point in time, the king of clutch in the COD world. There was always a fighting chance. And this time, the fight has been blown out of him. What a nade. Look at this pressure. Heretics take the first.
Typical for Metals. He was the man that needed to get traded by that A site in small room, and instead of getting traded, he gives you 2. Real there for the other cleanups, and a beautiful round. You're thinking if you're Koi, first round, no trophies, open space, 4-man hit, try to hit that go button while they get stopped in their tracks. Heretics able to get everybody in the right positions, and Koi unable to make that confident play.
Heretics have just enough firepower to keep those Toronto players out of the bomb site, keep them on the rooftops, slowly pick them apart. Miami now on the attack towards B. We're going for it. A couple of players there through the middle of the map. Rencor with the coverage. Nobody shown, and Koi, big presence now on the bomb site.
Yeah, you ran in position. You have been map on lock. Any player on Toronto that has a misstep maybe gets punished, but no, we're committing towards this B site. Real in position. Nearly everybody here, they're taking their time to figure out what they want to do. Real has all the space in the world. He has done this for free.
It's a change of plans. He might get caught in the middle of the map by bomb plot. And Metals now, from close and personal. Real, what a spot this is. Not able to get the stage his teammate, but get the trade immediately. Super, lovely shot, stays alive. But now the bomb is in some serious trouble.
There we got control of the bomb. This is a real problem for Miami.
There's the pressure. Looking for the jet.
Jesus, what are they
Abe
doing?
stays alive. Now a 3v2. Koi with the numbers. Raincourt staying alive. And the mid-map damage has already been dealt.
Ooh!
Super, the big lineup. Back-to-back rounds for the Heretics.
And Toronto can just not decide what they want to do. Hop the bomb, don't hop the bomb. Kids is flying out towards mid. There is no backup. Pressure will either make diamonds or it will break you. Heretics shining in the first 2 rounds.
Super's hop there just to get the last man. The second kill was nice enough, but to defeat Abe as he was trying to hit the defuse. Gets himself a nice little 3 spree going into the 3rd round. And again, score streaks have been very, very acquirable by the Heretics so far. Here goes Abe. What an aggressive push this is. A lot of information gained. Renko, the lone man over there by the B-bomb site. We should see this pawn. Insight is in a world of trouble here. Find a corner and hope for the best.
Just caught, doesn't shoot back. Toronto, they do not have the sauce right now.
Not it. Abe, good for 1. Gets away for a second, but there's the kill box in the middle of the map. Kleenex backs up 2v2.
He's taking Dojo. Toronto players very split. Heretics players right next to each other.
You're hoping for something special here. And a bit of magic there from Kleenex. Eyes at least on 2. Here comes Kips. Intel passed over. We're going to try to isolate the gunfights. Kips gets it done. 15 to go. Rencourt trying to make something happen. Kleenex, good for the check.
That wasn't gonna happen.
On the board.
Yeah, a toxic crowd, but either way, with 15 seconds left, Kleenex knows the timing he needs to go for. Had that under lock and key, and nice response. Toronto needed it. A little bit disconnected. Giving away free lives. A couple pain points, but they still deliver.
I'm always worried about those Koi 2v1 situations. Kips is on one side of the map, Kleenex on the other. We've seen a few of those in Search so far, and it is a gamble. The Heretics unable to overwhelm in the 2v1. Certainly hurts you in the end. 2-1 in game 5. And this time, Heretics moved away.
No defenders here for Toronto.
Not at all. Super. Watch the flank now for a moment longer. There's the stun connect. And Koi are very much out of position here. No plant as of yet. We're waiting for the kills, and it's reminiscent of round 1.
They're trying to square up and hit the back spawn. Now everybody just got hit by a nade. Couldn't decide what they wanted to do. Instant punishment for the first blood. They're waiting on Super to go on this pinch.
A lack of action, they really hurt you. Heretics now down a man.
Oh no.
Super.
Yep, triple hit.
Down and out, it's a 4v2.
These flanks, man. Miami just need to stop doing that sometimes. They just
make this happen.
They're getting themselves. They're hurting themselves at that point.
Oh, good God, this could get real bad for the Heretics.
Yeah, ideally, you'd like to find a pick before you go for the plant, but nothing's cooking. Going to be forced to try to hold this one down.
Whether or not you now know they're coming through the rooftops, it doesn't matter. Renko's they're good. 4-1. Kips, we'll see him in a moment. Real, what damage? They team up. And Insight has taken enough damage. This might go his way. Renko gone. 30 seconds. Kips, the tail end of Toronto Koi on the defuse.
Needed the numbers, but they had the numbers for the 4v2. Trades were good. Renko and Real doing the right thing, making the plays together. Got to cook something up, but ultimately it was just that first decision. You had Insight in the back spawn. It looked like Heretics were trying to say like a, hey, 3, 2, 1, go, let's run them over. Instead, a frag grenade lands at your feet, kills the entire play. Koi able to capitalize and tie this thing up 2-2.
Tough thing with the roofs, yeah, you don't have a lot of space to work with. Grouping up like that, your spacing is incredibly important. Kudos again to Koi for not throwing as many lethals at the start of the round, so you have them to play with. Essential for the retakes, especially on that A-bomb site. Not this round, it looks like 2 frags over the top. No connection. We're going to be.
Metals and mid-cut, you have the dream setup. Dear Heretics, all the space in the world, they have backed Koi completely down. Stop that initial play in its tracks.
Despite that, I mean, it looked like Koi were winning the gunfight. a hit point advantage to work with, and now straight up to A. I mean, from B to A, Rencor on the smooth move across map, and here come the rest of his teammates.
Well, Heretics are here first, entirely ready for this pressure.
But is it a fake? Are we going back over? We might as well be. Real in position by B, though. A Thorn in the side of Koi that they're going to run across momentarily. And they find this trade effectively. Maybe a bit of timing goes their way. And oh boy, there's the lads. Here we go, Real. Show us what you're made of in this 1v4.
What?
Good for the damage. Now the smoke finally treats him a little better, but with the first blood, it's a pinch now developing insight. Timing good, timing great, we'll see.
Okay.
Bomb.
Okay, bomb.
Perfect pinch right now for the Heretics. They have got to find a
Okay,
kill.
bomb.
Oh, what a win.
Like,
Aim in the dojo.
like, you smoke.
Gets another.
What are they doing?
Rencor, gone.
Oh, that is a breakdown and a half. What is Corey do? Or what is Miami doing? I expect a lot more from them.
Isolated gunfight. Honestly, the key one being
I'm just very confused.
He was down to 9 HP. If he loses that, that round could break, but hey, he converts it, give you the 4v2. You have the extra numbers. 3 rounds in a row for Toronto.
The lead change. At a moment now to test the resolve of the Heretics. You started off so strong. We've slowed right down again. Something has got to give. A narrow dodge by Super there. Well, nobody home, 3 there. Players for Koi over by B, now making their way back through the middle of the map.
In the situation where we saw Heretics have success on offense was getting Real up in a position. The late B bomb plan. Problem is, Super's the guy that's actually watching the pinch right now, and he has the bomb. Overcommitments on the defensive end for Toronto. A little bit of presence over towards Dojo. Seems like Toronto in the right spots.
Another corner foul. That was the timing on kicks. An opening win. Trade immediately. But that's the other side of the map. It's not on the bomb site. So still, the numbers here for Koi. To A we go.
And now you have Real watching the cross of the A bomb site through the Dragon side. This is a free A bomb plant. If you want to make this commitment, it seems like Heretics are just trying to catch them on rotation.
Oh, now it's going to be possibly a 2 or 3v1 in this situation. Clock starting to tick.
Center.
Koi keeping their options open by both bomb sites.
Oh, server
Kids gets the early intel, even gets damage onto that player, so Real is now going to make a move. And he makes a move right into the grave. Rencor, 15 seconds to play, and a 1v2. Trying to make it a 1v1, and he does not have the time. Can he get there with 5 seconds? It's not enough.
Ooh.
Here comes a 4-2.
A lot of pressure in this elimination match.
That was not going to happen, unfortunately.
Mini map where you're watching the cross, you know, all those players in towards Dojo. You get a free bomb plant over towards A. Fearful to make that commitment. In Toronto, that is now 4 rounds in a row. They are happy to take these gifts.
And it's a gamble they don't take. They don't know how many players are on the B-bomb. They think they can wait for somebody to make a mistake. No, you had a free and open site. You just didn't know. 4-2, Heretics. They are hemorrhaging here in map 5. 3-1 on the defensive split. B is stacked right now with Miami players. Insight. Saw plenty there. Pass the boys over some information. What an aid from Metals. First blood.
Needed that for a little bit of momentum. Toronto players now grouped up together, dealing with a single Rancor. He spots out the information and able to back down. He's going to have Super here for the support.
Can they be fast enough and decisive enough to get the plant? It might be the case. Number once again, waiting for these nades to connect, and they are. Kips has eaten a ton. Here we go. Heretics in. Oh, the gunny's there. All of them fall. Metals holds the line. Makes it a 2v1, and Kleenex now in a tough situation. Surrounded on all sides, where the COD gods have smiled upon him for a second, but no more. Heretics, their prayers answered.
Metals the hero for his team in another round. He opened it up. He was that key factor in round 1, picked up the 2-piece in small room by the bomb site. And in this round, well, he pops off again. Peach of a nade for the first blood, and the follow-up by the bomb site bailed them out. I mean, they were squaring up for the chow, but you see Toronto entirely ready for that play, playing into the tendencies of the Heretics players. The last man standing good for 2 and helps you secure that round.
Oh, that Metals. Iron boots on the ground. No jumps to be found there. And that was all in slow motion as well, so what a fast moment. 4-3, Heretics. A glimmer of hope here in Game 5.
Oh, Toronto have read this though. What a play call defensively.
Snipe vote. The Super Connect. No, it's going away. Over the top. Aim. Cut to pieces. Metals. Look at him fly. Look at him soar. The stun connection as well. Everything is going his way so far. And the damage on the Kleenex is unbelievable in this 3v3. His teammates, though, waiting to get involved. It is Metals right now. The absolute flat end of the hammer bashing his way right through the Toronto Koi lineup. He's cleared the whole site on his own. He's found another kill. It's 5 in a row. Here comes Real on the flank. Big damage. Send in Metals to maybe finish the job. Is he read the flank? He hasn't. Kleenex traded out. Down to Insight. 1v2. 1v1.
Ooh. That was close.
4-4 here in Game 5.
This mounting pressure is creating situations we have not seen this year in S&D. I mean, it felt like Metals had repellent in that round as he starts to push forward. The Koi players just not even spotting him, running away. Kips flying out through tree long before his teammates were there for the follow-up. This is chaos here in map 5.
Attacking round for Toronto Koi. Now you start to ask questions. Where do you want us to go, boys? B-bomb looking a little nice. The nades into this broken window have been so lethal. Speaking of lethal, there's Kleenex. First blood on the smoke. Dodge the nades. Check all the usual spots. This is no surprise. Wicked work from Real. Wow, the damage on the Kleenex is gone as well. 2v2. An adjustment, a recovery now. Koi survived. No pressure found from the Heretics as of yet. They hold.
They know they can isolate Real. Well, now he's able to slip out, get out of dodge, and you have not seen Rancor in a hot minute. Rancor loves the P2 pitch.
One way or another, it's a 2v1. How fast can Koi react to this? How fast can they try to take the initiative? Heretics happy to sit this one out and wait. The clock is on their side. Real still eyes up, trying to make something happen, and Abe walks right into moving traffic. 5 spree for Real. Insight now alone. Makes it a 1v1 with 10 seconds to spare. Rancor now finds his way up. You gotta check this, a shoulder spotted. No time, no 1v1. Match point Miami. Koi suffocated by Father Time in that round. Neither team willing to take a gamble and take a risk.
Well, Heretics are a team willing to take the risk. How about this? Straight through the middle map, 2 players trying to dodge these nades. Real, all the space in the world. He is spotted down low. Maybe that's enough to slow everything down. The nades up top, but we are repositioning towards the bomb site. This might be a late A approach for Heretics. That show of force through the middle of the map, just a ruse.
The fluidity, the confidence, they're willing to make a move across the map. Playing so free right now, Miami. Now, how decisively can we take the bomb site? Fight me by the tree. We're starting to push through. Metals has made his way onto site with bomb, causing a bit of damage now. Super on the white pick. Damage is there. Insight battling forward. Super now suppressed. Heretics forced out of the bomb site with no bomb in their hand.
I mean, this is a P4 setup for Toronto defensively, except it's an incredibly tight setup. A nervy moment. Real in between a couple players. There's the throwaway of the live at 3v3. The follow-up is gone. Heretics with the man advantage.
25 seconds though. It's the same problem you've got again. Worrying about the time, worrying about the route. 20 seconds on the clock. Here comes the plant. A retake position, and Koi might have been red here. Are we playing for the guarantees? Kleenex. First man forward. Shoot.
And it's 2v3. Heretics with the advantage.
It's a long-time duo working together.
One last time. Insight on the clutch. A 1v3 with the defuse. And it's over.
Well,
Miami Heretics seal it in game 5.
well, it's well, I don't know, chat. The only thing right now that Miami need to do is just work on their heart, work on like the control and their S&Ds though.
A tough one for Koi. Their run at champs barely begun. For the young rookies, their debut here.
Well,
it will end in tears. For Insight and Kleenex, who have been here many times before, this will be one they hope to forget.
Heretics is breaking them down 4 rounds in a row. Shout out to the man getting brought back to the roster in Real. Dropped 11 kills there in that map 5. Jubilation in victory, agony in defeat.
Fortune favors the bold, and Metals, he was the boldest, the bravest in the lobby in those last few rounds. Just prying forward into the lineup of Toronto, pushing their defense, trying to find space to play with, and he found it every single time. The kills were there, but just the space he's taking, he's giving his teammates an opportunity to make a play. He really was the difference in that map 5. What an unbelievable map from the young man. And what a turn. Real with the big 11 across the board.
It's just the first bloods though. You had 3 first bloods as a whole for Heretics, and they were still able to convert that to a win. It is survival, the game we are playing in the losers bracket. At least there, Heretics, well, starting to shape up.
6-4, final score, and a 3-2 for the Miami Heretics to advance further into champs here in Las Vegas. We say a fond
Up 1-4 and 5.
Koi, our first team eliminated here at the tournament. And after that, then, a swing in momentum, a shift in the confidence for the squad. It was not there. You have survived to fight another day, Miami. What a performance. What a map out of those boys. Still not a single snipe hit. I think all, like, in both the search and destroys, not a single shot.
Very few in this entire tournament ahead. New search and destroy dynamic. If they're getting game 5 wins like that.
I mean, it's kind of hard to kind of snipe in this game.
Man of the moment in the final map, a big
just because, like, well, if everyone's gonna be super aggressive, you
Don't
can't.
worry, Miles. I was looking for the snipes as well, but we didn't get them. But we did get a Miami victory. Show them some love, everybody. As I got Real with me on the main stage, and my God, the series was a back and forth battle. It was definitely a lot of questions in there, but just talk to me initially, like, how does it feel to be able to take down your old squad and still be in this tournament right now?
I mean, it feels amazing, you know? They dropped me at the beginning of the year. We needed to make a change. It is what it is, but it feels great.
Yeah, definitely feels great to be back with them. And, you know, when it comes down to this Miami team, you guys have had some struggles in the search and destroy. And we saw it in this series as well. But, you know, towards the map 5, okay, it looked like it was some moments there where you guys were kind of confused on what you want to do. How was it from your perspective? And who made the last call to push you there through roofs on the round 10?
I feel like our issue in S&D right now, we are way better than what we're showing. It's just like, I feel like on the second map, for example, we were just like getting first loads and over-rotating. We were just giving up at like bomb sites. And we're making it hard for ourselves, which makes no sense, but we're going to improve for sure. And I don't know who made the last call to push out there, to be honest. I can't remember.
Now, you guys are making it difficult, but how are you going to make it easier on yourself going into this next series? Because you still have that possibility of hoisting this trophy. Champs is still going for you guys, and you're still going to be here to play for another day. So how are you guys going to get on that same page so we can see that Miami that we saw at the end of last year playing at Champs in EWC?
Honestly, I feel like we just needed a win like this, like to get some confidence going, because I feel like we were kind of like tweaking, because we haven't won an S&D in I don't know how long, in like a month and a half. So I feel like, you know what they say, all you need is one.
Yep.
And we're going to keep it rolling.
You're going to keep it rolling, all right? And so as we get ready to keep this tournament rolling, what do you want to say out there to the fans that's been supporting the Miami Heretics? You can speak in English, you can speak in Spanish, but what do you want to say to the group of people who are continuing to support you guys through Champs?
I'll say in Spanish. Simplemente deciros que muchas gracias a todos los que venís a apoyarnos, los que habéis estado las buenas y las malas, y os prometo que va a ser la run.
Vamos here on the main stage with Real and the Miami Heretics. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and congratulations to the Heretics. After losing at the end of last night, you do not have a lot of time to prepare. We actually saw them out kind of joined up as a group around a table discussing things. Seems like they haven't figured out all of their search and destroy issues, but they were better than Toronto Koi on this day.
They got one, and that's all that matters at the end of the day, because it's going to give them another lifeline. And even though it was messy, if anything, they got a lot of VOD to review.
Miami Heretics are now powering into the top 6, and what does that mean for them? Well, you doubled up your prize pool from $40,000. You are now guaranteed $80,000. Dill, as we take a look at this Game 5 highlights, walk me through kind of the slugfest that we saw here in Search and Destroy.
What you were saying is actually right. It was pretty sloppy from both teams. Miami, I love the early round aggression. They were taking map control. The one thing they weren't doing, they were not putting the bomb down quick enough when in control of the map. Late round, though, they did end up clutching. Toronto, they had a few moments where they were hesitating, and Miami took advantage of that.
Yeah, I think all the X versus X situations, 2v2s, 3v3s, 1v1s, like Miami just did a great job. And, you know, they're a team that they'll split up. They won't always play together. And, you know, Toronto with a few mistakes, Miami just capitalizing on it in some of these skirmishes. Like Dill said, the one thing, like, positive you can take away is, like, they're confident. They're taking that space. Offensively, would have liked to see them put the bomb down a bit earlier. But, once again, in the clutch situations, they were just making great plays.
It was so fun to watch here, Ali. Towards the end, it was 4-4. What did you see as the closer?
I just saw some really good picks from side Miami Heretics. They didn't slow down. They stuck with the aggression. I mean, we saw Real completely full send it up mid. He didn't end up finding a kill, but even just the sight of that, if you're on the other side, Toronto Boy, like, you have to back down in that situation when your back's against the wall. And for Miami, they thrive in that chaos. And I feel like I really want to give a shout out to Real Metals, the SMGs on the side of Miami Heretics really showed out this series. I feel like we've been kind of waiting for that. And we all know the story. If Metals is having a good series, Miami Heretics is blitzing teams. And the most impressive in this series was the hard point simply because of the matchup and that they were on the losing end of Respawn versus Toronto Koi. This is definitely Miami Heretics exceeding expectations.
I love the passion you're seeing on both sides of the stage. For Queenex and Insight, their worst performance here at Champs. They are going to exit 7th. 8th. Abe wasn't able to keep up with the great start he had for Toronto. They still have EWC a few weeks away, but this is the end of their road at Champs. What are you going to remember from their season, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, I think early on, you know, a couple of top 4s, but for them, it's just been search and destroy woes now for 2 years straight.
Yeah.
Right? So they got to do some soul searching. And, you know, for this one, it's going to be a hard pill to swallow, but, you know, in a couple of weeks, they have EWC. And for Abe specifically, I'd like to see him take a leap, man. Like, this is your opportunity with some good players around you. In that game 4, I thought it could have been Toronto's. He needed to perform a little bit better, and I think he will do so when we get to Paris.
Attached, do you give lessons?
Do I give lessons? Of course.
Search and destroy lessons from Attached.
Any
Trust me on this one, Adam out. We got to go to our bracket real quick and update you where we're at. Toronto is now gone, and we have the Heretics representing Spain in our top 6, staying alive onto a Saturday night.
Staying alive. We got to see who else does, though, after this.
Here is our bracket, and there is our break. We'll be back, G2, and of course, the boys from 100 Thieves. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
kind of interesting that they're doing. It's kind of interesting that they're kind of doing the update. Like they usually like the. It's just kind of interesting that the weekend the season 4 is only on 7 weeks.
This is my
which
time
is
to go.
I'm gonna guess it's because of
Back-to-back champs.
Unbelievable. It's history in the making. It's over. Are the champions of the world. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I like how they bring in like the JP flag, even though there's like no JP players playing at the moment. Sake Hardpoint. They're literally playing on the map that they got absolutely shit on. They absolutely got shit on by Falcons. I mean, I guess it's. I will be honest. It's probably better for them to do that and play on something that's like completely different, because like they need to play that map because they must have realized that they fucked up the
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys? Fuck Optic, fuck the green wall. Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Why are you going? Why are you going?
You're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
You're gonna
like
get
him?
fined. All right.
What the f is that?
Hello, and then
Actually,
about it. Looking in the thing. You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro. Like, what am I looking at, man?
Oh my god, he actually does have the propeller on top. Ah, yeah, no, he's trolling.
He's fucking trolling, bro. He's fucking trolling.
That should tell you everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
I love that shit.
From the depths, Optic are up. They're looking to take the map. They're looking to close the series. It may be enough. The tick not there. Oh, it is. I thought he contested, but instantly drops. Heretics. Wow. Just barely able to take it and get us to the map 5. Insanity.
Nice, I have eight. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god.
Let's go. They got one tick on B.
You suck, dude.
Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh, subplay?
Real's 9 and 21.
Oh my god. We're getting a top 5 play early today.
Massive moment.
Oh my god.
Close to their own, but
This is over. This is over.
Oh!
Holy he's still going! He's still going!
2, 3. Is anyone gonna shoot him? This is over.
Oh,
no.
Fuck. All right, well, I'm gonna see what. I'm gonna see what map picks and bans are for this matchup, because it's interesting that. Okay, well, it's not showing up, but the fact that I don't know if Thieves picked Sake, but if they did, you know, I'm gonna guess they're trying to improve on that map.
carried me in a rank.
They're trying
I'm
to improve
going to
themselves
New
on the
York,
map
so-
since like they kind of fucked themselves by not playing or scrimming the map.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
One tractor for sure, okay?
Oh, bomb, one shot.
Heard you.
Oh, bomb dead.
Nice, good job.
Oh, bomb dead. The bomb dead.
On bomb, one shot. One bang, nice.
One square. Draws on bomb. Give me a sec. One shot dead.
Nice. Last guy broken.
Bring me. I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
Broken weak on you guys.
Nice, good
Nice.
shot. Is everyone happy?
They're mindful. Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys. Yeah, they're gonna get one bang dead. Yeah, nah, this is insane.
We get it?
Yeah.
Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, "There's no way we can lose."
Yeah.
Now it makes.
Back down, 1 HP. Back down. I'm laid down. I can do nothing for you. Back time still? Give me that.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit. You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault. You're so much better.
Oh my god!
Holy
Hello?
Let's go. You're the
I'll just
same
walk
shit.
them real quick. Holy Yo!
And,
Yobi!
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going Ellie.
No en el Eli, Let's go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh.
I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you...
Incoming. I'm Sean. Stay up, bro.
Man. Nice, man.
Stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time. What bust up that?
Absolute front.
London. Nice.
Boys, holy
That P5 was so... Me neither. That P5 was so...
No.
Be careful here.
3, 2, 1. Don't line up.
Oh, what a flick. Wait, he's going back for more? Oh.
Simple.
Oh! That was gotta give him that! That was good! Oh my god! Holy sh! That was crazy.
It's a bullshit.
Give that to him. Give that to him.
Right where you wanted him to. Oh.
Let me show these motherfuckers how to snipe real quick. Let me show you how to snipe, guys. I got 10.
You got.
Oh, I'm so dead. Who's getting in my way?
I was gonna try cross the tip.
Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper of this? Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nation running it down. He's trying to no-scope him. Ricky trying to no-scope. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Didn't even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got f***ing slayed. And it's face bakes. Oh my god.
This is awkward.
And we are back live in Vegas. You can see it's scorching hot out here in the desert. And
I mean, it's
all the luck
Vegas.
has been wrong for the LA Thieves so far. A brutal start to a championship round once again as they are beaten by a bottom 8 squad. Hard road ahead, a hard 8 if you want to get there. But Attach, let's talk about it. If you are the Thieves, what are your expectations today? You're playing in a loser's bracket for your life against a G2 squad that you kind of handled against in the past.
Yeah, Chris, they need to come out and know that they're the better team. They have won a championship. They got second at the last major. Yes, they faltered yesterday. They had a little loss. But today, they got some hardware earlier. The MVP and Rookie of the Year are on their team. That's a good little gas, a good little bump up. But they need to come out and just dominate G2. They can't let this game and lose that map 1. If they lose that map 1, the game 2 is going to get scary. So they have to come out hot.
Al, it was the Falcons with a rookie who did the damage yesterday. But let's catch everybody up as we take a look at our bracket. We have just 7 teams remaining as Koi exit. We'll narrow it down to 6 after this one. G2, of course, falling earlier yesterday as well. That was a 3-1 at the hands of FaZe.
Yeah, and kind of sticking on that FaZe and G2 match, they were able to steal away that search and destroy. And for them, that's going to be their strength as well heading into this series. And a big shout out is that the SMGs in that squad are having a really good map too. So hopefully heading into the series versus LA Thieves, they're going to need it because these are both teams struggling at hardpoint, Fred.
Let's take a look at this Thieves squad because they are the super team. They were invested in heavily. You've got world champs and the guy who has every accolade except a world championship. Neum took home Rookie of the Year honors earlier today. Scrap his second MVP award in a row, Nameless.
Yeah, and you know, for these guys, it's business as usual. You know, Scrap's been here plenty of times. They won their major from losers round 1, so they're comfortable. You know, they got punched in the mouth yesterday, but when you look at Scrap, least damage in the lobby, that never happened. So he has to come out with a vengeance today and absolutely pop off. Same thing, didn't even find a first blood in that S&D. So that was the exception, not the rule. And this Los Angeles Thieves team going up against G2, the heavy favorite despite what happened yesterday.
Absolutely, but I do think the biggest worry right now for me when I look at the stats is just their hardpoint. This is now 4 hardpoint losses in a row, and not only that, they were all on different maps, not to mention Asaka and Hacienda that are really deep into their pools.
Yeah,
so
wow.
They might be stumbling at 0-2, but beyond that, I mean, they're on a 60
Oh, yeah, that's right.
series win streak. Their hardpoint will come back. I'm not worried about it.
We're not worried about this squad at all. On the other side, we got to talk about G2 because Dylan, they took to Twitter saying you're not really happy about the opponent you draw here in the losers bracket, but that's how the cooking's crumbling.
Yeah, exactly. If you lose, you don't get to decide your opponent, and you never know what's going to happen at champs. You don't expect LAT to lose, but they lose. So now they probably expected to face Falcons and losers. They're going up against LA Thieves, the Major 3 champion, and G2. I'm really looking at Skies and Nasty to step it up.
Nasty needs to have a good game. I've been gassing him up all year. This was his opportunity. He didn't perform yesterday.
I would say that he has not been better than Mambo since he's joined this team, and that's who he replaced, hoping they would get a big buff, right? When Kremp doesn't play well, you're hoping it's Nasty who takes the next step. We have to see that today. That tandem, like you said, did not play well yesterday, and that was the difference because you got some good performances out of Envoy and Kremp. So, yeah, this team, in order to win a respawn, I think it's going to have to be the game 4, which is their map pick. Those guys are going to have to play well.
Talking about world champs, Ali, they've got a few on this roster as well.
Yeah, and they got to dig deep. In a situation like this, when, you know, the statistics are just so against you, I mean, even looking at their overload, it hasn't been great. 2-5, that's going to be 10th overall.
Yeah,
that's
some real bad stats.
We're really going to have to lean on
That's
the
indeed,
this
yes.
one
Wow.
and hopefully just try to push for that game 5. So we know that G2 Minnesota has recently started loving getting to that distance.
When we take a look at some of the stars in this one, I think when you look at G2, Kremp has kind of been their face since the start of the season. On the other side, Abizi is the guy to watch as he is in another champs battle against Simp, who is now playing for FaZe. So as we compare their numbers, who do you think has had the statistical edge in the last 60 days, Attach?
In the last 60 days, you have to give it to Abizi. He played incredible so far. And once the NBC meta came in and that gun got buffed, he's took over. That's helped them win their major, helped them get second at Major 4. So I'm really looking for Tyler to have a big series right here.
Yeah, and that was the thing yesterday in the search and destroy. Abizi got shut down, right? So you got to know he's coming out for a vengeance in this one, and they're going to get similar maps. This is the matchup to watch, though, Chris. You put it out there. Both these guys like to get in your face in search and destroy and make huge plays in the respawn. So whichever one goes off gives their team the better shot.
We've got a little bit of time to chew on this before our players are ready to come out. So let's talk a little bit about the impact of this match. If you're just joining us, Dylan, this, of course, is day 2. We started yesterday with everyone in the winner's bracket. LA Thieves were expected to have a clean run, meet up against Optic Texas on the other side of that bracket. That's not the case right here. G2 maybe thought they might be here, and you know they're prepped. Did LA Thieves have to game plan for G2 today, or is it the other way around? What do you want to see from the squads, and what did they need to do after last night?
If I'm Thieves, I'm really looking at our own Respawn, how we played versus Falcons, and what went wrong. Why were we not getting those kills? Why could we not lock down those hard points? In Search and Destroy as well, this is where you want to prep for G2. G2 is a team that has very consistent strategies, great nade spots, good wall bangs. They like to get very nerdy. They have good tech in that mode, so you prepare for that. But at LA Thieves, they have way better Slayers on this team. They should just go out there and dominate in Respawns. This team went on a 16 series winning streak already this season. They just have to remember who they are.
They set CDL history with that 16-match record as well, Allie.
Yeah, they did. And so that's also why, you know, when I talk about this, it's like, yeah, their hardpoint's not looking like it's in a great spot, but again, it's the LA Thieves. And it's more so like, oh, Scrap just loses his round ones at champs than it is me sitting here and being like they're having a bad weekend. So for LA, they should be looking at this and, I mean, licking their lips.
Yeah, I think yesterday a couple things were at play, right? You don't really know what Falcons are going to show because Aluka just joined the team, right? You don't know how good he is and how they're going to change. And they punched him in the mouth in terms of they were able to actually find kills. But another part of it was they had the 2 hardpoints in the series. They were 11-0 on. When you're talking about practice leading into the event, you're probably not putting all your focus on the maps that typically would get vetoed going into series, right? The problem for that is, though, they're both in this series as well. So I think going back, looking at that VOD, comparing it to when you were dominating it, could have done wonders for the LA Thieves, and they might be very happy, actually.
I might be kind of dumb here, or maybe it's just that easy to read, but I think there was one difference in LA Thieves yesterday compared to the rest of the season, and he goes by the name of Scrap.
Yeah.
Scrap was not having a scrap like Dave. You guys agree with me, Vegas? Yeah, it was kind of off.
Yeah.
Today, I think you're going to see the real Scrap. He just won an MVP award this morning. People may be judging him off of just last night. Nameless, talk to me about this guy who is walking away with back-to-back most valuable player in the league awards.
Yes, you could make an argument that he's been the best AR since he went pro. He has been unbelievable, and every single year he gets better at something else. We've talked about the opening duels, the best in the world at it throughout this year, and then the ability to lay down top-tier damage consistently in the respawns. Now, we didn't see that yesterday. Again, that is uncharacteristic, but it's happened before. He's went down to lose round 1. When they won the major, Allie, that's exactly where they started at. So I think Scrap absolutely bounces back. I do not even remember if there was a time he had back-to-back series where he didn't play well.
And going off that shout-out hitch and around the bar, I was actually watching it heading into this weekend. I was watching specifically Scrap's episode, and it's just interesting of like the way that he came up as an S&D star, and then he kind of took over Respawn, I feel like, at the beginning of this season, and now he's getting to a point where you're seeing he's not just a straight shooter, he's not just an aggressive AR, he's got the head on his shoulder. He's
Wait,
gonna be the
he was
leader
an
for this squad.
S&D kid?
Yeah.
I assumed he was just like a freak out of matchmaking and hardpoint
him
only.
and Dashy and them, they were running that S&D lobbies way back in the day. So for him, going now into Respawn and being this overall all-around player, I mean, it's like we talk about, you know, he's waiting for that ring. Like, this is the last thing, a piece of the puzzle where he joins some of the like best in the league in the conversation. He's got to do something here on this day number 2.
Now, LA Thieves, they saved the bag last year. They kind of emptied it this year on a roster, and Kenny was in the starting lineup. Kenny, a 2-time world champion, just won a ring with Optic. We all thought that might go well. It didn't, and they quickly pivoted to this guy. What did they see from Neum, and what is he expected to do? Technically on paper, is he AR number 1, AR number 2? How do you classify him, Attach?
Neum is a guy that will fill in any role you need him to. He came in for this team and was a great sniper in the Search and Destroy. He has the most overloads on the team as well. So he's that objective guy. Whatever the team needs is what he will do. But this is a legacy-defining day for all these players right here. Will Scrap be able to clutch up at champs and make the run? Will Neum become another rookie to win a ring? It can all happen this weekend if they turn it up. But Neum has to get back to the form he found at Major 3 Championship Sunday because he was frying all day.
He's the complement, right? You need the other guys to play well, and then that's when he's at his best. Yesterday, they weren't able to do that. But this guy, Neum, in the clutch moments, later in tournaments, or when their back has been against the wall, he has answered the call every single time. Like, he plays his best COD in the pressure situation. So this is a huge matchup for them. But once again, the stars have to star, and then Neum can make his plays.
And Rosalie, I don't know if you noticed it, but Neum's mom is in the venue again. Where was she last time? Atlanta. What did they do in Atlanta?
They won.
a trophy in front of the fam. You always perform better, and this Scuff Rookie of the Year has been performing since he was given the opportunity. A ridiculous 14-3 positive KD series record. This guy, you can't ask for more.
You can't. I mean, he was putting up MVP numbers even at that event, right? Like, it's just like the team edges him out just a little bit. And the fact that you have such two dominant ARs, especially in this matchup versus the G2 Minnesota, that we saw both of their ARs fall flat yesterday, gives them a huge edge heading into this matchup.
Our players are getting briefed on how to walk out on the stage. But I have great news. They're going to be playing soon. And I want to remind everybody that this is not an easy matchup for LA Thieves. We thought it was an easy matchup against the Falcons. We were proven wrong yesterday. So now if you're looking at the stats here, you got to think G2's got some pretty decent odds, especially with the rebuilding that they have done. Talk to me about the world champions and the expectations for guys who have performed on this stage.
Yeah, well, if we're talking from the angle of G2, Envoy has to be huge for them as they start this loser bracket run. Same thing with Skies, right? Like, he didn't play well yesterday. When he's played well, it's been so much easier for them. So I think the Search and Destroy is really where they will find the pay dirt, and that game 2 is massive because their map pick and respawn isn't until game 4.
Let's take a look at those maps and modes as we dive deeper into that conversation. All three of you lit up and out.
Sake Gridlock, then Hasi Sake.
I think the most interesting here that's going to suck is that dead overload for the side of G2. Their overload in general hasn't been
Gridlock,
great. They've been
Fringe,
trying
Dozer.
to add Scar to their map pool, and it hasn't panned out, so they're kind of forced to put...
Well, they banned
Give
Fringe,
it a Scar
so...
in this series and go on Den, which is
Of course,
good for them
G2
at
would ban Den, and then Scar.
It's good for them at 50%. All right, next. Attach, what do you got for me?
Honestly, when you're struggling like G2 in a respawn game mode and you can't win any, you kind of look for the other team's weaknesses. And granted, LA Thieves, they didn't lose until yesterday in this hard point, but G2 saw them lose to Falcons. Now they want to play them in those maps and see if they can test their luck versus them.
And thoughts on the best of 5? Did the coaches make the right decisions when it came to the bans, and who do you think has the edge?
Yeah, I mean, I think for Thieves, I love it. Like, just run it back. Like, we used to love these maps. And, you know, on the side of G2, they've put out some great tape on the Gridlock S&D. By far the most important map for them in this series. I think the overload Ali mentioned has been tough for them. That's probably a wash. So 2 and 4, massive.
Walkout is ready. That means it is time for your Scuff pickups. Let us know if you agree with them, chat. And of course, everyone here in Vegas, wake up, chug your beer, and get ready because it is time for LA Thieves to get my first vote. No, a little bit of cheer.
Yeah, they're a little quiet. I'm going to go with LA Thieves, too. I just think they're the stronger team.
They're waking up.
All right, Thieves fans, how are we feeling? Are we awake?
Slow build.
Or are the G2 fans going to be louder right now?
Yeah, they're a bit louder.
That was a little pop for G2. But I got to see. I think Thieves is going to make the run. I think it starts here.
Thieves are making the run.
Yeah, losers round 1. There's just no way Scrap goes out like that. The MVP, I got LA.
Back-to-back MVP finishing top 8 at Champs. We don't see it happening, but we didn't expect him to be here right now. Guy Blaze, let's get into our elimination battle.
I'm ready to get into this one, Chris, and we're going to have to vibe check both these squads again because we did it earlier, and I think I know who the loudest may be in the venue, but both these teams are about to get loud on the stage because they got to give it everything in which they got. One is about to go home. They're ready to go, and here comes the first squad. Show some love to G2 Minnesota. Skies, Envoy, Crip, and Nasty. G2 ready to hit the stage. Finger on the trigger, ready to unload the clip and get that first chip. Minnesota, they're ready to get it going.
I mean, when it comes to G2 Minnesota, you might as well put Dark Horse on the back of their jerseys. Throughout the entirety of this season, they've been causing mayhem in some of these situations, and they've started icing up in some of these series, and every one of these players you could call overlooked sometimes, underrated, and they have been causing chaos, and they are being given an opportunity to really mess up some people's brackets in this head-to-head. But we've got to bring out the other team, guy.
It's time to bring them out, Allie, all right? Because G2, they're locked and loaded, and you cannot count them out. But the team coming to the stage is looking for an epic bounce back and are ready to officially start their run here at Champs. Get loud for the Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves! Scrap, Abizi, Neum, and Hydra. The LA Thieves are ready to peak. They're ready to and show us all why they are champions.
This team has the current MVP of Black Ops 7 and the Rookie of the Year. They find themselves struggling right now in losers round 1. If there's any team that can make this run and win a ring this weekend, it is the LA Thieves.
They are the ones to be able to do it. We know that the fans are behind them. And I know you guys blowing it up in the chat, but G2 fans, get loud out there as well. They're your dark horse, and this is Kai Champs. Anything can happen, and Shift and Study are ready to go.
Anything can happen, and it feels like another one of those matchups where can you really predict your opponent if you're Thieves? G2 have been agents of chaos, kind of reeling after their team got picked apart, pulled away, and now an opportunity to make another major upset happen the weekend.
Hey, potentially, man. It's not going to be easy, though, because you know Thieves, they lost that matchup yesterday versus the Falcons, and they instantly went back to watch that VOD to be prepared for today. It's a winner-go-home series out. You got to lay it all on the line today.
And I think the bigger thing about this, the Dash touched on this, is like this is a no excuse match again. You're playing up onto your best hard points. You've got the overload that you want. The only real question mark in the series is the gridlock, search, and destroy, and that's G2's pick. So, like kind of Ant was talking about, if you're G2, you're not really seeing a respawn you want until map number 4. It just comes down to, we really believe that Thieves are going to fail on rotation on Sake hardpoint 2 days in a row. That's where the far-fetchedness of the conversation, I think, starts to creep in.
Yeah, because you can't play your hardpoint like that. I said it before that map number 1 started. Like, you need to be able to be the team early to the punch. You need to win rotations to give yourself these early advantages, because they were realistically playing Falcons very disrespectfully in those opening couple of maps. And obviously you learned from it today. Now down in loser bracket with your backs against the wall, you can't have those mistakes.
Cannot have it. And on the other side of things, there was the individual tweet from Nasty saying, I felt like I needed to play better. Obviously, the criticism kind of surrounding Skies, he didn't look like he was in his normal form yesterday. That can't be present for G2. I think especially knowing that for LA, there is a big point to prove. You don't want to have the embarrassment of falling short 2 years in a row after expectations couldn't be any higher. So lots of the line there.
Without a doubt, man. And to play this map number 1 again, if you are LA, you're supposed to be excited. But for G2, potentially trying to catch them off guard, the act of surprise. They have yet to play this map with this core 4 ever since it's been formed. But just save the good stuff for champs. You whip it out at the right time. So LA, gotta be prepared.
We'll see, man. There's a lot of buzz surrounding this G2 team and their preparation in the weeks that were leading up to champs. Fell short of that yesterday. A chance to possibly pull a Cinderella run here and end the dreams of the Thieves. But we've got LA, we've got Minnesota, Sake hardpoint. Let's get it on.
The initial fight so far going great for LA. They're taking the page out of the Falcons book. Screw bottom pit. We're going to send it all through the hard point. And you also
oh, that is, what are you doing, Hydra?
Gets picked off, but with a clean for that, G2 know where the pressure's coming.
That's almost the exact same breakup they saw from the Falcons yesterday. Just
what are you doing, Hydra?
Come into your web, and it works out beautifully.
You can't be making a mistake like that immediately.
This first hill. Will drop Cramp to find the final 4, and now we're blocking, now we're locking. G2 off to a good start.
Yeah, what G2 was struggling with yesterday in their hardpoint game is simply the sling. Already coming out the gates at P1, guns on fire. And in the final 15 seconds, you're not allowing these players to get past this 50-yard line. Another 4 dead sequence. Perfect start for G2.
It's another one of those moments where it just feels like the guns aren't hot yet for Thieves. Can't come out slow. G2, tons of daylight between them and this P2 hardpoint. Nasty to kick things off with a nice win over 3 boxes. LA looking to still develop a route, and this is kind of the same thing we saw yesterday, where it's just everyone's looking for 1v1. Can they get together? Can they focus a break? Here's the attempt on the Envoy. He will fall. G2 will only get a couple of members to spawn in.
Yeah, that's just all a lot of pressure there from LA through the front side. They knew that they had the.
Come on, you can't let the one guy just stay in your spawn. Nice.
Yet to come back to life. But you flood in towards the time. You execute those final couple of kills.
Almost.
You flip these spawns on out. And this is looking like 30 seconds going all in favor of LA.
Yeah, another really solid break on P2. Same thing happened yesterday versus Falcons. This one a little bit more aggressive,
no,
quicker
easy.
than what we had seen in day number 1. DM trying to hold down the next break attempt coming through for G2. Kremp able to give himself a chance to try to finesse around the side door, but tags from Easy get him weak, and Kremp will.
You gotta get knee. You gotta get knee right now.
Just efficient trades there from G2 to keep on pushing Thieves back, but give them some free space off the rotation over towards P3. You have Skies who finds one, Envoy finds another. So they're going to be uncontested for at least the first 15 seconds.
It's another kind of rinse repeat of their setup that they had for P2. Tons of daylight in the middle of the map. Lots of safety for Nasty, who's the only player currently in the hard point. Scrap may have found a bit of an opener, though. Making his way over to the bottom side pit, able to find Envoy down low through elevator. Now the focus goes back up towards the staircase. Nasty to find the trade and keep his life. Skies over to bridge, starting to deal with a little bit of pressure, but Krebs there to follow up. Good hold for them.
Yeah, G2 just keep on getting these early advantages. Whenever these first initial gunfights are going down, it's preferred to go in favor of Minnesota every single time, at least for the first 3 hard points. So
I don't know what they're doing.
You're taking the lead and you're still continue to grow it, and these are going to still try to pressure this from bridge.
Yeah, last hit has to come right down the middle. Nasty on 4 in a row, getting a little bit closer towards a potential Hellstorm. Still waiting for a little bit of assistance from Crampton. They're able to teamwork out the entire hit. 5 in a row for Nasty. Hellstorm close, and look at number 8.
We're not even focused. Oh no!
Perfect start here for Nasty. He must have heard what the Deaths was saying. Ever since he switches to this lineup, Mamba was still outperforming him a little bit, but on 5 in a row could potentially pick up a Hellstorm, but DM gets the better of him. And at least for now, with the pressure out of LA through the front side, they're contesting it early.
Bad boy to get way back to the hard point. Next step to find Hydra. Low on the hill. Help is on the way, though. Dojo restabs. Nonboy gets the 4 in a row, still keeping his life. No trophy inside the hard point, so Deeds are going quickly behind all this utility. They're going to get trophies on the ground to try to protect this hit from the front. Sky's able to find one, Kremp another. That will reduce this hit just to the last 2 Thieves members who are still giving it their final.
Come on.
Dia Black left alive, shut down, and G2 put together another.
Wait for each other. You're going against a 2v3.
Go down. It's not like someone is hitting a long route. No, it's exactly going to be team play the entire time. Another 3 dead here for the Thieves, though. Trying to get this final 20 seconds to go their way to cut
BZ, you gotta do something and Scrap. You gotta do something as well. You're fucking not playing like each other. Warm up.
Sky's watching from the window position. He's able to find a BZ. That will, again, keep Thieves a little bit limited in terms of what they can do on their setup.
Stop being slow. Fucking play to get her.
Trying to surround and possibly flip.
Oh no, I just checked that corner. What? That's such a fucking mistake.
That is perfectly played there from G2. They know that they have the advantage. 2-2 split. We already win the initial gunfight at the old time, and we had to jump on the last guy. We don't even touch the hill. We allow it to be white, and as soon as Hydra jumps in it, we pounce with our numbers. G2 are playing next level hardpoint right now, and Thieves are on the back foot.
Yeah, Hydra able to try to set up an entry. Finds himself one, but there's no follow-up. That is not characteristic for Thieves. Hydra's getting into the mix, but no one else is there with him. DM's able to find a couple of consolary kills over the top to at least give Thieves a chance off the respawn for a re-break. But there's only 20 seconds left here, and a lot of this time still going neutral.
Yeah, this is every time where Thieves are finding a break. It's only for 20 seconds, and at least for now, G2 aren't even allowing them to get this hill time. And it's surrounded. SMG's flying. Envoy looking for kill number 2. Locates the MVP. And look at what now it does to the spawns. It's going to be Envoy, the only one pushed out. So this is where Thieves can stop the bleeding. We need good time at P1.
Yeah, but the red here in this playthrough dojo is possibly going to be pinched up because Envoy spawns behind the play. So now you've got a 3-1 split for G2 on the break. Thieves need to receive this. Sky's able to give you the opening 2. Hydra in some trouble. Able to find one, has to return back over to the hard point, and as he does, finds Nasty for a clean trade. Thieves can stay inside the bar.
It's cool to get all these kills, but we need to start getting some hill time. Paco Taco starting to pop takeover, 4 in a row. You have P1 locked down, still 30 seconds to play with, but again, these spawns for G2 are going to give them a natural pinch.
Skies gives himself the opener. 4v3 situation. Diem is out of the play, in some trouble here at Rocks. Trying to kill some time for BZ to join the play, but he's not able to do too much with that time. So now an opportunity for G2 to lock down spawns again. 15 seconds of time to still soak, and this is great for the score for G2.
And Hydra has to make a big time play here if you want to potentially start this comeback.
He's going to get pinched.
You desperately need this P2 to go your way. He found the opening. He sneaks his way behind.
Can he get the kill? He gets the kill. That's good. He does not get. That is so uncharacteristic of him not getting the second kill.
Scrap some trouble though. Will drop over to Envoy. So
they need to get these next 2 hills in order to take the lead.
I need the back.
I'll fix the back. Give me the right corner. Coach around me. Watch out. Close right. There's 2 in the back. 2 in the back. I'll go corners. Go. He's main right now. Kind of easy, left side. One shot, take one ship. One. Alright, shit. No, one shot, there's 2. Slow down. We need a roll.
Come on, try to get a full 60 on this one. Get a full 60. Come on. Come on, Thieves.
Yo, Spain, exit right now.
Get Jim, go. I'm
already
Jim. Everyone have you come.
Exit right now.
Nice, I'll go. Go. I'm already back. One shot. Absolute back plant. Laying down. Back plant. Dead. One shot. Nice. One time.
And one cat. There's two on top.
Nice.
Cat. He's going window. Right window.
Damn, you're just running in. You're just running in. You're just running for no reason. Protect the players. Protect the players at least. Nice. We're kind of back. Come on, Fees. Come on. Play tight. Play tight at least.
I'm hiding out. He's gonna repeat their front. Take it right now. Take it easy. Nice shit.
Nice shots.
Nice. I'm almost here. I'll be blue. And two launch it then. Left side. They're both there.
Brilliant P3 from Thieves, now working to try to string it together to reclaim the lead as we jump over to LA to see how the comps are feeling.
Let's do base.
I'm getting mid.
You have to get in point. You have to get in point right now. Stop the bleeding. Oh my God. What are you doing, Thieves?
On the contest. In lobby. I'm one down. They're banging through all one's mid dead.
Heard you. I get Archie.
I'll see him low con.
Yo, Archie right now, nasty.
Nice.
Watch out.
One's dead.
Nice, guys.
Let's go. We're actually gonna go back.
Come on, get the time. Get control of the map. Control the map. But control the map at least.
You could be left. I'm just saying live on time. I'm watching propane now. I'm watching propane now. See another propane now.
Oh my. Watch P2. Watch P2. Watch P2. Watch P2. Nice. One more. You watch your foot. Watch your foot. Watch your foot. Watch your foot. Watch the top. Nice. Watch the back. Watch your mid. Watch your mid cut. Mid cut. Oh my God. 5 foot old. 5 foot old. 5 foot new. 5 foot new. 5 foot new. You gotta get new. You gotta get new right now.
Here we go. 20-point game back over to Bar. Thieves able to bring this thing back, but can they take the lead here late?
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. The MVP sitting at almost double name. You need him to have a moment. Gets gunned down by Skies. The advantage still in favor of G2. You're not giving Thieves any openings until these SMGs start to fly.
Yeah, really good route timing from Neem to open up the bar, get you into the hard point, try to create some space to read how this G2 play is about to develop. Spawns for Thieves. Going to be back over towards Rock. Chance here for G2 to surround the play, but Neem's able to give you the opener. Hydra, he has been the catalyst to try to keep the Thieves in this game, and he's not able to get the second piece. He has his trade. 209, 238, 20 seconds. So yes, you have spawns if you're G2, but you need to hold them.
Yeah, G2 know that they don't lose at P1, so there's no need to take any more risks. Allow these gunfights to come to you. Camp your corners, play for the first one-on-one. Beezy's gonna be playing impatient, doesn't check the corner, trying to finesse a little bit, doesn't get the better of Kremp. Rotation in favor of G2, LA gotta go.
And we're getting stuffed on this backside play. Skies is backing himself into the corner, able to find himself one, not the second, scratch for the turn into two, but he gets shut down. 243, 224. Last hit has to develop over through Manny. Kremp for one, he gets the knife, but doesn't able to swipe it through. It's just down to Envoy. Contest is in, LA are in, they're trying to find a way to keep
it. Nice! Hold the point!
They got the back spawns. Kremp with an opening frag is gonna start off decent game, but it's Hydra trying to hold it down from the front. Kremp gets a double.
3v2 for the game. Here we go. Neem inside the hard point finds the first. G2 getting absolutely missed the mark. The rookie of the year and the MVP are holding. Nasty still alive. You're still able to win here for LA.
Come on, hold the point. Don't choke this.
5 seconds. Last opportunity for G2. And it's a easy.
One more side door. Let's go.
And LA pull off a miracle.
Are you kidding me? G2 were so
close to the finish line. It's like they celebrated before they run past the ribbon. LAT just kept on fighting. You didn't have the best performance there from Scrap.
My God,
Thieves.
Thieves.
Just go in alongside the
Fucking
rookie
A, you guys started so slow.
Kills and stall out enough
Oh
time for
my
the final two
God.
teammates to make themselves
That
a
is
part of the
embarrassing.
play. It wasn't clean. It wasn't easy. But Thieves desperately needed that one, and they got it.
Unbelievable finish. And it just, by way of looking at the last rotation from 5 to 1, G2 have a full surround over the northern side of the map. And you start to feel like, uh-oh, this is about to get out of hand. And you call it perfectly. G2 know that they can't lose on P1 to set yourself up with a perfect line of scrimmage. But after a BZ falls, it looked like G2 almost gave up on the play through the long flank. They lost track of this side alley, and that's where things start to fall apart with this last contest from a BZ.
There's certain times where if you are G2, all you're trying to do is gain the information. We realistically don't have to commit on gunfights if they're not in the hard point time. And with Nasty overextending at that front door, giving that first kill to a BZ, now forcing your teammates to turn and look to that direction, allows all of these other openings to develop there for the Thieves. Neem and Scrap again though, just finding those 3 kills in those closing moments. You flip them out, G2 are sprinting for their lives, and they just can't get back into the hard point. A 1-point difference, Thieves get it done.
And Kremp, the last one there, just cannot touch. Would have been a really interesting final 1v1 for the game. But LA, yeah, Scrap, and I was kind of talking to you a little bit during the listen, and like you can just kind of see on Scrap's face, he's sitting at like 14 and 28.
Holy
he's just in a little bit of a
fucking
blender.
shit.
Coming off spawn, not able to
Thieves.
get a gunfight. Coming off spawn, not able to get a gunfight. So him taking that deep breath.
They got
makes
the
a lot
map,
of sense
holy
because it
fuck.
wasn't a great
Look at the
performance from the
score
SCG,
there.
but bailed out a lot
They
by
should
the
be,
creation of space
they
from
shouldn't,
Hydra.
that shouldn't be
And
that
of course, beyond
close,
that,
but
minute 53
it's
and
for
a
feed
great
standards.
finish. We keep talking about that's why he's Rookie of the Year. It's not
God.
because he's been the best overall rookie. When the moment needs him, he shows up for it.
I promise you, look at every single category on this stat sheet. He is impactful in all of them. 19 non-traded kills, 3,500 damage, 2 minutes in the hill, and also 10 objective kills to go with it.
Oh my God, 2034 for the MVP. Oh my
It was all about
God.
trying to climb themselves back in. You finally win a rotation over towards the P2, get 30 seconds, but the P3 was the perfect response. That was the first time this weekend where these are actually set up and don't allow the opposite team to get that early break. So you stayed in the fight, you stayed committed, you stayed locked in. And you're starting off this series up 1-0.
And if you're G2, you cannot let that live in your head for too long. You're probably sitting here thinking, oh man, we could steal away another Sake hardpoint from this Thieves team who's been so good at it, and then go to our trip and destroy pick, where, to be fair, like it's not exactly been a common competitive venue for either of these two teams.
Yeah.
See, we've seen it a handful of times, but not in terms of like long-standing rehearsal. It's definitely not one you identify with one or the other. So this is, for me, down to can G2 just shrug that off and reset the series by coming back into map number 2.
Yeah, you know, with G2 in this roster they formed to close out the season, they're going to be putting in that extra work, learning all the nerdy things about the game, nade spots, wall banks. So for a map like Gridlock, where you only have a couple of reps on it, the last time you saw Thieves play, it was in a Game 7 versus Optic, and they got ran over. So if you are LA, a team who struggled yesterday in their S&D game mode simply because you couldn't find a first blood, you got a BZ. You got the king of first bloods on the season in Scrap, and you were 0-7 yesterday versus the Falcons. You need to make sure in the first 10 to 15 seconds, we're not giving up that early information and starting in this man-down situation, because then it forces the hand for you to make a big-time play, and sometimes it doesn't always work out.
And that's kind of the second layer when you talk about what went wrong yesterday was in a 3v4. Falcons knew that Thieves were going to just recontest, try to get the numbers back, and would punish them again. Something that definitely came into play when they played Optic on this map back in Paris. Okay, Thieves overall though, Gridlock search has been good. I mean, really realistically, they've been solid everywhere statistically, but it's champs, baby. Stats don't matter much, it feels like. So let's see what the action provides. We're gonna get the LA Thieves on offense to kick things off.
There's gonna be no trophy systems early into this one. But it looks like we're gonna have a reset. Something is wrong. There's no way everyone's just playing hide and go seek in the back of their base.
Yeah, it feels that way, and yeah, indeed. Okay, so let's keep the conversation up then. I will say, kind of looking back at G2 yesterday, impressed with their mid-round adaptations.
Yeah.
They looked really good against what we figured it'd be a very strong FaZe squad. They would come out on top. And I will say, like, how things started. G2 was at 4-0 up, started to get away from them a little bit. That's where you start to worry about a team's composure. How deep do you really trust your playbook? And G2 was able to close out 6-4. I would say just overall on the day, that was one of the more impressive moments from G2 through and through as a 4-man squad. It wasn't on any individual. It just felt like as a squad, they were making the right reads, the right calls, and the right commitments.
Oh yeah, they dominated FaZe, at least early into those rounds there on French. It was Envoy, it was Kremp who were finding openings, finding a lot of success as island players. And on a map like Gridlock, you can do the same exact thing. But my main focus, my main battle here for this map, number 2, realistically, it's gonna be one guy on one end, which is gonna be Scrap. He's Mr. Search and Destroy, he's Mr. First Blood. And on the opposite, it's gonna be Kremp. Those are both the island players for their organizations. They're gonna have a lot of battles around the map, a lot of rotation plays coming in. You have to be able to shut down either one.
Yeah, and I just kind of looking back over at Kremp, I think it's a really interesting story point, just kind of looking at how his year has gone, because obviously the initial G2 roster, he gets a namesake by essentially changing the name of Colossus to his own playground. But since the NPC has come through, there's been a little bit of a shift, and I think he hasn't necessarily had the same overall dominance, whereas on the other side, you look at Abizi, his whole year changes because of the weapon switch. So I think it's interesting to find how on land these two players rather have kind of fared, and you see that it's, again, they kind of play in different scenarios, different types of this grid.
Clutches, you know it's gonna go Kremp's way. KD's edging him out by a little bit, but what he was able to do all throughout stage 4, he was one of the top SMGs in the game. That's why that graph is the way that it is. One of the top slayers, not afraid to make the big time play, not afraid to take the chow. Krempinator, he's prepared for this one.
Yeah, I'll say. It's been a really fun coming of age for Kremp in the last couple of years. But this feels different. We talked a lot about this G2 team kind of making the most of a situation that is out of your control. And to the point, you know, you kind of watch their last month and a half, they've impressed, yeah, considering the circumstances. But impressions only last as long as the season, and that very well could come to an end today. You have to find a way to bounce back, and I think just generally, see if you can keep LA on their heels. It's kind of like the Falcons did. I mean, the Falcons were moving the Thieves all over the map, pushing, pulling them, making them feel super uncomfortable. And if you can do that on Gridlock, it could be a quick map here if you're G2.
And I'm just excited to see what Skies has in store for us, man. We saw it yesterday from Kismet, Nate, spots galore. Something about that NYSL camp back in the day, putting in that extra work. Taking the advantage of the big plays.
Here we go. Hydra first one forward. Envoy going to get a bit of a read. Take some damage for the effort, but then back away. LA appreciating the space that they've been able to gain. Just going to immediately go for the plan. Smoke out. Looking to find the first one. It's easy. You might find more than that. He's able to catch the second player with the nade out, but cannot get back over to the safety of his teammates. Scrap will follow up with one more. Scrap stuck in the corner. Able to find the first, but he cannot find the final.
What are they doing?
G2 with the opener.
G2 with a perfect read there. You know, there's no trophy systems in play, so these are just going to try to set the tone with teamwork. 4-man brawl in towards the showers. You get the bomb planted, but the good thing for G2 is that they were already there to contest them. That smoke grenade goes down. It automatically forces the hands of Thieves to try to commit through to start off this engagement so they can get the first blood. But the team kill goes down. We make it a 3v3. Everybody's going to be weak, and Envoy puts the finishing touches to close out that round versus Scrap. G2 1-0.
Almost looked like a little bit of a body block with Easy trying to come back, kind of running right into Hydra maybe.
It's a smoke grenade. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Good first response, though, for G2. Quick to read and react. What do they have in store for their first offense? Is it going to be aggression? Instead, like you call, it's going to be an opportunity to play off a little bit of an island, though it is Skies in position there, as Kremp is going to be the one to lean forward and try to get some information learned about what's happening at mid-map. You might catch one at Ice Cream here. This is free. DM will drop. Kremp wants more, but doesn't have the ability to stay alive as Hydra gets the quick response.
Yeah, there's just no way Kremp's going to run the mid-map like that.
Nice shot, Scrap.
Quick response from Hydra, followed up by one from Scrap. So man advantage for LA. No need to force anything. Force G2 to get this bomb planted.
Stretch the map. Late nade coming through. Actually tags on to Nasty. He'll shrug that off, get back to full health. And after seeing Abizi come across the middle of Mail Truck, he looks like this wants to be a forced play over from the shower. Kind of isolate. A couple of wallbang attempts coming through. None really going to affect Thieves as Sky steps in. Finds Abizi. And now it's just down to Nasty. He's able to get a lot of damage in, but no real chance of the 1v3.
Yeah, I'm wondering with all those wallbangs that they put down, if someone is weak, potentially one shot, that's why Sky tries to slide to their side of showers. But difficult and a man down. Both players put down shots on this side of the map. You see what it does to all the arrows for LA. You turn and you run as a core squad. Oh, but Neum teaching us new things. What is this? Oh, wait, he can see skies all the way through that? Telling you, you're bringing out at champs. It's the perfect time to do it.
What the hell?
Still gets blindsided through mid, but at least
it's okay.
You know, you're finding something. Cheeky. Collective oohs and ahs in the venue. Beams back over to the aggression once again. Nade will land over the skies. That will slow things down convincingly. And honestly, this is that moment we talk about. Can Thieves come back into a 3v4 after an early first blood?
Yeah, use some teamwork still, because now your bomb carrier is trying to be the aggressor. Sun is going to connect onto Hydra. Has to back on up to his team, reset the play.
Yeah.
But G2 and the man up don't need to do anything.
Yeah, and this is great from Kremp. Just keep sliding back and forth over through mid-street. Get a read if they're going to try to play through mid at all. Allow Nasty to continue to throw shoulders at B, and then you've got a little bit of a double setup over here on the backside at A. Hydra sneaking forward, close to it. Easy putting some pressure over towards that small room. That's going to lead to enough space to plant, give himself a chance at a 3v4.
Yeah, but G2 aren't going to rush this again. Thieves aren't going to commit on the bomb plant, so now time isn't going to be your best friend anymore. G2 already inside. They're just waiting potentially for this bomb to go down, but it doesn't, so they're going to commit with the gunny.
Yeah, you got trophy system here, so G2 are feeling pretty comfortable, but Neum Hydra able to find a couple of leads, and now just down to Nasty. 1v2 situation, has one in the corner, big win, but can't slip away. What a response from LA, and essentially what was a 2v4.
That's a good play from LA.
Watch back that series last night. Falcons, every time they found the first blood, they played it super patient. So this time, even the man down, you know that G2 are ready and waiting to pounce with the advantage because they have an extra gun. So you delay it, you prepare for the pressure. You're able to execute that round, even in the man down. Thieves up 2-1.
And it's not just the fact that they're a man down. I think you read that and you say, oh, wait, they also can't get the bomb planted. It feels like everything's starting to go a little bit sideways. But a couple of clutch gunfights come through, and now LA have a small lead. 2-1 up, Neum on 3 in a row. G2 looking to maybe play with some forward aggression over towards A this time around. Trophies should still be active, you would think, for both teams. Kremp takes a little bit of damage through mid. Scrap up to find first blood. Is there a trade here? Good follow-up stun from LA. Doesn't allow the trade to come out until eventually Nasty gets one back, but it's still 2v3 for Thieves.
Yeah, but now, again, another situation where you don't have to do anything extra. Trap them in torch showers, force G2 to get this bomb planted, and allow that time to be your best friend, because now everyone from LA has regrouped.
Neum hasn't seen anything as of yet. Now he's got a freebie. Nasty tagged down low. Help is on the way. More damage onto a second contestant. Skies will fall. Nasty has gotten himself out of dodge, but with 40 seconds on the clock in a 1v3, he would need to find one and get back.
Ooh, nice shots.
Clean shots from Neum.
I think Neum switched up his class as well. He's running that underbarrel that Luca was giving him belt with yesterday. Great shots with the M15. Nasty with the camera is not good enough to take down the likes of the Rookie of the Year. I'm just loving what I'm seeing so far from LA.
No actually, I think Nasty probably. I think Nasty was probably using that weapon.
And that's lead to a 2-round lead.
Who picked it up?
Trust the numbers here, not get too overconfident. Feels like that's definitely come through. Neum still holding on to his streak, 4 in a row for him. First blood battle back to even, 2-2 the count. LA going to take a measure of pause to start off this opening attack. G2 going to get a little bit aggressive, just going to get Envoy in towards the tree at A, and Kremp will just return back over to help out at mid.
Everyone from LA just scouting for info. See if G2 going to switch up their facing on this round, and it's a good shot to release back down Skies, but he's not expecting this many guns on this side of the map. He's able to walk away with his life, still a 4v4.
LA's got all the info they need, though. They know there's a double setup forward at A, and you also had shots from Neum to Nasty. They know he's playing outside of Grandma, so this is the right read here for Thieves. Take your numbers, try to keep Nasty interested, and possibly isolate on towards him. The only question is, where's Kremp? They're about to learn. Hydra first and forward. Kremp tagged up. Now you can commit. You know where everybody is. Nasty playing backside alley. Good validation of information as Hydra continues to lock this position down, but the bomb is not free enough to plant yet.
Yeah, you don't have any time to do anything else. You have to commit in this final 25 seconds at this bomb site and just hope that G2 are going to overextend a little bit, potentially for the first blood. Fantastic nade coming in from a BZ.
Nice
Nasty
nade.
thinks that someone's getting that bomb planted again. Another situation with Thieves had the numbers advantage 2v1.
Your bomb is down right now. Hold on a second. Envoy has a chance to clutch this. 1v2 situation with 10 seconds at the clock. First battle, not gonna go his way.
Good shit.
Get down, Mr. President. Easy final kill. Thieves up 4-1.
That's 2 times now for G2 on the defensive side. You're just expecting LA to be planting this bomb.
Yep.
They are not. They are waiting for you to play for this retake opportunity. So as soon as that frag goes down, Nasty in his mind is thinking, it's gotta be getting planted. So if I can stop that bomb plant, I can make it a 3v2, still manageable. But he gets caught, and then you're just simply outnumbered. Envoy put himself in a great position to potentially clutch that up. But Thieves, again, setting up those crossfires, not leaving anyone stranded, have found 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and their recon in that round is exquisite. They're able to find every piece of info they could possibly gather before making the right read, right decision. And now, a chance for Hydra to maybe get aggressive through mid. He's going to support the aggression at A at the same time. So yes, B is wide open, but this is by design. There's going to be a little bit of a battle here on the long side of the flank. Guys,
Ooh, unfortunate. That's a good trade, though.
He was able to get Envoy the bomb planter. 35 seconds.
Oh, he's not going to beat that.
Back towards the 18, but Kremp up close in personal does find one. 2v2.
He's able to clear out some of the space. DM is very close to a Hellstorm. Nasty seen in the corner. Scrap pushing and pop. Not quite able to get through the line of sight of Skies. DM now trapped. Not quite able to find the Hellstorm. And G2, a good shutdown, not just on the DM, but also on the streak of rounds in a row there for Thieves.
Yeah, that's a perfect play call there from Minnesota. Not a single player from Thieves in the vicinity around that B site, so we don't want to waste any time. Get it down and play our post plant, but the biggest kill of the round was 100% Scott started off with that first blood. Hydra was so quick to get up through the middle of the map. His teammates were pushing so aggressively up through shower, so they knew the play was going to be at B. And it all just came down to Skies choosing the 50-50 of where he wanted to look. Gets the first blood and eventually gets the round. G2 stopped the bleeding.
Can they find a way to get it to 2 in a row, though? Because offensively, Thieves have shown a lot of success by playing through A. Nades over the top. Sky's going to play inside. Diem sniping this round is with the fine Kremp. And more information onto another, but the trade is immediately there. So 3v3. Bomb looking to get aggressive beyond that setup at A. And Skies is pushed off.
Yeah, there's no way in hell we're not going to waste any more time on getting this objective planted.
Oh.
Look at this spot from Hydra. Don't worry, guys. All of your flank is being covered, but now you got to retreat back to the team.
Here comes the retake attempt for G3 from the front. Lots of damage onto Envoy, but he's through. Sky's maybe the next one to try to join. Secondary follow-up there. Really good wall bang as Envoy's able to push off some of this post plant. Now inside of reclaiming the showers. Trade is initially there. 2v2 situation. Hydra looking to get aggressive, but he has an M15. Makes good use of it for the first, but Skies has the response. Scrap versus Skies. 18 seconds on the clock. Scrap first shots the MVP. Not going to lose that one, and LA gets the match point.
Shit.
It's just too easy when they're gathering that much information that quickly. Hydra gets caught potentially ego challenged a little bit because he knew, oh yeah, I still got the MVP alive behind me. And he's also on the head glitch, so he has the heavy advantage. But to start off that round with Liam hitting the snipe, gathering so much information that there's all lot pressure on that side of the map.
Fuck?
You don't waste any time on the opposite. Get it planted and Hydra does new things.
What?
This guy's
Oh,
flying.
shot. What the fuck?
What was that?
I don't know.
It was like fucking Superman there.
Something about these NYSL players from back in the day, I'm telling you.
Bunch of weirdos. Someone in Treyarch just rolled their eyes, I promise you that. Oh my goodness. There, Kremp though, able to get...
Oh, wow, that was super aggressive.
Just running it down. Kremp already the last one left. Trying to fuel around the corner. No.
Nice! Come on, Thieves. Way better than before.
Map number 2.
Way better than yesterday. Come on.
No signs of slowing down after the big response in the opening Sakai hardpoint.
Yeah, they just had such a great start to that search and destroy. They're able to give themselves a little bit of a cushion up 4-1. And they're just not throwing away advantages like they were yesterday versus the Falcons, even though they barely had any. Outclassing G2 on the mode that they desperately needed to have in this series versus squad who's usually dominated them in the respawns. They get ran over on gridlock. Really tough to now try to bounce back versus the team because Thieves have all the momentum.
Yeah, super typical, I think, just in terms of not getting too lost in the little things and your deeds of what went wrong yesterday in the search and destroy. Zoom out. What are we doing wrong on an elementary scale? We're getting blooded in the first 30 seconds too often, so let's stop doing that. If we happen to find ourselves in the 3v4, let's not try to immediately follow up to take us into 3v3s. I think especially from the defensive side, trying to recontest bomb sites too quickly. And then beyond that, defend their post plants.
Beast picked
Force
Team
G2 to come
B.
into you. How many times
That's
did we see that
interesting.
over towards the tree at A, where G2 has to try to work their way through multiple layers, and that extra little bit of info that you're getting from Thieves is just enough to help to set up those, again, big number situations in the post plant.
Yeah, and sometimes it wasn't even the post plant because they didn't even get the bomb
That's
planted.
true, yeah, that's
It's just like, all right, you know it's 30 seconds left. If you're G2, you're thinking these guys are running out of time. They have to get it down if they want to extend this round a little bit longer. But every time they made that decision to jump at them, no, these are ready and waiting. Just outclassing G2 in that S&D and are now up 2-0.
And they have a chance to go to Den Overload. They're probably the nastiest breakoff team on the map mode combination. Can they find a way to continue that pressure and take G2 well and firmly out of champs and start building what would be a very lengthy run through the lower bracket? Our number 2 seed, not out of the woods yet, but a little bit of daylight starting to come through the clearing as we head to Den Overload on the backside of the break.
Nice, boys. Let's go.
Bro, I caught my daddy, so they got crossed. Oh my god.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Well, they're playing way better than yesterday. Again, chat. But it's not over. They have to close it down, and they are really good at. They're really good at overload. So that's the one thing that they have in the pocket from yesterday is that they had an overload.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine Crew.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up," and I can't wake up?
Piss on him. Wait, try the bomb.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, I don't know if he gets sound.
Behind you.
Welcome in, one and all. There's just 2 days left of qualifiers. Ooh, not bad. It's got some late
I'm like nervous, chat, just because you know, G2 sometimes it can pull something out of the ass, but this time it probably ain't gonna happen. So
Absolutely love the Rio addition to the asset, and you get into the Karachi S&D just so.
They told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
Thieves take the chip.
3 tournament wins in a row.
Neum was ready. Abizi was relentless. Hydra was inevitable. Scrap was unfazed. Verdict's in. LA Thieves never left.
Nice, boys. Let's go. To there. Bro, I popped my daddy so they got across. Oh my god.
Can go, boys. Come on, Tyler. Ah. I hit the guy's showers too. Oh.
Thieves may have been knocked down yesterday, but boy, do they bounce back in a major way, especially considering how this series had started on Sake. It looked like G2 was about to continue to punish Thieves on one of their best overall maps, but immediately following a 1-point win to the hard point, it was all action, all gas, no brakes on the search and destroy. A dominant affair, and now Thieves are comfortably up 2-0, going to one of their best map mode combos in the game.
Yeah, it's just when you win a map like that, start off a series, that could potentially be the catalyst to the reason why they potentially make this deep losers bracket run. They still know that job is not going to be done just yet. Then Overload is standing in front of them. I know technically on paper, this is usually a go-to map for LA, and G2 on the opposite. Ever since they made this roster, have yet to find any success beside one time. You have so many reps on it. Yesterday you fall short versus Faze because the act of surprise with Draza getting lost caught you off guard. Got to keep track of everyone today.
And that's tough to do, I think, especially in the first 45 seconds or so. The Thieves by far the best team on breakoff on this map. Often scoring very early on. Initial nade from Envoy slows down the Thieves for a moment, but they win every single gunfight that they need to potentially still control the Dojo side of the map, and they get Sky. So now you've got threat through mid, threat over towards Dojo, but a good response. Envoy Cramp able to keep the defense alive early.
Yeah, lead blocker loses that one-on-one in Hydra. Now you know you have the advantage if you are G2 to be the aggressors on their side of Dojo, but Neum and Scrap make the most of it. Now you have your teammates here for an all-out blitz through the front door, but a little bit of finesse coming into play now.
Ooh, nice shot.
Almost able to turn that into a second, but Asti able to get one trade back. Hydra able to follow up. The play still alive and well. Abizi able to follow, up and over, trying to get there with Scrap, but Cramp's able to lock down the 2, and the defense will hold strong.
And now if you are G2, take as much map control as you potentially can. And retrieve that EMP, start pushing it up through Dojo. Cramp potentially is going to be able to catch the sneak attack. Gets the first there on the Scrap, and just not going to be able to read Abizi through mid-cut, so everything gets stalled out.
Yeah, Cramp on 4 in a row, though, able to get the trade. Keep his life a little while longer. Envoy's win right there will allow him to potentially grab the EMP and follow behind this, and you've got help from Skies to make sure that pinch from Scrap stays safe. Nasty now trying to create the extra layer that will work out as G2 get through the portal first.
Now if you are Thieves, you got to make a decision. Are we going to wrap back or are we going to decide to push through? But with Hydra and Scrap already finding 3 kills, it makes their decision very easy to be made. 3:30 still left on the game clock. We have yet to account for where Envoy is going to be located because now his teammates are showing pressure over towards Dojo, and he also finds a kill.
Huge. Now it's just down to 1 defender. Can you find this? If you're BZ, no, Envoy's able to find the kill. There's going to be a second score here for G2 when they decide to put it through the goal. Trying to get themselves set up and move over towards the rooftops first, but kills for Thieves will allow them a chance to potentially set up a counterattack.
Yeah, they quickly need to because it's already been 2 minutes and you're down by 2. And every single one of your teammates trying to play this reset, but Hydra as the lead blocker loses that one-on-one. Now you're losing the trade fights. The reset goes down. The only player alive is going to be Neum. And hopefully your best Overload player can make something happen.
And almost, yes! Able to get that into a second, but there's still a player behind this play. And asked him to win that with the pistol, but there's no follow-up from Kremp after the heroic play through P2. Envoy gonna hold his life over towards mid. EMP rotating around the
Not a great
point.
start.
And Thieves are looking to try to follow behind while also set their defense up. And as Envoy drops, Thieves will feel a little more comfortable.
Now they have the 4v3. EMP is going to be standing right in front of them, and they have all-out SMG pressure to give themselves this advantage. That's going to be 4 dead. Only one player potentially here to stop them, and it's still an Envoy. The Dark Prince with a double, and now you're forcing Hydra to retreat.
He has had a great start to this first half. First quarter of the map already gone at 10-7 is Envoy. Oh, and almost able to get to 11 right there, but Thieves able to find a couple of kills to get them in towards Jojo. Trent has to follow up, able to get one. Oh, what just happened right there? Scrap lost track of him. So the knife comes out, finds that into a second, and Skies will keep G2's pressure at Dojo alive.
And that's just another sequence where you cannot allow that to go down if you are LA. You had the jump.
Either they're starting off slow again, or they're just getting outplayed.
And now Envoy still doing it on this side of the map. Great Semtex to potentially back them down. He also picks up the kill and even finds the one coming off the respawn. Kremp and Envoy doing it all.
What are we talking about right now? G2 is running right through LA on every part of the map, and they're not done here. They've got him completely spawn tripped. Easy pickup, grab and go for Kremp, and we are going to have a lightning fast first half. 4-0 G2.
Yeah, you're not expecting that kind of SMG play from G2. Kremp and
I don't know what's
Envoy
going
found
on.
themselves in so many different situations where they needed to find a multi-kill to give them their best chance.
What did you do? I don't know what the hell Thieves are doing. They're like lost or something. I don't know what they're doing.
43 seconds.
The way they're losing, the way they just lost the first half, I don't know what they're doing.
Considering the fact that there were a number of moments where it looked like Thieves were about to score, and it's one player, last one left alive for G2 to come away with a double.
Like Thieves are just getting severely outplayed. There's just no other way. There's no way. There's no other way to explain it. They're just getting outplayed super heavily.
Land from Skies' hand. Envoy will drop though, and that will lead to an opportunity here for LA to continue to play the trade. Fights until Skies has the final word and will stay completely neutral through the middle of the map.
Yeah, you just want to make sure that you're taking care of the middle of the map, but it's Neum on the opposite, finding a double. It's the only thing none of his teammates retrieve that EMP. So you're going to have Kremp working on this long route. You have a lead blocker and Hydra already clearing out a lot of space over towards A. This is going to lead to a cap. LA get there first.
That's a bit of a miscue right there from G2 coming off the spawn towards B. Feeling that they
Ooh!
maybe pressured through mid. You lose track of Hydra. And now there's a chance through this Dojo play to actually develop a setup over towards B. G2 know that they need to clear out the B point. Able to get the first one cleanly. Neum though, next one up, able to find the first. Pistol through, just trying to play body block, finds a second elimination. Can you get into the goal though? That's the big question if you're Scrap. And Skies will stop the play at the last second.
Yeah, now Skies just got to get the hell out of here. But at the base, he's trying to chase you down. Trying to set up this pinch play, but Nasty gets the better of him. And now you're going to turn this into an immediate counter. There's only 2 players from LA that can potentially slow you down. And Scrap, this time with the NPC instead of the M15. The double is good enough for now Thieves to control the EMP.
Quick grab and go situation here though, with this rotation swiftly making its way through mid-map.
Oh no!
A little self-team stick comes through. That's unfortunate. It slows down the play. What looked to be potentially a bull rush situation for the Thieves.
They're tweaking out. What are they doing?
EMP retracting back over towards the spawn to reset.
Trying to pick it up to the middle of the map. Know that this space over towards roof side, it isn't going to be easy to work with, but we just need to get it out of our spawn. Great opening kill there from Scrap. Big flank read there from Abizi. So you have a 4v2, but it's so difficult to just get past this wave of fights.
Yeah, and Envoy just continues to be a menace on the map. 23 and 14. Gets away with 2 before the Thieves can even jump across the rooftop. Skies will follow behind that. Hold on a second. You can follow this up if you're G2. Skies, lots of damage onto one more. Scrap low. Tries to throw a Semtex to slow down the play, but Skies has the EMP. Does he have enough support here to actually get through the goal, though? And just rushes it over. You got to find the trade, though, if you're Envoy. Able to secure it. Able to get to the EMP. And no!
Oh, my God.
Short. And look at the minimap.
Oh, my God.
Pressure over towards B.
Yeah, this is going to be an instant counter. The only player that could potentially stop them is going to be Kremp, but the relocation to just go through broken window, hit at mid, cut stalls out everything there for LA. You allow your teammates to not be back into play and potentially the counter right in front of us. Scrap the only one that can stop them. You do nothing. G2 still up for it.
Oh my God.
Electricity, just dramatic.
Hello, childhood days. How you doing? Welcome.
Follow up on a easy, good for Skies. 2 minutes on the clock. 4-score game. Time running out here for Thieves.
They have no time. They have to. They basically have to be super miracle at this point. They got it every 30 seconds. They got to score without a hiccup, and then do not allow players, do not allow their SMGs to just, you know, just be super aggressive.
Just playing a little bit of defensive focus.
Did they move B for the map? No, they didn't. It's always like that.
Hydra finds the quick shutdown, and it's sprinting time.
They moved. They moved A.
Carrier is there, and with a minute 20 on the clock, it's now or never for Thieves.
Yeah, this might be good enough to already call the game. G2 with all long pressure have to play at their own pace. Another 3 make it 4 dead in the feed. Thieves running so far away, and we're gonna hit the dive to get scored.
They moved the Team B's A side.
Is already out of the picture. Yeah, this is definitely one of those maps you look at and say, okay, G2, now we're back in it. After that 1 point loss on the hard point, you get battered and bruised on the search and destroy, and then you come out and put a masterclass together on the Den Overload. Exactly what the doctor ordered, is they're trying to put together a reverse sweep versus the Thieves.
Yeah, the act of surprise almost caught LA off guard in that map #1, and you're probably not
Yeah,
expecting
Thieves are locked.
G2 on a map where they have played it 5 times, only have won it once, to square up here with this one. But they've been putting in work, and it's showing.
Dude,
only
we're
30 seconds left. It's
TKing.
mathematically
Still
impossible
TKing,
for the
like-
Thieves to even think about a comeback. We can try to get these guns a little bit more warmed up because no one is positive right now.
Yeah, this right here for G2 is not just a victory lap. This is one that's going to try to continually build a little bit of momentum.
This is a record with the worst loss on the mode. I mean, no, this is not. Well, in champs, yes, but like in when qualified matches, I've seen 08s
In particular, the
or
SMG
80s.
firing on all cylinders.
It's just way too much to handle.
Days.
Like that.
Days. That's.
Prep showing what he was
I think you're talking about G2 at the moment.
Presence, but then the Dark Prince is getting kills and also making those plays to influence spawns a certain way. G2 were not willing to roll over and die. You take that rapid break, you come back, reset it.
Oh yeah, champs for
and you
sure.
extend this series a little bit longer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Fees, they completely caught themselves off guard. I just don't know.
See the SMGs, especially Envoys, start off with that.
I just don't know what to say.
That's
honestly.
like one of those moments or one of those players you point to. It's like if Envoy's having a great series, this G2 team feels like they're at full form. And I don't want to make it sound like he's an issue or a problem. It's just when he provides that, where you're finding a couple of scores, a couple of great defensive moments, but more importantly, your ability to find 30 plus and just roam around the map, it just frees up the rest of G2 so
Map
much.
4, not sure what map 4 is right now. Not sure what map 4 is right now.
Sometimes players are going above and beyond. SMGs is doing what they need to do to keep their tournament dreams alive. G2 recently just made this roster change not too long ago for not 1 but 2 different players so they can compete in the final 2 tournaments at the highest level.
So like, you know, this G2, you have to be more to be. You just have to fuck everything.
And at least for now, they're still fighting.
It's just a matter. It's gonna come down to can LFEs regain from that fuckery on map 3 for the next map hardpoint, because like the hardpoint, they said the casters and the best analysts said that this is like G2's map pick, so it might help them, but it might be for G2, but I don't know.
Create pressure on the map. They did that to an absolute T here on Den Overload.
Whenever you think about a roster like G2, you're always going to think, like in respawns, they're probably not going to be one of those top teams that can consistently always go up the big numbers. But they can outsmart their opponents. They can outthink their opponents. And they can have a game plan that can work. And if they can ride the slang on top of that, that's what makes them a very dangerous roster. So just a simple map to take care of. Finally seeing an overload go through. Again, just trying to keep themselves alive.
Yeah, me too, Nate.
Is he the venue today? I know he was at the tables last night when they lost.
But yeah, man, it's champs, baby. It's one of those things that it almost feels like the rest of the season just don't forget about it. Just don't even think about it. It's an on-the-day type event. And at least to start off this day, Thieves looking better than they had yesterday, but still, after a 1-point hard point, It's got the big boss CEO sitting there with an elevated heart rate, starting to think about urgent care. Hacienda hardpoint to come up next, and kind of the same story that we talked about when we reflected on yesterday's Sake. Same things existed. Rotation success not as efficient as we're used to seeing for Thieves on this map. Falcons, I think in particular,
This
one
might
of the
be
greatest things about
troublesome
what they were able to
for
do
Thieves
was
because they
be
got
able to
absolutely
know
shit
when
on
they had an opportunity in
by
front of them.
Falcons
When they had numbers,
yesterday.
they were able to win a rotation because only one.
I wonder what
player
kind
got
of
through
VOD they're
us.
gonna do.
That was
I
something
wonder
that
what
was super
fees
successful for
LFEs
them,
are
something
gonna
that I
have
would say
done
you
so
can
on that
replicate in the
on
minds
that
of G2 if they want to get
loss
fired.
Oh,
on
yeah,
that map
just beat them to
yesterday.
the punch, make those little things go your way, play to your advantage every single time you get an opportunity to do so. But just think you still got to bring that slaying presence, man. On a map like Hacienda, you know, P1 can sometimes get extremely mixy. You got to make decisions. Are we going to fight for those hallway control? Are we going to try to hop in towards the time? But the team that's going to win the rotation towards P2s, towards the P4s, and potentially earn an early Hellstorm, you can call the game in the first 3 hills. So G2 are here to fight. And Thieves just don't want to lose another hardpoint on the weekend.
No. I think in particular, too, when you look at just the success that Kremp and Envoy just had in map number 3, if they can keep the guns that hot and win key gunfights over in the middle of the map, that will help a ton when it comes to, once again, not necessarily winning a rotation, but putting pressure to force the Thieves to have to make tough decisions. I always look at that 20 seconds between hills, the final 15 or so on the previous hill into the first 15 or so on the next one. Especially in a map like Hacienda, it's not just about getting there first, it's about setting yourself up correctly. So as we have Thieves spawning towards Spiral side, G2 over towards Office, let's get it going for map number 4.
Tournament lives on the line right now for G2. How are they going to come out off of this break-off? Try to set the tone, and I love the game plan from both rosters. We're playing for the map control, and so far G2 doing better in the slaying. 3-2 in the trade fights, now we hop in the hill.
Yeah, really nice from Nasty. Good read, but doesn't trust it initially on where the spawns are coming through. Tosses nades and stuns instead. Now has the info that he needs. Cannot find the first gunfight window versus Hydra. Trent, an agent of disguise, able to find one. Good damage onto the second, and G2 never leave the hard point. Good opening time for Minnesota.
And with 20 seconds left, we're going to start thinking about new Nasty. The great spawn over towards fence line. Gets behind Neil. Nice secure the better side of the map. That's 3 dead off the roto. Final 10 seconds. Thieves know they have to haul ass all the way across the map because G2 are going to be ready and waiting.
Big moment here for Envoy and Nasty. Envoy will lose the first, and now it's holding on to Nasty. Big pistol win to come through. He's able to hold the spawns for just a little bit longer. LA able to work their way in towards Bane lobby, though. Can you get a read? A little bit of wallbang tag coming through for Skies. Has to be careful of the Lambo explosion. The G2 are still spawning close. Can they get here to support on the hard point, though? That's the big question. The Thieves are still waiting for the moment to strike.
Yeah, but they contest though to back. Thankfully, Nasty catches that trade onto Hydra to allow his teammates to still be spawning over towards driveway. So that instantly gives you the advantage in these numbers. And Nasty having another stellar start here to start off this hard point on 5 in a row. You give him this early Hellstorm, you might as well start thinking about game 5.
Yeah, absolutely the case. He's still holding in the corner. Scrap is low. Nades are going to come through. Needs to find 2 from the corner. Leaves Nasty by himself, essentially the hard point. But Sky's able to work his way in for 2. They know the last player is over towards Zig. And this has been flawless for G2. The fact that Nasty's still alive is going to feel like an absolute miracle. And with the last 10 seconds, pretty much a guarantee. Now we look to rotation through the middle of the map over towards fences.
Yeah, that potentially is a game-saving kill there from Hydra to just
Well, they were okay on that map, but G2 lost strong. But they also lost. They also lost on that map yesterday, so and right now it's unfortunately kind of showing at the moment. It's unfortunately kind of showing at the moment, just the way they're playing.
Another slow start for him here in this hard point, but
what are you doing, Nia? Why are you pulling out your knife?
Envoy stunned up. That makes that gunfight much easier. Thieves still in the time for now. G2 setting themselves up as they have Nasty working up top. The rest coming through well.
Nasty's going to play this one patient, but your pinch route player finds the opening kill. So everyone else knocking at the front door going to commit with the aggression, but they are not prepared for the crossfire set up there from LA. Final 22nd is looking to go their way, and they already have a player off the rotation as well.
Yeah, this is a tough moment in this map early for G2 in terms of decision making. With the time left, you don't just want to run away from the time, but you're also so late to rotation. Niam's still alive, almost able to find an opportunity to turn, but Kremp will keep checkers somewhat contested for now. Abizi trying to sniff it out, but can't find the kill. Scrap thinking about it. Pistol shots are out, but LA will win the rotation early over to Rock.
Yeah, hopefully they're able to get these trophies before these tags start getting invested over the top. The stun connects onto Scrap. He still gets the better of Envoy. Scrap's able to find a double. It keeps the numbers on their side, and now the MVP's on 5 in a row.
Could be finding himself a Hellstorm soon. Envoy topside Lando taking a ton of damage. reload is through. LA has 8 bullets. Perfectly set up for this, but all the trophy system falls on. Boy finds two, that's your opener. Abizi trying to stall out the hit, but it's just too much to deal with G2 with the break.
Just attacks so good. It's only one trophy system that can stop everything coming through the sky. Just not able to connect onto Envoy. He opens up that break with a triple. Good chunk of time still to play with, and Hydra hitting the water out. Hopefully, he's going to make the big-time play on this flank. That's kill number 2. Can't find the final.
What are they doing?
This last 10 seconds is going to G2.
Yeah, that broke down in a way that I wouldn't think would have happened right there with the free route that Hydra had, plus the opening from Abizi. It looked like that was going to be a guaranteed break for Scrap.
I don't know what, like, bro, Hydra is not playing like Hydra. He is, his shot is very shaky for whatever reason.
Yeah, this time around on the
He is not playing like himself. He is playing like fucking, I don't know what, I don't know what he's playing right now.
It's all scattered, but Abizi with
Like, get points! Someone get points!
Process. He was able to pick up a Hellstorm, so Thieves are going to be able to take the lead. As long as they keep this side of the map, they're happy as hell.
Yeah, Hydra first layer over towards the office, slows down the setup in the break attempt for G2. 30 seconds still left on this hard point, and we've got a lead swap. LA now in control. Abizi 4 in a row again. Looking for Skies up. Oh! My goodness. Little mini bounce off the wall will work. Hydra able to follow behind that. Can he get everything? Envoy is low. Hydra with the finish. And LA still controlling the map, but the rotation presence for G2 gives them a chance to get to P2 first.
Yeah, we got 2 kills. We got to go. We got to be the aggressors because everyone off the respawn already for G2. Have control of lobby. Krep is able to locate 3. No one takes the long route. By the time you do, you're the last man standing. All 4 for Krepinator. Rotation for G2. They're going to be able to take the lead right on back. And if you are Thieves, you're actually going to invest this Hellstorm here at P2. I don't know if I like it.
We'll see how it works out. G2 just going to bunker up inside of Lambo. Skies and Nasty in the hill. Envoy trying to play over through Spiral. Spawns will move thanks to the presence out of the Hellstorm, but there are no eliminations off the backside of the street. Krep's able to get back in from the front. Nasty swapping between weapons, able to find the opener. Does he get a read that Hydra's playing this tight, this close? If he can find this kill, it would be massive for the effort. Damage is up, but Hydra's still going to win the gunfight. Spawns are still good for Thieves for now.
Yeah, that's just not a good sequence there for LA. You play Hacienda for not only this season, but even the last. We understand Hellstorms are impactful at P3s and P4s. Use it here at the P2, hoping that you can get yourself into the time, but you have yet to contest anything. Skies on 4 in a row. Get caught with the reload. You're going to give the final 5 seconds to LA, but that was a sequence that might cost them the game.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be interesting because Skies does still spawn out. Hardpoint not open until this exact moment. So Envoy's trying to get a read through fire. This is going to force this rotation
a really risky
all the
move.
way around through office, and G2 is fully aware of it. Trenches to find the first information. A little bit of damage, but Envoy drops. Nasty has to follow behind this. Able to find the opener. Good shot, plus the nade damage will convert, but the spawns are still mixing until Kremp wins it out towards Tit. G2 own the hill.
And now if you are LA, you have to go. We got to stop giving up all of this time. Need to find some kills. Quickly get over towards the hard point. Because there's only 30 seconds left. You give this up to G2, it's basically GG. Another kill feed lit up in white. G2 are not losing gunfights. They haven't been doing this since the beginning of the season, but they are just pulling away here on Hasi.
Shots are Nasty for 1. Kremp to take his position, passing the baton between the SMGs. Able to get the win. This Kremp, the test from the front is still in. 10 seconds remaining. LA not really able to get too much out of the scrap time, but will give them the default decision of playing for rotation. 180 to 99, do or die time for Thieves.
And we know always, Al, whenever you have this much of a lead, the leader's advantage is one hell of a thing. It allows you to work on these long routes. Look at what Skies is doing, taking this sweet time all the way up through fences. Thieves are thinking the pressure's gonna be all out through the front side of boat. Here comes Skies. He gets this kill. It would lead to a break.
Huge first kills, though, for Thieves. It gives them the luxury of being able to check this flank.
This is taking so long.
It's just so long. That's a very easy first 30 coming through. Skies eventually able to follow through Spectre. Snaps for 2 through the side door, and it may have taken a while, but there's that leader's advantage you're talking about.
Yeah, it needs to be guaranteed. If that route's going to take 25, 30 seconds to develop. Now there's still a good chunk of time here to play with Nat Rock. Final 30 seconds, G2 looking to try to soak this one up. They again are winning these trade fights. All out pressure from Thieves trying to knock at the front door, but there's only one player here that can test them. The M finds a double, but G2 breezes to it in point mark.
I'll tell you what, man, the NPCs are starting to really light things up now for G2. Nasty in particular, mostly on that SMG's up to 20 and 13 with a minute 20 in the hill. So 210 plays 125. And LA backs are firmly up against the wall before we consider a potential map 5.
If you are Krep, just keep on slaying, keep showing presence around these hallways, not allowing Thieves to get fully set up. aren't giving them any breathing room. You're understanding where the pressure's coming in because your ARs are locking down these entryways. They only need 30 seconds to force game 5.
It's just been total map control for G2. Even in this moment, I love this from Krep. You lose 2 players up top, I can't stay alive.
No
Let me just get
problem.
out of the hard point and try to hit her out. Nasty gonna join him. First shots are in. That will be setting up Nasty for the ability to follow. And this is just so good. Now it's just a hornet's nest. They're absolutely flying around the map. Our G2 chance to close things out as P2 is gonna be there.
And if you are LA, you have been able to get a B2 all throughout this game. And now the final 8 seconds of the B point, you know you have to run all the way across the map. We have to win gunfights that are going to be extremely difficult to do so.
They got no chance. They I knew.
Out right here again at this P2.
Could be the last 20 seconds. Envoy will spawn up to help the defense of this hard point. Crap, good read in the corner. Able to find the first damage out to Neum. Guys able to follow behind it. And that will be likely the game-winning moment, but Scraps able to find himself 2, not the 3rd.
Not gonna work.
Last chance to beat by the way of Hydra. And I don't even know if he's able to get there in time. No, not at all. Domination from G2. We're going 5.
They just have way too much firepower right now in these respawns. You heard Des touch on it yesterday. Skies and Nasty don't really put up the best numbers, and they get ran over in their series versus Faze. But today is a different day. Myron Plumridge is on point. Everyone providing their 25%. If you are G2, you're thinking we should have already won this damn thing.
Facts.
But we're going to a 5.
Oh man, G2 coming through in a big way. And that's 2 hard points that they're able to shut down the MVP and Scrap in one of the more convincing ways we've seen so far on the year.
He's usually the damage leader, man, and right now, he's the least amount of damage on his team, which is insane, especially on a map like Hacienda.
Unreal stuff.
I mean, I just don't know what Faze can do at this point. They're just.
It's just one of those moments that it's just close until it's not. Absolute runaway in the second.
It's just the way that Faze are playing. It's like they're scared. I don't know what they're doing, but it's like they're playing scared for whatever reason.
Like if Hydra doesn't open up some space for LA, they're going to lose rotations today.
But we also need to be making better decisions, man. It's basically a tie game when we go from the ending of P4 over
It's just
P1.
what do you It's just what the fuck are Thieves doing?
Really get any success
like, bro, they were so good in Overload yesterday. What happened today?
P3 or even at the P4.
Are they not playing that confident at the moment? Like, Jesus Christ.
Over towards New as well. And then at that point, the game is just spiraling out of control. Bad decisions there from LA, forcing now a game 5.
And now the panic starts to set in back again, because like you mentioned, if you're G2, we talked about that 1-point game in map number 1 could possibly cripple you. Now you're sitting here like, wait a sec, we should have beat these guys. Let's just load into map number 5 as soon as we possibly can. Fortunately, we have to take an obligatory break. We'll be back. Sake, Search and Destroy for map number 5. Don't go anywhere.
Like, this is the 4th time. This is just, I don't know. Again, this is just the.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The
I was looking
CDL
at
skins are
hand to
available
trophy to
now.
optic.
Scan the QR
Well,
code or check out the in-game store
if
now.
Faze go in winners finals,
esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty.
it's gonna be 50-50 for optic.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special
Or
operators
if
who work in
because
the
like right now
shadows.
Faze are just they're playing super tough like anything. It's 3 o'clock. Fucking hell, it's 3 o'clock and like we're already on 2 game 5s. Like Jesus Christ.
maintained. The Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds two. Four and Snoopy.
Come on, wipes them all.
But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's
I'm so mad at it. I'm just wondering what was their game plan on maps 3 and 4? What was their plan on maps 3 and 4? Like, bro, play the fundamentals correctly. Don't fuck around. Fucking shit.
Nice. Let's go. Come on, Benjay. Come on, Benjay.
Oh man.
You just overextended kill me. We just need. There needs to be a trade there.
Won the unfall, man. Won the unfall, boys. You won the unfall.
That. How are you losing that? Oh my god, no fundamentals out of the full pro squad? GG.
Oh, come here. And backdoor.
Oh, wait, no. I'm coming alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Mid tick.
I'm a top. He's gonna be backside.
I'm just pissed off because they're the number 2 seeded team, and you're fucking up super badly. Like, what are they doing?
What do you think of my shirt today? It is a
All right.
choice. It's a choice. Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought,
I just don't know.
God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You
If
look ridiculous."
these
I was like, "It's just a little too
don't
small," but it
fucking destroy G2 on this map and mode,
Welcome to the
on this map,
Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League
I'm really
standings.
questioning the whole team, because like, if Thieves go out, if Thieves get first rounded again, there's something wrong with. I don't think the organization is to blame. I don't think the organization is to blame, but it's just the teamwork between Hydra and Scrap. Alright.
Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again.
I just don't know what we're supposed to do.
Well, we've got ourselves a Friday back-to-back map 5s.
I just don't know what you do at this point.
It could potentially be a reverse sweep, but well, more focused. Our number 2 seed, our Major 3 champs, both minor championships, our MVP and Rookie of the Year. All of the accolades you could possibly throw onto one squad, they're under threat of potentially being knocked out top 8.
Yeah, this would be insane, man. But what Thieves has shown us all throughout this season is nothing but progression. And when you want to be at the top as at the end of the year, they were able to win Major 3, contest Optic in the best of 7 series at Major 4, and at least know that they're one of the top teams in the game. It's just right now, the odds are stacked against them. It's going to be tough going up against this D2 lineup. They're phenomenal in Search and Destroy. We weren't able to see it in that map number 2, but just building the momentum off the Overload, off of the hard point, they are prepared here on Sake.
Yeah, that's the big thing. You know, we've talked a lot about the potential this map has as it was added into the pool late. It felt like teams had a really tough time figuring things out offensively just due to the nature of how the map is laid out. Plus just the overall timings as the round starts to fizzle, we get to 2v2s. It really does feel like a roll of the dice, not to use a very easy Vegas pun. I think it's just, for me, down to some of the same key cores that we were talking about from yesterday to today, for Thieves in particular. First blood survivability, that's number 1 without question. But
It's not all about,
let's just say,
like,
for instance,
Astro,
they
it's
find
not
themselves with low
all about
numbers,
that,
not
about
over-aggressive to
all
try
the
to
stuff that was going on.
make up those numbers quickly,
It's just
because
a matter
what we've
of,
seen from Falcons and what we haven't had
it's
chance
just
to
a
see
matter
from
of,
G2, but we know they can.
they're
It's
not
typical
playing as a
punishment
team.
that look like that.
You have Hydra that had very fucking shaking. It's like they're playing very fucking nervous for whatever reason, and you're
through that A street. Just don't allow those gunfights at
like,
bottom pit to go the opposite way.
Trophy, why is in that corner?
Reward here. Who's gonna take the?
It needs to be in the middle, not in the corner.
Everything on the line. Just gonna have to wait and see.
And here's another question for you, Jay. Let's use your pro brain here and just talk about the MVP. That's 2 pretty poor hard points out of Scrap. One's where it feels like Hydra's the one who's being able to create the moments to try to build a comeback. What does that do to not only you as an individual, but the team as a collective when you're looking at the scoreboard at the end? You say, like, hey, my MVP is sitting and kind of slack a little bit. Do you think Scrap's going to be able to reset himself, come back in, be part of the team, or do you think he's going to try to just force something, get the gun hot, and see if you can just be a factor early?
I think that's what makes him the MVP, because he's able to do things like that, have a couple bad maps, and still be impactful in the series to potentially call a game. Because I always say it, it's not about how you start. He hasn't had the best respawns. He hasn't had the best search and destroy. But in this game number 5, if he can just come to life for his squad, everyone's going to forget about what he was able to do in this one. As you take a look at the bracket, we have phenomenal matches still to come upon us. Optic v Paris to end out the night. Falcons v Faze with the new kid on the block and Aluka. Ready to cause some more issues, some more upsets. But this bracket is sort of filling out the way that I thought it was.
Kind of. Here's a look at how the weekend will break down from the pricing as well. $800,000 for champion status, but in this particular matchup, you see the difference between 7th and 8th and 5th and 6th. This is a $40,000 map of search and destroy. Game is ready. So now we've got all
I
the
don't realize it
stakes.
was 3 o'clock right now.
We know how this one could potentially roll through. Now it's just down to straight up execution. And it looks like Hydra's pumped and ready to go, so let's not keep him waiting any longer, chomping at the bit. Sake loading up. What are we looking for first, Jay?
Who's going to set the tone? Because the last 2 maps,
This is where Bees need to be like, okay, we fucked up. Let's regroup. Let's try to play calm. Let's just gather our thoughts and just, you know, focus on trying to win this map.
Battle of the SMGs on the side of low pit. It's a win-or-go-home situation. You lose this, you're going on top 8. You're going to be sitting a couple weeks before EWC thinking about the little mistakes in the series that sent you home early.
Last thing you want to be doing is festering for that long on the little things. Let's lean forward a little bit. Get locked in. Potential reverse sweep on the card. That's going to be LA with the opening attack. Sake for the search, map number 5. And Niam's going to kick things off with the boomstick.
Just scouting early on. Gonna hit the class swap now to the M15. No stuns, no nades to heavily get invested up through the little map, and G2 don't really take a lot of map control, so he needs to potentially get this planted.
That's a good read, though. Envoy with the initial shoulder. Sky's keeping that bar window contested. Means that this site is not as free as it may feel. Here comes the G2 play.
What are you doing, Hydra? What are you doing? Watch.
Numbers for Steve with the pitch from Kremp, able to get this to a 2v2.
Oh, Krempinator starting to do it all. 2v2, 45 seconds. Going for the Eagle Talon to a BZ. Absolutely rips him. 2 HP in a dream. He stays alive, but it's up to the Rookie of the Year.
Niam's in a little bit of trouble. The smoke gives him some space to find maybe a little bit of space to work with. 30 seconds on the clock. Bob.
Oh no, he has not. Oh no, he's spotted. No, he's dead.
That's gonna take so
He can't do anything about it.
And
Yeah,
you can see
he's dead.
shots come through, and it's G2 with the opener. And how about Kremp? He got all 4.
Bro, Hydra,
Told you
stop tweaking out!
Start off this one. It's a slow and steady round for G2 to just try to read if Thieves are going to be the ultra aggressors through bottom pit. But once they don't spot anyone and Envoy gathers that information, someone is head glitching that B bomb site. It's a 2-man push and Kremp giving them the fist bump. A perfect starting round there for G2.
I love just the overall mid-round
Like,
commitment.
what do you,
Envoy with
like,
the read, Skies
you expect him to slide? He's gonna jump!
Beautiful from G2. And if you got Kremp roaring in round 1, confidence is limitless. G2's attack. Skies holding the bomb. A little late walkthrough for Kremp in towards pit. Shots over towards the staircase, and Kremp's looking for first blood.
Spots out of BZ.
Huge.
That's going to force BZ to relocate his position to a different spot. They're still going to be committed to try to contest with the smoke grenade. And hopefully Kremp is going to be ready. He's not a BZ with the first blood, but Envoy with the quick response.
Yeah, but he's a little bit stuck right now. Bob does get planted. Coming off the planet, Skies able to find himself a little bit of an extra lease on life. What does Hydra do from here? Oh, he takes shots. His position now known. Skies checks to make sure there's no early defuse. 3v2 for G2. Hydra and Scrap try to work together to find any of these G2 post-plant defenders, but they can't find anybody yet. Nasty's out the next one to check. No one's on for the defuse. So G2 can continue to just kill time. Not a single shot has rang out in the last 30 seconds. And Hydra still not going to use the weapon.
Oh!
The bomb site, how do they win that?
Hands on your head, Al. That is one of those rounds you cannot let happen. There was 14 seconds left. 3v2. No one is spotted on the side of LA. And it's Hydra with the surprising act. Knife for the first. Nasty is not expecting his teammate to fall. He finds the second kill immediately. And Scrap knows my teammate is clearing out there, so let me just watch the back end. Thieves steal that round away. That's got to be demoralizing, no doubt.
Oh, what a swing back. Someone do a wellness check on Nate Shot. Here we go.
I wonder what he's going to tweet.
LA looking to go with a little bit of aggression here towards B. Smoke to block off the initial cross. Hydra looking to get aggressive with stuns to support.
Oh no, he's in
play,
trouble. He's in really big. He's in
have a
big
good
trouble right
read
now.
on this and have stalled the play and now taking the map away.
G2 are trying to
Nice trade, nice trade.
this time with the first blood again. But all it is a distraction. G2 have flipped the map. Sky's holding down the repinch. He gets the better of Scrap. And he's just trying to finesse to at least allow his teammate back into the play, but it's a 2v2.
And this is when it gets into those 2v2 number situations where it's all about just sheer timing. And Envoy, a lot of damage on the Neum, but can't quite finish the kill to turn this into a numbers advantage for G2's defense. Take a breath. 40 from the clock. Onus is still on the Thieves to make a call.
You just can't really do anything from this rock position if you are LA. This is working out even better for G2 because he has a 2-2 split.
Oh no, the timing.
Look how much space Envoy already takes, but they catch Nasty.
Find the first. Envoy looking for the 1v2. It's him versus Neum. No! The Rookie of the Year able to respond to the backside of the staircase. That's 2 in a row for Thieves.
You know the rookie is always going to provide a moment. Never going to shy away from a chow. That is an NPC up close and personal versus an M15. But Neum is always going to do something unexpected. Catches the Dark Prince off guard. And like you said, 2 rounds in a row for Thieves to give them the lead.
The tension is palpable. G2's next attack. Are they going to try for a little bit of aggression after showing a little bit of patience in their first approach? Not this time. Looking to feel things out. Nasty gets a really easy first blood onto Scrap over on the top side of the staircase. That creates a lot of opportunity here for G2. They're still got a lot of focus through A Street, and you've got staircase control with Envoy there.
Yeah, these are going to try to make up for that numbers.
Stun.
Nice 2-piece.
Envoy for that trade. But a BZ in a one-on-one on the opposite side.
Nice!
Everyone finding their one-on-ones, and Sky's left in a 1v3.
It falls apart so quickly. Sky's being
nice!
Where to go.
Let's go.
Initially, when Scrap gets peeled right there with the setup that G2 had, you're sitting here feeling like, oh, we've got this. It's completely under control. But a great follow-up stun for LA. And the recontest works out for the numbers situation to turn their heads.
I felt like that's just a situation when you get that first blood that quickly. You had all map control. You had bottom pit. You're reading those pinch angles. We can't waste any time. Just get it planted. But your bomb carrier was the guy watching the pinch. So it's Neum again, just continuing on the hot streak. 4 in a row now. Thieves up 2.
Not a time to panic for G2, but you would love to try to find something to continue to move the narrative around and not allow Thieves to feel confident. Another quick hit over towards B, but there's no bomb here. This is a straight TDM push for Thieves. Looking to try to overwhelm the defender on the backside of the play, but here comes help from Craig. Able to find the first. Envoy gets the second. It's a bold call for Thieves, but the initial execution doesn't work out. There's no follow-up. Last one left is Hydra, and it's a bold call.
What are they doing?
Yeah, you were just expecting G2 to try to contest you around that mid-map area. You're able to chain 3 rounds in a row. You're thinking, all right, G2 have to switch up their base. It's a slow and steady wins the race, and every time someone challenged Krep down in bottom pit, that's his playground. Another situation where you give him another first blood. Envoy with the quick second, and then just in the right spot at the right time, you drop right in front of me. 7-3 start for Crepinator. G2 stopped the bleeding down 1.
I'll tell you what, though, if that play works for LA, that messes with G2's minds defensively so badly. But not in this universe, not today. LA looking to get a little bit of aggression here over towards the A side of the map defensively. You've got Neum watching on an island over towards the back, and Scrap playing that same position, but nice shots from Krep for the trade 3v3.
Smoke grenade gets invested, so Krep can just try to stay alive. This entire time, Nasty scouting through the B site. And spot a single player from Thieves, trying to gather some information. And I don't even know if they saw Beezy on that cross, so gonna commit through mid.
Oh, Neum trying to follow on the same path he is the last time we were here defensively up that staircase control. Nasty in some trouble.
Nice.
Chasing down that play from G2, and Nasty being low gives LA a lot of confidence that they know they've got him pinned for at least a little while.
You can get Mr. Plumbridge to get this one done for you. You're going to be happy as hell if you are G2. 30 seconds to go. Going to commit on the B palm plant, and do Thieves get here quick enough?
Easy, getting the first one forward. Nasty gets out, but being chased, and he will not get away. What a play, though, from Hydra to be able to chase down G2, but it looked like they were about to completely reset the map with numbers. Changes the dynamic of the round completely, and now LA are up 2.
Yeah, it's just a different map compared to Gridlock here on Sake. When you have those numbers, you have to keep that map control because timing is not going to always go your way. But everyone turns to try to isolate onto a Beezy, and that allows Hydra to do what Hydra does. Comes behind enemy lines, finds a double. Doesn't allow that clutch to go down. Again, another 2-round lead here for Thieves.
I think if you're G2 right now, you say, Kremp, what do you want to do? Currently 9-4. 2 first bloods. Can you follow behind the hot hand and get this thing back to a 1-round game? So far, though, on the attack, they have been very patient. Hasn't fully worked out. Defensively, kind of the same thing. They're just happy to let the first 30 seconds come and go. So will that be the case here again for G2 in a must-win round? Ooh, DM sniping.
He's able to spot someone over at the rock position, so he's going to commit with the boomstick in hand. So he only has 1 second to change it, and now he can no longer do that. Committed with the sniper. This is going to be a slow round here for LA.
Yeah, I think it was Skies that he may have caught a small shoulder on, but Skies really isn't challenging Rock. He's just making sure Envoy's backside is covered. The big pivot point here is what Nasty wants to do.
Gotta be careful. Scrap is
Scrap
very
a lot of damage and a
exposed.
stun.
You gotta be careful.
Nasty will clear out some more space through tunnel. Skies
Motherfucker.
will find the first blood. Follow from Hydra again. Solid to get us to an early 3v3, but Nasty's still scaled deep towards the LA attack.
He's sitting at bottom pit. The bomb carrier's gonna be right around this corner. Chooses the timing, spots the dust coming off the ground.
Ooh, the timing just doesn't work.
Liam takes care of Nasty. Numbers for LA, but quickly a 2v2.
Under 30 to play. The A site is wide open, and the BZ is just going to make sure the defense cannot get here to contest the plant. Instead, G2 will take the scenic route. Can they catch a BZ, though? Try to play back over through mid-pit. Envoy the first one forward. Easy timing, not able to win the gunfight. Now it's just down to Hydra. 1v2. And he resets to the exact same spot that Abizi was just in. Would you double check this if you're G2? 25 in the clock. Hydra makes it good. Gonna get seen, gonna get dealt with. Big round for G2.
Just not in a position to check that bomb. It's about 10, 15 seconds, no noise being created. Eventually you have to make sure it's clear. And G2 play it patient. Fantastic round, again to stop the bleeding. You turn it into a 2v2. Somehow, some way you're able to isolate onto a BZ for that first one.
Yeah, that would have been.
Now we go into the swing round.
I mean, that 1v1 is.
You just don't expect that corner, unfortunately.
It's just who catches who on sprint first. 4-3. Now the question about G2's tempo in this next attack. They've been quite reserved, quite patient, trying to find info. This breakoff feels a little different, though. Nades over towards Rocks. Trying to watch over towards A Street, but once more, G2 not looking to find any first engagements in the opening 30.
It's Envoy on 3 in a row. Shots prematurely getting shot down from Scrap. So you can potentially catch the read that they were aggressive through bottom pit. 30 seconds already gone. 2-2 split still.
Yeah, G2 have to know that because they didn't challenge Pit that very well. Thieves could be here and they're able to find Scrap for first blood. Envoy to 4. Look at the follow-up again. Abizi trying to force it, but Kremp is there to support. Numbers stay with G2's attack. Proactivity on the map, though, from Hydra. Getting around the back. Shots are through. Low health pool. You're able to find Neum. It's on to Hydra 1v3. He may find timing to catch one for free. It is the bomb carrier, but Hydra can't slip away. We're tied at 4.
Just a slow and steady wins the race gameplay here from G2. Is catching Thieves off guard whenever they decide to be the aggressors. So many stuns, so many nades that are getting invested in the first 5 to 10 seconds with Scrap pre-firing on the backside of bar. You have done your homework. You know what Thieves love to do here on Sake. Last time that they had played it, it went all the way to around 11, and we might be going there again.
The fan base at the beginning of this series had a much more verbal and vocal LA fan base, but those that abstained are now finding a bit of identity with this G2 potential Cinderella story. Hydra looking to just send it straight on towards the site. G2, wow, what a read, Crap. Prone towards the bar, but it does not dissuade Hydra from planting. That's gonna lead to a post plant, 3v4 for Thieves to work with.
Clock is gonna be your best friend. G2 are looking to catch the playmaker, someone going on this route to make up for those numbers. They are soling out so much time, and the smoke grenade is only gonna assist them.
It's gonna force the hand of Thieves. Crank will find himself in the forward row. The follow-up on an EM almost able to put this round to bed. Now Nasty able to find the easy follow-up. It's just down to can they find a BZ, and yes, they can. G2, series point.
Kremp is doing it all, man.
I don't know what they're doing.
13-6 here in the game 5.
I just got no words.
On a main stage here at COD Champs versus one of
What
the top
are you
teams
accomplishing
in the
with
game.
that Hydra?
Another blind counter works out. It has been 3 rounds in a row here for G2. They're sitting at game point, and Thieves now backs against the wall.
The collective heart rate in the arena, I think, has all gone up about 20 to 30 beats. G2 onto the attack. Patience once again. Not giving anything away. Just a couple of feel-out nades. Nothing landing yet. Here we go.
Just trying to force the mind games as G2. But this is the guy that we need to watch. He's been the deciding factor for so many rounds for Minnesota.
And he's gonna be able to find the first blow. Expects the second as well. Avizi's low, he will fall. Nasty finds the follow. It's just down to Neum. 1v4 situation, can you believe it? Not again. Not for a second year. Neum in trouble, he will drop, and G2 have completed the reverse sweep.
What a series from G2. It's as simple as that. They had a 1-point difference in map number 1, where they were obviously thinking we should have closed that one out. You get ran over into search and destroy. You have to rely on the game mode that you were not able
Where
to
was
have
this G2
success
when they faced off
ever
against
since this
FaZe? I don't know.
roster was formed. But it's one map at a time. It is one moment at a time. Experience plays a part. And G2 complete the reverse sweep, move on in the tournament, and your major 3 champions, one of the top teams in the game, don't win a series again here at Champs. You get sent home packing.
It doesn't feel plausible.
It's crazy, man.
It just doesn't feel like it could happen. Especially considering the circumstances. You play up against a Falcons team that everyone's sitting there like, what are they doing? But hey, mystery.
Like, Hydra, what were you doing? What was he doing at that round? At that 10th round? No, 9th round. What are they doing? And fucking Scrap.
Maybe you could boil it down to kind of like what we saw in the World Cup is your superstars just didn't show up. Your MVP goes 3-9 after a near double neg performance in the map 4. Kremp goes 14-6 with almost 2,000 damage and 4 first bloods.
I just want to ask G2, where was this when they faced off FaZe? I don't get that.
At its highest, you know that you're the team that's basically playing with nothing to lose, because all the pressure was on LA. They get sent home. And that is what, 4 series here at COD Champs.
I really want to say
2 years in a
worse things,
row
but I'm not going to
with
say
a
it on
duo
stream.
Of Hydra and Scrap don't win one at the most important tournament of the year. Doesn't matter about the MVPs. It doesn't matter about the Rookie of the Year. They know that they want to host this trophy. And unfortunately for them, they're not going to get a chance to do it.
We're lost for words, as I think most of the community probably is right now. On top of that, but G2, a team that not ever really be doubted or discounted, have found a way to take down the Thieves. We've got Blaze on the main stage for our post-game reaction.
I mean, I got somebody on the main stage who probably has a lot of words to say, everybody. Give it up for G2! As I got Crimp with me on the main stage. And Crimp, man, this is your first reverse sweep of the year. And to do it here at Champs, we've been calling you guys the dark horses all year long. And you guys showed up when it mattered. And there's so much to really kind of talk about here in this series. But you guys lose one of the most heartbreaking hard points that we've seen all year, get dominated at S&D, but you're going into that overload. What did you guys talk about in the break before you headed into map 3?
To be honest, we should have won map 1. I pulled out my knife. We just knew that they're low-key, like, they still felt like they're very beatable. It felt like, it's still in our favor. The respawns weren't really close. And going to map 3, we just kept the same energy and we just came out hot.
You guys came out really hot, especially to map 3. I mean, you guys ran it up there in the overload with multiple caps. Talk to me about how that kind of alleviated some pressure coming off your shoulders going into that map 4, because I know you guys did not want to have that same loss in another hard point. What went different in the map 4?
To be honest, we just need to see one go in. We won map 3. We should have won map 1 is what we're thinking. We're running them in the respawns. So we're going to map 4. We're like, bro, we got this shit, bro. Just play our game. Let's get in it, bro. Let's get in it.
And you guys got in it. Going to the map 5. All right, you know, 4-4 on the board. Before you guys go up there, what was the play call here towards the end? What was going in your guys' heads once you finally got up in there in the rounds and went 5-4?
Oh, the last round of the game?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I just said, I'm long right now. They missed their tags. Fuck it, I'm doing something. I ran up long. I don't give a fuck. Come on, bro.
And he did that, right? I mean, Crimp, you guys are going to go play on Saturday, and you guys are starting to feel like the G2 that we've been waiting to see all season. Keep these fans hyped. What do you want to say to them as they get ready to come in here into the venue tomorrow? Because I think some of those red jerseys may flip to that G2 red going tomorrow.
I mean, bro, everyone bleed, bro, but they're going to get ran. We're going to keep getting hot. Nah, I'm just kidding. I love my team. Keep playing our game. Keep playing our game, man. I mean, bro, that was big for us, bro. Just a vibe of it. We're going to come out crazy tomorrow for sure.
You heard it here from Crimp, everybody. They're coming out crazy, and Champs isn't over for G2 yet. Desk, let's take it away.
Just like that, the Thieves have been robbed of a chance at a world title. G2 is here, causing a massive upset, and we have to celebrate with one of the legends of the Call of Duty community. You know him as a player winning trophies for Rise Nation. He's been rocking behind the scenes for Minnesota for a while. Looney, welcome to the desk. Head coach, GM by nature. What are you doing these days, and how proud are you of these guys?
Very proud, obviously, to start there. I think a good bounce back out of us after we were losing, I think, that's 5 maps straight or something like that, 4 off the phase from yesterday. So proud of them for the overload, of course. I mean, LAT's been a strong overload team all year. And then kind of just told them going into the map 4 is our respawns look dominant. We obviously threw away that hardpoint Sake, so just to keep that up there. And the work paid off on Sake as well. It was getting a little sketchy, but glad the boys iced up.
It was getting a little sketchy.
It was, yeah.
That map 1, 250, 249, you guys have been in 3 of our 7 finishes where it is 250 to 249. What is that like as a coach behind the scenes?
It's nerve-wracking, of course. Going into a P2, obviously, we thought we had it. I think Byron took a chow off the front door, thought he should have won it, and then I'm sure you two know, a setting got added mid-season where you can press to take your knife out.
Yeah,
and
auto kill.
Everyone loves it because you can just, you move around the map so much, but it has literally costed us matches. Like, I'm not even kidding, online, where I told players, like, yo, we have to, find the balance of this setting.
Sure.
So, it costed us once again. I think Kyle was going through the alley P2. I'm just seeing knife out in a gunfight, and I'm just like, oh, no, it's going to end bad. But
it is what it is. But you guys lose by a point, right? You feel like you had the advantage.
So talk to me, like, what's the discussion like after that game 2? Where you're like, man, it could be 1-1 right now. What did you guys talk about in that break to come back? Because that overload, where they had every advantage in the world, you guys dominated them.
Yeah, so going into the map 3 when I got on the headset, obviously they had a really good search against us, outplayed us, I think, with a couple situations. I noticed it was more so just the confidence. It was a lot of asking questions. Do you guys want to retake this now? Should we wait? Should we this? So I kind of just came on the mic and said, listen, I don't want to hear questions at this point of the year, this point of the tournament. If you have a feeling like we should retake this bomb now, just do it. So I was like, overload's kind of the same thing, right? Like, are you going to wrap the ball? Are you going to ask questions? Like, no, yo, if someone wants to wrap it, just say, let's wrap it, and we're going.
For the ADHD folks out there, we got to start rolling some highlights. We're going to start watching some search and destroy, but keep talking me through this one. That's incredible.
So, like I said, going into that overload, it was just that, man. It just keep the gun hot. The hard points look so good. It just, I just wanted the decision-making to be way more confident, and I knew that the reverse sweep was in the cards.
You guys
even though it's our first one.
After the first round here, we saw an ace from Kremp, which I'm sure we'll relive, but then it looked like Thieves were taking the lead. 3-1 at this point in the game. Is it always Kremp that bails you out in these search and destroys? What turns around for this G2 squad?
Honestly, this year, obviously he's been our bailout. I think the addition of Dill and just some of the calls he's making and the reads he's making. I always like coaching S&D players that kind of, you know, they played before. Midway into an S&D, you know the adapting's coming. Like, it's all about adapting. What have they done? What have they done that's worked? What they haven't? What are they going to throw at us? So I think we just kind of stayed confident through that little comeback we had and iced up ultimately at the end.
Yeah, and the way you guys adapted was fantastic right there. I mean, you guys were getting early bloods almost every single round, and you weren't able to convert those early rounds. There was some 2v2s. You bombed down, 2v4s that LGBTQ were clutching up. I don't even know if they were clutching up. I think you guys were kind of just choking it, throwing it away. But at the end of the game, you finally adapted, were able to close out those rounds. You have to give a lot of love to the sub duo. Kremp and Dylan Envoy were making so many plays, so many first bloods, and so many clutch ups in the late round of S&D right there.
Dude, you just sent the team that won Major 3 and was in the grand finals of Major 4 packing here on day 2. A massive upset. And I have a feeling it all started with this play. It's our scuff play of the match. Let's take a look at Kremp, the ace. And it all starts with a 1v1 against a BZ. A little bit windy here. Walk me through this play.
The kid just knows how to play Black Ops 7. That first kill, he just wall bouncing. The guy thinks he's dropping. He's up high. This gunfight was unreal. And then I think we got a good spot on Neum at the very end, so we kind of knew he was there. But it's just the playmaking, man.
To put that into perspective, the fact that he won that third gunfight, he won it versus a BZ, one of the straightest, if not the straightest shooter in Call of Duty history. So the fact that Kremp is shooting like this is very scary for all the other teams still left in the tournament.
And Luli, let me ask you, because Kremp was coming off of a pretty bad performance at the last major. What did you guys work on to get his confidence back? Because a 1.22 against the champs who have been unbelievable, how is he able to do this?
Exactly that, man. I think after Major 4, he was hard on himself. You know how you are as a player. You know when you know, not playing to your standards. So I told my, obviously, you know him, .zip, our analyst, team manager, I was like, listen, man, these 2 weeks of practice we have, let's just feed Kyle confidence.
Can I ask
non-stop confidence?
One final question. We got to be moving on to the winner's bracket after this, but it is such a story for me that Scrap earns MVP back-to-back regular seasons. You just made the man go -27, I believe, -37.
Might have been worse.
Something ridiculous, a 0.6 in this series against you. Are you able to shut down Scrap? If
I'm not
so,
gonna say
how
that.
did you guys do it?
Based on what the knowledge I had, I think the PC stopped him. I know he was having issues about a PC, so shout out that PC. I mean,
shout out to technology. It failed Scrap today, but G2 gets the win. Looney, we'll let you go celebrate with the squad.
It.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. G2 is powering through the bracket, and so are we. When we come back, we're moving to the top.
If there's PC issues, they gotta. I'm not gonna give any. I'm not gonna.
In the second half of day
I'm not
2.
gonna say that I'm not gonna say that that's an excuse, a good excuse, because like the other teams I played on that PC, that Scrap was, and they had no issues whatsoever. But it's like,
That's how you start games right there.
Scuff, official controller of
those
the
niggas
Cdl.
are like, what the fuck? I just Hydra was like himself. Like he, why, like bro, you're
the Call of Duty.
it doesn't make sense.
Energy, the
2 rounds. Okay, one of them. You, whatever reason, you first round, you go in and you, for some reason, you expect the guy to slide, but you know these pro players are gonna jump, and you don't even look up. Like what? What the fuck is that? And then the other round, and then the 9th round, for whatever reason, you keep hopping. Why are you doing? You don't need to make the game that complicated. Like, bro, what? Like, bro, Hydra is not that stupid. For whatever reason, he makes no mistakes like that. I just fucking can't, man. Like, something happened in Major 4. Like, I understand I won Optic to win Major 4. I understand that. That's what I wanted to happen. But the fact that Scrap played so shit yesterday and today, there's something else going on wrong. Something else. It just does not add up whatsoever. It does not add up. I just fucking... Oh my god. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. I need to take a 5-minute break, chat. I'll be right back.
Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Out of nowhere! Unbelievable! Back-to-back It's history in the making! Oh my god! Why do I get it? It's over! Are the champions of the world! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Trust and go back, rewind it. What happened, bro?
Oh, right at it, Tom. Man. Oh.
What the f is going on?
There has been a number of upsets in the opener in our winners bracket. After that,
Oh, sorry, Puma.
massive.
The f is that?
Making that little. No, if you would really call it.
Find me this guy, bro. Hey, I need
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No, I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
Oh, the crayons are, I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby
right
into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
What the hell is going on in Columbus?
Oh. Oh. Grab the fucking thing. Let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills. Just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing. Make sure you score. I'll get the kills. Make sure you score. Oh. Oh. Breakers! Come the f on! You're my son! Breakers! You're my son! You're my son! You guys suck! Get out of here! Get out of here!
They gotta get you reacting to you reacting to you reacting to the montage.
Yeah,
Just
they are
at
doing
every
that.
stage, they just add another.
Wait, they're
zero on
adding me
top.
reacting to me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to this.
Every stage, they add a you reacting.
I'm reacting to me reacting to a clip of me reacting.
Correct.
Unbelievable. I'm reacting to a clip of me talking about reacting to a clip of me reacting. React harder. You know what I mean? That's f***ing insane. That is f***ing insane, Chad.
Just don't even child then.
I'm one shot. Nice. Last kid deep left.
That's just don't even child then. Look up.
Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
Barney or top guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Daddy, by the way.
Sheesh. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Bro, my POV that.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
No.
Well, I mean, what was
the f is going on?
Was how good this man of
What the f?
Gotta do it all.
Yeah, pathetic, bro.
Yo, Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table, bro.
Slammed them.
Yeah, Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his f***ing balls on the table, bro.
Behind one. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me.
Was Rook J?
One's on me. That's two.
Nice. Just fun to
Yo, come B, come. Or you, yeah, you go. You go.
Yeah, we have it.
You guys are good. They're gonna spawn dead.
My God, Caesar. Okay, Frank, I'm just trying to throw down everything.
Just get all four.
Oh,
my God.
That was dirty. Just no, I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
Did you feel bad? Them like, I don't know, actually. You are like,
I'm lying?
them guys.
Chat, late, I think later today.
My bad.
Could have probably rewatched the VOD of that map 5.
Close. Dead. Nice. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. Tempus Freezer. Tempus Freezer when it
The
goes.
map 5, so.
Oh.
TK. Go down.
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Impossible situation.
They've done it. They've done it. The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons. Hexton has nothing against.
Like, chat, I just don't know how these guys fix this. They replaced their SMG. They replaced their SMG. And they replaced a rookie. I mean, I don't know how you could fix this team. Yeah, we could talk on mic. Astro. I'll be in the VC. I'll be in my VC, obviously. Fucking. I really want to talk a lot more shit to my own team, but I don't know.
Stuck. In the corner. Absolutely. Coming. Holy shit. Let's go, boys. On the on.
I'll take that.
Defuse.
Down to 3 for either
What up?
What's up, man? Like,
I mean, I don't know what the. I mean, I don't know. The discussions. There's gonna be a lot of discussion. There's a lot of discussion. There's gonna be a lot of discussions after this. Like, are Hydra and Scrap able to even fucking, compete in champs together, or is it just, I don't know.
I'm not sure. I can't hear you in the call. I don't know if that's normal.
What are you talking about?
Who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams.
Like, I can't hear you apparently.
Wait.
I
Oh,
gotta think about this.
It's gonna be Octane.
It's going to be Octane? Yeah, he was a beast.
oh wait. Why is it on the? Oh,
Yes, he has, but guess
Like,
what?
I'm watching.
oh right here. I'm sorry about that.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's gonna be a lot of discussions after this. Like,
More than just the game.
I don't know how they can fix this. I don't know how. I mean, I don't know how they can fix this. That's the second time it happened. So I'm just wondering what's going on. Because you replace both you replace Envoy Ghosty. Same result. Same result.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back.
And the worst thing is, Envoy fucking. Envoy.
Yeah, they beat him.
Hold on. They beat them. Hold on, let me look at Envoy. He was +9 with a 1.1 KD against his old team. Like, this G2 team, Skies, who got dropped by Optic, how many times now?
One time.
And now found like one time, and now he's with this team. Nasty. I don't think he's even made it in the top 5. Now look at this. He's
well, he made top. No, he yes.
Made top 5
before. Well, not this year, but before. Yes.
Before.
Yeah, he was a grand. Made top 2 last year, about 4 or 5 times.
Faze has found a new home, and they are.
I mean, Cramp's been with G2 for a while now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got
An Envoy who got dropped by Thieves.
And Nameless here at the desk.
And
I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and we are about to spice things up.
I'm sorry, but what the fuck did we watch, man?
I don't know. Hydra did some very Hydra did some very like he did some very uncharacteristic issues.
Thieves out of the tournament. Where are Falcons at in your power rankings, and where are FaZe?
Yeah, this match is going to tell us a lot, but I think FaZe after Optic would be the favorite now, and they've been on a tear in Respawn, and as we look at our bracket, nobody expected Falcons to be in this position in a huge opportunity right now. What can Aluka do?
I mean, I just don't know. I just don't know what. I just don't know at the moment. I just don't know what FaZe can do, other than just have discussions, play EWC, see what they can do.
Guess who got the most damage in that series?
Obviously, Cramp.
But this is a real test. This will show
Guess who got second highest?
The real deal.
On board.
Storyline right now. Aluka is actually on the FaZe bench. He was alone to the Falcons,
no,
so he might beat the team that he's on.
We'll talk about that FaZe Falcon in a
Abeezy with 12k damage
to originally
overall.
replace one of these 4, but instead
Envoy got
they stick together.
11.9k.
Simp, Draza, 04, and Abuza.
Dominating
If you're watching
the
last
free of
season,
the rest
04
of the
and
team. Like,
Abuza, 5 championship matches, 0 trophies. They finally got it at Major 2.
I'm worried about this FaZe team though.
Right now,
They're probably gonna blow it up again. They're probably gonna blow it up again because, like, or worst case scenario, Hydra and Scraps separate, because this is the second time that they play together and they just get 1v. They like with yesterday. Well, what happened? What happened last time? It just. I don't know. Wait, hold on. I was gonna say something.
Sorry.
Yeah, no. They were like they played they played together 2 times. I just feel like the way they played together is like it looked like they were able to figure it out somewhat in Major 3 and 4, but it's like at the same time. But at the same time, like what the fuck was what the fuck? Like it's like they completely forgot their teamwork somehow. I don't know.
Where he goes double
Look at this. I'm like Falcons. I'm scared. Like it's a scary team. You can't predict them no more. Saying them, and the rookie who's just joined this season is now 4th.
And somehow, like obviously, I heard that Iluka was good, but just no one did bother to sign him in pro team. So but it's just like, well,
if you were doing your player X, you could only draft one of these 2. Who is attach drafting first?
If we're basing it just what we've seen off champ,
Just off numbers. We're only going for
numbers. I mean, the whole season I would go simp, but yesterday,
can you really compare these two?
All year. Maybe he was
Well,
for the
I mean, one's an
biggest
SMG,
turn
one's a
of the
flex
year. He sent a BZ home already.
AR
now he's
player.
looking to take down simp as well, but two legendary COD players, longtime teammates.
The question is, can Falcons replicate the performance they did against LA Thieves yesterday? That's the biggest question. Like, has Placer done a lot of review with the team and just figured out what phase they're gonna play, or
getting to run flex again, so it
I
just
don't
works
know.
out better for the Falcons.
Let's introduce this full
I'm
Falcons
looking at this
lineup
guy's
because we had
stats overall,
questions.
right?
What are you doing?
His
Dropping
lowest
the world champion in
stats,
Fred.
this
Clearly,
rookie,
they had some good ideas moving
has
forward.
been
Luka on the
a
starting lineup in game 1 made an
0.78.
impact, but it was exited. I felt
That's his lowest
that was
stat.
the emotional
Oh.
leader
And it's
of
only
the
happened
squad.
once
The
in his
team came
career.
in with fire,
What,
and they
scrap?
put LA Thieves on the back
No,
foot
this
early.
rookie.
Totally high risk, high reward. I feel like is what yesterday was for a lot
Oh,
of us
the,
watching Real Falcons,
Luka?
and
Okay.
they
Luka.
delivered. Luka gives you
I'm looking at his
1.3 in his
stats.
debut. The respawn
Like,
out of both the AR
his
zones,
stats, like in the champs, I know champs is not different. It's different.
Nothing to sneeze at when it comes
See,
to
Luka,
respawn.
1.32
And in this
debut
specific matchup,
KD.
it's not a head-to-head
The question is, can he replicate it like yesterday, or our team's going to be thrown off on his gameplay? Because like the thing is, you got 04 and like 04 and Simpa are not that stupid.
I want to ask Dylan a question though.
I think Luka actually fits this team quite well, though. I feel like it does fit this team well.
Because I mean, he's they're kind of an aggressive team. They're kind of an aggressive team in a way.
Look at that.
10-1 in the game.
Yeah.
He was just running
So
it down.
either
Also have to show some love for Luka. I mean,
either
we've said
Luka,
it many times, but we can't
either of the
say
teams are going to
he's
be
a
thrown
rookie
off
playing for the first time ever on
from
the big
Luka,
stage
or FaZe is going to be like, hey, we know how he's going to play, so
and he came out there,
you know.
shut him down, absolutely dominated.
Yeah, I mean his KD overall, right? Do you want to know his highest KD overall?
What, in challengers?
In challengers.
Yeah.
It's a 1.73.
So he's a really aggressive player. But can he do it? The question is, can he do it against Abuza and Draza, since he's going to be a flex AR? So.
Do you want to know the crazy thing? He was playing for FaZe Falcons.
Well,
And that was against Out of Mind, by the way. He went 29 plus. He went 69 40
No, they looked like a team yesterday.
And that was a
Everyone
pretty
looked
old
so
match series.
comfortable. Kismet was playing the role he should be. He should be the glue guy, running in first, baiting for his teammates, and his teammates selling him in a Luka.
I think Aluka actually, like I said, I think Aluka actually fits this team well.
They all look so comfortable. And
Is he gonna dominate against FaZe?
Like I said, we talked to the
Maybe.
Falcons this morning.
FaZe.
Said was like, he's
Probably.
and that just makes the game so much easier for MC. I think that duo, that's their
Aluka
true strength
and
in the
selling
AR
them
duo,
team
and
up
it's
well.
huge in this match.
That's scary.
Shout out to our production team. Not only do you have
Too
our
scary.
3 cameras up here, but
Like,
we also have
fuck you,
audio
no.
throughout the venue. You guys have been quiet, so we've been bumping up yours, but we didn't need to for Aluka.
Like, yeah,
Who said
no,
he responded after the game.
against Thieves. Sorry to bring this up, but Aluka and Salium both went 24 and 28 plus on KD, plus on kills, right? Salium went 1.4. Aluka went 1.35.
Yeah, that's the question. Can he replicate that from what he did yesterday? Because like, I really want to, but that's gonna really depend on how hot they're gonna pop off first. Like, if they could slow down Simp in 04 and if they can slow down the whole team, it's going to be dangerous. But
look at this.
Look at that. EM.
1.5.
Oh yeah, Luka.
And the funny thing is, yesterday during the interview,
Oh yeah, Xnet and Delia.
I need more
Fucking.
gas from Xnet.
Xnet and Aluka are quite okay. But
if he does it again today,
I'm worried about. Well, Koi's gone, isn't it? So all 3 of the end ones are gone. Now it's all about Falcons.
Yeah. If Falcons can keep. Yeah. Yeah, if Falcons can keep this, like obviously, if they do get if
the Falcons did it yesterday as we take a look
GT
for
Falcons,
it
there you
no
go.
longer in this event to really put up a fight. The worst finish for Queen X.
So these two have gone. So 5th and 6th are gone. 7th, 8th are still alive.
I don't know if we see Kleenex on that roster this
No,
season, but,
a
lot of changes that they
no,
maybe
Corey's
should
the only
have
one
made.
that's gone
A
at
lot
the
of talk about
moment.
their roster, the questionable decisions,
G2?
and
Oh
they
yeah,
get
Corey's
the
gone.
chance
Sorry,
and they
G2
bomb out.
Falcons and Heretics. Sorry.
Yeah, no, those two are gone. No, yeah, no, one. Yeah, Corey's the only one that's gone.
PWC, but now I'm looking at all three of those teams on the
Corey's
right.
got
They're
G2
still
I'm just going to be
together.
curious on if Falcons do beat FaZe, how is Heretics going to be playing the same way against FaZe, because they are kind of like the counter. They're kind of like the counter. They're kind of like the counter team for FaZe. So.
By the way, the maps are up for me.
Okay, so that's gonna. I just want to see.
If you look at this, and I think we all kind of feel the same way, where it's like we heartbreakingly lose the Thieves now in their story, but now that leaves such a wide open bracket for Optic
That's
Texas.
the
I mean, they
maps.
have been battling against
Yeah, I
Thieves
gotta check.
Hardpoint Scar, S&D Sake, Overload Scar, Hardpoint Den, S&D Final, Gridlock.
Thieves is now out of your line of sights, but we know what FaZe Vegas can do on a Sunday. Obviously, we have world champs on this team, and if you're Optic Texas, you haven't even had to go up against them.
What do you
I feel
think?
like a lot this season
Hold on.
long, so we could get blessed.
Yeah, I think the scariest part about FaZe right now is the fact that Simp isn't even playing at the usual Simp level. If Simp gets to that level, we might see an Optic FaZe Grand Finals going the distance, going to Game 9. It would be incredible.
I'll
But
use
we
this
also can't
website
count
'cause it
them.
really gives
They've
you
been looking
everything.
good. They've had a couple weeks to prepare. It's going to be a banger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Scar, Sake, Scar, then Grid. It's okay. It's going to be interesting. I want to see the vetoes. That's the one I want to know. I'm waiting for them to pop. Waiting for. I'm waiting for the stream to pop up.
I've got the videos on my end already.
In Vegas.
Okay.
There's something
It's
tingling
interesting.
in the air, FaZe fans.
All
I
right,
smell it. You do too. Who is going to win
Very
champs this
interesting.
year? Well,
Yeah.
we're in FaZe's home territory, but there are 3 other big dogs in the fight. Let's take a look at our top 4 entering this weekend.
Every year, all season long, teams fight for dominance. 4 majors, 4 winners, not a single repeat. Who will have what it takes to hoist the 2026 championship trophy? I present your 4 major winners.
A monstrous run for this team.
With Major 1 being like the highest high, it kind of just gave us like that delusional confidence that like no matter what, we can win. This time
The
between
worst
Major
thing
4 and
is,
champs, we've
like,
had way more practice than we did
Optic,
leading up
what,
to the major.
second,
We're able to keep playing with each other, figure out each other's
second,
tendencies, our
Yeah.
you know, team identity, if you will, and it feels
Like,
more and more natural as the days
Optic
go on.
know
I feel
how to
confident.
dominate.
They
Optic
just
know
they
how
just
to
they just gotta
I just feel like when
they
you
just
win
gotta
an
keep
event,
it up.
like you're just feeling on top of the world. Our team fully believed in ourselves winning that major 2. So I think the confidence we
All
had,
3 of these
it just
teams
showed on the stage.
faced
I feel like we just had a lot of
Optic in
confidence
the
from the prep
finals.
and hard work.
Question.
All 3
Just because you win
teams.
champs, I don't think you're the best. If you can win champs and you win another tournament, you probably are the best team. Whoever wins this event will be the best team in the game.
Sorry to trash it.
I would say I like to win
They're
one
out.
tournament a year. The feeling when
I like
you
how
win
they
any major,
bringing back
just nothing
bringing
like it. It's so
Scrap,
hard to
even
put into
though
words. I'm not even really playing for
He's gone
the
now.
trophy or
Yeah.
the money. I'm more just playing for the feeling of just being better than everyone. When the dopamine's hitting, you just feel more confident when you're playing. You feel like you're unstoppable. I think if we get into that groove this weekend, we're going to win the tournament. When we won Major 3, I think at that major we did really good just playing with each other, playing off each other. These fools have nothing on me. They know they're not better than me.
Wish they should have
and I'm
brought
coming to win this thing.
this fucking tournament.
The feeling of winning Major 4 was very unique compared to other ones I've had. I've never had a spree of getting second that many times, and then just always wondering, like, dude, is this like some random
Can we have more
mid-year,
European competitions,
mid-like career
for fuck's
just hurdle we
sake?
got overcome? But I guess it was.
Well, I mean, we'll
Still so
Europeans,
really
man.
good.
see what happens.
Gaming are the champions of the
From
world.
first. Yeah. Back to
I mean, I'm
first.
just gonna be.
Texas.
It would be insane, obviously. To
I think with
every
Optic
just
with
insane
against
in the sense
Person,
how
unless they just gotta not
we have
start
a
off
chance to do
slow.
something
I think that's the
insane.
biggest
Champs is the
thing.
pinnacle. Everyone knows that. It's what every COD
Yeah.
player dreams of.
And
It's
like,
what
I'm
we all
not
strive
saying
for,
they
so
should
to do
totally
something that's never
shut
been done
down
before would be insane. We know that it's not gonna
Joe,
be handed to us.
but they
It's
gotta
just a matter of
recognize
who
what
plays the best
Joe
COD.
does.
I have 100%
They just gotta
belief that we're
counter it,
definitely
be
the
prepared
team
to
to beat here,
counter it,
but
dude.
at the end of the day, that doesn't mean we're gonna win. So
This
we
is the
just have to
question
show up
now.
and play our
Can
game and
Optic
believe in
do
each
the
other, and
unthinkable?
The rest will play out.
There you have
That's
it.
They have a
teams
good
improving
chance.
themselves across defining moments
This just depends on this
Will we get deja vu on Championship
This
Sunday?
matchup.
this
Or another
matchup.
team knock down
Is it
the
gonna go
dream?
down the way
Watching
we think it's
to
gonna
find
go,
out.
or it's gonna go down the way it's always? I'm always thinking how it's gonna go down.
Of the CDL.
Like
I mean, some of
FaZe
these
are gonna
players
beat
is the
Falcons,
official
no
esports
problem,
fantasy partner
and then
of the
they go
Call
to
of
win
Duty
the
League.
finals, no problem.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Hello, I'm Miles Ross, and welcome to Champs Weekend.
Oh,
We're back
okay.
with some CDL crafts table. I'm
Fucking
joined
hell.
by the terrors.
These two.
Simp of FaZe Vegas and Abeezy of the LA Thieves. It's weird to say that in front of you first time
The
I've done
brothers.
that. How we doing, boys? We well?
Hey, ready to get the paint?
The brothers from
Absolutely.
another mothers.
But this one's going to be a
Like
little
these
different.
two
I
were
want you
just
to paint
dominant.
your
You know what I
favorite
mean?
memory with each other.
Oh,
Damn.
That's some wholesome-ish right there. While you guys are painting, and you can start right now. I'll be asking you some questions.
Oh, this is gonna be hard, bro.
How did you meet each other for the first time?
It was during BO3 when we first kind of met each other. It was against each other in like S&D tournaments mainly.
oh yeah, definitely sometime during BO3, just playing against each other. I feel like that's when we
yeah.
both found out like.
Yeah, I mean
each other.
S&D
I was
kids.
like,
I mean, I
yeah,
didn't,
this kid's insane.
This is true.
I didn't know
Well, I mean,
that there were actual
competition
people.
teams,
Like I was
and
16 around
obviously
that
those teams
time.
kinda
I didn't
hard
actually
carries,
know
so,
that there
like,
was actually
we were both
people
hard carries, but I feel
that
like we were both
young
the sell playmakers of the teams.
actually competing.
Questions? Sorry, man.
But it was outside.
Bro, my painting is a god awful. I'm telling you, my painting is insane.
Like I remember
fresh start.
playing
You're old and grey. You're
MW.
thinking about
I remember
competitive
MW2, MW3 era when I used to go
Yeah, it's so weird to
on
think about. I guess winning
Battle.net. You
champs
know, when
together
you go on
twice,
Battle.net,
is
you
that-
actually
I feel
got
like
asked to
those two
like
champs were just
do scrims
inspirational
or like
stuff.
face
I
each
mean,
other
to
in
be a
1v1s
Formula
and
One, like,
sniping
just
and
goes into
stuff.
first.
You know, you had to
What is
report
something that
everything.
the other person is
That was me.
surprisingly
Like
good
this is
at?
when I was
golf.
competitive, like
I'm
playing
not sure golf,
competitive
but I've seen it swing.
and then
I seen it swing.
I
He
just
swings pretty
decided
nice.
to
It was
move
like him and RJ,
slowly
they're just
towards
always
other
watching, like,
games,
shows
but
and movies, and I
Yeah.
feel like
my
they watch
fire
everything.
for
I feel like you guys watch
competitive
everything.
Honestly, RJ is kind of
never
insane with that.
We'll
I'm
see.
a little bit worse,
I'm
but we
34,
do
man,
have a lot
and
of
I'm still playing
filmography.
competitive.
You guys cry during any movies together?
I might have cried solo, but not with him. Bro, what is this?
Bro, mine looks crazy too.
I'm not even kidding, bro.
I think I've given up.
We're gonna have to,
honestly.
we're gonna have to
Yeah,
burn
nah,
this
my-
after this.
my-
Like I have a
my-
picture in my head,
my-
but I'm looking at this and I'm just thinking, that's not the picture. That's not the
No,
picture.
I got stuff.
Yeah, the game plan here was to absolutely destroy your confidence going into the
This
biggest
looks like a
tournament.
kindergarten too.
Final touches, boys, final touches. And
Should I just put my name on?
you can sign it, yeah. Sign it however and wherever you like. Can I just
Very
say
nice.
They both chose blue. It is now time to show each other.
Oh wow.
It's just a question of
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
pretty similar. It's the same memory.
Wait, is it?
I gotta be like, this is BO4 champs for me.
Yeah, same.
You boys!
Yo, champs.
Of course.
BO4 champs.
Bro, mine is.
As you guys can tell.
This is so.
That's beautiful.
As we can all see, this is why I chose
Yeah.
that.
I don't know
Right here.
what's
Now,
going
why
on
did
with
you
the
both choose
Twitch
this?
stream.
Choose the memory.
I guess
No,
it was
I
just
don't
because
know.
like it was our first year teaming together, and it was like both of our first champs wins. So
I
Like,
feel like that first year
no
was just
joke.
everything I was kind of
Like,
waiting for.
I
So
I
that's
said
a
I
great memory for
would
me.
love
Great
to
It's just
fight
quite-
you.
Hey.
That's all.
So,
Oh, go ahead.
anything to make my painting not look that bad.
I was gonna say
I
the
tried my
reason
best
why
to be
I said I
docile,
was gonna
and
get
hopefully
the
everyone
game
sees
and team
that.
up with you
It
because
was
I
a
swear,
lovely,
me and
lovely
you
attempt, guys. It was really,
probably
really
gonna
cool.
have
Thank
the
you
most
so much
Thank you, I
for
appreciate
keeping
that.
it's going on social media.
coolest comms, and we're just gonna play fucking beautiful. You know?
we're done.
I am so annoyed I missed their rookie season while I worked on Overwatch. Let's take a look, though, at what we got in front of us. It is
Yeah.
FaZe versus Falcons. What
Yeah,
do
he
you win in this
he
best of
commentated on Overwatch and Halo.
deal, especially
Was
if
that
you
the
are a
Overwatch
Falcons
League and
fan.
Halo
Let's
League?
jump into our Scum Pickups
Yeah.
and get this one officially
Damn.
on the docket.
This is doing. I think.
What
go
are you
first?
feeling in this fight?
I'm glad you said feeling because this is definitely a vibe pick. I'm gonna go with Riyadh Falcons. I think they have a crazy run.
Yeah.
I mean, they might.
You think lightning strikes twice?
I
like it. I like it.
FaZe will have a loser's record run. They're fine. It's
I'm loving the Falcons story, but FaZe has been looking so good in respawn. I'm phasing up again.
Yeah, give me FaZe. I just said I think Simp is going to have a special one. FaZe, take it.
Do we have more FaZe fans out there?
Oh, yeah, Vegas
Yes.
showed up today.
Specifically.
Or who wants to cheer on a Luca with me? I'm riding with the Falcons. Faze will make it out of the losers bracket. For now,
Split
we
50-50.
get it locked in.
It's
on
gonna be
the stage
50-50.
with the one and only guy
It's a
Blaze.
50-50.
I mean, Chris, I'm ready to get
It's a
this one going.
50-50
Now,
for
everyone in the
sure.
chat and everyone in here, you can
Because
decide
Falcons,
who the hero and who the villain will be in this series.
I think with Falcons, they just gotta start off. They have to play with the confidence they did yesterday. But the problem is, the thing with Falcons, they are really inconsistent. That's the main issue. But if they could do it, if they are consistent, like how they were yesterday, it might work out. It's just gonna really depend.
It has surprised everyone, and they are showing us all that they are here to play. Don't count out
What was
the
your
Falcons,
favorite
everybody.
moment? Like
This might be the
and
first
stuff
weekend
like that?
we've seen every player on Falcons at their
Like
peak.
for you, man.
Exnit has just been getting better and better as the season goes on. Celium finally now hitting his peak, and the Celium Index is reactivated, and 99 Kids is here to help them through that S&D. Aruka might be that final piece. We'll see if he can do it again today, guy.
It's
Let's
interesting.
see if he can get it done. I would love to see some 99 Kids in Vegas. We'll see
Let's
if he can reach
see,
max
but
form. He's
obviously
gonna need
Faze,
to,
obviously
because
Faze are
it's
gonna
time to
ban
bring
House C.
out the hometown
House
heroes.
of Fringe, not surprising, an exposure. Well, that's Faze's force map and mode, so it's nothing new.
Draza and Simp.
Yeah, they ban. Yeah,
Vegas in their hometown.
yeah.
They don't care if you're
Scar
cheering.
overload
They don't
for
care if you're booing.
Falcon.
Because
That's
they're gonna come on
interesting.
this stage and do what they gotta do.
Okay.
Faze up.
Listen, CDL fans, what more could you want? Simp versus Celium
pick
for a spot
Dan.
in the top 3. Celium's
Falcons
going was red
pick
hot
Dan.
yesterday. Simp looking for an answer in this match. Going for his third world championship to join
Den
the
actually
company.
is their
The
strongest.
hometown
I
team
think.
taking
Let me
the
check the last.
It's so much on the line right
No,
now.
they
and
played
Vegas, you
sake.
guys understand
They
the
played
stakes.
sake. They played
Everyone's
sake
going all
against
in. So place your bets, put your picks in the
against
chat,
Steve. So
because it's time to go down.
No, they played Den
Merc,
Overloads
Maven,
in
let's go.
Overload Den.
Listen, it's been a
They
day
lost,
of
lost to Faze
This
3-2.
series, though, Joe.
yeah, but
how the last
Falcons
two
are
go?
playing
Yeah, Major 3 was a
Den
3-0. It
hard
was a
points.
fast
So
one in the year
I'm
of the
good.
Major
I'm
4
curious on
qualifier
if that's their
Faze
best
and
map
Redemption. 3
map
gridlocks
and
in a
mode.
row where they just absolutely fried them, but a different
Gridlock
roster now here
S&D
for the
for
Falcons, but you
Faze.
just have
That's
to
gonna be
think you win
interesting.
that map one like you did yesterday, the momentum going their way.
You have a couple of top teams that came into this trying to not
But
have a
Sake
repeat history of last
for
year.
Sake S&D for
Really
Falcons.
thinking
That's
of Faze,
very
thinking of
interesting.
Thieves. Thieves bow out top 8. We get the repeat for Faze. It was a top 6 trying to end that trend. And what
Let's
is
see
scary,
the.
you lose this.
Was it Hardpoint? Was it they picked Hardpoint Den?
Last time in Miami. So
Falcons
yeah,
did
it really is.
for map
It has
4.
been their kryptonite, but Faze trying to get locked. I'll tell you one thing. I know jackets are off now, but those things are heat.
Vegas picked Scar HP for map 1.
No, it's got to be in the contract. They're not allowed to do that. Probably not.
So interesting to know.
James, we had a little bit
Falcons
of a break, a
are
little
6 and
delay coming into
14
this
on
one. I'm not sure
Hardpoint
what the
on
issue
Den.
was with them. A bunch of admin stuff
But
on
this is a
stage.
Luca we're
Business
talking
as usual
about,
for a while,
so
trying to get something figured out, so hopefully
yeah,
I'm
so
good.
we don't know.
ready to go.
And
Making sure everything's
Falcons
working
are
fine for
kind
him
of
in
like
this
they kind of
matchup.
like just they just
Player to watch, at least
want
on
to play
Falcons
the
side,
maps.
might be exited for
It
me.
may be
You saw
weekend,
the
but
screenshot
they
of the
want to have
video
more
of his eyes
practice. So
yesterday. That guy was seeing the future.
Oh, to be honest, Den the map
He was
record,
destroying the
like
future.
the pick. Sorry, the map record is 8 and 8. Sorry,
Holy hell! I've never
it's
seen someone more
Colossus.
locked in my
That's
life.
their
That
best
guy
one
plays with
at 10
passion,
and
no
8.
doubt about it. Yeah, I thought his eyes were gonna pop out of their sockets. He'll look to get turned. And listen, this is a matchup that has a lot of shooters, and sometimes it's really just who comes out and who is hot. That might be a reason their last 2 matches have been a 3-0 fashion, one for either side. Who can get off to the hot start? Who can get things rolling?
Yeah.
We look to have some magic here. It's been an insane day 2
All right,
in
did we go to the
Vegas,
Wild West?
and we're starting things off on Scar.
I guess
Yeah, we
so.
went to the Wild West, didn't we?
What are your thoughts headed into this map 1, at least about the Scar?
I mean, a very
Oh
strong
boy.
map here, for FaZe Vegas.
Okay.
Obviously their map
This is
big,
a.
DeVito's what they wanted to do.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is.
it's not good.
It's not good.
Happy about that.
But Scar, they haven't played against each other yet, so I'm curious.
Aluka, just what he was able to do.
But the times I saw Riyadh play in Scar, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that's not good.
Here
we go.
Question is, yeah, that's one of them.
It's going to be a tough matchup against these
Can I
AR
read the flank? Well, yes, I did.
Abuza playing so well. Abuza dropped like a 40
From this
bomb to get
fight.
things off the map
Let's tell you.
yesterday, and he'll look to get
Holding
right
flank.
back to work.
Down.
Yeah.
On screen.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen.
Lackluster for his numbers
Yeah,
over
they
the
should have.
past month, but
Read
a couple
that.
solid maps yesterday, and he'll look to
Oh,
light it up.
Traza with
So far,
that pick.
Phase to control
Is it
mid-map,
Ethnic?
starting to rack up a little
Ethnic
bit.
laying down weight.
No,
for
Ethnic,
Phase.
what are you doing?
But you get boot control, you flip the map, you have them spawning in the top left. And Abuza and Draws, it just feels like they get so much
Second
better
point
on
is
land. Now
plane
Hardpoint has
crack?
been
Oh,
lights
hotel.
out. Abuza was
Yeah,
a
it's
monster
salute.
yesterday.
Yeah,
Plus
it's gonna be a
30
salute.
in the series, he starts off 4-0.
Salute.
Well, 3
Okay.
kills in the feed here for Falcons at the right time. Big
Draws
rotation
are just
towards B2.
controlling
You'll
top.
see them trying to do that a lot both sides. Usually if you're spawning back green, that is
Oh,
not
okay.
really really
Selling
very
him on the
hard
flank.
point.
Question.
Maybe the last
Oh,
one, but even then you can get beat from the front.
Oh, right now
try to
is.
avoid that trap. They get out of it.
Oh, right now you got
Big
2v4.
kills.
Luca needs to
Okay,
stay
Luca's
alive.
actually playing
He needs to
really,
stay
really
alive though.
smart.
Luca needs to stay alive. Yeah. And you need to have people watching the flank. Yeah.
Just got fucked.
Luca got 2Ps, which is still not good because they have to control the point.
Top hotel control on 04. Now you're just right back into it. It's still the first P2. So no
Luca
trophies.
gets a 4.
So
Okay,
immediate pressure
so-
from Falcon, but Sim, he whips out an extra M15. Abuza lines up double headies. This guy
Abuza
locked
with the
in.
double.
Whoever hit the stun over the top sets
Oh,
him up
Charles
to
with
get
the
the second kill.
three
Beautiful
men
job
down.
to
Yeah,
stay
Kismer's
down.
having a good time at the
Like,
moment.
Trust your teammates,
X
trust the
Nick,
tactics,
I don't know
connect,
what
and
X
they
is
do.
doing.
And
He's
that
just
all
having a
starts
wandle.
with the 04 route, right? It's not through the middle of the
And
map. It's
it's
not through
playing
Delhi.
next
He
point.
goes all the
Here we
way
go.
through the P5 into top blue on that flank
Okay,
to give the
Kismet
Phase the
is
lead.
holding
I mean, I think last year you
mid.
talked about him being one of the
Good.
more underrated players in the league.
Oh no, he left.
This year making a statement,
Why
one of the
would
best
you
money
leave?
makers in the league. Sim gets you 2 to start, triple and positive. It goes Draza out the gate. Pressure now from Falcons after the
Okay,
pick from
Luca's
Aluka.
actually playing alright. I know he's.
The problem right now is just his teammates are not doing anything. And X needs to start, you know,
That's another
doing
break,
shit.
and that's another situation probably
Yeah.
for FaZe.
And you don't want to lose like that, Sally.
Yeah, just early in the hard points, right? We saw that at the P2. We
Good
see
about
them
it.
get there, but they have been so
Lucky
good
Luca
at
there.
the breaks,
Good try.
firing right back.
Yeah.
But
Good
Luca
much about
leading
it.
away at 9 and 7 behind that triple. You have the spawns for P4 if you are FaZe, so everything's all right.
His problem right now is that he sometimes, this is my problem with X, he's sometimes very inconsistent. And this is the start. And this is not what you want to happen right now.
And why it's
No,
bad.
not
doesn't make
against
sense
this
to us a
FaZe
million
team.
times.
That's
This might be the first time.
Yeah, I mean,
like
Kismet, he needs to start
Yeah.
doing shit. That's like the other thing.
It's the upside
The
out.
2Ps, but the problem is you don't have
It's too
spawns.
late.
You don't have spawns.
You don't have spawns.
Yeah, and they're spawning there. They're spawning at new, so it's like you have nothing.
Does this guy have right now? Abuza is on point. 04 gonna fly out. And this is what they need. Can they find some space early on a hole?
Right now,
This is where this Zaza duo, I mean, they've been terrific over the last
Salium
several weeks. They have
and
been
Aluka
absolutely
are the
lights
only
out.
two
You're
that
getting that kind of
are like
performance
close to
from them. On a
positive.
map where you need it like
Yeah.
Scar with a lot of long-range
No,
fights.
that no is negative,
Flawless
but
hold.
like
So far
those
for
two are
FaZe,
just
but
trying to
there is
carry.
pressure through the back, and
Yeah,
disrupt a little bit of
the
this top.
SMGs
Falcons gonna be
haven't
trying to
been
get
doing
in.
shit.
Sim trying to take a route, not prepared for a
Alright,
little
good
all
break,
the
good
way
break.
back. And that'll be 3 dead.
Yes.
That'll be Falcons in to get the break a little
Well,
bit
that's
later
like
this time,
fucked
but they get the break.
Good work, Sal.
So it's keeping them in the game.
Nice shot. Ooh, almost. Good shot, Luca. He's got to rotate. Oh, he's got spawns. He's good. He's actually good. So you gotta watch. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. Oh no, that's X-Net actually. Oh, good kills.
That's kind
X-Net.
of the conversation. It's like the Falcons
Nice
flip
one,
the script and start to get a little early setup in some of these hard points. They finally
Aluka
do here.
playing beautifully right
They
now at
finally
top 3.
hold these early setups and
That's-
blow this
yeah,
lead
but
wide
the
open. Falcons
power now is
stay
that they
back
need
down, 20
points.
solid hold here at last.
He's
Ford, the
he's
playmaker,
pushing it.
trying to make plays.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Luca, stay alive. Stay alive. Please stay alive.
Looking to push together.
He's back
They've
top.
already
Yeah,
got
he's back
him.
top.
Unfortunately, he-
Seconds left to earn here, and he's gonna
Yeah, he
sit
can't
right
do
out
much.
the action.
Oh no,
As he's
you.
finding multis. I thought that was
That's a
gonna be
good
the
nade.
first one.
Good nade.
Responds
good
with a
nade.
double behind the nade. And that is what you want from Sim, right? Dig
Flash, so we
forward,
know O4's
catch them
here.
while they're tossing those
Good
nades.
nades,
But again,
techniques.
there's a lot of control here for FaZe, but Falcons continue to fight. This is what we see
Falcons are
so
really
often here on Skull.
starting to warm up a little bit.
First set of rotations.
Yeah.
About to be
Watch
done.
it.
We'll see what changes
Yeah,
really come
just the
in
power
this
right now is
second
just
set. It feels to me like
right now it's
Space
just
probably got
everyone.
more significant lead
The
based on
SMGs
how that
need
first
to
set
start doing
went.
shit. So they can't do much.
Falcons now a chance to do a little more
Ooh,
damage here.
almost.
As we get into the second P1, Celium set up inside. He was shooting yesterday.
Yeah, you hear the early trophies going down, and last time we were at the P1, it was an
Okay,
early
the team is
flip.
now even on
So
the
Exit's
kills.
gonna pick
So
this up. He's
it's
gonna
the
find
team
It's still, yeah, it's still fine, but it's just like they gotta do shit. They gotta get a lot of points.
all the way up. He knows the
Luka,
pressure's
nice.
going to be
Nice,
there, but
Luka.
leading the team with 16-04, trying to fight back.
Falcons
Alright,
starting to heat up.
X-Nick, do
This
not
is basically a
nice,
tie game in this
X-Nick,
map
bye, bye,
level.
bye.
That's a
Again,
good
this
kill.
has
That's a
been an
that's a great kill.
P1.
Let's hold. Let's hold.
You gotta watch. You gotta help. You gotta help your teammates. Unfortunately for X, dude. He had an AR. He can't do much about it.
Unlucky.
Good time.
Faze get in with about
It's not too far. It's not too far.
Yeah, no, they brought it back. They brought it back. Yeah.
Key gunfight's gonna be
one back
in
there.
transition, all going the way of Faze so far.
Play together. Play together. Do not.
Unless they drop down.
Oh, wow.
You're starting to see, right? The pink arrows are going back and forth. That Sip on Hill just making
so
sure
they're
there's no
watching
weird split
inside.
spawns.
Yep.
Faze, they don't over-address and try to take blue
dead.
control. But now
Oh.
they do as soon as the hill pops.
Alright,
and it
good
comes down to
trade.
1 versus 1. Kid's just going to play for
So
the cutoff,
spawns have
trusting his
gone
teammates
blue
to deal with the one player on
for
the hill, and they do
Faze.
just that. Great teamwork out of
Oh, that's
Falcons.
unfortunate for
Early
Kid.
break in for Falcons, still looking for their first lead really of the game from the opening 11 seconds, but looking to get back into one here. They got the setup, pressure to Faze, now to try and break.
X-Nick with the little tag there. Nice.
He's got his. Oh, he has nothing. He has nothing to use. Yeah, he has nothing to use. He was just left out dry with no tag usage.
You set up
Before
the
this
base,
game.
but he's straight, but it is
Nope,
the
he's dead.
other three. The stuns, the nades on point now.
Front door.
He's got
Ooh,
some room to
almost.
work with, but
He was dead.
and again, you just sort of look at the map, a multi-kill comes in, Faze, they're going to rotate.
Yeah, Faze rotating and Zip is now.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice.
He'll have more pressure from
I
the left side,
believe
but
if-
Buza keeps it going now. Him and Drago look at it, 20 and 23. They are
yes,
leading
nice.
the way. Honestly, Sub's right there with them. Slaying margin there for Faze, but the lead hasn't built out to what they'd like it based on
Still
how the
holding.
early hard points went. Awkward one for
Nice
Faze.
shots. Nice nade.
How is he still alive? He is so difficult to take down. That is why we always hear on 4
Good
in a row.
shit.
He's able to find that triple, and again, another
Cell, you gotta
scenario
reload.
where you're being a Faze cash in here.
Yeah.
They run away with the game.
That's like
but
five
that is
hard.
what he does.
Nice kill. That's great. That's big. That's a big kill.
Hold it.
They've not been able to find that
Almost.
at all.
Unlucky
no
Crim.
decision right now.
X-Nick,
Back
oh,
to the
X-Nick
10.
went
Go
through mid,
Falcons.
not trying to
15
be
remaining of the
an
hard
idiot.
point. The spree for Celium continuing for now.
Unlucky
He's on fire.
like,
Shrader finally drops
That's
it.
unfortunate.
Unlucky Cell. From Abuza. He has
That's a
been
good kill. That's a good kill.
Nice. X-Nick.
exited into the mix.
Oh, almost. Oh, good trade. Good trade. Good trade.
Traded out now by Luka.
The whole team's out there. That's the part. Okay, they spawn. They got spawns.
Now, number 4 and Sip, are they going to pick up on this? Due to
Are they gonna pick
Celium's
up-
position,
are they
they
actually
may
gonna
not
pick up
know.
full?
You can see Exit, he's going to pick up the back door.
They
And it
might.
comes down to this 1 versus
Unless
1.
you got Exit not doing that. If you, unless you got Exit not doing dumb shit like that.
Out towards Motel gives them the opening they need.
He's got info on 3. Common to his teammates where it's going to be coming from.
Nice kills.
Luka puts him down though with the AR.
Oh, nice kill.
Nice. For Falcons, but Abuza still inside the point. The stun is going to hit, but the help is going to be there.
No, the power. They don't have spawns. They have no spawns. They have no spawns.
They have no spawns, but they're pushing front door quickly.
Yeah.
Was free. Someone was free. Oh, X-Nick team killed Celium.
Yeah.
They're ahead on the other side of the map as well.
Bank.
Well, actually, he's going to go for this, but Faze are going to be watching that. I think that's a mistake from Exit. He's already white wall, so he feels like he has to commit to the final 20. But they already watch that because they spawn their teammates out. But it's still a tie
Guys, you
game.
do
as Faze is gonna be
realise
setting up
they've
for this P5.
twitched. Abuza still here. Dead.
Falcons last time, able to break free early
Good.
in P5. This time,
But look at
nobody's
Goy.
really close.
Now we're gonna
You're
have
taking
one back.
fights all the way out. White
Nice.
wall.
Cell's doing
Now the
his
pressure's
AR
gonna come
job.
to
We
front.
have to take her full
He's
quickly.
able to
No,
take
never
that.
mind. Exceed.
Yeah,
No,
probably. Yeah, no. They're gonna be trapped. Yeah, they got
Right
trapped.
now, a massive
They
double.
trapped.
And this has been the best setup Faze have had, and well, they're finally cashing in.
Yeah, I mean, just so much map control, teamwork on point, and then you
I'm
get
gonna
the
be honest.
individual skills shown
If I have
there.
Exceed on
From
my team,
Cross,
I
he
am
has
not
been
there
so
to
good
push it
on
without
land
the
all
teammate.
year
For
long, but
fuck's
here
sake.
comes Falcons.
Nice. Nice break. Nice break.
Dead, and
they still
Come
fight.
on.
It's just a question when the break
Get the full,
comes.
get the full time. Get full time at least.
Faze have not been able to really get a full hold.
I know you're trying to put information.
break has always been
Oh
there.
no, no! Get back to your team. Get back to your team.
They can get this right back towards the tie game, or can they? Faze coming with the pressure.
Nice.
The trade is on point there from Sim. He gets a double to try and get the time. Sel's looking for the trade, but at this point Sim's back to full HP, so he's going to reach out, but Sel will deal with it.
I'm more than the flying can. Nate's come in.
We've got a tight one.
Yeah, but that three-piece there from Sim, not only does it give them some extra time, it sets them up here for the main one. Right, you have
Luca.
ball control, you're in the hill.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
A bit of an off angle.
Yeah.
And what I saw last time here for Falcons,
Yeah.
this is their
Just
big one.
looked at the wrong corner.
To try and win this map.
Oh no.
Can they break again? 04 wants no part of it. Exton can't find the angle.
Simply's in bank.
Tucked away up close to Perso. Gets it done with the AR. Snaps out for a second. He's turned it up at 31 and 25. 15 points for the map 1 win. Their hard point has been sensational, and they continue to do it here. 04 on the other side. Sim 04, the 1-2 punch to maybe close
We
this
agree
out.
that Exton is just
He
not
drops,
helping
but there's a
Sim.
team
And he's
kill.
done it again.
No one can get near it. Faze, hold on.
This is the
It closed out the map
inconsistency.
1. I lied. Now they do.
Exceeds. You've done it twice now. You sticky grenade. Maybe someone was fun. I get it. With
Map. The map was. This map was Scarf. Next one is gonna be Sake.
I mean, Sake S&D.
This. I don't know how both teams are gonna. I don't know how.
Always a double chow. Someone playing their
I don't know
life
how
to
both are gonna
perfection,
play
and the
this.
playmaking comes through.
Joe, I don't know if in 7 years I've said Faze are playing good hardpoint. They are.
Hope everyone's having a good Friday so far, chat. Hope you all having a good Friday, chat.
As far as the teamwork, the timing of the pushes, the pinches.
Well, let's see. Well, let's see how this team's gonna go.
Abusa had a monster map 1 yesterday to get things started. He puts up 32 here, but really, I mean, that
I'm
is all
not.
around.
Well,
You
we
got
need to see how
everyone
they're gonna. Let's see the first
there
2
in the
rounds.
damage,
Let's see how
everyone there in the
Riyadh's
kills.
gonna
You
play
get
this.
output out of every one of these 2 teams battle map 1.
Yeah, Abusa though.
Kismet
two
though.
on the hill, on
Get
top
both
of
eggs in
that.
a Kismet.
Just doing it all in the hard
They gotta
point.
step the fuck
We've
up.
been seeing that from him.
Yeah. I mean, Luca, who's just joined. I mean,
He's trying his best, but it's like he can't do much if his SMGs aren't doing shit.
Yeah, it's just his SMGs take like the duo of the SMGs, so just not with it.
Like I get it that they want to replace Fred because he wants to play because Kismet wants to play the SMG, but it's like that's the problem with That's the problem with Kismet sometimes. He's inconsistent. That's the problem with Kismet sometimes. He's a little inconsistent.
It's just like a matter of time.
Like, certainly went SMG, and he was doing much better than the SMGs.
It just feels like it's exhausting.
Like the
it's so many
pro.
difficult
Oh
fights.
my
Yes, you have
god.
players that can win some, maybe they're not supposed to. Ripping
Yeah.
somebody off a heady. And getting
Well, I mean,
they
can
did
just
multiple
do
times,
everything
but
right now.
it just
Well, I
adds
mean,
up.
Cell's
It
trying to
adds
do
up.
so much, but it's like, you know, his
Yeah.
SMG, if his SMGs can't do fucking shit, then they're in trouble.
He has to take over. Yeah.
Like, look at that.
Just with the map
Disgusting.
control that they
I
had,
mean, look
set
at 04,
themselves up
just having
towards this
fun.
B1
Oh
to
my
close out the
god,
game.
Cell!
There weren't really questions.
See, look
coming
at the
into this
kill
about
feeds.
the hard
X-Nick,
point for
Chuck
Faze.
Kismet.
The rare times the question has been about the search and destroy. I've heard, I was talking to Crowder, it's been really solid.
Just a heads up,
they like
by the
where
way.
it's at. That just hasn't
This next
transferred
map,
over.
the map 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I heard
Falcons
about
have a
hard point stuff here, so yeah, that's why you're
66.7%
laughing.
win
No, but
rate.
yeah, and I mean, I spoke to him
On
today
Saturday.
earlier,
While
just talking about
FaZe
the
have
veto,
not
that's what they were
won
gonna
once
do.
on this map.
And there are
Right
teams
now.
at times where they can be a little hard-headed. Obviously,
Well,
Falcons, they would love to
it's-
have been playing
well,
some search
I mean,
and
the
destroy.
question is
And we
who
saw it
picked-
yesterday from FaZe, so I was thinking
It
maybe we were
was
again at map number 2.
Falcons.
But that is
picked it.
not the case. They're
Okay,
Falcons stay away
so,
from
so
the
this is
front.
one of the comfortable
Last time
maps.
they played, I believe the one where
Okay,
Faze
interest-
just smoked
okay,
them alive,
interesting.
3
Yeah.
gridlocks. So
I don't know how this is gonna go, but you know.
Yeah, that's why you have Scar.
So the
hardpoint
next
there in
3 maps,
map
by the
one. That's
way,
why FaZe
Falcons
didn't get that,
are
because that
100,
gridlock
66.7, 100, 100.
Yeah, that's why
so
there's 2
far.
gridlocks banned. I mean,
Yeah.
if
Well,
you didn't
FaZe
watch that series,
didn't
I looked
win.
at Joe after.
No,
I was like, 'cause this,
now
I
they
believe,
won. They're
Falcons are
50-50.
like 3-0-4 out of the qualifier. They look like the best they have. They're playing really well, but they got
83.3% on
They're
the
now just
overloads.
3-3-0
Yeah.
over FaZe. So.
Yeah.
0% on
Players get
S&D.
locked and loaded, change of pace, so you're
83%
ready for the
on
search and
overload
destroy.
and 50% on
See if
hardpoint.
Falcons can fight back. As Clay chats through things with the players, they get ready to go. Fist bumps out as we prep.
Okay, so
All right, here we go.
62.7.
And we've already had some wild
Well, the thing
searches
is,
this weekend.
how much
Wild
VOD
results,
review did
wild
Falcons
moments.
do?
It's been insane. Champs usually
Yeah.
is. We'll see what
Yeah,
else
and
we have
like,
left
what's
in
their
store
practice?
these final 3
What was
days,
their
but the two
what's the
matches to go
practice?
today,
That's what
some
I want to
moments
know.
to kick us off.
Yeah.
Abusa,
Falcons only played.
what a player he has been for this
Falcons
team.
only
You think
played
about, like,
fucking Scar.
you talk about it on sports and stuff like you've
Only Scar. They played Scar Overload only 2 times. I'm a little. So I'm
really expected him to necessarily
a little concerned. And then Hardpoint, they only won it once. So I'm a little.
He's been terrific. There's no other way to put it. You talked about
And
Warren, too, like, coming
Gridlock,
to fill a
both
piece
have
of
not
the best
been
piece
lucky,
of all
but
time.
it's still not good.
They've done better than I could imagine.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Right there.
All right, first two maps. Let's see how this is gonna go.
Breaking up, but you should kind of see just the struggles that you have seen in Search and
Faze
Destroy.
lost.
And where does
Only
that lead
won
us to
once.
Asaki? They have only played this
Yeah.
one time on the year.
So
Yeah,
no, Faze.
Falcons, they were one of
Oh,
the
Faze.
first teams
Oh
to
yeah.
play it when this got into the
Faze
map
have
pool.
lost every
But just looking at the
S&D
stats,
so
like,
far
kind
except
of
for
what's
one.
been going wrong for Faze, they are 10th. We're 10th throughout stage 4 in opening dual win percentage. Where this is a team, normally they dominated that in the past. So can they find those first bloods?
Yeah, I mean, this has been our least played Search.
If
since it
I
came into
was
the rotation.
Falcons right
I think
now,
there's
I mean, there's just not a lot to do on.
Try and
There's a lot of spots you gotta check on that map.
I was going to say play rush. This is it. Play rush.
Question
Yeah,
is, well, the question is, are they gonna counter this?
pressure on them now to retake
There
4
we go.
versus 4. No
No,
trophies, so
Exney just
Exton
called out
happy to
2
get
at
away
window.
with his life
Who's
post-plan.
called out lower? No
Yeah, you
one.
have a smoke
So
there
they don't
for
know if
Faze.
anyone's gone low.
Just put the pressure. There you go. You're going to hear that
Uh-oh.
go down. So just the threat of somebody
Nice.
being on that, but Aluk did not find that.
Aluk,
Almost.
oh, unlucky. He was weak.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot.
Yes!
Oh!
With the double, should secure the
Nice.
round, and there we go.
Nice.
Exton. He was all over the map, but he gets the final.
That's a good first round. Let's see how they do on defense.
Like I said, like I said, I'm gonna say it. If you rush B against Faze, they're gonna look absolutely flustered.
Hoping some of your two connects.
Look at this! Oh, the
Without trophies
headbang
in play,
and then
but not able to
into.
really soften anybody up, not able to work around the smoke.
Yeah, I mean,
Making it too insane.
he's kind of
His X-Nit
like
And the next net.
closes it out, solid start now.
X-Nit's doing.
Remember, this is when
Let's
it
see how
first
they
came into
do.
the
Better
rotation.
now.
This is back when Prep was in the lineup. But they, like,
Well,
they
let's
were
see how
so
they do
far ahead.
within
I think maybe we saw them
5
in Miami.
rounds.
I remember to kick it off. They like 6-0,
Yeah.
6-1, then just dominated.
All right.
So
3-man defense on A. That's really
CD1
interesting.
they liked right away.
That is
I
a
think they're
very
just
deep
waiting for
smoke
someone to
down
call.
there by Faze.
I mean, someone saying.
Not a great.
Information.
Uh
Well,
oh.
they're
Yeah,
gonna
no,
catch
he's
out
dead.
Cell. Abusa on the board.
So-
But just due to that rock
Essen.
Falcons are coming from
Oh,
the only
nice,
player
actually.
that maybe
Oh,
have
they
a question
flanked.
mark on now is going to be Exton in that
Question
number.
is. Oh, nice kill.
Yep.
That's no, no, 1v2. 1v2.
1v2.
Okay.
Exceed.
I'm glad they're doing this. Turning off actually,
This is a moment you don't want to let
because that's what CS2 does in the tournaments.
He is the
Oh,
lightning.
X-Nit.
Oh, he got caught.
He got flustered. Unfortunate.
Faze gonna wrap this out, work on the plan.
Bad timing of him peeking. I mean, if he was.
That is really bad timing. Oh yeah.
And now you're going to know a post
No,
plan
he
setup
knows.
if you are
No, they know.
winning.
They know now.
I don't know.
Yeah. He can't do much.
Oh, good luck with that heading.
Uh,
That is,
Nah.
we don't see a ton of plants out there, but there are some
Double
gnarly
dig.
spots.
that's a risky. Well,
Well, just the
very
early
risky.
aggression, the early info
Played it
from
well.
Faze. They were so fast through rocks. They didn't see anything in the middle of the map outside of Cell. So that just says, yo, they're pushing lower. Just be on the lookout. Like, there's a chance for Exton to make the play, but he has so much to clear. He cannot get there in time. Then that nade, if it's able to connect, maybe he's able to clutch.
And I think that's what's been odd with them. Like, you talk about the hard point, they've been so decisive. Like, they really have, but like in the search,
All right.
at least look back to last event, it was kind of the opposite of that.
Yeah, it just feels at times they're not together.
Yeah, like Simp especially, I thought last event just wasn't on the same page. Sometimes just solo challenge, and I didn't know, is he calling it going too fast, or what's breaking down? But if they can fix that, well, I mean, if they fix their search, they very well can win this weekend. No questions asked.
Thinking very slow.
Falcons a little bit of a different setup this time through. Not an all-out hit onto B quickly to get the plan in, but a little more delay. But the result will be the same. With the
Okay,
plant,
good
at least.
good trade, good trade.
All right.
After Simp got the first block.
Luca knows
Now we
how to
back down
play.
this 3
It
versus
seems
3,
like he
see if
knows
Faze
what to
can
do
retake.
with
Falcons
trades.
can hold, draws
Why
the
would you
moment.
push
Again,
out?
both teams pretty
Whoa.
And now all down to Alucha, 1 versus
Oh.
2. He has no idea if they are
Come on,
on
Luca.
that bomb.
No.
He's going to have to get back to it
He
quickly.
needs to play smart.
Finds the MPC,
He's got
with
SMG.
15 in the clip.
You seen him?
Well, that number
No,
gonna go
there's two
down.
on him.
He's
Yeah,
spotted
you can't do
in
much.
formation.
There's nothing you can
Well,
do,
Faze,
yeah.
they stick to their guns. They play for that retake. Starts with that first blood from Sim.
Maybe if he kind of stayed there a little bit, maybe, but that's not gonna happen if you're gonna be bouncing around like that.
Set up in your ideal spot.
Yeah.
A little bit crazy.
Well, it's better than standing still, but you gotta move. You gotta move back and forth
Well, yeah,
almost.
I mean, it helps a lot, but I think the key there is,
Yeah.
right, is Falcon switch it up. Instead of backing all the way up, they wanted it aggressive outside of window, right? They were hoping to catch a timing and repinch Faze through the middle, but actually just ends up getting caught. So they take a risk, but that time doesn't work.
Yeah, and sometimes just losing a man. One lane not being watched, one opening being left. Traded pretty effectively until they
boy.
did. Faze back on offense.
A push. A nades. Yep.
And, well, the
A
nades
nades.
will hit 04
Anyway.
with the opener. He's on 4 straight.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
Can these guys? Can
Alright, well, at least they got a trade. Question is, are they gonna expect the A push?
Yeah, I think they just don't see him. When they're
Did you
crossing
not
through,
check
and now
lower,
all of a sudden it's
X-Net?
a 1 versus
They-
2
well.
for Sim.
my
Kismet, though,
goodness.
he's got his back. Did Cell find 3?
Play together. Do not.
Or did Sim clutch
Crazy
this?
chow like that.
Versus 1 now.
You just let.
Bring around the Rosie. Damage is in.
Run. Just
Sim
run.
is hot.
Just
Kismet
run.
tuck tail and out.
This could be a very long 1 versus
He's
1.
gonna
We
go
still have
A.
40 seconds on the clock. But she's gonna opt
Okay,
to play.
if I was
Kismet's not gonna read that.
No, but is he gonna?
Ooh.
Sim
Nice.
didn't read it.
You don't expect him to
think
take a.
Sim won't.
You don't expect someone to take a rap like that.
On that first
No,
engagement,
I think
some
what
great
Sim
shots
will
out of
try to
Sim.
do is
Just resets the map, gives him
Well,
a
as we
chance.
try to get
Then
out,
he's just able to catch
get the
him on that
bomb, get out.
route.
yeah.
Sim just pulls a knife out.
But
We
an
kinda heard Lumi
unexpected
talking about that, just not loving that
angle.
setting that the players are running. Because in situations like
Yeah.
that, we're just not gun ready, but it does not matter. Just, yeah, he had no idea Kids was in that area.
Yeah, a little bit different, but just reminds me of how much you loved Kenny and all his why-lying.
I mean, I had the original JCap on my team for a long time. Yeah. Him and BT, those are my guys.
Like, please, just have your gun up for the gunfight.
Ooh.
Kismet, what are you doing?
Ooh, that's good.
Kids hot off the clock.
I mean, you got the bomb.
Ooh, ooh. Are they gonna read this?
They're playing kind of for the Faze pressure.
Cell must have read
Take a
that.
lot of space, got a
Oh yeah,
ton of
no, you read
information
that.
now.
I'm reading that.
He read it for the.
Nope, there's a nade.
Back-to-back rounds,
There you go.
able to hit a nade. Now, I mean, you're just hoping you don't
And it's Sexton as
give away a
well.
freebie
He's not.
and keep numbers.
They're gonna. You gotta expect that. Yeah.
Sim
I
gonna
knew
go.
it.
You saw them drooping up. This
He
is what we were
got
trying to talk about. That
double
10
take.
Oh no!
together,
Oh no,
working off
Kiz.
one another. Not
Kismet,
solo
you
challenge. They're
got
always
bomb.
now together on the map.
Yeah, and it
He's
was
gonna
really
die if he
destroyed.
just.
It felt like a little weird. I know Ford's the
No.
playmaker, but
You can't do it.
sometimes
You can't do much about
follow-up
it.
can be the
Ooh,
difference.
almost.
Knife, just
Almost,
a little
almost.
bit short. Faze take it. 04 feeling good. Couple of first bloods in his pocket.
come on.
Now, right now, he's
Falcons,
3-2,
come on.
but
It's no
4-1
nil.
on the
Come on.
first blood
Focus
department
up.
for Faze. So Falcons
I mean,
will look to find a little more
oh, that's
success early
so
on.
close.
Ooh,
And I think that
so
first
close.
one might have been the first round.
Falcons, remember what you did the first round? Remember, you rushed and you fucking planted and you got that round win. No,
think
what's
the-
all
Second round
happened?
for Faze was getting so much info, taking so much space, just fearless on the map.
Just wondering if
Yeah,
we
last
had
time
just trying
they
to
hit. This time maybe
think that they're gonna
they just go to that sort of default.
do it
beat.
again.
And while
So you're not
Sim
gonna-
running at him, Cell's gonna
Oh.
back all the way through, but that opens up the bomb site, so we're gonna have a classic 4-on-4 retake.
4v4.
Sim back to full.
4v4.
Why are we grouping up like that? Why are we grouping up?
What is this, a fucking tunnel party?
Sim attack to 63. Tough gunfight against the AR there. Smoke though, making it kind of chaotic.
Oh, that's a good
Crosses
pick.
Nice.
That's a good first pick.
Lucas playing smart.
Now for Aluka.
Lucas playing
25 seconds.
Playing in the
3v1.
Look at that.
4v1 actually.
Looking to close it out. They picked
Well,
the
nice.
first
Ooh.
setup, and that is too easy. Falcons looking great.
Yeah, similar to
That's-
when Falcons plan to be that second time through. They wanted to try
That's
to
fine.
find some sort of opening in the defense, right? You're backing all the way up. Sometimes it
It's
just
fine,
feels
but-
suffocating, so you
Come
want to get
on,
somebody out. That
Leslie.
time it was draws.
He killed him
But
twice
someone
now.
played so patient for him on the
No,
Falcons
they got
side,
no.
gives them that
They
first
need to
blood.
stop. He needs to
Just
stop
know
doing
the
that.
positions that Faze are going to be in.
He's killed.
Well, he needs to tell his teammate to be like, hey, I got this person.
Significant separation. These two teams are fighting.
He's killed Kismet with a headshot and now just a random shot in the back. Right,
Teammates for
that's
so
funny.
long, so much success together. Both
Yeah.
sitting on 7 and 4, leading the way for their side.
Right, Kismet's got the bomb. Excellent, don't shoot him.
Right into the mix we go.
Why would you X? No, X.
And this is a different sim.
That was that was just straight up. That was head to head push right there. That was a head. That was a straight up head to head push. You're not gonna expect that. They should have recognized it. They should have had plans if that was gonna happen though.
All right, Lucas found someone.
Well, the problem is you're gonna have.
Rocks.
You're gonna. Oh, it's gonna be 2v2. And you're gonna have someone gonna be probably checking it right now.
Kismet.
I mean, Draws is waiting.
Yes.
Just is he gonna check the bomb?
Draws doesn't know. Draws doesn't know.
Very deadly stab. Surprise!
That's a good. That was a good play. I'll say that.
Oh yeah.
Will they get anything done? Oh, Luca! I knew it.
Put them down.
No.
2 first bloods.
No, I think Luca was there. I think
No,
Kismet
Luca.
called him to say.
No, Luca he was just separated. No, Luca needed to watch his back.
That was the question coming into this. That's what Angles
Oh yeah, no, he can't.
No, he let Kismet die right there.
It felt like last event.
Kismet should have waited for Luca to come back and let him watch.
He's back on his bullshit right now. Up 4-3.
Yeah, up this bullshit. Yeah, exactly.
Turn to answer.
I think what they should, I feel like Falcons, what they should have done there, just try and at least try and pick one more off to make it a 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. They were kind of running out of time, but like that's not the perfect. That's not the.
He's still going though, right? Cell's not there.
Oh, that's a good play.
Oh my goodness.
Luca on the draws again on that weak side of the map.
Okay, so they know that's one,
So that
two
play
outside.
from
That's
him just
probably.
not working out. So now 3 versus 4, and well, Falcons, they have the right idea. They know where this push is
Oh my
coming from. You
goodness.
have back exit all the way up. Hopefully they're
Excellent.
going for the trade.
Almost.
Well, you're into what you want to.
These two are playing together. They're joined at the hip, and while they may not win the round, you can see they're finding success. Sabu's able to find it 1 versus 1 now.
Kismet.
That's Snail. He was
That's
there.
just unfortunate.
Found the Snail this time around, huh?
Okay, Luca. Right. Faze are actually playing cautious around him.
Yeah. You just don't
He's in
know.
a good spot though.
He's a good spot. The problem is he probably won't.
A little bit more of a difficult task here.
Oh, he
He's
might
just
not.
hoping he
Oh
catches
my
him on the
God.
bottom line, right? That is what
He might not know.
It's most advantageous
He might. Oh
position.
no, he's actually going to run into them.
It's just which bombs
Unless,
are
unless he manages to flank them, then it might be okay. Nope. Three probably saw him. Yeah, 3 saw him. Yeah.
Yeah, so X-Ray turned on after being unlucky.
The snail hunter, Abuza, finding it.
And I mean, you could just see how
It's a
patient Faze
snail
are,
hunter.
right? We have seen that. We even seen that on a map like
Yeah, so-
Rage,
oh,
like,
yeah.
not
Yeah,
allowing
he
these
saw him.
players to catch them on the bottom. Playing very patient,
Yeah, I don't think.
watching all the routes, not
I don't
giving up
think
time
Haruko
and space to
would've
just that. But that was a
knows
huge
that spot.
round, right? Because you are down in numbers. You have like no map control if you are Faze, but Falcons, they were so spread. Those 2 players just get isolated.
704 playing together, finding success. Combined 18 and 8 currently leading the way.
Excellent. You got to do something, buddy.
Half point.
Yeah,
Falcons gonna
I
rip off
mean,
3 straight. It starts here.
2 and 6.
He's got to do something.
Once again, kind of playing it slow, playing it passive, hoping to catch maybe aggression.
I mean, good. You land them wasting their nades.
Well, yeah, he throws that smoke. Yeah,
Good
throws
plan,
that
good
smoke. They don't
plan,
have
good
a
plan.
trophy, he just kind of baits it, and then the nades
Go,
come
go, go.
through. But here is another retake. But it looks like
Guys,
Falcons, they
stop
might
fucking
wanna go quick.
grouping together like it's a goddamn
I mean, look
picnic.
at how much they have given up.
Hold
on the bottom
different
side.
spots and give
They are
calls.
holding different
Okay?
spots. It's just a matter of. No,
Oh, no,
you're gonna
Ninja.
expect it. No, you're gonna expect
Ninja.
it. You're gonna expect it.
Ninja.
No, they're not gonna expect it. Oh, actually, they did. Actually, they did. They did.
Oh, nice, nice.
Question is, can they finish off the kills?
Find the kills.
Oh,
They're clutching it.
oh,
They're able to do it.
nice.
Got scary for a second. That plank out to about 3/4, I think.
That was
I
scary
think the
with that
Illuminate
smoke.
ends up helping Exton, right? Because Exton then probably only has to hit a bullet or 2. It feels like he probably has the lineup. That Illuminate from down low helps him. And I mean, they go for that. If that doesn't connect, the round is done. But that buys enough time for Kismet to activate.
Yeah, no, we hopped off it. I know we do because spectators. But I was like, where are we at?
Yeah, it was like 3/4 of the way there. Yeah, just didn't see that first blood from Exton. And that was the key.
They stay alive. Looking to clutch up late. FaZe have been heavy hitting B, back-to-back rounds.
There's a setup to counter this time out of Falcons, so they do not want to give up that part of the map. Don't let Sip just kind of run at this, but FaZe, they adjusted for that.
1 nade hits. No follow-up. Draw is going to get back to full. Pressure now coming out towards A. Exit's going to be here. Well, buys lonesome for a moment.
Oh, that's a
Cell,
good
though,
pick.
able
That's a
to
good
get
pick.
a big pick. Nice
Wonderful
first
pick.
blood as he's on 9.
Cells,
Cell
oh,
shooting
good,
right now,
good
nearly able to
shoulder
find a
peek
second
and back in the
round.
way. Good.
And I think that's why you see so many times on attack, they try to take that
Nice
spot
pick.
right there stairs.
Oh,
Just
yes.
such a
Take
I
your
look sorry
time.
as well.
pivot
Nice.
4v2, you gotta take your time.
Well, Cell, once he gets to
Play
that
2-man
energy,
advantage.
so darn good, but another 2 versus 4 here.
They're playing
for the Zaza
Palicate
duo.
again. Why would you shoot?
That's fine.
Oh, Luka's not allowed it to happen. All
Good-
the
good trades, good trades.
Will get dropped. Falcons back-to-back
Okay.
rounds, and we're going
Falcons.
all the way to 11.
Apparently,
That
if
is
this
just a
works,
chess match,
apparently
right? The
Palicate
adjustments
works.
on both sides.
Just
That
stick
time,
together.
Falcons.
Well, I mean, it's a 3v2. It's a 4v2. You gotta play together at that point.
And we'll see who's got what side to kick off this round 11. The game of chess continues. Falcons desperately trying to avoid the 0-2 hole.
Falcons, let's win this. Come on. You got bomb. You control
Clutch
the
for
attack.
last one. Kiz with a massive one-on-one
Don't let them control you.
Their dreams alive. Offense for
Oh no,
FaZe.
you don't have bomb. Never mind. You control them. Force them to
Fast
play.
pressure here from Falcons as well. Going to be a good old-fashioned meet and greet. Up over the top goes Sim. Able to backslide to stay up. Shots exchanged on both sides. But we're going to stick it.
It's so much info gained from Sip, and while bombs going to go down, but Falcons are here, and what a hero trophy that is. Because I do not think Go 4 gets out with his life. The smoke is down, the pre-fire is there, but here we go.
The retake is on.
Falcons are playing
They're
smart.
hunting as a group.
Oh,
FaZe pretty split.
this is going to be a gunfight for a team.
Find the route. But on the other
Can
side,
they
it's going to
find
be Jismin.
players? Exnit
Ooh,
gets first
two.
kill, and no kill from Kismet.
20 seconds. They don't have time. They have no time.
Oh, 4 still on his route.
Falcons need to-
Sim still
Oh my
hunting. Dip in
goodness.
the hard carries, both in double digits. 0-4 popping up. 0-4 at least
No.
getting one
They have no
versus
time.
one.
They have no
Simply
time.
No time,
It
no
is done.
time.
FaZe ice up behind the SMG duo. They're up 2-0.
That took way too long.
And well,
You
they
need
just
to-
match it over
Fal-
towards B.
Falcons,
but
where was
Falcons don't
yesterday?
commit
No,
to
they
the
just
4-on-4.
they fucked up.
That early fight, they kind of back down. They're hoping their nades connect.
They took
That's
way
what
too
Sim
long. They should have
and
pushed.
FaZe
They should have been.
done. They just take the early
You don't
gunfight,
want
put
to
some
be
shots
too
in,
fast.
back away,
But, like,
put the
you
trophies
don't want
in
to
a
be doing
position
that.
to protect the bomb carrier. And that time, instead of sort of playing for the top side of the map, they allow 0-4 to go through rocks, and they give him enough time to activate.
I'll be honest with you, that like Sim Chally kept doing with the timing of the smoke is horrifying.
Oh, it's horrifying,
It's
yeah.
horrifying. The difference of a millisecond is he's dead, alive, maybe gets a kill. I feel like you're flipping a coin half the time, but you get so much info there, as you said, able to backslide out of that. And then 0-4 and Sim
Yeah,
close
it's
it
not
late.
just the chow, right? It's the backslide. He sees 2 in
See,
the window.
like,
Yeah.
So
you
it's just
can't
a,
let
be
both
ready for this. They might fly
both of their
on
SMGs
0-4,
popping up like
but
that.
They had his back, able to ice up.
Holy hell, a tight map 1, a tight map 2, FaZe getting by the skin of their teeth. It feels like, I mean, you're so close to a win here. Falcons can try to extend this, but you are facing a very good overload team in FaZe. How do
That's
the Falcons bring this back?
Yeah, it's going to be
really,
tough. And, well, this is
really.
like kind of their go-to, right? FaZe, they kind of avoid them for the most part, and they choose Team A, so it's up to them. And again, because of that gridlock veto, you're going to get rid of exposure. That's been Falcons' home all year, so the choice is up to you. Well, they're going to go with this Scar.
All right, FaZe up 2-0 in front of the home crowd, looking to close it out and move into a winner's final and a guaranteed top 3, just one step away. We'll be back after the break.
Well, unfortunate. They just took too long at that last round.
Nice. Come on now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
So let me look at what's next.
Next is gonna be Scar.
And this was picked by
It's Falcons. It was Falcons.
Falcons again, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean they're good at it, but the problem is they have more experience on that map, so it's gonna be difficult.
I'm looking at map 2's like damage count, right?
Yeah.
Holy moly, mate. 3 people didn't go over a K in damage.
Ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering what. I'm just wondering why Riyadh has been playing not scared, but like he's not taking they're not taking their advantage.
Exney is just playing. Exney, no joke, almost got the lowest damage in that game. He got beaten by Draza with 641 damage.
Yeah.
He went 3-11. It's just. Exney, what are you doing, man? The rookie is doing better than you.
Yeah, I'm just concerned about this team again still, because this is still the third time.
Don't worry about it. Did you go next?
This is probably still the third time this happened, so.
I just realized something now from the Faze game. Sorry to bring it up, but like.
No.
I just remembered it now. G2 have 3 players that played for the Thieves.
Yeah, I know that. I know that for a fact. Yeah, Envoy, Cramp, and
Nasty.
Yeah, oh yeah, both Cramp and Nasty together. So I'm just really confused. I'm just not shocked. I'm just confused on what Thieves were doing.
That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys. We are back in Vegas, and we've got all sorts of personality across the board. Block parties here and partying, enjoying the action. It has been a thrilling event
to be honest,
so far.
they still they meme that guy so much.
Between these two teams.
Huh?
For map 3.
What was the guy that?
It's gonna be a little too much.
Yeah,
for
so
this Falcons
fans,
team.
I'm beat up. I'm not.
Where do you think the toughest? Before we started, what was the toughest test coming in from? The overload?
Yeah, I think that or the Scar hardpoint.
Yeah,
but yeah, you don't win your search and destroy pick, and yeah, it's an uphill battle from here. But yeah, the overload for Faze, when you kind of look at the stats throughout stage 4, our most recent stage, they were #1 in attack, #1 on defense, Scar 4-1. This has been their home.
Yeah, I feel like ever since Simp got on the Faze roster, their game 3, or whatever mode we've been playing, they've usually been very good for whatever reason, whether it was control, whether it was
overload.
It's.
They have been solid.
Well, I mean,
looking to get into another
better win advantage for Falcons, but more experience for Faze. So.
A story for another player.
I'm not sure.
Players here as well. On the same run. And probably going to be who they're going to do if they close this out, but we're not done yet.
Exney is in minus 14 KD right now.
And remind us, this is a winner's bracket match. You know, we had some elimination once today, but this is the winner's side, so loser.
Selling was positive with +5
with
Haluka -5 with Cram also -6.
It's just, I'm just wondering.
Also the way they're doing that, right? Winning overloads by a margin of
I'm just wondering on how.
A lot of ones
I'm just wondering on how like, obviously they lost Overload against
You know, we've had a ton.
my hometown, but like I'm just wondering how they're gonna do it against
Maybe early in the year, I feel like some crazy
Faze.
games they had. There were one-score games,
Because
but map 3.
first, which is not, which is stat you don't want to see.
Toughest test yet. Maybe this score overload.
Yep. Okay. First nades. Yep.
Phase. That's
Yep.
only gonna be
Yep. That's gonna be a push.
That's
Yep.
the last
That's
one down. It's gonna be
push.
immediate pressure. No one with EMP though, due to the fact you lost a player, but Draza just comes out shooting.
Nasty.
Pressure is here. Draza continues to go.
Good
We
night.
get
Good
4 before
shots.
he drops. The kills though, enough
It's
for
gonna be-
Falcons
it's
to the
gonna
late
wrap,
stage
though.
moment. Last person's EMP, trying to sneak on through. Not gonna happen on cell block.
Yeah, best case scenario there for Falcons.
Okay, Sentinel's playing smart. Falling
they
back.
opt for the spawn kills and
Wait.
you deal with the one player inside
And
of
we
blue,
push.
and that was him, right?
As
He
a
gets
team.
done right away.
Flank.
Good shot,
Nice
Cell.
shots there
Good
from
job.
Cell. So you deal with that first push from
Wait.
Faze. A great breakout, but yeah, Draws is he's been
Exceeds
playing
just
well.
found.
No, it was a good trade.
Exceeds
Play your life.
actually plays
Gets two
smart
there,
right now.
You're like back to the
Yeah.
drawing
Play your
board, not
life.
getting forward
Play
ball.
point.
Now
Yeah.
you might be able to turn this into a score.
Dead.
Kismet up inside, you're
Dead.
doing it at range as well, but EMP is dead.
Ah, unlucky.
Yeah.
And that'll be the clearance.
Well,
Nice
it's a little
play
too
from
worried
Kismet,
from the
but not enough to
window
turn that
push.
into a score. Look at number 3 on the map. Four is in position.
He has been here for a while,
look at
right?
this.
Right off of the respawn.
Ooh,
He hits
nice
there
shots.
with the
Unfortunately,
left.
there's no one in your spawn.
With the read, it will be a forward
There's
ban,
someone
but
in your
again,
spawn already.
EMP just too far away. Sim
No,
has
it's just
to
the
play
teammates.
spawn
There's no
kills.
Falcons on in their spawn.
Mid-map spawn, so quick.
Again.
Will
Yeah.
Faze be there with the reinforcements?
Couple
Ooh,
of
nice
scary
shot.
moments for Falcons.
Okay,
So far,
nice
they've dealt
crim.
with it. From this side of the map, Faze looking
They're
to get their
gonna play.
damage
You know they're gonna go
between
play.
the
Nice
two.
shots.
Kismet with a lovely gunfight when he's
Kismet
shooting
again.
fantastic. It looks
Good
smooth
shooting.
from his POV. The
Good
tower will be on
shots.
point. The pinch is in. The pressure
Send
is
them
forward. Last
getting
players.
warm
It's going to be
again.
0-4 and Simp to try and deal with this. The heroes of the
gonna
search
be
and
a
destroy
nade.
look to make the plays on defense. Simp able to get the
Send
first
them
one.
dead.
EMP swirling away at half HP.
Oh no. It succeeds.
Still looking
Can
for an
you
opening,
actually
and well,
move?
well,
I'm
Simp
running
are allowed
like
down.
other
Yeah,
chickens
that's
again.
just trying
Okay.
to bait this, right? Trying to
Yeah,
spread
yeah,
them out.
they
Where am I
pulled it.
going with this thing?
At least try to get it away from your spawn.
Does get caught.
Yeah,
Just
they
never really
did.
had top green control, so
Ooh.
just allows Faze quickly to peek on over. And well, defense strong for both of our squads so far.
Yeah. Both teams with a couple of, quote-unquote chances.
Luca should have back.
Either
Luca
delivering
should have known that they're gonna
now
read that.
This is a real big one.
Yep.
0-4, going to be way ahead again. Just trying to get EMP
And are they
forward.
gonna
That's a
No,
score.
they're
No,
doing
that's
the
a score.
two-piece this time
That's gonna be a
to
score.
stall it out, but it's
Are
not
you
there. Look at the opening.
Yeah,
0-4
that's-
finding the kills. He's
okay,
in the
good.
XC2. Actually, I lied to you. XC does get a double again. Just a little bit later. He
I don't understand him sometimes. He's playing fine now. He's playing a little fine. It's a little better now. But it's still not good. No one is able to do shit.
Blue just allows Exton to
One
get there in
behind
time.
us.
But immediately, Faze
Guys,
right
are
back
we-
to it. Another
Just
3
push it away
down.
from
Can
your
you hold
spawn.
on again if you're a Celium? And
Uh-oh.
it's
Yeah,
not
that's a
gonna
score.
happen.
No,
They
they can't do
take the
much.
beat.
Yeah, Exton not able to spot up in time to maybe get a double for you again. Score
They're in a
finally
massive
through.
trap right now.
It has been relentless pressure
Yeah,
from
it's
Faze
gonna be a
so
trap.
far.
Yeah,
Their
spawn trap.
forward-man
Never mind,
drop to
Simp
the other side.
actually
Exton
got out.
is still in the Faze spawn.
Question is actually going to be someone's going to be there?
Topside, Exton finding the angle, able to win
Nice.
the fight. There's a counter score here. Another
Ooh,
double
what-
for Exton.
Where was this the last 2 rounds?
6 of his 8 through doubles. Nobody home. We're tied up 1-1.
Can we just
We head to the
score,
bottom
please?
side
Thank
where
you.
Faze has got 2 in position.
Problem is, you got phase players on next, so you gotta watch out for that counter.
You put it through. Now you try to stop
All
the
right,
counter on the other
Kismet's
side,
pulled
right? It
it.
spawns top side. You spawn out towards boats. You immediately get the counter. But this sets
what
up
we doing?
Faze through Motel.
Cell.
But the NPC's too good on defense.
Cell,
With
nice.
3 in a row, well, actually 5 in a row. A 3-piece almost turns it into 4. And I am so happy
Good.
that
Grab
this
the
guy
fuck
is
out of
running
it and
flex
go.
again.
He just solo stalled everything. Comes from Market, gets
Yeah.
3
Actually,
kills, EMP
I
carrier,
can't-
and all falls apart. Now they try to go
can't
the other way.
see
Aluka
anything.
leading the way. Aluka.
That's my problem.
Trophy out.
That's a good score.
Back to back for Falcons,
Yeah.
up 2-1 with 50 to go on this side.
Well, difference is the efficiency on the attacks, right? You have had plenty of opportunities.
almost.
If you are Faze, only 2 really for
Oh,
Falcons.
man.
Both of them through is Exton starting to find flow.
They're always coming in
I
pairs
guess.
for the young man.
I don't
Looking to
know.
put
I can
forward
see
another
he needs to
pair.
warm
Info
up
on
after
They can't. They yeah. I mean, that's a really slow start. If this is their warm up. Those first 2 maps were warm ups.
If
that's the case, then
Oh, double piece. That's not good.
Break up the Faze pressure.
Actually, you know,
Just play. Just don't let him touch a point. Don't let him touch the thing. You're good.
Just hold.
Yeah, just hold him. Hold him. Hold him.
Cell gonna pick up the long route on draws, and now it's just a question: is either team really gonna go?
Oh, I'm sorry. Send them 18-11. Hold
on. You get a scoop. You're able to stay up. Exit will drop.
Kismet, what are you doing?
Chance here for Falcons.
He's trying to. I think he's trying to play for 30. I mean, they got the point. They got the device. So you might as well just try to play. Yeah, ain't gonna happen.
Okay, good.
It ain't gonna happen. At least you don't let him. At least they didn't let him grab it.
In some good positions. And while the start was great for FaZe, you're thinking a score right away. But again, everybody. Well, Cell gets the one kill onto Abuza. If that doesn't happen, Abuza is right on the EMP, and they are flying.
Falcons are slow.
Their definition of
they're back to
either mid-map.
Kind of. Let's see how they do in the second half because they can. Shit can happen.
And for FaZe, frustrating. You had plenty of chances, he said, to capitalize, just not able to do it. You feel like they have the same kind of pressure.
Look at Sen was 60-9 before the second score.
Can they convert?
That's crazy.
I mean, obviously they were on the preferred side right there.
See,
Cell needs some sort of flex reward or something like that.
The thing is, he is a main. He's usually an AR most of the time, but it's just like he only. I think he only became a flex when it was through MW19. That's the only time he was truly a flex.
He's on 17. Simp on 18
oh
right there
my
with
god,
him.
what the fuck?
Exit trying to get the guy installs thing out, and it's another multi for all of his kills coming there.
Take your time.
Who's just trying to cheat there, right? You have 04 who's already up towards top 3. He's just trying to hit EMP over towards that side of the map. He's thinking Exit just is going to play his life back down.
Oh no.
But Simp somehow is able to slip through the cracks. You have a lot of forward position, and now you have to be worried because there is nobody there. Exit is inside of Jelly. You get the top.
Yes, they are.
Right to that
No, too late.
Too late. Score in the league adds another one to
That's
the
a really bad. That's a really bad play from Luca. He should have watched his lane.
Then again, I think he didn't spot him. That's the problem.
No, Luca didn't spot him at all. That was indeed the problem.
I think if Luca spotted him, it would have been different.
Yeah.
Right now, Kismet needs to mix his play here.
Oh, he's gonna check that corner. Yeah.
No, he's gonna. Yeah.
Okay, that's good play. Oh, nice shot. Doesn't get a.
And then just pounces at the right time. And now here is the opportunity. Can you get through? It's Abuza from up top. It's going to be a 3. Then make it all 4. I mean, it's triple after a triple. He's on 7 in a row. Scores has the hell score.
Now.
The young
Get
man
that
is doing it all.
Luca, are you kidding? Triple defensively, triple offensively. Getting it through. Streak to go.
Ooh, almost.
Oh, unlucky, Luca.
Yeah.
Problem
right now is that you got someone in your base. You need to take care of the guy right now. Good nade.
But the reinforcement's just not there. But that does.
Oh no, this. Oh god.
That actually that works for FaZe. I know you love to get the score all, but got the streak out. Luca has
That's a good streak. You just gotta keep it away from FaZe. You gotta make sure FaZe doesn't try to counter it.
Luca's on fire.
And just like the first 2 maps, no one able to find any kind of significant separation as well.
He's on flow.
Nice shots.
Right now, but he will eventually be traded out. The other side, 04's got pushed up.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Celium's completely and utterly out of the play. He'll get that kill. It's not going to matter. You need a god nade. It's not going to hit. What just happened?
I mean, Cell's just out of the play, right? Again, 04 just kind of cheats the cut. He's able to push on through, finds the spawn kill, wins that gunfight.
No, Cell shouldn't have done that. Cell shouldn't have done that.
A little bit too far.
Yeah, he tried to play lost, but unfortunately it just didn't. Unfortunately, the others were. The FaZe was just in your base, so you can't.
Okay, Kismet's just fire on the goddamn pistol right now. Goddamn.
His problem is he has no kill. He barely has like a point 0.8.
Yeah.
Luca damage in with the stun.
Luca, try again.
Couldn't do nothing. Yeah, it's a stun and then it's a double jump. Right? Every single time from this FaZe team. Well, Kids continues to finesse. Trying to keep that in their control, but it's taken down.
Just don't let him score. That's like the only thing you can do at this point.
That's the only thing now. You got one shot next to Saloon. Do you think?
Well, you have to be careful.
Okay, good. That's neat. Get seen it. Good.
Here for Falcons.
Oh,
if they just go up top, this might be a score. Yeah, they're just gonna go
again.
You have 2 players taking routes, and I think Falcons
Yeah, no chance. Yeah, no chance.
No chance.
Draza had to win one-on-one against the
That's a big mistake. I don't know why you would push middle. Why would you push? I don't know why you would push the middle at that point.
0-2 in the series, down 1 with a minute to go.
Yeah, it's just two players taking that route, hoping that they can catch them off guard. Instead, they get caught with their pants down, and now they are in a very tough spot. All the pressure over to Falcons.
Trying to pull the pants back up and maybe make the plays late. It was sensational individual moments from some of their scores.
There's no one has EMP.
Sim gets 3. And Sim brushed that, and you had 4.
They had no one had EMP.
Scenario, right? You have so much
That's a really bad play. What are you doing, Falcons?
Has to find that objective. Somebody help out Tiz.
Back to mid-map we go.
What are you doing? And now Sim's on his line.
He is having a series, and he continues to dance.
Faze,
Nearly fries another off the wall jump, but the fact is the pressure is here. That's another score. That's the dagger. Faze 10 seconds from a 3-0.
I figured that this was going to happen. They just can't do much. I figured that we just couldn't get the same.
Faze with a big dub. 3-0.
The fuck have you done? Like, you were 4 down
well,
on them.
that is just where the experience of rosters, I think, comes into play, right? You make your roster change after Major 4, and some of these little things are just not going to be on the same page, but it is no mistakes on the side.
I mean, the problem is they still
They have a right idea of where they need to go, and well, they punish them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there were some of those probably for them even in Hardpoint, but it's like Hardpoint's way more forgiving, right? Like, you make a mistake, you can get a quick break maybe after it.
I mean, the problem. I mean, it's just. I mean, the problem is Kismet. He had no. He barely had any kills.
Setups not ideal. And listen, we talked about 2 of the best players in the league. You talk about MVPs with like Scrap and Sip coming into this. The disappointments last year. Are these guys going to turn up? And for Scrap, he disappeared.
Like I figured I figured it was going to happen. I figured that
turning up
Vegas was going to win that anyways.
Incredible series.
There was just no way.
Plus the respawns 34.
I mean, look at Kismet.
Damage there.
He's back.
He's back. Yeah, and I mean, listen, Optic are the favorites, but if there's a team that can take them down, it is this Faze lineup, and that's assuming the Search and Destroy improves. So Respawn, there's no question.
Yeah, well, Optic got to get there too, right?
That's true. That's true.
That's
true. Can we agree we need to fucking drop fucking Kismet?
Had time since Major 4. That was what, a 3-0 back in.
I'm sorry to say that.
I mean, the problem is just there's no IG, there's no like leader. I mean, obviously everyone's trying to lead and shit like that, but it's like it's not work. It's just not gonna work when it's just not gonna work when someone doesn't have leadership capabilities.
Communication 100% for them, but like,
and
I don't think this is a team that's going down without a fight
negative.
right now. They look to be playing some of their best Call of Duty with this
individually.
A Luca who just joined for this tournament.
That was absurd. This kid's got a great career ahead of him.
He went positive.
Another top 3, a man looking
what
for
are we
a
doing,
third champs
Falcons?
trophy. It's Simp, but he's on stage.
Vegas makes some
What are
noise
we
because
doing?
he's back.
Yeah, I just.
We got Simp and Faze Vegas going into
I
the
know
top
it's
3.
Faze, right?
We'll see them in the winners
for
finals
fuck's
tomorrow.
sake.
Simp,
Yeah, no. Kismet has put up the shitter. I knew it was gonna
to
happen.
really like play like yourself. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen you
went
pop off
negative
like that.
18.
Yeah, I mean,
Exner
honestly,
went
I feel like the whole narrative's been a little
negative
gassed. I feel like I won that
19.
champs personally. I mean, I've been nasty, honestly, all year long.
I would have 2
Obviously, I had the bad
rookies. I
series
would have
against
3
LGBTQ
rookies
last
on
time,
this
but,
team
you know,
to
shit
fucking
happens.
play this thing.
But I'm feeling great this
Like,
event.
what are we
Obviously, we cleared
doing?
there.
Yeah, hold on. I want to hear
Maybe,
this.
You know, tomorrow, which is great. And I mean, personally, I'm feeling fucking fantastic. So.
I mean, Vegas, did he look good to you guys? Now, one thing that, you know, you guys, especially like when it comes down to the series, you know, your S&Ds, you guys been trying to just polish them up, get them right where they need to be. The round 11, man, what was going on through your mind here on that last map to be able to close that one out so you guys didn't have to have this even series where they had some hope?
I mean, off the rip, you know, I'm the math guy, so I'm counting up the deaths. I'm making sure we have offense or defense. That takes priority once it goes round 11. After that, I mean, you know, who knows what happens round 11, honestly. I mean, shit just happens.
I mean, you got a great plant. The trophy came in to save a life, and you guys really had a great
Hey, shout out my trophy players, man. Shout out my trophy players.
Shout out to trophy players, indeed, man, because without them, rounds
There'd be a
go
lot of names
totally
without those
different.
trophies, man.
Now, you know,
Next, we're about to figure out who you guys are going to play, and I'm pretty sure for you, it doesn't matter who you're going to play on this stage. I mean, you guys have been constantly evolving throughout the season, and this is the one that matters the most. But, you know, we got all the fans here in Vegas. Everybody's ready to cheer you guys on. The FaZe fans are ecstatic to see how you guys been playing. What do you want to say to them as you guys get ready for the Winners Finals?
Hey, everyone here that supports us here for the event, we appreciate y'all. I got a good feeling about this event. I mean, personally, I'm fucking frying, and I think we're gonna be back this event, so appreciate y'all being here.
You heard it here from the man himself.
see.
He's feeling good. Keep your faith in them, all right? That's gonna do it for me and Chris on the stage. Other Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Guy Blaze. I want to put like a priest collar on this dude. He is handing out some sermons tonight. Let's take a look here at
Yeah, X and Kismet both went shit 72 and 75.
at champs. You're moving
While
into
Cell and
Luka,
Luca, while Cell and Luca they just play better.
through some of the big moments here as Drazen
I mean,
I mean, Death Taxes and FaZe Vegas on a Sunday. I mean, I feel like
it's just like it just feels like, you know,
it was definitely a statement. You know, we come in talking about their respawn
like,
and maybe the woes in search and destroy, but
there's no leadership in this
in
this team. I just don't think there's good enough leadership.
Yeah, I mean, we've
in
never
this
heard
team.
Simp really talk
So
like
it's
that.
like,
Saying that. You can tell maybe last month getting to him a little bit. And this is kind of what we've been hinting at. How
well, it's just like I get what they were trying to do with removing his cred, but it's like that's not if your well the problem is you have this situation where Kismet went down the shit. Went down the shit.
Something to prove here too. He got second team All-Star. He should have probably been on the first one. And at champs last year, their team did not do well. So a lot of people were saying,
by the way, you
might
know
not
what's
have
funny?
it at champs. But the way they're playing now, he's starting to wake up.
This is the funny thing, by the way.
It might potentially win those rings.
Last time FaZe lost to Falcons, guess who was on the team?
Man is looking at a
It was
third
Brad.
ring, but more importantly, his former teammates, Abizi, out of the tournament, and you just beat Celium. He is proving it wasn't just the trio finding success, he was a key piece of it.
Yeah, 100%. And to enter the year, that was like the biggest storyline, right? Like the FaZe trio had broken up. Who would rise to the occasion? You know, Abizi and Simp, who would get that third ring? Well, you look at Simp, he has a massive opportunity now, and he's full of confidence. And with the way the other three have been playing,
let's see how last match. Let's see how this is gonna go.
Only 3 teams remaining in our winners bracket, and on the other side of the break, I have a man with 3 rings joining the death. Let's take a look at your bracket and what we have in store for you, because Optic is still in the fight. Paris Gentlemates still in the fight. That is our next best of 5. Dylan, if you missed the regular season, what's your fans expect this one?
Well, at the end of the season, Gentlemates picked up Jodeci, who has arguably been the best player in Black Ops 7. Gentlemates found early success with their old roster. Things went south after that. They have Joe now. They've had a couple weeks of practice after their major 4th. They got a top 3 after a couple weeks of practice there. Now they go up against the best team in the game. This should be an absolute banger.
Final match of the night. It is day 2 here of the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend 2026, presented by Player X. Lock in, because there's a Crim 6 on the other side of the break.
Ooh. I mean, Optic versus Paris Gentlemates.
Okay. So basically the same map. They beat the Gentlemates super close.
Official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner.
Okay, let's see what the okay. So maps are out.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I'm a little worried, I
Brought to
guess.
you
I
by
don't know.
America's
I don't know how
Navy
to
and the
feel.
special operators who
Scar, Den, Scar, Colossus, Raid. What are the map videos? Of course, you're gonna ban Sake because I'm not sure how good they are. Hasi, not surprising. Gentlemates, not surprising for Colossus pick on Gentlemates side. And Sake, I'm not sure how good Gentlemates are on that map. Map the mode. Fringe, S&D, I mean, it's not surprising. They're probably not that great at it. Or Optic. And then Den, S&D, Gentlemates, and then and then Raid S&D for. That's a risky play, and Scar Overload. Yeah. And you ban, I guess you ban one of your best maps. You ban Exposure Overload. I mean, I guess it makes sense because like Gentlemates are good at it, really good at it, but it's like you gotta kind of square it up on them.
Yeah. We go.
Yeah. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Is it for like Warzone, or is it like?
No, it's saying that the Call of Duty League and like all competitive Call of Duty is not just one country, it's everyone around the world watching it, and they never give up.
Well, unfortunately, you don't have Well, they put they showed the Japanese flag. The problem is, you have no JP players playing anymore. You don't have any JP players playing at the moment.
JP, I believe Japan is, the Warzone teams.
Maybe for Warzone, but like in terms of like the actual like Call of Duty games, not the shitty Warzone, not the shitty Battle Royale.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with one of our favorite partners of the Call of Duty League, America's Navy, as they have came back yet again at Champs, brought a lot of fun games out. They're playing some hardpoint 2v2s on Colossus. Now, I got Apollo with me. Now, Apollo, are you going to be playing on some of the games in a 2v2 hardpoint? Do I have to play against you to get a prize?
You don't necessarily have to play me. I brought my team with me, the Goats and Glory, Navy's Esports. They're all willing and ready to play, and you can come and win some prizes. We have a hat that says America's Navy on it. It's a dad hat. And we also have a nice, cool little customized pin.
Last event, you guys had the pull-up competition and the push-ups. Is that back?
It is. Yeah. So you can also win the same exact prizes on the push-up and pull-ups if you don't feel like you want to play the 2-on-2.
Okay. If you guys think y'all can knock out some pull-ups, knock out some push-ups, or just win some 2v2s with your duo on some Colossus Hardpoint, come on through and hang out with our favorite sailors here at America's Navy.
Apparently the COD Mobile scene have Japanese teams.
I'm not surprised, just because of how big the mobile community is in all these countries. Just like China and like all these other countries.
He's top 3. Who are you looking for?
And they even have Japanese commentators.
No, you're good. Just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going.
Okay, yeah, I see why they picked Japan, because they actually have a Japanese summer split point major.
Okay.
That's crazy.
I mean, I'm not surprised as well.
All right, hey chat, watch this.
I'm not so.
All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Also down.
One's outside of you. One's small. One's right beneath blue. Right beneath blue. And one's in our cams. Yeah, low pass to me, I think. Low pass to me, 100% pocket. He's on me. Low pass to me. He's low. I'm in.
Yo, what is happening, bro?
I don't know.
Where the f are you doing? These guys are horrible.
I don't know.
What is going on?
What the f is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hop bomb.
That's a streak. It's 6 at us.
Don't play with this guy, bro. The number is different, doesn't it? So like, yeah. Actually, does it? I'm pretty sure if you have
I was.
No, he has the ball. Oh my god, they're trying to
So I'm looking at the map set. Most of it is like gone somehow. Mostly I go to Paris' side, but this is like a different team, so.
This is a new. I think this is a. I'm not gonna lie. This is an awakened Optic, because truthfully, Optic was playing absolutely fucking terrible in like the last 3 majors. Finally winning the 4th major has just brought confidence back into them, which I'm very happy.
Yeah, and I mean, the only thing right now that could stop them is
that's just disgusting.
The only thing that could stop them right now is the way I think what's gonna stop Optic is themselves. That's the only way they're gonna lose. That's the only way they're gonna lose, like, this whole match. Is that if they not playing as confident as themselves? They're kind of fucked.
What the fuck is this map they've got?
What are they doing?
Oh my goodness. Control the hard point.
Look at this guy's mini map. What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
That looked like some fucking
Maybe you
Star
could
Trek shit.
some teams if you're phased, but you're not doing
Was this the?
Oh yeah, this is the triple.
Oh, this is the triple from Cell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm looking at the map set win between the head-to-head. It scars like the map that have Optic have a greater chance on. But other than that, I just.
Oh my god. Oh my god. GG. Nah, this is GG, bro.
It's not GG Code GG. It's not GG Code GG. It's not GG Code GG, bro.
Mamba. Oh. Mamba was crazy.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, I mean, the problem was it's just Mamba being super inconsistent. So he was kicked out, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a manager.
Yo, no, it's Misty. I have their side. You have their side. I have their side. Okay. Yo, Logan. He can't jump. That's what I'm talking about. What the f*** are you doing? Hey, I hope you will never be in a finals ever.
Can we have this?
Yeah.
I missed this Thieves team. That was wonderful.
It was fine.
Que P-Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know, love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias.
Vickle.
Vamos en el lead.
Yeah.
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 100.
Obviously, he
Gwyn on the collapse. He gets the angle. He gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here. And yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row. He is taking.
They need a new clips. This is just not. This is just. I don't know. They need new clips, not just reuse old ass clips like this. Like, bro, I don't care about fucking Modern Warfare 3 and all these like games.
Of course it's on Gwyn. One player left. Hudson finds it. Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
Happy birthday.
Okay. Man, I don't want to. Can you stop taking a bite out of the goddamn cake?
Yeah, it's a cake. Yeah, it's a fake cake. Can this? Alright, here we go. Hey Nada, how you doing? Welcome.
If you want that trophy optic, you better put your fucking best up.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the
walls, green walls screaming.
Right. Give me 1 second, I have to use the bathroom.
And we are joined by one of the greats. In fact, I still call him the GOAT, the original greatest of all time Call of Duty League player. We've got Crim 6 in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, let's go.
Thank you.
Crim, 3 rings, millions of dollars in the bank account. What are you most proud of in your career?
I don't know, maybe playing in arenas like this. This is absolutely insane. You know, Call of Duty, when I was doing it, when, you know, Ant was doing it, Dylan, I don't know if you were around back then.
A little bit.
No,
We had some battles.
You really weren't. He was trying to wall me.
That's when I was young.
Point is, it was a hobby, right? We were playing for cup of noodles, right?
It's true.
And now look at them. So
it's absolutely insane to see how far competitive Call of Duty has come.
Unfortunately, Shotzi was able to tie your 3-ring record last year.
Yep.
Clayster's got 3 rings, and Dashy could get his 3rd ring with a win this weekend. Are you nervous about other people catching up, or is it about time?
Nah, man, it's about time. It's about time people caught up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not salty about
No,
it.
I'm sure. I mean, I want to ask you, with both those guys, you teamed with both of them.
Yeah.
Early on, did you see this type of success for those guys in Call of Duty? Because obviously they were so young, and you're trying to teach them the ways,
Yeah.
and it's just seemingly winning back-to-back with this opportunity is wild. So talk to me about that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'll start with Ant. I think Ant, like, the potential I saw in him was, like, immediate. I knew that, like, he had that work ethic, and he had that sort of, like, ability to find the most efficient way to play. And with Dashy, with Brandon, man, he actually matured so much since, I was playing with him way back in the day. And, yeah, he's even got his own chant now, which is awesome. But overall, just really proud of both of them.
Yeah.
Because if they can pull this off, if they can go back to back to back, that's something that's like never been done.
Literally.
I wasn't able to do it. So
one follow-up to this. So I know you watch a little bit here and there.
Oh, I'm back.
But about Mercules, this guy came onto the
Uncle
scene.
Mac.
People are calling him the least on
I'm sorry.
outside.
Yeah, we're all
What have
tired
you
of
seen
most
in
now.
his game for a guy
The
so
man,
young
the
to
myth,
literally be
the
dominating
goddamn
this
meme
early?
himself,
Well,
Crim 6.
I've only played him in like throwback tournaments, and I don't really see him. I just die. So I don't really know.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
You
the
missed
answer
it. It
to
was
that.
like
Crim
back
Production
when
is
they
hot on
were
their
in the
feet.
playing,
We just
you
told
know.
them that you were available for this interview, and they were able to
You know, when
gather
they were
some
playing,
footage.
they
Let's
say
take
they were
look
playing for a
back.
cup of noodles.
I watched you gain your first ring with Complexity.
Oh, is
Which
this the
ring was
first
this?
swing?
And who are you playing with?
Oh, that was Shotzi.
Dallas Empire.
Who? Ender, Illy. He had 40 steps daily average for a month. Illy.
40 steps.
40 steps a month.
Oh, yeah.
And one of my duos, Clayster.
His chair must have been stinking.
No, when Ender told me that his daily average was 40 steps over a month,
You knew you were winning.
I was like, we won.
Yeah.
Guys, we won.
We won.
As we revisit Shotzi and Crim 6's win together, we'll remember
Look
Illy
at
in the
this.
best ways possible.
Wonderful.
Competed 2008
14,
to
18,
2022,
17.
winningest player in history, 38 major championship
Oh,
wins
wow.
and 3 world championship rings. You did a ridiculous job performing from the start of your career to the
player
end.
in history.
Crim 6, though, I gotta
Winningest
hear
player
from
in
you.
history.
What is the official definition of a ship or winning one of these on your arm? How many you got here? 38?
38.
And
Sheesh. That's a flex, bro.
what is the definition? Invited? Pro teams got to be there? How many pro teams?
Okay, well, the one in Australia.
Yeah, the crown invitation.
The one in
Wait,
Australia,
hold
do we
on.
count that one?
We had
Yeah.
to win a tournament in our region against the best in North America to get there.
Is that true?
So I'm sorry, J-Cap. I'm sorry that I smoked you in finals and you didn't get to go to Melbourne, Australia to play Call of Duty. Hey, Cap, you suck.
Oh my God.
Can someone please clip that and send it to me ASAP? I got to put it in the fantasy football chat. Attached, we've got a while here to chirp with Crim 6 while the players get ready. This is our winner's bracket semifinal matchup. It'll decide who is going to be playing Faze, guaranteed top 3. Big matches on the way. But let's talk history here. Yeah. Are we in the plumber era now with the aim assist?
Oh, man, we can't have the umps doing this.
We are. Listen, I will say, the game since MW19 has been a lot easier to shoot and a lot easier to move. The game does it for you. Back then, we didn't have all the capabilities. But I will say the top players who win championships nowadays and the top players who won championships back in the day could go swap generation. They would still be the top players. But we've seen some lower tier players who I don't know
Coach
if they would have been
shaking his head no. Coach shaking his head no.
I'm propaganda, bro. We can't do this.
Crim, thoughts?
We were better back then.
I mean,
we were better.
Low key.
We were better. see, there was passion back then. Okay, we competed for literal pennies.
We'd win tournaments and win $500.
Yes,
Sleeping
exactly.
on hotel room floors,
Exactly,
bro.
and we didn't care. Okay, we didn't care because that's how passionate we were back in the day.
They faked bathroom breaks just to get in their opponent's minds back in the day.
I did that.
They had Maven standing behind them yelling at the opposing team back in the day. It was a different ballgame. Now, though, you're playing with way more incentives. You've got millions of people tuning in from around the world.
Locked in the toilet, the only toilet in the venue. Someone locked themselves in there.
Do you feel like the
no one
pressure has
uses the
gone up for these
bathroom.
players over time?
Ooh, now that I would say yes. That I would agree with. 100%.
Yeah, we nitpick a lot more. We're like, if this guy's having a bad map or a bad series, that might be the end of your career. If you have a bad couple of weeks now, it could have slid back then, but now everyone's watching. The flank, after the shows, all the watch parties, they're calling your name out. You might get dropped if you have a bad couple weeks.
And final question here, Crim 6, before we dive into the match breakdown here is, I want to know from you, it's easiest to look at numbers. That's the data that we get out of the matches. It's the cool thing that we put on all of the graphics. But to you, what defines a good or a great Call of Duty player? What do you look for while the matches are going on?
Man, that is a deep question, man.
Hit me with it.
That is a deep question. Well, I would say number one, the ability to play with your team and being able to adapt with your team.
Right,
Okay,
that's
so
true.
like your opponents are constantly going to be shifting, different play styles here and there. If you are not adapting on the team level, right, you're never going to be a great Call of Duty player. So let's
say that better.
Yeah.
Gotta adapt.
If you don't
And we are
adapt,
going
then
to adapt our way
you're
right
fucked.
into our first video production. I don't know which team you want to talk about first, but I assume it's Optic Texas.
Fans are happy about that.
Yeah, let's take a look. We got Mercules looking for his second ring this week, and Dashy trying to chase down a third, Hook a third, and Shotzi looking to become the first player with 4 World Championship rings as a competitor.
Yeah, and you know, this team, they've just been unbelievable. As we said, you know, they're going for back-to-back-to-back. Grim, does this team
5-1
remind you of your
versus
team at all?
5-1. Yeah, that's
Last
actually pretty good.
He didn't give me the goods. Team that won the World Championship.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
You not watch the match yesterday?
Yes, it does.
Yes.
No, I watched it.
Yes.
It was just
brutal. I don't know. They might be better. Really?
Better.
They might be better. They're a little bit more well-rounded, I feel like, in terms of search and destroy all the other game modes, but that's what makes them special. And I think, you know, with Dashy, his ability to play like this at 27, at this age, and be kind of the vibes guy as well on top of it all.
Chelsea doesn't give a fuck. He just gets a
won an
5K.
MVP award at the last event. So what do you think
Let's
is
go
his
on.
peak? How far can you go in this game? Counter-Strike had players going up to 35 to win a trophy. We've seen people in Dota go pretty deep.
He might break
But this is a
record.
young man's game. We take a look at the numbers. Gentlemen on the right, Optic on the left. In their meetup, it's been 5-1
God,
in
this is
favor of Optic
not a
Texas.
matchup
The KD
you
seems
want.
to be the difference, and Overload has been dominant for the green wall.
Yeah, and Optic has
Jeez,
just dominated
5-1, 7-1, 5-4, 6-1, 5-4 S&D. I mean, Optics S&D has.
The one thing though,
I have to admit,
Gentlemen has Joe
dropped.
Deceives now. Maybe
It's
they
not
have more
the
time to get
best
comfortable and form
when
that
it
team
was, you know.
chemistry. Let's see if they can handle Optic right now at COD Champs.
On the other side, you do have the Paris Gentlemates. You remember this guy, Gataga and Broken. They put together a super team. They've got a watch party going on, and everyone in France made noise for this
Sip,
squad
go see.
when they beat Cloud9. In the opening round of the winners bracket, the crowd erupted. They are on their feet every moment of the way, and Joe Deceives give them multiple reasons to be on their feet for all of the highlights he delivered.
Yeah, I mean, they just have a spark since that last event. And I think Dylan just said it, like Joe Deceives, you could argue that he's been the best slayer this entire year. And as of late, Sib's been unbelievable. He's just a straight up shooter. And their ability to apply pressure in the respawn modes, I mean, second to none. And you think about that run at the last major, winning all those search and destroys, kind of all coming together. And now they've had a few weeks, so this team is very dangerous. Like you said, Optics dominated this matchup, but this is a brand new team. They've had a couple weeks of practice, and now they got to deal with the green wall.
Grim, you got a star-studded lineup. Whose game do you like most on the Gentlemates right now?
Well, I still maintain the fact that when I discovered Joe Deceives in a ranked play game, I thought he was hacking.
I remember that
discovered
tweet.
He was hacking. I think he is still.
That good.
I remember that it was in the notes on your phone. You had a whole paragraph of why Joe Deceives is hacking.
Yeah. That guy sucks.
serious.
That guy's not that good. He's not that good.
He's not that good.
Absolutely
He put up a
insane.
1.33 yesterday, but
Okay,
his
he might be
teammate
that
Civ
good.
dropped a
He's good.
1.35.
Yeah.
Nameless, is he your player to watch, or if the Gentlemates are going to pull off another upset in this winner's bracket, who do you got eyes on?
I got my eyes on Ghosty. In this matchup, the last couple times, he has
Again,
not played
ghosting?
well.
Okay.
When you think about, their last matchup, Mercury's pulling out that NPC. That was the difference, in my opinion. So I think Ghosty needs to have a big one here. Earlier in the season, he was on top of his game. He needs it at Champs once again.
And then, Dylan, I wanted to ask you, we've seen Optic go to multiple grand finals, but they've done that through the winners bracket. Do you think if they lose tonight, they can battle through what is turning out to be a stacked elimination bracket?
Oh, absolutely. This Optic Texas team can face any adversity and come on the other side and come out on top. But I don't know if they're going to be dropping down to losers this early. We have seen this year, every team that has lost in the winners finals went on to win the tournament. So you do not want to do the tactical loss yet.
All right, everybody do media a favor. Look right here in the middle. Camera, big smiles. Crim 6 is in the venue. Make some noise, Vegas. And of course, we've got your best of 5 ready to go in just a minute. We're waiting on one player to get out of the back rooms. When he is ready
Scar
to go,
Dan,
we will
Scar
be
Claus is
starting
ready.
on Scar Hardpoint. What is your search and destroy? Well, we're going back to a Black Ops 2 classic for Game 5 on Raid. You know Prim and I love to see that. Dead will be searched for Game 2, and we've got Scar for Overload Game 3. Do we get to a Game 4 Colossus, Nameless, or could this be a 3-0 for either side?
I think this goes the distance all the way to a Game 5. I think this Paris team has put in the work, and they're ready to go. The green wall's been unbelievable. Hey, man, we need another one.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems and make it official here on the desk. Nameless, as the Pick'em champion of 2026, do us the honors. Who is moving on to play against FaZe in the winter final?
I mean, Optic, they've just been in every grand final. Just won. Dashy's unbelievable. I think they get this one done, man, in that Game 5. Let's go to a round 11.
I don't know about that.
I think the green wall gets it done here.
Crim 6.
Optic 3-1.
Player to watch.
Still Joe Deceives.
Still Joe Deceives.
Check that PC.
I've been riding with Optic. They've been the number one seed for a reason, despite Joe Deceives being on the stage. You got to deal with Shotzi. Rosalie, are you riding with the Gentlemates?
You know who she's picking.
Perry! The match is
Of course she's gonna counter.
That's how you make it official right there when it comes down to our desk picks. But Vegas, I'm curious to see where your allegiance lies in this matchup. We got our Major 1 champions and our Major 4 champions of the year ready to make it to the top 3 to go against FaZe. They're ready to go. Vegas, are you guys ready to go? And I know you ready at home, especially the green suits out there. Get loud, because here comes the Paris Gentlemates. Joe Deceives.
Oh, he's going to say Optic first. Okay.
Sib and Ghosty. The Gentlemates with the green suits behind them. All the cheers around the world. They know they can get it done.
I think the problem is, if Paris win this, it's going to be very hard to beat FaZe. They have done it last major, but that was just.
You can boo them into a poor performance anymore. If anything, the pressure might be more off of this squad. After that insane match yesterday, they're definitely staring at the cross of this stage, knowing that they're about to put their best foot forward, guy. I hope we're in for a banger.
We are in for a banger. From heroes to villains, we'll see how the Gentlemates is going to fare in this matchup. But the real heroes of this matchup, the team that's about to make this stadium erupt, get ready for the back-to-back world champions, Optic Texas. Mercules, Hook, Shotzi, and Dashy. Optic Texas are ready to make history this weekend. But to do that, they gotta take down
Yeah, they're blacked
to
out.
make it to the winners finals. Ladies and gentlemen, get loud.
Miami has done it as well.
The arena is loud right now. They are the hometown favorites, and it's not even their hometown event. Dashy, the potential MVP candidate, Shotzi, Mercules, Hoop. This team is trying to become a dynasty. Potential dynasty in the making. Let's see if they can keep the run going.
Let's see if they can do it. We had so many MVP candidates on that team. and they're ready to show out on this stage. Last 2 times we saw this series, it was a 3-0 Optic. Is it gonna happen again? Miles Chance, what are your thoughts?
History repeats itself all the time, Blaze. We're going to find out if the same thing can happen here in Vegas. Starting to get real loud, starting to get real green late into the night here on Friday. Welcome, folks, to the last match of the night. Optic Texas, Paris Gentlemakes. Should be a delight.
It's going to be a fun one. Venue's starting to get electric. The vibes are flowing. The gas coming out of the desk is absolutely fantastic. I love the look from Crimsix of like, old generation's better. That Jodeci, when I played him, I thought he was cheating. Gen has some shooters, and there are many on this stage. Obviously, again, a 3-0 for Optic. Last time they played at the Paris event. That was a very fresh roster that the French team built for themselves. Now they've had an extra few weeks of practice, a little bit of extra experience. I think they're going to be ready for the game, but obviously this is a lethal lobby.
Only thing they're missing is 20,000 fans behind them, but at this point in time, you know what you're capable of, you know what you're able to do. Can they muster and conjure up that sort
Hey,
of
Paradox, some more. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the lurkies.
Well, we see the Paris
Much appreciated.
They're currently are back-to-back world champions. Optic getting ready to do battle. The first match should be a Scar. We've been treated to a couple of absolutely superb Scar hard points to the tournament already, and no doubt this one will be fantastic as well. Charles, player you want to watch on both teams?
It is a Ghosty versus Dashy duel in my mind. You've heard the chirps, it's just Ghosty in finals. Well, this is to get into the winner's finals, but where Ghosty has struggled in this matchup, Dashy has thrived. And obviously the question of the day, would you rather have a regular season
man had
MVP
to open a can for
or
Joe
an opportunity to
DeCease?
hoist the champ's
No idea.
trophy? These guys are hungry. They're ready to get
He
it.
just
They are after
opened a
glory.
can for Joe DeCease to drink out of the man's cup. He's a butler, it looked like there.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Yeah, the person behind in number 3 with that number 3
The
shirt.
man that terrorized Crimsix in ranked play, Joe DeCease. Outstanding statistical anomaly. And this was all set yesterday. A 3-map series kills 88.
Yeah, just electric stuff there for that 3-map victory, but he's good for the long game. He's good in S&D. The 18 is top notch. I believe that actually ties Crimsix record. Maybe 3 players that have the 18 overall, so he is amongst greatness here in Black Ops 7. The kid from Arkansas made his name in ranked play, has climbed his way up, and here he is on the main stage. A fun career he has had so far.
Every map, every mode, truly lethal in nearly every single situation. A player you cannot write out. And a player who this squad has absolutely done their homework on as well. I have had the distinct pleasure of having a couple of ranked play games with Joe and Burner, and let me tell you folks, it is the easiest playing of my entire life. I had barely had to lift a finger. All right, partners. It's time to saddle up.
We're back again.
It's time to see what these teams are made of. We'll go to Scar, map 1.
I mean, they've won every fucking time.
Holy shit, 78 in Hacienda.
Last time they played Paris.
And Scar. Yeah, that was very close.
This town's only big enough for one of these teams. I mean, winners bracket, you know what I'm talking about.
I do appreciate.
I had to shoot.
Yeah, someone. Yeah, I was this.
Gentlemen, take your paces.
I will say I appreciate the league trying to use different soundtracks when going to maps.
Ooh, I like this split 2-2.
Always a good sign.
That's good. That's good. First 2 piece. First 2. Oh, nice shots.
Shoot, Dashy, nice. Who got it? Goes no pushing.
Oh, nice shots.
He got the long-term advantage.
And goes shut down.
Making the long-term plays. Now the opening salvo commences. Bears going to be inside the hill with Scar. It is an
I think they kind of want that.
By guys like who? Cabot has.
Wow. I'm guessing Genoids didn't really want that to happen, but apparently happens, and there's Chase. Oh, we've seen him.
He's a wanted man right now, dead or alive. Looks like Estral might have lost his set.
Do you want the bounty on Hook, or do you want that time? Paris off the rip. A measly 9-point lead they're having going in towards Snoop, but they got the pinch and they got surrounded. They do not know about the errant player on top, though. Dashy Well, trying to be the nuisance. The Optic players are swarming.
Goes TV Merc throwing nothing but bad vibes, shade at one another there, and a couple of big kills.
That's
Out of
true.
Sim and Joe to make that B2 look a little softer.
Josie
swinging
flanking.
out. But the Paris trying to make some big shots there out of Shotzi. Estriel looking for a couple.
Good trades.
Getting some kills. Okay, that's good.
Down, and this is still your P2.
And look at the battle. Ghosty starts off 6-1, collecting the time, halfway to a Hellstorm. On the flip side, Dashi 1-4 has just got his first kill. That is 2-11 combined for the Optic Texas ARs.
7-1 out of Ghosty starting this map off right at 52 and climbing to the 9 of Optic Texas. Well, P3 has their name on it for now. We'll see if that changes. Sib on a 5. Ghosty at 7-1. These boys are shooting from the hip.
There's ARs teeing off on him. Shotzi right now just trying to hold that line. He's getting back down from playing heady, and Joe Deceives has the moves to get rid of him. Clean up the back line. No pitches rolling through. You have achieved the playing heady, but you have just lost that first battle. Optic now collecting time.
Now they're turning to stick their head right into that hard point. Dig your heels in, boys. Wait for the next wave. Here come Paris right over the top. It's Sim and Joe. Estriel joins the feed. Hook finds one, but they're out. What a break from the Gentlemates.
Four-man white Sib is snapping into position. He's going to be the frontline man, and he loves nothing more than a chow. That is an M15 player rolling you down.
This is a really slow slide. They gotta.
Trades are going to be easy.
They gotta time the fuck up.
On point. You got Ghosty hard blocking over towards blue. This is a runaway game for Paris Gentlemen. They got a 60-point lead.
Big lead. Now Joe looking for number 5. Not going to happen. We don't believe in miracles here on Scar. The young Messiah sitting at 4 and 10. He's having a struggle. See how Hook can get things rolling. Lucky number 7 turns to 8. And that is going to be the back spawns now. Good for Optic.
Hook the hero for the team.
Very
87
good
for the
for
moment,
Optic.
but making those high impact kills, flipping the nap when you need it. This is the first time since the opening break where Optic
Nice
have had control.
Mercules.
Nice, you're making them think that you're a middle still.
Merc, heard what we said. Nice 4. Hook on a
Nice
3.
hook.
Generates have slowed down here somewhat. Superb work.
Oh, good spot on the heady.
Good
Opening now.
good trades.
Opened up.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He got double teamed.
Oh
no.
And now we make entry.
I mean, if you're taking that solo approach, you need to make sure you get the break. Paris Gentlemates absolutely deliver, and it is Ghosty, the sledgehammer leading that charge.
Nice.
Couple cleanup kills, and now the spawns are going to be flipped the wrong direction. Optic hold this from the front. Maybe you can win the rotation anew, but it is a scattered mini-map. Anybody's ball game for the scrap time.
Big split now. Optic where they want to be on the left-hand side.
Play for new. Come on, just play for new. Play for new right now. Play new.
Parrots find their way out. Joe, Estriel, big kills.
Make them work for it. Make them work for it. Come on, come on, come on.
Set up on the rotation.
Oh no, the timing just didn't work.
Poorly timed deaths and maybe a punishing moment in Joe Deceives. Pierces the setup, gets through to catch Shotzi. It is a Hook up top trying to buy his teammates all the time.
Estriel still on the run. That Hook bounty still looking real tasty right now. Shotzi holding it back.
Okay.
Sib now makes his way upstairs, undetected as of now.
Picked up, taking the part of this lead. That's good.
And Sib, don't miss, don't
And they're holding the spawn, which is good. Mercules
Walks off
needs
an
to kick out
exploding
Sib.
sheep like it's absolutely nothing. The bullets from
Good.
down. It is a
Now they have
four-man wipe,
spawns.
and the plays that Hook is making to keep his team
Now they have to
afloat
keep the
absolutely
spawn
active. They're about to take the lead.
P1.
Got that lead change.
Yeah.
Oh, Shotzi didn't go. Fuck about that flash.
Well, dude, let's fucking go.
3 right down a row for Shotzi. 3 for Dash, 2 there.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Right now for Optic.
Don't chow, don't chow.
We end the first set, rolling the
Good job,
You're
Who.
fearful of the
Make
AR
them think
players
that you're just
Texas
running away.
with the slow start they had. Well, bouncing right back. You got Dashy 10 and 12
So you
with a
team.
minute and 15
You got one
in
more
the hill.
that's
So
playing
get back
back
on his
spawns.
BS, and everybody else is sporting
Got one
cash.
saloon.
They can make it near the time. It is a small advantage with the right side spawns coming in for
unlucky.
Paris. They got blue control. They have the hill.
Good headshot.
Slight lead now for Optic. Second set starting to get a little bit dicey.
Too short.
Couple of toes in and out. All these kills certainly help.
Merc
Laying
unlucky.
down some hate. No kills. Shotzi on the pinch.
Nice shot,
Think about that
see.
B2.
Get the
Optic
spawns
Texas
again.
To make them
all
double
over the map
think,
right
make
now,
them-
entirely surrounding the Gentlemates.
So good. I mean, he just takes the deep
Make them
round.
think twice. Make them think twice.
Playing for the long game, and his teammates
Nice.
there to clean house.
And they're
Dashing
doing
good
it.
for 2.
They're gonna hold
You're good
minutes.
for the time. You have every round
Okay,
locked.
Dashi called,
Optic
Estriel
facilitating,
crossed.
looking good on the map.
Slight lead.
Look at
15
that.
seconds to go on
Good
P1.
calls.
Go for an Optic listening.
Nice. Good calls.
I'm one shot. I'm trying down.
Yeah, I'm gonna need help on the right. I'm just gonna play corner.
I got naded.
Yeah, make a push, Brenner. Help him help. Help him help.
Good calls, by the way, on popping on hill.
Nice! Oh my God, Merc! Come on! Watch it. You're gonna have the 3-man push. You're gonna have a 3-man push. You gotta hold your line. Hold your line. Watch the pitch. Watch the pitch. Kill the pincher. Take your time. Come on, Optic. Take your time. Take your time, Optic. Play for new. Play for new. Play for new. Come on. Play for at least 15 seconds. Play the rest of the point. Play the rest of the points. Just play for new. Play for new. Play for new. Right now. Come on.
Joe's not playing. What's the team?
Nice. Okay. Nice 2-piece. Nice help. Nice teamwork. Nice.
Good job. This hold.
Stay down here and soak.
No.
Good job.
Wait.
I have your help. I have your
Please take your time. Take your time. Come on.
Naded on top.
He's weak.
Mid cut. Okay, send him mid cut. He's trying to P5.
Play for new. Toshi, play for new. Nice.
Get the cut.
No.
Survive.
But there has been
Fire.
a monumental shift right
Ghosty
now
turn on.
going into P4.
Well, Monstrous 2-piece there by Ghosty just to try to get those back spawns, but you blink, you miss it. Optic at the back line, they spawn right there, and they're gonna run them over. Esther, last man standing. Again, a hide and seek. Shotzi twisted, checking every corner to hunt him down.
He knows he's here somewhere. Lost track. Here comes the back play. Catches him out finally.
Nice, Shotzi.
Shotzi looking exceptionally
You got one
fluid
top,
right
one
now. Ghosty from the left
Still
flank.
one top,
He is
one
Ghosty
feet.
back to hit the back
And then
door.
one flank.
Moves to the front.
Two
It's a perfect break. Shotzi last man, and he can't get away with his life. It's going to be the Genomates on time.
Fighting tooth and nail.
Dashi did not push it too
It has
much.
been a mixed
Not push it
fest in
now.
the final 20
Get that
seconds.
cut.
You
Yes,
spawn,
nice.
gotta be
Get this
fearful.
one still.
Dashi in the
Nice
way,
go.
and able to drop 3 more.
Come on, try to push for new. Push for new. Push for new right now. But fuck old. Fuck old.
Going into new, the longer Shotzi lives, the better.
Man, big work.
Ah, Shotzi, one lucky. Oh my God, stop.
Undetected for now.
Good play.
Nice. That's a big moment.
And we got best one. We got best one.
Optic set up on this B5. Everybody prepares. They're spawning.
Gotta take their time. Take their time. Oh, don't push like that. Nice aggressive push. Oh, one.
Over the top. Now it's going to be a 1v2 on new time. This is a great opportunity for the Paris to stay alive, but Optic still knocking on the door of map 1 win.
Nice.
Well, maintaining the back spawns, they're being a little bit careful because they know as long as you don't lose that, you're good for the long-term game.
Oh, big bruise.
Nice. Point dead.
One more player to deal with in the back line. Shotzi, eyes on Joe making a meal of it. Big 3 in the feed, all down now. They're taking care of this player on the window, but Genomates are surviving.
That is a monstrous moment for Joe Deceives. Able to block the spawns, get the kills, and set himself up towards that time. Great damage being done by everybody in pairs. Genomates off the back of Joe Deceives, trying to make some magic happen. Down by 40.
Right now we should help P1, right?
Dangerous time right now for the Genomates. Joe, hit and run. Couple more seconds to have here, but you've got to try to maintain a P1. Not going to be an easy thing with the way everyone's shooting. Here we go. Third set, game on.
First out watching the cross going down. Hoots in the back line. Hoots actually late playing for this to make sure you get those blue spawns. And he cleans house.
Ooh, nice. Nice. Great pick. Great pick.
Who continues to make heads-up plays.
Holding on. Trophy in play.
Watch. Come on.
Shotzi brought down off at time, so an open hard point.
Just wait. Play for white time. Let him push.
It's an
Nice. Watch the flame. Nice play.
That player, he makes the lives of his teammates that much easier. It is a star hard point, and it is an Optic 251-83 victory.
Let's go. Good win. Let's go.
Let's go.
No new sheriff in this town. Optic Texas taking map number 1 there on Scar.
And the way Optic Texas have been playing, it is a coach's dream to watch this mini-map. Always so safe. Every single P1, you're continuing to have those right side spawns. Always hitting the pinch routes.
Oh, and look at the fucking.
When you need.
I mean, Merc kind of starting off with slow, starting off a bit slow, but
And that is a full
I don't
four-man
blame
effort
him.
coming
Like,
through from Optic. Everybody getting involved.
Still a slight sort of tip further there. Dashy's massive hardpoint time as well. He and Hoop, the soakers there. Assists across the board, outstanding. But again, for the Gentlemates, looking at their stats, and I'm seeing nothing but good things as well. I mean, a little bit of a difficult time for them in the KD department, but assist chance, damage, everything was there.
I mean,
what went wrong
Mercury's
for Paris?
went negative,
Just a little
but
bit behind.
it wasn't
They built themselves a massive lead.
low
P1
negative,
and P2
you know
are
what I mean.
especially
It wasn't
this
like
P2
bad.
off the rip felt fantastic.
yeah, it wasn't negative 50.
Start, make it 10-3. Well, the
No,
game
it was
to falter.
negative 7.
Sib also had a bit of a hot
Yeah,
start.
so.
Falters. Joe DeSeves ends up being the guy for the team that runs away in the kills department. We're looking at the scoreboard.
But the whole team carried.
80 to 50 there from
Really, the
Optic.
team
Well,
carried,
once
which
they
is
get
good.
going, that train
Yeah,
never
you
stops.
need your SMGs to stop, pop off a lot.
Strong start. Well, they're in the finish. We'll see how the search and destroy goes momentarily. But yeah, the last time these
No,
teams
this
met
play
on
with
that way
Dashy
back
was
in Paris at
fantastic,
La
and
Force Arena, it was a
again,
He played it
Dashy
super well.
back on the plane.
We'll
Yeah,
see
look
if
at
it
that.
changes
Boom,
here.
boom.
A map win essential
week.
for longevity of the series.
Ghosty played
Dashy
well.
just has
I
one of
mean,
those
good
special
plays,
point
good
of views.
kills.
Any AR player that's ever
Good
tried to
TP,
play
and
COD, they
then
walk
Dashy
in and
just
go,
destroyed
wow,
that.
I'm just not that good. Can't do that, can't
Good.
replicate it. He is in fact built different. Last ditch effort
Good
in
to see
these
he's holding
moments coming
that,
through from Paris.
corner.
They
Oh.
were actually making ridiculously good plays. They were finding the high impact. Optic were just simply better.
You have such a superb lead. I mean, at this point in time, it's nearly impossible. A 250, 249 to the LA Thieves a little bit earlier, but that is as good as we've seen. A near 1 in a million scenario, but that, no need.
The
Optic down,
coaches,
making their way
nice.
back up towards the stage. Carmen and JP getting ready for that search and destroy will be going in momentarily.
And, you know, a very small thing, but I'm a massive fan of Hoop's gameplay. When you have that final rotation over towards P1, he's tucked in a corner all the way
the crowd
bottom
looked
blue,
so
bottom
disappointed.
P4, allowing his teammates to be the first ones to fodder so he can be the cleanup crew and get into spawn right back up. He is a safety net player, an enabler for the team. But there you go. That 50-point lead, Paris built early. Absolutely nothing towards the end. They just got ran.
Smooth sailing out of Scar and into Dead.
Oh,
We'll
then
say goodbye
S&D.
to Alaska and hello to Japan this series. We'll go back to Scar for the Overload. That should be a lot of fun for our hump map right smack bang in the middle there. But
God, that
Charles,
mean
how
you
was the
have to
search and
save it,
destroy going for both squads? Again, very capable teams. But as far as we're concerned right now, I mean, it's still an Optic series to win.
Yes, they've been a
Feels
better
like
I
team.
still have
They got
too
the
much of the
3-0s.
same energy,
They have
man. We
been
just
super
pop off.
efficient from start to finish. Every single game mode.
I love it.
They're cooking up the goods when it comes to search and destroy for champs, especially for a matchup like this.
If I was
You expect
coaching
to
up to
play
him
a
right now, I'd
team
be like,
Paris
guys,
if you
you're
wanna go
playing
and try
good.
to win the
Keep
tournament
it
at
up.
some point.
Just
So be
remember,
ready for it.
S&D is going to be a different ball game now. Let's just play smart. Let's not go down by a man. Let's just play good.
The crowd on its feet with the electricity he can provide, and Sib is another player. When he's on point with it, ready for that square up battle. But
If
both
we
of those
feel like
players
we can confident with a sniper
it's all
rifle,
about
use
the
it and
How are they
see if we
feeling
can
on
get
the
a
day?
pick.
Do
If
they
not,
have the
then
confidence?
switch
Do they
off, then
see
try and
something on
rotate
the
with the
map
team.
that they know they can identify and exploit those mistakes. They want to just be gold standard with the M15. I think Dashy has that vision. If he's pulling it out, you know he's got something good. With Civ, it's guesswork, man. It's a wild card, but when he hits, God, does he hit.
If you ain't hitting, you better be quick. Put that sniper away. It can be a real detriment.
Yeah.
We've seen very few effective snipes. I think Ian has hit one snipe today. That's all we've seen at the tournament so far. I'm not kidding. I think that might be it. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Problem with
chat.
the sniper rifle is like it's good. Don't get me wrong, but if you're put in a scenario of a 1v4, then you're fucked.
I didn't get my drops this time. I'm a little salty about that. Champs always says the good stuff. Ah well, I suppose I'm here.
We got a good seat in the house.
We have really good seats. Actually, there's no bad seats in this house. It's incredible. All right, here we go. Into Den, everybody. Lock in. Map number 2.
Well,
It's going to be a spicy one. Both squads want it.
well, University versus Miami. That was in raid, so
Miami, it was a pretty free run for them.
that was in raid. So see if who can replicate that in this map mode.
And Hook is a hyperactive player in Search and Destroy. He will be giving you value at all times through comms, through positionings, through his ferociousness on the map. It'll be Paris, though, to open up this first attacking round.
Yeah, they do.
Right, we're doing a 2-2 split.
We expect.
Sib on snipe, probably changing now.
Timing on that. Unfortunately,
Okay, we got a call out already.
He gets up to that top of the slow, and the rat-tat-tat at that 5.56. We now know that he's also running an infantry.
Well, Shotzi's taking space on the top side of the map. His teammates know they get to remain stagnant. And Shotzi, well, you see the shots ringing out, so they spot him, and that means, well, you want to deal with shots here, do you want to force it over towards B?
JC's probably called out 2B, probably gonna look at 2A.
We made it this far.
Oh, that's a nice nade.
Oh, nice job, Mercs.
So the Ghosty now, do what he can to get the damage if there's not.
Nice.
Nice. Flawless. That's flawless there, baby. Let's go.
4 men up, 4 men down. Optic delivered in round 1. That first nade there from Mercules. Strike while the iron is hot. Gotta be first.
Beautiful nade by Merc, by the way. What a nade.
Gentlemen, see off that nade pot, they knew we can't lose this space. We have to retain some form of initiative. Optic collapse on them immediately.
All right, first round. Defense was pretty good. How they do under attack?
Round 2. Here we go.
And Optic gets to control the action in this round.
Here we go. Let's do 2-2. Let's see if we can get picked. If we can't get picked, then let's just rotate around. Merc's need no one.
No trophies, no early.
Do you have a?
Dashi's on.
Yeah, he did see. He saw.
Yeah,
I was worried that he was still on the sniper.
No, good tags on Sib.
Yeah. Ghosty on B. You see, they're starting to creep up the map just a little bit.
Sib really wants to stay in that window.
Question is.
That's very smart. That's very smart. Watch close.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Actually, good trade. Good trade. Not if your teammate's not gonna help you. Not gonna help if your teammate's not gonna help shoot back.
Optic maybe hoping for aggression on the defensive end. They were forced to make the play and
No, they kind of
towards the middle of the map. Mercury's actually the guy all the way through mid, trying to sort of find that hero route. Well, Estriel sniffs it out, gives you the first blood. Joe deceives, pushed himself up into a credit spot, got one. The trade's on point. Pairs are in.
Sometimes you just need one. Just get yours. Talk about that all the time in the Call of Duty world. I got my kill. That might be a new calling card, you know, that'd be quite fun. I got my kill. Unless we've already done that. You never know.
3-3.
Heavy presence there from Optic by the B-bomb side.
Yeah.
Dashing back in that middle window position. And the general mates, they're electing for the A hit. The timing on this is so good. Both teams will meet by the bomb
I think right now I'll be calling an A now.
Well, 3 players.
No Merc is here. Oh.
Oh, they saw him. They saw his leg.
They are in this position, but Joe gets in. Here comes the pounce.
What we thought.
Merc in a position to make it happen.
Yes,
no,
it did.
Joe has deceived him.
Dashi on snipe. What?
Big nades now. No connection there from Dashies, but that snipe's still in play. 30 on the clock.
Smokes out.
2. All hands at the
Good
mast. We are
shot,
charging
team.
Yeah, you're not gonna win that.
Nice.
Oh my God!
Last man, Joe. Dancing now to stay alive. And what a chance this could be. Joe playing it close.
Watch it.
Cleans up. Box.
No!
That's unfortunate.
What a round from young Joe.
Unfortunate.
That's what he's there for. A bailout moment for the team. Dashi connects with that snipe to trade out
Almost.
those odds.
Unfortunate.
That would have been devastation for the gentleman.
see that
Joe
snipe.
sees gets to be the hero.
Yeah, that was definitely bad timing. Unfortunately, just it's just unfortunate. That part was just it was just guesswork. You just better hope that he would go. You would think he would go around their spawn, but that didn't always work out.
3 spree. there for Joe. See how long that lasts. Shotzi, very tricky. Right through the top of that smoke plate. Gets himself into a corner.
Okay, can we plant the bomb, please?
4-man hit through Dojo. We're about to hit the map. Sid fights his way forward. Trades out from Merc.
Nice, Merc.
Ezreal from behind. No good.
Nice, Merc.
Sid over the top. Good for the kill on the one with the 2v2.
Unlucky.
Dash on the pitch. Red by Sid.
No,
Absolutely
no
on
one's
point.
called. What the fuck are we doing, man? No,
On
Hook.
the run, but you've got plenty of time here to play with.
Yes, Hook. Play smart. Play smart. Do not push
Gets
it.
himself right into the corner he wants. Watching
Wait.
that
He needs time.
It's he and the time versus the Genomates right now.
Who might be
He's probably
right now in this moment.
3, 2.
That fifth man.
Do you not stretch?
Trying to give it away. The
No.
timing not good enough.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Trying to be the fifth man as much as you want. Paris gets
That's
the round.
unfortunate.
Nice.
And
Yeah, that's if
wonderful gift from the card gods.
they need a mid
I
adjust.
think he would.
They need a mid adjust.
No vision of it. The fuse already complete.
They need a mid adjust at
Walk
this
away
point.
with 2 kills, but the Genomates walk away with the round.
That was That was just like they just completely pushed.
Through mid. Actually hasn't been sniping. They're going to smoke him out, and they are going to go 3-player soaring through. Watching the B cut, but you got the SMGs crawling over servers. These are close-range gunfight, and this is Shanti by himself and gunned down. Pairs for the first blood, full site control.
Nice, the throw.
Second as
Forward
well.
Now from Optic, how will they rebound? Back through the lobby. Bad news though. You've got Sib on the flank. The timing is to be outstanding. Ezreal holding the front line. Damage dealt.
Okay.
Oh my good God! Mercules has killed everyone. Sib's pinch.
Unfortunate.
We were too clustered.
Swift violence on the bomb site. Merc might have taken care of a little too much.
Yeah, how many times have we seen
That's unfortunate.
bomb site exactly like that?
Well, you're not gonna expect.
For the first blood. Look at number 6 on the mini-map in this moment. Late playing over
Optic just unfortunately they were just too
so many of these
reserved.
retakes.
They're playing too
Everybody
reserved.
flies out towards tree. Sit there, just a cleanup crew, utilizing that extra man advantage.
Optic, you are dominant in this game, and you're not.
They're just yeah.
Gentle mates.
They gotta slow down, or they just gotta play together.
Just calm the fuck down.
And Nate's going to fall a little short.
Please.
And look at this, Genomates swarming the map. They are flying forward. They'll open up their flank for a second here for Optic to try to get on the bomb site. But look at the pace being set by Ezreal. Stops the plant. What a play.
They sent 2. They sent 2, and Optic just not prepared. That is going to be bombed down. And Shotzi caught and back spawn as well. Paris are flowing on Den. What a round out.
Sitting in the middle of the map, we look at how possible there, but what an unbelievably decisive round.
All right, right
From
now
the
we're
Paris
gonna.
Gentlemen.
Right now I'll be like, let's calm down now, because we're just overdoing it.
Ezreal and Sid struggled a little bit.
I mean, you're just not expecting these pushes. They're just not expecting these aggressive pushes by Genomates.
Both on offense and defense. Paris just all over the middle of the map. A wonderful
They need control of the map. Yeah, if they're just in the middle of the map, if they start controlling middle, they might have a chance because like they're so spread out that it's actually not working. They gotta just play together.
Off the spice. A3 spree from Sid.
Yeah.
See how much that plays. Not a lot of points gained in that short life. Chelsea somehow finding his way
Chelsea,
right
good shot.
Doubles his kills. That first blood helps.
Let's counter this push.
He's now in prime position. The bomb guy
I'm worried about
effectively
6
cut
right
off
now.
repairs.
What
This is a
is he
very
just gonna hold there?
You gotta win something. Ooh, you gotta win something.
Oh,
One
lucky
side of the map
dash.
makes something.
You're stuck on the slope now.
Not see this. As Joe crosses the back, he's made it through undetected. Rendezvous on the A bomb sites. Dashi so close yet so far. Catch this. Just as dangerous with the pistol. Now the play is on. Joe can't get it done.
Nice.
Dashi holds him at bay for long enough.
And what do we see? Back-to-back rounds where Paris bully them through the middle of the map. How does Shotzi respond? He gets Hercules to watch over him, and he just flies through mid. Meet that aggression with aggression. Take down Ghosty for the first blood. 10 seconds into the round. Paris, well, already feels like
Got a long ways to go, but this is a start.
I think I have a long way to go if they want to make this comeback, but strong round nonetheless.
And Matt Point weighing heavily on every choice they make in these rounds. No more mistakes allowed for Optic. For Genomates, you've got a couple to burn before things get a little out of hand.
All right, here we go.
2-2 here.
Remember, we are. I mean, we're current world champions holders. We need to win this.
And Sid playing that.
Let's play smart. We know probably two here.
We'll be able to spot it.
Do we know who?
Oh, that's a good play. That's a good play.
Now pressure on towards the B-bomb.
You got Chauncey watching the bench, so for Optic, they know this is easy.
Mercalisa's holding mid, which is good.
Mid, but it's all dojo.
They gotta play together though.
Yeah.
Waiting for the Genomates.
Someone needs to hold this plan. I'll rotate.
Oh my God, what's going on?
Here comes the
Oh,
attempt.
Oh, it's
right
okay.
back. Again, Ghosty. What a moment to turn now.
We definitely know this is probably one or two.
play time. Ghosty, Shotzi, play timing.
Mercules is here to join us. Now they're trying to run this through. Ghosty caught. He's tagged up in one shot. And Optic just switched the map. Now it's going to be an A plan.
They play together.
4v3 bombed out of that.
We know that shots are playing right there. We've done that shots are there. Sorry.
Stacked up behind him. Sid finding a way there through service. Here comes the smoke. A classic play, we've seen it many times. In the smoke we go.
The smoke play.
Trades on.
Okay.
It is an absolute mess. Ghosty with the damage. Here comes Sid through the smoke again, and it's not going to pay off. Ghosty.
Nice. Let's go.
Come on.
Turns to vapor in the post-plant position.
And the last thing you want to hear after you throw that smoke is Shotzi cross into it. Oh God. Now you're taking nightmare gunfights, and Shotzi lives for that chaos. Just jumps into the mix, and with the extra advantage, nothing you can do. But this is just the go.
I actually like this one too.
Smoke lands.
Yeah.
We just get active. Shotzi
Might as well just get in.
flies into it. Everybody spinning.
I know he died, but that's good.
You gotta kill. That's like the biggest part.
They're a little late, unfortunately. You've even still got Dashy in the back pocket.
Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. 3-man push on A. That's not great, actually. Nice. That's a great play. Great play. Great counter there.
And the pullback, which is good. Really good. All right, the calls now come in. Be hit.
Nice 2-piece. Nice.
Nice. How's he pulled that off with a pistol? Joe 1v4. And he's swinging.
Him. Nice.
What a round from
Good shit. Good play there.
Yes.
All right. Not over. 2 more to go. I think 1 more actually. Until tied up.
Rounds to burn, but now 5-4 hurts. This was Dashy's perspective. Great position.
Oh!
The instant swap to the Jaeger 45. Wow.
Come on.
5-4.
Okay. At least 1 more.
For Shotzi. The Genomates stunned after that one. You had a few rounds to burn. And now it is nothing but cinders and ash.
Has to keep the snipe out now.
Estrel's trying to make some play now in the middle of the map. He's got some space to work with, but wait.
Dashi knows how to snipe.
Here comes the double check.
Oh, lucky.
Close, but no cigar.
The good thing is Shotzi is with him, so unfortunate.
Estrel, what a first
Not
blood.
anymore.
There's the smoke.
Wait, what? Why are we pushing mid?
Just
I know that one there, but come on, why are we pushing mid?
Actually backed up, but here we go. Trying to get that pressure through the window. Now pressure towards the B-bomb site as well.
Good trade. Good trade.
3v3.
Mercules is doing fantastic work down on B.
With the bomb. Able to catch the air and
All right, play together. Play together.
Yep,
that's what we're doing. I'm just waiting for the 8.
Nice pick. Nice pick.
Wipe the B-bomb site clean alone. 30 seconds to make something happen though. This could work in Paris' favor.
They're reading it though. Sid wrapping back, Estro wrapping back. They're man down, but they are reading it.
That's the name. Denied. Trophy place.
Ooh, never mind.
Not quite enough to get back in position now.
Doing smart.
On the outside of servers. Here comes the entry. First kill, fantastic. Gets away with it for now.
This one.
He and Estrel make it a 2v2.
Gotta go fast. How good is the teamwork here for Sid and Estrel?
We certainly check the bait and switch right now. Dashy. Just on the outside of the window. Estrel prevails yet again. Down to Merc. 1v2.
Unfortunate.
What
This wasn't enough.
from the Gentlemates.
Unfortunate.
An unbelievable test of chemistry.
Come on.
6-4, the final score. We're tied up 1-1 in the series.
I think if he didn't have a sniper, I think he would have had a chance.
That was the problem.
Yeah, I just...
Search and destroy, quite the game mode. You see this scoreboard, you're gonna see Parrish just got outslayed by a decent margin, still found the win. So many clutches.
Let's see how Overload does.
Taking care of business. Near magical moments coming through from Optic. You're thinking Dashy with the snipe and the 3v4 for the retake gonna be there. Go to Siege.
It was close, unfortunately, it just didn't. It just...
Kick-started that momentum.
I don't know why you would play inside the bomb. I get it, like, so you make sure he doesn't, no one ninja defuse, but like, that's just not gonna work.
Perfect. Incredible stuff. Nice work on the diffusers from Estriel and Sid. And those first bloods as well. I mean, both teams just put on a great show.
And you know when you're playing against Optic Texas, your first blood game plan, you want to make sure Shanti does not go crazy. He only gets 1 first blood and 3 first deaths. So, gentlemen, he's had a good game plan. Not a out and out slayed, but they won all the rounds they needed. Tied up series 1-1. It's been a near day of game 5. What a treat it would be to get one in this series.
Well, you never know, my man. You never know. Well, Scar Colossus is then. We have to go the full distance. So, no, whatever it was. But, well, on the other side of the break, we do have another overload game. Quick thoughts before we go to it. Nah, you know what? Let's just go to a break. That's what the fans want. That's what the people at home want. Let's just go to a break. We'll play overload on the other side.
It's so interesting that the team, the left side is now I guess Team B is now picking Team B. It's just interesting. Like, I don't know if that's a side thing or they changed it up. Yeah, it was just too many. There's so many unfortunate rounds.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Well,
if you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground.
obviously, Optic played again.
Sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park.
Obviously, Optic played again. Played this map. It seems I think the last time they played this map in mode.
Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump.
Oh yeah, they did.
That's how you make your champs weekend unforgettable.
Okay, so Optic did go against Gunweights with Scar Overload, so didn't want it, so
Not being in respawn?
should be.
I do personally, yeah. You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? What was that guy? I don't know.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, that's-
On YouTube.
Some guy was tweaking.
Guy, like, see how
Oh, wait.
the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is this?
Oh,
I've never seen a hub like this before.
The what?
Okie dokie! You are the father of Timmy, mate. What's that? Oh, come on. Cdl TV! The games are coming up soon.
So the last 3 maps is actually the same map picks from last matchup from the Major 4. So
yeah,
and so it's gonna be interesting.
What is this? Unused midnight? Unused knife?
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again. Watch it again. You play that. It's in red.
Look at this.
It's in red.
Yeah,
is
I know.
Unused knife?
It's red everywhere. Oh my god. Running. We're just running at it.
I was wondering what the hell that background was. We always seen this. We always seen this CDL. We don't need to show it again.
It was a moment of history where Optic got back into this, you know.
They're always showing this already multiple times.
I know.
I don't like Call of Duty CDL. You gotta make new content and reuse old clips.
Yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Say hello and goodbye to our watch parties as we zip on over. Tons of action taking place here at COD Champs. Another live look across the arena as Ardro makes his way round. I wonder if Orlando, you never know. What a time we are having. Woohoo! All right, into the map number 3 we go. Fun and games over. Now strictly business. Welcome back to COD Champs. Miles, Chance, taking you through this next one. A little bit of overload, mate. How are we feeling?
It's a scar, man. The ARs have an opportunity to fry. We saw how that went in map number 1. Bit of a slow start for the Optic players. They absolutely kicked up and took over and dominated. I'd have to imagine they have the extra edge. That being said, it's all about the big plays in overload, and Paris have been no stranger to it. Great execution in the S&D. Seed's a monster, and I think the 2 players that had a bit of a slow map 1 started to kick up, getting a feel for it. We are now
Generate's big map losses off point. Not
We've
surprised.
still got plenty to play for here. Playing for a spot in the winners as we take a look across the bracket, waiting for Faze in that winners finals. The loser of this one will fall down to play G2.
And that is not a team you want to have to deal with. You absolutely want to stay in winners as long as you possibly can. Grand Finals will be a separate thing. It is only on Sunday. All the thematic dealings we have had for the first 4 majors. No, it is winners bracket you want the whole way through.
Faze set free after that 3-0 versus the Falcons. It's high noon somewhere, Chance. We got ourselves 10 minutes to find out which one of these here teams is the best at overload. Grab that there, EMP, run it home to score. First to 4, flip to half. You ready, partner?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am. So let's do this. All right. We're having too much fun here at Champs. What a great tournament it's been so far. Scar overload, first to 8. Who's going to make it rain? We're going to go to that Colossus right after this. Yeehaw, Texas.
Damn. Shout out, B.
Killing it. Killing it.
Okay.
Ooh, almost.
Wow.
Nice. Nice trade. Ooh, almost.
And bodies all over the place.
Sid gets to be that containment guy. Shotzzy about to start to get out of control. You slow the SMG players down and sort of reset the map. A little bit aggressive there for the Optic players, but hey, they've made the break. That is 3 players standing on the zone. However, the device, the thing you score with, is still in mid.
I just had an Optic stack the point memory.
They're still got it. Yeah, number 2 picking up.
Here we go.
He's gone.
Here we go. It's it.
That's an instant. Holy shit. All right, don't. All right, you gotta watch out. They're gonna count. They're gonna try to counter this.
Start. They didn't know what to do. Well, now they're snapping into position. I mean, dominating the top side of the map. And if Hook's able to get behind you, force the spawn down. This might be the rally cap you're looking for. The aggression is here,
almost.
but the win from Ezreal enough to slow you down. You stop the device guy. You You can take a deep breath.
He takes the
Okay,
dot.
Shotzi must have saw in that mid, right?
The top side of the map. That's where the EMP was spawned in 3 sets. Forward Joe. Trying to keep these players out. It's not a good look. Right now, that's the last man dead. Shotzi. He's the first man up on the goal. He's now all over the spawn. There's the pickup. Trying to make the run. Dashy's going to try to stay alive here. What a nade from Joe. Shotzi's play now denied.
Unbelievable. Both Ghosty and Joe Deceives making the monster play to slow this down. You still have a Shotzi. In your top green, well, taking care of it. You were just dealing with the sort of Congo line of Optic players, putting pressure on your spawn. Mercury's able to get the 2, so he's the next man in line. And Paris can't touch the device with pressure like this.
Just when you think you've got a foothold.
Nice nade.
An explosive return. A sit with the NPC. Here the boys are now going to find something, but there's a run happening. Why have we not stopped him? How's he done that? Shotzi, there were 3
How the hell
men
did they? How the hell
in the
did they
vicinity. What a
let that
steal.
slip?
Man, a lot of people missing.
Well, we'll take it.
Paris at the top of that list.
Yeah, I'll take
And
it.
Optic, well, looking to go back to
I'm just a little, I'm just a little concerned they're trying to make Optic build that confidence, I guess.
Dashy holding it down.
I have a feeling that play, literally the guy, like no one
He's going to try and
was
slow with the
looking.
Navy. Here we go. Genomate's got a couple of kills here. Estriel's going to be a pivotal
Yeah, I was
moment.
supposed to.
From him on that flank. Oh, it's all for
Oh
Dash.
my God.
It's a big run, and it might be 3.
Gotta go fast. Worried about the nades, worried about the sun, worried about nothing. 3-0 Optic.
What a dive. The possession is unbelievable. So far, Optic, near perfect game of Overload.
Just blitzing them. They've outslayed them on every single map, the S&D included. Right now, they are just lighting up the kill feed.
Play your time, play your time. Play your time.
We've spent so much time on Optic players just living inside of the Paris.
Play lost. Oh, that's a good. Oh, that's a TK. Actually, might help them.
Looking for the damage.
Maybe not.
Now. Sib trying to stop it right in the middle of the map, only for a second longer. Big Bruce. Shoot the
Might as well wait, yeah.
right now.
You just play time, honestly.
No good. Now Dashy with a rock.
Yeah.
Dashy's just
Stunned up, and it's an onslaught right now from Paris as they try to
nothing.
take the initiative back.
They're trying to touch that device.
Watch flank.
Might be the first time they touched this entire half. There it is. Now that front line man is going to give you 2. Device not going to be home just yet. You got number 2, Shotzi. If you wrap this back, you're wrapping it back right into it. Now Joe Deceives, nowhere to go.
That's
Optic
disgusting.
Stuff you.
I'll take you are
80%
disgusting right
time
now.
of possession, a dominant first half.
Absolutely a one-sided affair. So
Nice
far.
shot, Dash. Might as well get him to do the objective. To try to dunk it. He's just too good with the pistol.
I'm glad Dashy was waiting until that happens.
Opportunity finally here for the Genomates to make something happen.
Ooh.
You've dealt with shots in your spawn. Can you get forward?
You knew someone was going to
Bears
go
are
there.
able to get 1 in this half. You can have a little bit of
Okay,
confidence going
that
into
Mercury's
side
must have
number 2.
pulled right,
Both Optic
right
going to allow it
inside.
to happen. Everybody swarming in position. Dashy calling out all these players. He just tracked the entire team. Got tags into everybody.
Shossi's dealt with a player there on the EMP. Now down a man. You've still got Optic holding this back line. Defense is solid. 30 seconds. We're ripping through the clock. And Dashy's still finding damage. Merc on the left flank. Can he find another man here? The run is on. EMP down. Shotzi yet again. Another stop. No two-piece. Joe, can he wrap back in time? Do they have the numbers? 20 to go.
They try to hold it. Next 20 seconds. See if you can find that score. Joe C is looking for the moment. Can't quite get it. Ghosty and Estriel. Extra men there. Big responsibility for Shotzi. And not good enough. The capture is good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Paris, a little bit of a lifeline into the second half. Shout out Estriel, I suppose. 18 and 13. The only reason Paris aren't getting massively outslayed. Still, an extremely strong first half for Optic.
This second capture was absolutely outrageous from Shotzi. The first one again, an impressive hold right off the rip. The opening great, but watch this run. Quick grab, instant steal. Sid in the top window. Joe and Estriel have gone the wrong way, and Ghosty from spawn. That
didn't even pay
is
attention.
astonishing.
And Sid turned his brain off for
this
that
was-
moment.
this was
Unaware of
no-
the wrong direction
yeah.
to score it, basically in between all 4 players, Paris
That
players.
would- well, the good thing
It's
is,
almost like a meta shift. The way you
the good thing is they're they're a bit up ahead, so
Shotzi will pierce
they're in a good position.
straight through that. Will do things different. Shout out for that 3-1 lead.
Expect the unexpected here in Chaps. Second half now, swapping sides. Genomates with a late resurgence, and what an effort for that single goal. Heavy stack here, but Estriel and Joe Start proceedings in a nice way there for the general mate. So you've got Shotzi damaged, and the play is on.
Paris, they're just trying to get that device out and cross it. Able to get 2 more kills, but couldn't quite make anything happen. Optic do enough to survive.
We see the general mate's come back. The pressure is absolutely here. They maintain the middle of the map. Ezreal still marching across it. Pushed right back. Here's the pickup. Possession is on. Ghosty down. This should be a good one. We've got Mans in position. Trophies in play. Paris are alive.
Trophy there for the long term. Sit here for the short term. Gonna get caught. 2 kills in the feed there from Optic. Make it the entire squad. They get the wipe. They get the pressure. More importantly, they get the playing heady.
Joe. Joe's got a corner. Joe might be able to stop this right here and now. Here we go. Dips out for the kill. On to the carrier. That's clean 3. Hook, the only man left up alive now. An opportunity for Paris to take the map.
It's a tough spot for it to be. You don't have the playing heady. Well, Sid might be able to take it from you. Great shots, but a defensive trophy. They're playing for the long game. Ezreal push up in a spawn. Paris, they're looking for the kills before he can really push towards this device.
Ezreal Joe trying to find something on the other side of the map. And able to get a foothold. Ghosty in a bit of trouble now. There on the pickup. 2-piece and a run now with the EMP.
Keeping it plain side. Backing shots on the cross. Great shots from Ezreal. That is 23 kills early on. And Hoog, honestly, not too far behind.
Shots.
That 23 himself. We got a shootout here on Star. 3 minutes left to play.
Stokes playing it close, Joe. Shuts down the run. Optic still trying to maintain position. Sid's got to find this. That's not going to happen. That could be another goal. Hoog found the overextension, and here it comes. It's a hat-trick for Shotzi.
Nice score.
4-2. 3 minutes to play.
And it's the classic Sid with the most teammates you're ever going to see from a pro player. Delivers another one, and now you're down 2.
Merc still at large. Optic now completely covering the base. But a trap set by Joe. And Civ now manages to evict shots. It's Merc all that's left in position. And a great bit of damage there. Civ and Ezreal on the play. And now an opportunity for Paris to go forward.
Yeah, stress relief. I was going to say no more pinches rolling through, but Shotzi is in fact taking the position. Shotzi gets his kill. He might just be able to run this one by himself. Players have to turn quick, and Shotzi, whether or not he knows it, he has the play.
He's got it. That's number 5. Anthony Cuevas Castro. Nobody does it better.
Too smart. He plays with the ideas. Understands the game better than anybody else. Shotzi in game.
Oh, shut on.
Yeah, such a good look there, Paris. 2 minutes still. Another grab here from
Ooh,
Optic.
almost.
Another run.
That's why.
Nice.
Shotzi looking
Maybe
for
another
his
run. Maybe not.
He's gone low. There's
Yep.
the read from Sid.
Unfortunate. That's fine.
150 left to play. Paris are going to have to score, and they're going to have to score fast.
I was about to say, did they not notice right?
Pressure alleviated. Sid looking to take this plane side. They're going to get a little bit weird with it. Atypical to see you go this direction. Sid is entirely stopped with the device in hand.
Joe still needs to keep the play in the middle open. This is still doable. Minute 30 to go. Pockets empty. Ghosty over the top. It's in. 5-3.
Good patience, good timing. Trusting your teammates. Ghosty to give you 2 in that moment, and it is a topside device spawn. If you're Optic, you never have to touch it. You live on that plane heading.
Joe's just trying to maintain some presence in the middle of the map. Try to eliminate the options that Optic have got. He gets a bit overzealous. On board with Ezreal. Takes a very unfortunate wallbang from Hoog the Nuke. Optic stacking up now on the new EMP.
There's just 2 players watching mid-cut. I mean, both Mercules and Dashy were doing it. A team kill technically there with the trophy system, but if you're Bears, you do not have a lot of time.
Joe's trying to make something happen. Ezreal on the flank. He's gone straight past that player above him. And now a red dot to deal with. Ghosty still. They find the kill. Man down. And here comes number 4. It's good. It's a 1-point game.
And we're going low. It's going to be Joe Deceives, the first one there for Paris. And he knows he doesn't have the pressure. He does not have the support. He is waiting for over-aggression for the Optic players. Mercules, though, they pump the brakes.
You've got the middle of the map, though. You have an avenue now to cause the damage. Another gunfight win from Sid. All comes down to Mercules. Has to save this one. He's staying alive. Here's the pickup. We're trying to make something happen again. Shotzi finds a corner. Will Sid be checked? He's through. It's no good. 2-piece. Shotzi down. The fight is alive. The EMP is running. Hoog trying to save it here. You have to kill Hoog. You have to find him. Joe's got to go. Can he grab it in time? It's over. Optic take the lead.
Nice. Very smart from Optic.
Yeah,
very,
smart player, smart performance.
And you parked that bus. You better put the handbrake on. That got a little bit too dicey.
Yeah, no, because he played smart for sure. He had to push, but then you have other optic players right behind him, so obviously.
Yeah, there's no way to get it. Which is,
22 and 23,
I
only 4 assists. The damage not
it's a
good.
bad thing. Honestly, I think the opposites are doing really, really good.
They're using it you're using the parking the bus a bit smart, I'll say that. They're using it smart, I'll say that.
New player, a unicorn.
Have the guy be the bait, have the device be bait, so.
Simply finds a way and creates the magic to get Optic that win.
Seeing the space between the spaces and threading it every time. These highlights, folks. The first half, an extraordinarily strong display from Optic. The first 3 goals amazing. Paris Genomates, they find the muscle, they find that magic. Going into the second half with the sense that they can actually do this. And my God, did they come close. Unbelievable tenacity for both our squads, but the Paris Genomates just shy.
Oh, the timing.
This could be one of my favorite maps of the year.
Yeah, and I don't know if we're gonna, catch the route that Shanti
that's the
takes,
same.
but when you have the low side device spawn, he goes plain heady and wraps all the way around. So it is the route he takes before this that is the difference maker. The most criticism Shanti has faced this year, it is for those routes. He flanks every single life, every single time. He's limit testing. He's out of position. He's such an easy read. Why does he make these plays? It is because at top chance, in the finals, or the winners finals, trying to push through and get to that next level, he has seen it all.
Yeah, there was no way Ghosty was able to make it.
These types of moments. This is why Shanti, whatever you see throughout the entire season, you wait to watch him at chance.
You just waited, Dante. I was trying to say Shanti's in the corner. We just need to wait. If you wait, P2.
Should've, could've, would've, couldn't. To Colossus we now go. Map 4. Genomates firm position there on the sky overload. The den was great. This is their last chance.
In guesswork on the comms, that could have been many moments, but I believe that was the end when Shanti is laying down on the steps. Ghosty had the awareness. Talk about a level like this, to understand that connection.
Fucking 423 again. Jesus.
It is big time moments. A 2-1 lead for Optic. Match point.
Well, still the winners, so good news. You drop down, you got a bit of a loser bracket run. G2 watching this one anxiously, taking notes.
Envoy revenge time.
Oh, it's champs, mate. The stories write themselves. But going into Colossus, Chance, how are we feeling about this one again? Both squads dangerous in the respawns.
I mean, Optic are the best team on Colossus. They have been all year, except for in the grand finals. The record has been a spectacle. You have extremely high expectations for them on this map, but on land, maybe a little bit of a difference maker. You truly never know what you're going to see. I do know in the slaying department, Optic have certainly had the edge in this series, including the map that they lost. So no doubt about their ability. It's just about those individual players for pairs. Have to kick it up a notch, have to make up for the mistakes maybe that we're rolling through on map 3.
But a map on Colossus as well, if you're being outslayed, if you cannot find kills, you really will suffer.
It's a nightmare.
Vicious, vicious map to deal with from the back foot. We have not seen that many comebacks on this map all year long.
And of course, if you're Crimsix, you want to watch Joe Deceives to see what kind of magic he can pull off. But, Astril's the frontline man for an SMG. In my mind, though, it's Sid. Needs the bounce back. He was a key factor in 2 different scores Optic got where he's making the mistakes. Both a teammate, it's unfortunate it happens, but that rolls through. It turns into a very quick Optic capture. Shanti just piercing through the plane side, running straight up. He was the guy in the top window, not able to get a sight on him. Very tricky moment. I don't know what happened on his screen, but I know I want to see his screen for the map 4 and see if he can get bounced back. I think he
could. They have the EMP. Just nothing happened, which is tough. But hey, we don't know what was really going on there. Final few moments here for our coaches to be on stage and get it all going here. And all things considered, the Genomates camp, morale seems high. Whatever they're dealing with, whatever the issue may be, the good times are not here. Champs is a different beast.
What do coaches say before a Colossus?
I don't know. I mean, Mayhem might have a tight 5.
Throw your nades on P1. Get statue control on P1.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Mayhem's got the boys laughing. He's got some good jokes.
That's what it is. It's vibey.
He's got some good jokes.
He's vibey for it.
He's got a tight 5. He's just come back from the comedy cellar and he's absolutely spitting. The boys definitely seem to be in a very, very good place mentally as a squad. So for a Paris Genomates fan, and I know there are millions of you out there, you're definitely looking at this situation and going, hey, we got this. We're going to let Joe go wild. But for Optic, it's barely about the Genomates, and it's about the tournament in general. One more map at a time. Right now. That's what he said. I know that's what you said.
I realized who the hell he was talking to.
He's filled up one hand. Starting on the next.
Starting on the next. 3 as a player. Started coaching in 2023, and he's got 2 rings since then. Yeah, we're running out of digits for this legend. A 2020 retirement hit like a truck. Can't forget JP, Chance, your old pal. GG. Big fan.
Yeah, he was my favorite stats guy for a very long time. I'm going to tip it to EasyMac and take the moment and give him the extra edge. EasyMac has been out of control the past few years, but JP built different. What he has done behind the scenes for this team, no one questions him at this point. He's one of those guys that doesn't have a background in competitive gaming, probably doesn't play COD at a very high level, but he is genuinely one of the smartest people you could possibly have. He has earned the respect of his team. And if you earn the respect of Karma, coming with that outside knowledge, can't speak any more highly of this young man.
Good sign, folks. So those headsets coming off. A moment of ice after that 1-point game of overload now to get into the Colossus. So we're going to be red hot going into this one fast. And this is one of the highest kill production maps we have in the league in Black Ops 7. The kill record set on this very map. It is the one where you're going to see the most flurry of activity.
Spawn, throw a stun, throw a nade, take a fight, die, rinse, repeat endlessly.
Yep.
It is a war of attrition. You cannot afford to have a slow start, slow middle, slow end, slow nothing. You have to be on point at all times.
Yeah, a lapse of judgment is going to hurt on this map, especially at this level between these 2 teams. So we are looking for as close to mistake-free as we can get it. As you can see, top side of the bracket, Optic taking on Gentlemates. Optic are 1 map away from a date with FaZe. They're in the winners' finals, the grand finals of champs, the legacy, the ring, the trophy, the accolades that come with it are a mere few days away. G2 waiting there in the lower bracket for the loser of this matchup. Can the Gentlemates force their way to a final map?
No more waxing, no more waning. Colossus loading in.
Map number 4. Strictly business here at the Hotel Colossus. There's nothing relaxing about this resort. Both squads ready to go. Last life here in the winners bracket for the Gentlemates for Optic. It's a date with FaZe. This map will start fast, and it will end fast as well. Here we go, map 4.
See what kind of dance this man has. Stones out, he's hitting the right side, an SMG battle on the right side of the map. If I see you doing this in rank, I'm going to be upset at this level. That is a first blood for Shotzi. That is Optic.
Nice play. It's good first bloods.
Going to back on up. You're going to hear that little beat. Know those players are crossing down low, so that's Joe's job. Try to deal with Shotzi on the outside, and it's actually boom.
Nice!
3 in a row. He's doing laps.
Gets the first blood on Estrel on the top side of the mini-map. Teleports to the bottom left corner. Impossible to track. So difficult to deal with. By the time he drops, it's already one of the best P1 starts you will see.
Very aggressiveness. Very aggressiveness play there.
Continue to run it up.
They gotta hold this side.
Single kills, all the Gentlemates have got, thanks to Ghosty and Estro now joining forces. What a dive there, Joe, fade away out of the window, into the B.
You know what, it's fine, they got a little bit of points, that's fine, that's fine.
Looking at that P2, Gentlemates are in. This
spots.
is the bounce back.
Great Brienne, great eye.
Nice.
Shotzi right now, he is locked into this game. You know the next kill he's gonna get it. A 6-1 start. The right side spawns for Optic in a 30-point lead already. Bears players though, they're pouncing, forcing the spawn out, and they are all over this back spawn.
That backline coverage now sitting for Ghosty. Taking care of, it's gonna be a 1v1 there at the front. Murtha guesses right.
Nice kill.
Dashi.
Nice!
Well, Optic full control.
Everything they needed to deal
Almost.
with that first wave and continue to push this score up.
Listen, now we need to flip the spawns again. Work with the spawns, get the spawns.
Just keep him get away. Keep him get away for now. Keep him away. Keep him away for now. Don't let him get the last. Give him a few seconds. Give it to him. Just give it to them. Give it to them.
P3 right now. That's the game plan.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah, they're not going to read that.
No, it's fine.
Right in position.
They got this.
That's unfortunate.
This is an opportunity finally for the general mates to get what they want.
Well, first set of kills they're able to get in succession.
Two spawn back.
A little bit weird. He spotted towards the god. Hey, good news. Ghosty wins the gunfight to clear out blue. So you don't have the spawns you want, but you are safe and secure in this time.
There's the heady. Perfect nade on a dash. You're going to keep it back for a second longer. General mates now trying to fan out, create some sort of defensive network to identify the attack. And you've seen it coming, and it hasn't made a difference.
Nice.
There's the break.
Just a drive-by.
Great break.
Soaring from the heavens above, and well, this is now a very painful situation for Shotzi. In your cheeks, so much damage being done. Mercury's able to clean up too, and you're taking rounds. It is for a hope and a prayer, but that prayer pays off. Estrella able to flip the spawns for his team, but you trade away so much time.
Remember, eject Shotzi from your cheeks for 1 second. He finds a way back in real fast. He's a terrible pest in that.
Nice. Great shot, Hook.
Down.
Nice.
Absolute dominance so far.
Unbelievable recovery. Estrella tries to make it a little bit weird, gets his team the spawns. 5 seconds later, it goes by, and Optic just have the mini-map setup that you dream of.
Yep.
Hook able to spot 2 extra players. He's gonna fall, but the comms easy. Shotzi knows pressure in the back, cleans up 1, ready for the second. And he's just meeting everybody with stun grenades, kills. Knows he's back here.
Nice.
This is perfect Colossus gameplay.
As soon as a problem is identified, they address it instantly. Starting to get towards that sort of flow state territory right now. That 14-9 for Shotzi, 11-7 there.
Oh, shit on.
For Dashi. It's starting to get unwinnable.
I mean, this is complete control of the base. This is not the fastest Colossus we have seen from any team. This is just the best orchestrated we have seen from any team.
Come on, just play your life. Play your life. Just soak all the time. Soak all the time you need. Come on.
For the Genomates, this only makes that comeback all the sweeter if they can start to get it. Second set. As I do believe that is the same shot from Hacienda. Optic in the new time. Here comes the counter. Perfect pinch. Merc down. Makes it.
First time they've truly been in any hill since last P3, and Optic take it away from you 2 seconds later. Relentless pressure. Nades at your feet. Stuns at your feet. Mercury's there for the trade.
Ooh, almost.
Clean up the kill. 16
Come on.
form early on. Optic are just having a
You have a lot of time.
between Shotzi and Merc.
This is perfect. This is like perfect shit here.
From the general mates yet again. 3 corners found. Shotzi. He is everywhere.
I don't know why he spammed, but okay.
No corner is safe.
I think he's trying to fake him out.
Twice.
I think he's trying to make him move. Get
15 seconds
moving.
to go. P2 is on the card.
Please get this
Hook
kill.
down. General mates again with a position
That's
to score some time.
They're going to have to start to turn around here. They
Down
need
by
hope of making this comeback.
100 now.
Colossus is very difficult to
Oh,
chain
that's
hills
unfortunate.
together. Optic with a lead like this, they can just play the game differently. But for the moment on the minimap, push up dash, you got the top lane cover, and you got blue under lock and key.
They saw him. They saw him. They saw him.
Absolutely going to try to
Fine, this one is
the
pretty good.
attempt of hold here.
They got a kill. That's good.
They got the kill.
Oh, they're gonna push. They're gonna push all. They're gonna all push now.
Here we go. Party's on. Estrella gets himself 1. The dance is good. Ghosty there for the reinforcements. Zip joins him as well. And so far, a perfect hold.
That was bad. That was bad. That was bad.
Doing the right thing. Get your
Let's
kill, do the damage, be the bait for the squad, and let them clean up everybody. It's 100 points plus stat.
Let's get the 20. Get the at least get the 20. Get the 20 at least.
Been strong, and they're going to continue to Estrella with great reads, and next kill's going to be a Hellstorm for him.
He's fighting for it. There's a assist that comes through. Hellstorm in the back pocket for Estriel. Field on. Call it in now.
Yeah, might as well. It takes forever to call in. Back yourself in the corner and see what you can do. Going to the open side hill. Maybe trusting his teammates to get these first few kills. The 5 spree continues.
Yeah, you still want a bit of placement to do. Even if you call it in, you send them inside. It's no good unless your boys can get the kills. That's it. You have all bases covered. Fingers crossed.
And the late ball, I mean, this is 10 free seconds. You might want to call that a little bit sooner. We'll see what he can make happen. Ghosty on the back line. Well, doesn't even get the spawns in the long term. Well, Estriel takes down 2. And it looks like Pairs have done it. Left side spawns. Now just 60 points. Well, still 60.
Still
It's
60.
such a large
Yeah,
lead.
still 60, brother. Quite the battle. Slow crawl here from Merc on the right flank. As the Genomates read it. Ghosty keeps the left side. Beautiful nade over the top. Wow, what a play, but it's not
Good
enough
break.
to stop the break come through. Optic are in.
Nice and comfortable. 20 seconds isn't really scrap time. That is a healthy chunk you were able to get. No trophies means the nade damage on point, but Optic, 3 players surrounding the hill. They are playing heavy for the scrap time, and they're absolutely going to get it. He's going to have an 85-point lead
Oh, you
going
got that for
into
sure.
new. Going to a quote-unquote money hill, if you want to call it that, on a P4. Pairs are desperate for it. Optic, one break, they're satisfied.
Yeah, to get in a position where they can already contest. Over the top. Shotzi cuts down the defense immediately. Now towards the back. Knows when to go, knows when to stop. Pause the brakes. Send it forward. The damage dealt. Here come the trade set. Shotzi down. What a play from Ghosty with the Jaeger. Still hook on time. And the tables are flipped.
Big win from Ghosty. Gonna block the spawns for a few of these players. Optic gonna start to spawn out, or maybe they spawn right in the back. The second he falls, Optic spawn right back in. They're gonna take that time over. Maintain
Nice!
their 30-second lead.
Nice!
This is a gauntlet. This is a runaway game.
Such a tough run. Hot coals across the nails, whatever it may be. Genomates, you've got to get it going. 5 for Hook.
It's not theirs, Miles. They do not have a choice in the matter. Optic, this is the best Colossus we might have seen all year.
This is huge work. Hounding these players relentlessly. Attacking every single dot they see on the map. Ghosty with a big 2. Trying to make it 3 as the attack towards our 3rd set begins now.
Nice keep away win for Dashi. You see the trophy on time there for Paris. A freebie pick there for Mercules. And well, get rid of the trophy, get back into time. Jug Siege, impact down low. Finesher working together, but Shotzi, cleanup crew, he is everywhere on this map.
We're checking the results now of the Genomates. How much fight have they got in them? Sit with a lovely late nade. Great damage there on the Merc as well. What a hit. Pick up now, trying to get them towards time. Estriel managing to dodge that one. Only getting the boys out of time for a second longer.
Flying around, man. If you're looking at the kills on Optic aren't even outside by this one. This is the most
Holy shit on!
Shotzi calling game.
That is that.
Oh my god! There's fucking jungle around that at that point.
251-27.
Holy fuck!
We barely got to see the Genomates perspective. It was such a spectacle from Optic, Texas. That might damn well be the best Colossus we've seen.
That is a statement map from Optic,
Holy
Texas.
shit! Let's go, baby.
Halfway through this game, they were dead.
Let's
even in
fucking
slaying
go.
With a 100-point lead.
There you
End up
go.
Slaying by 9, but that is a terrifying sight for the rest of the league. Colossus might just be Optic.
Yeah, that wasn't just that, you know, you guys want to win champs. It's one thing trying to win champs. We are defending champs right now. That was one hell of a performance. Flow state achieved. You go to bed knowing you did your damn well best today.
Just so spooky. I mean, that is hopeless. Suck the life right out of you. And again, the scoreboard, yes, they do end up outslaying by, you know, at 9 kills, I think, overall, but that is extremely comfortable gameplay. 2 minutes in the hill there from Dashi. Mercules not too far behind. Him and Shotzi having a kill race there in the first half of the map. But quite literally, from the jump, I mean, the P1, there's no trophies in time. You just go up 35 seconds to none before the rotation. That is electric stuff for Optic.
Oh, they managed to crack the code there on Colossus.
How short is this game?
Yeah, it's not very long. We did get to see 3 P1s technically. I mean, that is about as good as it can get. Wow, that really was a very good game of Colossus. Kudos to
That's
Optic.
some good shit there.
That's very
Holy
slight
fuck!
sign of life. That P4 to P2 there for the Genomates is exactly what you wanted, and against any other team at any other time, that might have been enough to turn the game around, but these guys just found a way. The way they played that Colossus, that was a real teaching moment this late in the season. That was one of the best maps we've seen. What a series. What a result there for Optic. They will now play Faze in the winners finals. Genomates will go down. It is going to be a battle against G2 that we will see tomorrow. What a fantastic tournament so far.
Fun stuff there from Optic. Doing things different in the overload, finding that special stuff to put you over the edge and get that win. Lights out so far in the respawn. And Maybe the SED, saving it for the grand finals.
Save that one for the grand
Guess
finals.
Astro had to
Lots
go.
of information to learn from our players. Tons of secrets to be told. Who? I wonder how many secrets he's got for his players.
I got him here, everybody. Get loud for Optic Texas. We'll see them go up against FaZe tomorrow for top 3. But as I got Hook with me on the main stage, man, how does it feel to be back on U.S. soil after winning Major 4 and to be around the Green Wall fans again as you guys come out here today to play on a Friday?
Oh, it's Pau Gaka. Okay.
I actually really love this arena. It's been great so far. The Green Wall's been showing a lot of love. But yeah, it's been great.
It has been great indeed, man. And when it comes down to you guys in this series right here, Gentlemates wanted to take you guys down. I support this. They love you, and I think you are MVP out here. If I could give you my award, I would. But I want to talk about your MVP performance in this series because, you know, after it was 1-1, the overload, it got kind of scary at the end. You know, once you start seeing those caps start to rack up on the board right there, was it more, okay, let's just keep playing offense. They're not going to outscore us because you got Shotzi scoring all these caps, or did you guys just decide you want to do some defense right there to close that out?
I was just, yeah, no, it got a little scary, but no, I was just saying, just make sure we keep putting pressure on them, keep playing our game. That's all we did, basically, yeah.
And that's all it was, okay? And everybody loves that, okay? Because you missed to get it all done, all right? When it comes down to the fundamentals of Call of Duty, when it comes down to getting the dirty work done, all the Green Wall fans know that they can rely on you. And
I like this shit.
give him his flowers, everybody, because you need him to play his ass off throughout the whole weekend. And so now going up against tomorrow, your next opponents, winners finals, it's Classico. You're going up against FaZe. Talk to me about how does it feel to be able to play those guys here in front of this crowd?
Well, they're a good team, so we got to bring our A game.
Ready for that rematch?
Definitely, yeah.
Definitely?
Yeah. It's always a good series versus them.
Yeah, definitely going to be a great series. And lastly, I want to get you up out of here, okay? We still got a lot of Call of Duty to play here throughout the weekend. And these fans, they're ready to turn up and party for you guys win today, as they've been doing all weekend long. What do you want to say to the Green Wall fans that made it into the venue today and everyone that's at home that's going to be coming in here tomorrow to make this a sold-out show?
Nah, yeah, I appreciate y'all. Still a long tourney, headed to Saturday, but definitely looking forward to the rest of the matches.
You heard it from Hook, everybody. They gonna do this one for you guys. That's gonna do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Saw some awesome cosplay here. Shout out to everyone who made it out to Vegas. I got my man Nameless attached, and of course the lady Rosalie up here at the desk to break down a very swift hardpoint game 4. I want to start there with you, Nameless. You said you noticed something throughout this series. What about the hardpoint specifically did you witness as we take a look at the highlights?
Yeah, that was about as beautiful as a Colossus as you're ever going to see. I mean, you're talking about an Optic team where they look at bad situations as an opportunity. Barely outslaying and almost 100-point clubbing them is insane. Slowing down when they need to. You think back to that P3 where Estriel streaks, they have control. Well, they just pounce on him. They know what players are going to be trying to press their advantage, and Optic is constantly punishing players when they do that. You could not breathe on this map with your Gentlemates. Anytime they thought they had something good going, Optic punishes them.
Allie, was Shotzi cheating in this game?
I think so, Chris, actually. I was standing right behind him. You know, I saw a couple of weird things on his monitor. I'm just kidding. No, I think for just riding that momentum from that map number 3, I mean, that was an absolute opener from Optic Texas to go up 3 the way that they did, and it did end up close in the end, but then, you know, you close it out and you go into this Colossus, and it felt like nobody could kill Hook and Shotzi. They were definitely the better SMG duo today in this series, and I do think it's starting to be a matchup difference at this point. I think Optic Texas just in general is a better team versus versus Paris Gentlemates, and that's going to be something Gentlemates might have to face again later on this weekend.
The scariest thing about this Optic team is how perfect you have to be. If you give them an inch, they will take a mile. There was a moment in that P3, second one, the last one of the game that Gentlemates had a good setup.
Yeah.
Estriel jumps down, looks for a guy tunnel, gets shot in the back. They instantly get broken. They don't even get another point after that moment. Optic, they're just so dominant when they're in control, and you're not getting it back.
You know what I think it is? Players that have an extreme motor, like they just punish. Like they know in their heads, like, okay, Gentlemates think they have a good situation. Somebody's going to get aggressive. Is it going to be Joe? Is it going to be Estriel? Pounce on that, and as soon as you kill them, that's our advantage now. So I think Optic has just ascended to another level right now, and Joe Deceives, he can't beat them.
Can Optic keep it going in a grand final? That is the big question for me because they are so clean through the winners bracket. For now, though, we got to take a look at reasons why they cruise through brackets. It's your Scump play of the game. Shotzi coming up big, didn't he, Dash?
And this play was beautiful out of Shotzi because they were in control the whole game, but it got a little sketchy towards the end. Gentlemates could have tied it up. Who better than Shotzi to play a little ratty off-angle spot that Gentlemates did not check? Guess what? He gets the two-piece to save Optic from going into OT right here and to close out the overload.
And I'm going to be honest, if I'm the rest of the league right now, and, you know, going into this Saturday and Sunday, I'm not playing up to Texas on Star. Like, with the amount of times I saw Hook and Shotzi just causing ruckus as they do, hitting the flank, like, the only team that was good at stopping that was LA Thieves. No longer in the building, no longer even in the tournament. So if I'm looking at this match in this series as the other teams, and I am definitely trying to take some veto notes away from it.
I'm trying to see what the hell Hook was doing about these other teams. Yeah. I'm like, we got to figure out a way to slow him down, dude. He was unbelievable.
If you wait P2.
Gentlemates falling to Optic. They were able to take them down at Major 1 to raise the trophy. Not the case tonight, and that means that those guys are going to be falling down to the elimination bracket, where they will be joining squads like the Heretics in Koi. That's where we started the day, and let's remind you how it finished. Toronto Koi forcing a Game 5. They walk away with a Slopfest S&D's victory. And Attach, you said you saw some things you liked. Was it enough from the Heretics?
Enough for them to win this series.
There we go.
I don't know about making a run in this tournament. They were pretty sloppy in that Game 5, even though they ended up winning it. I just need to see more consistency in the S&D for them, and they don't have much time to repair. So hopefully they can put some magic together and make it happen.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the takeaway is, like, it was a messy series. It was a gritty series that Miami Heretics did what they have basically been trying to do all season long, which is do something on land. And for me, that was it, you know, the biggest event of the year. You finally get one under the hoop. You make it to a Saturday, and you also get great performance out of Metals. You said it, for this team, he can be an X factor if he is playing like this and being a slayer. It's going to be very difficult to deal with Miami Heretics in some of these respawns.
If Dashy is the oldest player in the league, I feel like Metals is right behind him. To see the OGs pop off, you'll love to see it. Speaking of popping off, how about the boys from Minnesota? G2 going up against your Major 3 champs, runners-up of Major 4. Well, LA Thieves will not be playing on a Saturday at Champs Now Nameless.
Yeah, you know, we celebrated the praises of G2, incredible performance, but I feel like we didn't talk too much about LA Thieves, and what a blunder this was for them. I mean, after this season, you know, Scrap, there'll be some difficult conversations about him. You know, he's been so good in the regular season. When he gets Champs, he just hasn't played well.
0.63.
0.63, that's what I'm saying.
Pretty sure it's the lowest Champs KD ever, is a tweet that I saw on the timeline. Shout out Brian Stats, possibly. Don't completely quote me on
was
that,
right there
but
with
it's
them
bad.
from Koi.
Yeah, it's bad.
I will say, I think the craziest statistic that we've seen from all this, Scrap and Hydra, that duo is now 0-4 at COD Champs together. They have won a total of, I think, 3 majors in the regular season. They have not won a match at COD
Do
Champs.
not pull it up before EWC.
They have not won a match, but they at least have EWC to still look
Just
forward
remember what happened with Faze. It worked out for them. They got a big old paycheck. Kremp is your player to watch from G2. Speaking of Player X, he's on my team tomorrow. Put him on yours. And this guy, I have a feeling he'll be in a number of those top drafted squads. Abuza has been a freak all season. Today, he and Draza get the job done for the ARs.
Yeah, you know, early in this year, I had Abuza top AR. He's been unbelievable, dude. I think Abuza, you know, he just relentlessly wants to win.
Come
and today,
on.
we got a great performance out of Simp, and that's what happens.
Was it a
on my
Lucas fault?
PC?
What happened with the Falcons? Because yesterday they pulled off an upset. Today they get beat 3-0.
No, it was never on my PC.
He was doing it, yeah.
I just think the Falcons got a little bit outclassed. Faze just as a better team. They've had more time together. They've won a championship in this game. They're looking like a top 2 team in the game right now. in my mind right now, it's either them or Optic Texas who will take this tournament. But I'm loving what I'm seeing so far out of Faze. And Simp showed up today. The Simp we know and love, if he keeps playing like that, they can win these rings.
Here's a look at your top performers on the day. Real, Kremp, Simp, and Hook. Hook is going to drop a 136, positive 24.
I'm sorry, Chad. I don't know what's going on, but like I gotta figure out my USB stuff.
Team, you got Simp on the secondary all-star team. He drops a 129. I feel like some of our OG SMGs are trying to make a statement here in Vegas.
Oh, for sure. That was all four on your screen. But obviously, I think the biggest thing is to note out Kremp in that one and Real. Because both of those players, you know, one for Kremp. I mean, he's been seeing the respawns, but they needed him in S&D today, and he showed up. Flip side, Real, big question marks on why he was put back in this team. I feel like he's starting to show us why.
Allie, before we go to break, whose Pinterest inspired today's look?
No, nobody's. I just went in my closet. I was like, this dress is a little big. And then I remembered I have this corset top thing. It's all about the layering, guys.
Well, my wife dressed me today, and you should dress yourselves for an epic Saturday. Look good and prepare to be here for 5 matches. We've got 5 coming your way in an epic bracket. Take a look at this bad boy. Nameless, why is Saturday so insane at COD Champs?
Because we get down to 2 teams for that grand final on Sunday. But there's one match in the losers bracket that I'm looking down at, and that's G2 versus the Gentlemates. Envoy with the chance to send his ex-team home. It's going to be an insane matchup. And then obviously, Optic versus Faze. Who doesn't want to see that?
El Clasico.
I will say,
go ahead.
There is maybe a little bit of bad blood in the Gentlemates versus G2 series. Esther used to be on G2, some old teammate beef. Who knows who's going to come out on top of this one? But I feel
Gonna
like
be the first day. That's gonna be interesting.
even if they lose tomorrow, whoever
An
loses
Optic
that,
versus
they're still
Faze.
gonna
That
really
one,
get
I
to
am
the grand
really
People look at the
excited
rest
to
of the
see
teams up
that
in the
one.
tournament right now, and they're like, man, just get us to that grand final.
And we've got an awesome opportunity for everyone watching at home. Get your beta code as part of our beta code sweepstakes on Championship Sunday. That's right. We are going to be seeing some peak viewership, I have a feeling, starting July 19th, 3 p.m. Pacific. It's over on twitch.tv, Call of Duty _esports. Thank you all for tuning in to an epic Saturday. We started off with 2 Game 5s. We had a 3-0 and a 3-1. Faze versus Optic. Big dogs fighting for their lives. It's all going down. Day 3 from Vegas.
All right, chat. Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. I just want to talk about, you know, the fucking LA Fuse match. Give me 1 second.
Story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain. Can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment. Signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time. Dreams are never late. From the jump, I'm the person you can never break. I ain't got time.
Alright, bye. Sorry about that.
Come on, boys! Up, baby! Fuck, baby! Come on!
G2, one wave and you win map 1.
Oh no, we spawned so far. Wait, that was an insane win.
Wait!
That's what I'm f***ing talking about, bro! Holy
There's no way they're coming back after that.
Did you?
He had no business winning that fight. Zero.
Oh my.
Yup, there it is.
The ball. Expects the second as well. He got it. It's over.
Oh my goodness. He just got reverse swept out the turning.
Well, what a day, chat. At least Optic are super. At least chat. At least Optic are still in the winners finals and still in the match. So I'm still happy regardless of what happened. So yeah, watch it. I'm just very, again, chat, like what the analyst said, I'm just very concerned for, I'm just honestly very concerned for my hometown later, because I'm just worried that it's just gonna be, they're gonna probably break up at this point. There's just there's just no way that you could just, there's no way that you could be okay with scrapping Hydra, putting up shitter numbers, and then expect to be like, oh, that's fine. We're gonna try to run this team one more time and then DWC and see if it works. But no, it just let's get back to day 2. No, they haven't ended this one yet. Alright, sorry, so chat. I'm just very pissed off with my hometown team. Like, this is some like rookie shit that, you know, the French phenom should not be making. Like, look at this. Wait, what? You're like look at this, chat. I just don't understand Hydra's mind right here. Like, if we let's 0.5 this seconds this. Like, okay, that's whatever. Like, no, like, okay, you get some couple shots. Like, this is where I'm like, I'm wondering if Hydra is just losing his fucking mind on this shit. It's like, bro, you're good. You should expect Kremp to hop over on his left. Like, I don't understand this. Who in the right mind would think that, oh, he's gonna probably drop down, let me just aim at the floor. Oh wait, he's gonna hop up instead. Like, this was that I just don't understand. I don't understand what the hell he was doing. And it's just like, there's so many. I think this is the one that they fucked up. Yeah, this is the round that fucked up the man advantage. And this I don't understand. Like, Abizi, how do you fuck up a easy win? Like, bro, Kremp should have never won that. But it's like, bro, how does Abizi, the SM prowess, the FB Reaper, fuck up a kill like that? I don't understand it. I don't understand him. Like, something is wrong. Something's going wrong right there. And then it should, and not this. It was not this one. It was this one. This, okay, this one I don't like. And this round, it's like, okay, you're gonna expect, like, okay, definitely you're gonna expect you're definitely most likely gonna be expecting someone to be there. But then it's like you have an island, but then you have Neum be on an island, so it's like, what? It's like, what? It's like, what? There's no third gun to watch this corner. Like, they should have known that someone might try to play that corner. But no one expected this. And it's just, it pisses me off, the fact that we allow ourselves to be singled out just because we're not even looking at the one corner that they potentially might go. And this is so brain dead. This is so brain dead right here. Like, what are you doing, Hydra? You don't need to hop on the fucking corner and try to play an off angle. Like, I just don't understand Hydra. He never makes mistakes. He never does this. Like, it just doesn't make sense at all. It's just like, oh, the amount of times I've seen anyone do that, not at all. Like, who makes plays like this? He even put it in himself as a disadvantage because he can't see if someone's going to be peeking the fucking corner right there. Like, it's just, it just doesn't add up. Like, the way that LEF's played this map, it just does not add up. Like, bro, you should not be making dumbass mistakes like this. I don't know. I'm just very confused. And then, of course, like, even you see yourself, everyone can see this. You just put yourself at a fucking disadvantage by doing that. Like, bro, you're tweaking. You're tweaking. Who plays like that? No one. No one does. And then this one right here. This pissed me off. I mean, obviously Hydra's probably not expecting this, but I don't get it. I legitimately don't get it. This whole setup just doesn't make any, this whole setup with, like, you know, LFEs, oh, I need to be aggressive, let me just go inside. Like, you don't need to be aggressive. Let him come to you. You're playing defense. You're playing defense, and you fucked off. And then Abusi or Hydra fucks off inside, trying to make a play when we can't play simple Call of Duty. We can't play simple Call of Duty. And it turns into just, you know, having no chance whatsoever of shutting down G2 at all. Like, it just doesn't make sense at all. I just can't with this whole, I just can't with, like, you know, this whole thing of oh my god. But then again, but then it's like, Chad, the whole thing with this whole thing with, like, the fact that, you know, the fact is that what like, the fluke was, like, the first two map wins were such a fluke. Like, well, obviously no, the second map wasn't a fluke. The first one, they should have lost that in a way, because, like, there's no way you're playing like dog shit like that. There's no way that in the second hardpoint you're playing so dog shit. And, like, bro, what is Hydra trying to do right here? Like, why is he positioned like that? I don't know. To try to play some sort of off angle when you know that there might be, oh, one person in this corner right here. It's just like, it's like we're not even playing for the fucking win. We're not even playing for the fucking objective. We're just, the fact is that, like Hydra should have, look at this. Like, I'm pretty sure Scrap got nasty weak. But then, what is Hydra doing here? What is he Number 2 is Hydra. What is he doing right here? You're supposed to be the man to go in and fucking and kill him off, fucking finish him off. And what do? You just crawl your ass in the middle of the doorway and get yourself killed. Like, I don't know what mindset that is. That mindset, I don't get it. Hold on, chat. I have a phone call. but then again, chat, like this is just again nitpicky stuff, but this is the same thing that is just like, oh yeah, the play right here, chat. I don't know if he's still, no, he's not here. The play, which one was it? But I know it was a P5, play where I just don't understand what Hydra is doing. He's playing like such a dumb, he's playing like a fucking rookie. And like Hydra, we all know how good Hydra is, but then you get moments where it's like, we get moments like, was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. Was it this? No, I actually don't think so. But again, oh yeah, this one. It's like. Probably had no trophy, but it's probably no trophy. Okay, this one I don't understand. This, he did the same shit. He couldn't finish the kill on the first one. He does get the second kill, but it's like that is some very fucking shaky shots. And then of course it makes him like only get 2 kills and not even finish the 3rd kill right there. And this is where I'm like trying to figure out what's going on with Hydra like at the moment. Is he like is he playing super nervous? Is he just not playing as confident as he used to be from the last major and shit like that? Like this whole thing is just a parody at this point. The whole team, the super team, was so good at when it was very good when it came down to major 3 and 4, but for whatever reason, they just can't. You get Hydra doing dumb you get Hydra performing like he's scared. It's like he's playing scared at that point. It hurts my mind the way that he just doesn't play. He just can't do shit. Like I just don't know what to say. It just hurts my mind the way that I have to watch my hometown team just absolutely just get shit on the first, not only yesterday but also today. At least they got to a game 5. At least they somewhat almost went 2-0. They got 2-0, but then it didn't really matter at the end because like obviously the first map they were heavily outslayed the shits, but because of Kremp and Envoy. But like this is the bad Thieves that like we got yesterday and today, and it just worries me that, you know, was Niam really the good pickup? Was Niam really the good pickup for Thieves? I don't know, but if Niam is playing super shit like that, if Niam played super shit like this, there's going to be questions about his actual ability in terms of, you know, actually being a Slayer prowess in this team. Like, look at this. Like, a BZ goes out, tries to get a kill, but then you have, it's just, it confuses me on how these were playing on this map. Like, you left Scrap to die, while if BZ just tries to go Like, Abizi tries to go around and find kills while you find kills, but then you have Scrap left out there hoping to get a lot of points, and then he dies. Like, but then obviously Scrap's not trying to guess where he thinks the enemy is going to be. But again, it's one of those things that I can't fathom on how separated Fees played this weekend. It feels like fucking, obviously it felt like what happened last year. They played like absolute dog shit, but then they just completely forgot their teamwork. It amazes me on how they get double first rounded this last year and this year, and it just blows my mind. Like, I just can't expect, I just don't think this team's gonna be, after EWC, I just don't expect this team to stay together. Neon played shit, Scrap played shit again, Hydra, I mean, he tried his best, but it's just, the ARs weren't doing, I don't know what the ARs were doing. They were playing like dog shit in champs. Like, I feel, in my mind, do I think they're gonna blow it up? I'm 80% sure they're gonna blow it up, because there's no way there's no way, and like, I feel like Scrap and Hydra, it's just time for them to both go, time for them to both go their own ways. Like, you can't be like, oh hey, I'm glad I'm playing with this with this SMG player, but then you both go in, and then you both, I don't know, just don't even play that well. Like, there's so much went wrong with Thieves. Like, I don't know what they were trying. I don't know what type of practice they were doing, but it probably was really shit practice. Since they just, I don't know what type of practice they were doing, but it was really shit practice, because there's no way you managed to just fuck up, manage to be this bad in this late in the season. And I just can't it's just remarkable. I mean, I was there. I just, I know I'm like kind of like just like, it's already done, it's already dealt with. We can't change time, but it's like, there's so many, this could have went so many ways if one, they didn't get caught off guard by the team change on Falcons, and two, if they actually, actually did use all the time to actually practice against, do a lot of scrimming, because we knew how good the game plan is. We know how good this team is, but it's just, they played super sloppy, and I just got no words. I have no words whatsoever, other than, I guess. Hey Mookie, how you doing? Welcome. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. We're actually probably... I'm gonna be honest. I'm still have a little bit of energy, so I might actually do my merch haul soon. Actually do my merch haul tonight. Or just... Is it gonna be... probably gonna be about 8:30 or something like that. We've been on this for 9 hours. Cool. I still have some energy, chat, so I actually might actually do my merch haul. I just gotta set up everything and such. So I want to take a couple closer looks on like some of the stuff here. That's all right. Nope. Nope. Was he actually one shot? Was Scrap actually one shot? Hold on. I want to see this. No, but like I actually got. I'm just gonna be questioning G2. Like I don't know if they're gonna be actually trying to make it all the way, or they might. Like I'm just gonna be interested in how G2 and Paris are gonna be playing tomorrow. Like this is gonna be the matchup that I'm gonna be very curious about. God. I just don't know what happened to Hydra. He's missing his shots. It's like he played scared, like what happened last year. He just played scared. Hi, how you doing, Mookie? Welcome. I'm very tired. But this whole scenario would have been so easy if, like, this whole thing would have been super fixed if, like, if, like, Scrap is just sitting there like a, like, I don't know. This is where I'm just Scrap Hydra. It just still kind of amazes me on how disconnected Fees were this tournament's like anything. It's just this team is super disconnected. Like this disconnection throughout this whole weekend, it shouldn't have happened, but then unfortunately it's one of those things where I don't know. You just, do you even try to make a change before EWC, or do you try to run it up for EWC and then make a change later on? Who knows? Like, the comments, even Nate Shot is even probably really pissed off with just how everything went today. And I don't blame him. He's like the, I don't blame him. He just, I wanted my hometown to actually win. Win the matchup and hope we make the run, but we all knew that. I kind of knew this was gonna happen, and it unfortunately, my curse, I guess the doubting curse happened. It just, why not? Like, I'm... Oh yeah, this part chat. Like, this is where I'm like, I feel like they just completely disconnected. Like, I get it, they're trying to get Hydra to play the objective and such, but if you can't if you can't kill the person that's near, then you gotta, if you can't clear a lane in order to try to dunk it, you're not gonna win. Like this is where I'm like, this is where it's just completely disconnected. Like, they need to play for kills before play for the objective, because if you don't play for kills, then you have a man disadvantage, because they got bomb carrier only has a pistol, and that pistol, you can make good shots with it, but it's not gonna help in the long term. You need your SMG. You need your main weapon out at all times when you're going in these fights. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter how much you think that, oh, you're gonna. It doesn't matter how much you think that, we're just hoping that we could try to. Oh, while my other two guys get the kills, I'm gonna grab the objective and help dunk it. When your two guys just got absolutely shit on, and it's just gonna be very concerning for the longer term of this team. If they keep the squad, if they gonna keep, no, actually, they're not gonna keep the squad for sure after EWC. They're gonna change. Like, you're not gonna, like, Neon played terrible. Neon played terrible today. Scrap played absolutely terrible. Oh my god. Like, Scrap, he was right in front of you. I'm just kind of surprised that Skies was actually playing pretty damn good COD today. I don't know. Is it gonna go well? Is it gonna, like, I don't know who else. I mean, you could only, like, the only person you could probably pick up is probably Aluka and have him on your team. Or if they're gonna try to do something, if Vegas is gonna, or not Vegas, if if Falcons is going to keep Aluka in their team, it's going to come down. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to buy him out. The bigger question though is going to be the Hydra's, Trap and Hydra. What's going to happen with both of them? And both had a terrible time. Both had terrible performances in this matchup, in this weekend. So I'm just hoping. I mean, the fact we're individually sliding out one by one, and then the fact they're sliding out individually and try to get that one kill. Like, obviously, like, if you didn't even take a shot at Envoy, don't push don't push by yourself. Just wait. Don't push by yourself at that point. Just wait for, just bait him out. Just bait out Envoy by getting him to kill Neum, and then BZ kills Envoy, but there's just so many things that went wrong. There's just so many things that went wrong with Thieves this weekend. And again, we don't know what happened. Did they just forget to play COD? Were they just completely, did they not practice enough? Did they not scrim enough? I don't know what happened. Like, did they just play this delusional, or did they just play this delusional confidence that, we're gonna slam G2 and shit like that? Nope, it did not happen within map 3 and 4. So it's, anyways, chat. I'm gonna figure out what I want to do for dinner, because I want to stop stream, but I want to stop stream, but like I actually want to do the unboxing right now, since I have nighttime here. It's still night for me, and I have a bit of energy. I have a bit of energy in me still, so I'm probably gonna announce that on my Twitter that, hey, I'm actually gonna be doing my unboxing, my merch haul / special headset unboxing thing. So that's funny enough, I got a few things that, thankfully, I ordered a few things. Thankfully, they came. So I'm actually super excited to show y'all stuff. Show y'all the goods. But anyways, chat. We're gonna be playing a bit of we're gonna be playing a bit of music right now. I'm gonna probably pull out YouTube Music, because I don't have all my songs on iTunes. I'm gonna do iOS stream music. It's gonna be loud, so I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna take a bit of a, we're gonna take a 15-minute break, chat. I'm gonna get things. So I'm gonna get things prepared right now, chat. So we're gonna take a bit of a probably a half an hour break. Probably a half an hour, 15. Or not no, 15, 20, 30-minute break. Depending on if I'm gonna get my dinner soon or have it later. But I'm gonna get dinner right now. For those on YouTube, thank y'all so much for watching today's watch party. I appreciate y'all being here. It's not gonna be over. YouTube, like I said, it's not gonna be over. I'm gonna be starting my I'm gonna be starting my merch haul / headset special headset unboxing later tonight, which is probably gonna be about 8:30 or so. So probably gonna be 8:30, 8:45. Not too sure, but let me change the time. Probably gonna be, let's do 8:45. Change the schedule. All right. So we're gonna be rewind by. So for those on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. If you like the stream, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel for future VTuber content and a bunch of other content as well. A bunch of other content that will be will be happening after this watch party. So make sure if any of you are on YouTube and wondering which stream I'll be going to, let me link you all. Let me link you all the. Okay, no, that's not it. Oops. That's not it. That's my studio YouTube link. Not my actual YouTube. Not the actual YouTube. This will be the stream for you all to move to, but they're just moved to at the moment. So, I know that I usually sometimes combine 2 segments in one stream. But this time because I want to keep the watch party separate from this segment of today's live stream. Because like I want to do of like the watch party for those I want to watch the watch party only and not the unboxing and such, which I recommend you all do because it's gonna be fun. And I want you all to come here, watch more content. And it's gonna be fun. I can't, like I said, chat. I can't wait for you all to show. I can't wait to show you all the very special headset. Like I said, I tested it both a couple days now, and it's fully functioning. Both are fully functioning, and I can't wait for you all to. I can't wait to show you all the headsets. But for now, stay tuned. Stay tuned. For those on YouTube, make sure you hit that, click that link, the watch link down below, and the stream link down below. And I can't wait to see you all there. So we're gonna take a bit of a short break, everyone. I'm just gonna get everything set up. I'm gonna get everything set up and such. I'm gonna get everything set up. And take a bit of a break. And take a bit of a break. Get something to drink, and yeah. Nothing else to say at the moment. So we'll be right back. We'll be right back, everyone. So stay tuned. For those on YouTube, like I said, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all. I'll see for those on YouTube. I'll see you all in the next stream. Which will be starting about next scheduled stream will be starting about 30 minutes or so. So I appreciate y'all appreciate y'all from YouTube watching the watch party. Like I said, stay tuned. We'll be back. For those on YouTube, we'll be back in just a short bit. And for those on Twitch, we'll be live still, and we're going to take a bit of a break and get everything set up. For now, watch party. I'll see you all in the next stream in about 30 minutes. Take care, everyone on this YouTube stream, and stay tuned. And make sure you click that link right now. And I'll see you all on the next on YouTube stream.